Yo, what up with the YouTube fam, man? You already know what it is. The Real Boss TV 815. I'm sitting here trying to do something. I don't even know my intro wasn't coming in. But I was gonna talk about some other stuff today that's pretty interesting, but something about this right here just made me say, nah, we gotta discuss this because this don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you already been on a J4K, if you've been J4K, you already know like a lot of different things, and then a lot of stuff ain't supposed to be added. Like there's too many similarities in a lot of this stuff that's going on. I'm finna let a few people go ahead and get in here, but I'm telling you, it's just stuff that we don't know about. It's a crazy world, man. I don't know. I don't know what in the world is going on. Well, we finna definitely take a look into this. You know what I'm saying? Mackenzie Beck. You know what I'm saying? Say we gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. We definitely gonna get into it. I got some information on that. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of strange things too that don't add up. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. We're gonna see you know what I'm saying. We're gonna see how y'all feel about it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see how y'all feel about this. I mean, I want to know what you think. You know what I'm saying? You tell me. Just give me 1 second. We're gonna get it going. We're gonna get it cracked. What's up, everybody? Well, this is what happened, Nicole. This is it's to me. I mean, it's new, but it ain't really like new fresh. Just happened yesterday, but it just something that it kind of got through under the rug. Like it was literally one post about this, and nobody never really talked about it. Like you got to really go on to people's Facebook page and stuff like that to see what was going on and what was said. But it's like the same thing. I appreciate it, lovely. It's the same thing. It's kind of like how Kenneka case is, man. With this lady Mackenzie Beck in her early 20s. You feel me? She was young. She and look check out this. Well, I'm gonna like I said I'm gonna let some people get in before I just start going at it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll go ahead and tell the everything. Just we don't even need. You know what I'm saying? I'll go ahead and say everything before the show even started. But definitely is some weird stuff going on, and like I said, we finna get to the bottom of this, man. We definitely finna get to the bottom of it. That's for sure. We gonna see what is going on. Like I said, just give me a few seconds, and we're gonna we're gonna definitely jump into this real quick. And I got something real good for y'all. I don't know if I want to do it tomorrow because it's Friday. You know what I'm saying? I might try to get out myself or something, but we definitely finna see what's going down. So let's see what's going down. I had to go ahead and play my little intro. I got to do that. Cold Pepsi. I don't know why I like that name, Cold Pepsi. That's what's up. D'Angelo G. Yeah, Mackenzie. So D'Angelo G. So you kind of know who I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. Let's see who. Yeah, D'Angelo G. She know what I'm talking about. What's up with Nelly Nell? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let me see if I get. Let me see if I can get a couple more people. Let me get about once. Give me about a couple more minutes. They join and watch. Let's get about at least 50 people in here. Then I'm just gonna jump straight into it, man. Just 1 second. But like I said, this is a case that's so near and dear and similar to Kenneka's case that it's gonna have you sitting there thinking about it too, for real. Just like how you do Kenneka's case. It's gonna have you really sitting there thinking like, man, hold up, man. You're gonna be like, nah, what's going on? And the foolery behind it, that's what's messing me up. It's the foolery. Like it's so you could tell that it really shows that Kenneka's case was handled like Miss Port like this case, they actually jumped on it quick. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lady. It's her name is Mackenzie Beck. We're gonna get into it. Just give me 1 second, man. I'm trying to let a couple of my people that was telling me, hold on, that one that's gonna join to jump on in here. So we should be good here soon. Okay, we up to 33, man. Let's try to get some of these likes too, man. Let's get some likes up. Let's get some of these likes up. We're gonna jump right on into it. Okay, we at 50. Okay, I said if we get at 50, I'm gonna go ahead and go straight into it, right? Okay. Now Mackenzie Beck is a Caucasian woman, early 20s. You know what I'm saying? Early 20s. And well, it's like about a year ago, she came up missing at Crown Plaza. Now, the crazy thing about this is she had a room at Doubletree, but she was attending a conference at Crown Plaza, and supposedly she never made it to the conference. But the kicker is they put out a missing person report on her way before 24 hours from what everybody's telling me. And a couple days, some days later, on Rosemont Facebook page, they said she's been found, right? She was found. That's it. That's all they said. They said nothing else about this woman. Now, I'm looking in the comments and people, and somebody that's supposed to be her family, everybody's that's like, how was that? So for some reason, she came up missing at almost 2 o'clock in the morning, and for some reason, from what I'm getting is she didn't have no shoes on when they found her. But they said she was okay. They said she was okay. That's all they said. There's no news about it. The only way, what's up, Nubian Queen? The only way you're going to get news about it is by going to Rosemont Facebook page and see all the people that knew her or concerned about it. Like, it's obvious something happened, but they're not telling me. Something happened with this lady, man. She, you know what I'm saying? In the picture, if you look at the picture, she looked a little discombobulated, but she was supposed to be attending a conference. So I don't know why she'd be discombobulated and why she would leave at 2 a.m. to go to Crown Plaza and disappear. Now, all her friends started calling. They already started looking for her, which I thought it'd take 24 hours. You see what I'm saying? I thought it takes 24 hours for them to start looking. Now they started looking for her. They found her, and they said she was okay. But it's too many similarities. You get what I'm saying? The DoubleTree, the Crown Plaza. Just like Kenneka, DoubleTree, Crown Plaza. Kenneka's shoe was missing. Her shoes was missing. Well, at least one of Kenneka's shoes was missing. They disappeared around 2:00. Everybody at the conference said she never made it to the conference. She never talked to nobody. She didn't call nobody, nothing. She just disappeared for days. And somehow they said they found her and she's doing all right. But they never said nothing like maybe she had problems or maybe she had like, but if she's going to a business conference, she can't be too, you see what I'm saying, messed up in the head. You feel me? I was up with it, man. I appreciate that, D-Town. D-Town, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. So she can't be that messed up in the head. You feel what I'm saying? If she's taking flights to go to conferences and stuff like that. And I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna pull it up, and we're gonna take a deeper look into what's going on. Now, it's a dude on there that's supposed to be. He's saying that, hey, that's my little sister, and they're asking him, well, what happened? Like, how did they find her? And he just said, well, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. And I try to look this woman up on Facebook, and it's like 30. You know what I'm saying? 30 or 40 of them. You see what I'm saying? The same type of stuff that was going on with Kenneka's case. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you cannot, it's like this woman, it's almost like she doesn't exist at all. We know she did exist, but it's like there's nothing of her. And for the news to, I mean, it didn't even make the news, but for them to do it the way that they did it, I'm trying to figure out. Like we know it was some what's up, Nubian Queen? We know it was some foolery going on for sure. You know what I'm saying? We can see that. We can see that it was some foolery going on. We got 200 and some people here, man. Well, I mean, we can see. Look, it don't take that much. You know what I'm saying, to understand that. Like the same MO. Come up missing around 2:00. No shoes on. Why? I don't understand what she did. Why she didn't have no shoes on? Why she would even be headed towards the Crown Plaza with no shoes on? You know what I'm saying? That's another question I'm trying to figure. Like I can't wrap my mind around it. That's why I want to talk about this today, because when you look at that, man, it do make you think like they got some more shit going on than we think. You see what I'm saying? We gotta. At one point, we're gonna have to say, "Hey, it's some more stuff going on out there than what we just think." It gotta be now when you seeing this type of stuff. But the thing about it is, they found her because when they put that missing person, they started looking for her. Whatever was going on, they didn't have enough time. Like they got on it for her. They got on it for her for some reason. Like which I thought it was supposed to take, you know what I'm saying, 24 hours before you can file a missing person report. But I guess in some cases you might not, you know what I'm saying? Some cases you might not need it. It might not need 24 hours. And they'll go looking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Which, like I said, that just shows you how Kenneka's case, you know what I'm saying, how Kenneka's case was handled. You see what I'm saying? That just shows you the way that her case was handled. It shows like, how's that even possible? Like, and from what I'm getting is when they found her, she was a little, something was going on. Like she didn't get to talk. Like the only family that I seen on the Facebook was like, nah, we haven't talked to her though. They said she's okay. We don't know what happened. We don't know how she came up missing, why she was missing for so long, what she was doing, was she drugged. We don't know nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the family, they're saying she's okay, but all the people that's really following it, they're saying they're in their mind. They're saying, "Nah, this is a cover up. Something happened to that lady. They ain't putting it out there because it was never like she came back saying, "Hi guys, I'm fine. Thanks, friends." You don't see nothing from her on the news or nothing. I'm telling you. Yeah, they went looking for her so quick, and they found her with no shoes on. 2 o'clock in the morning. That's around the same time Kenneka supposedly came up missing close to that same time, and she was supposed to be going to the, you know what I'm saying, the Crown Plaza. Like she really went out there for the Crown Plaza, but she rented a room at the DoubleTree. You know what I'm saying? She rented her room at the DoubleTree, and then everybody at the Crown Plaza said, "Hey, she never made it to the Crown Plaza. She never made it to the conference." So that's when all her friends, they automatically put the red flag out. You know what I'm saying? They automatically was like, "Man, yeah, let's figure it out." And they found her. And we're gonna pull up this information. We're gonna look at the Facebook and the comments and all that. And we're gonna see what's going on. I'm gonna pull it up. It was around that. It was around the. To me, it was like from what I seen, it was a little bit like around like after summertime, same time like Kenneka, like September, October, or something like that, for sure. And if y'all look at the picture on my thumbnail, you see her walking. That's where they last seen her walking out the hotel. That's all they got of her. I'm telling you, that picture. That picture. No, it was. No, this is barely happened a year ago, man. It's like almost a whole year. That's what I'm saying. From what I've been seeing, all kinds of crazy stuff been going on, man. I just been looking at different things and trying to compare them and stuff, try to make some sense out of some stuff. You see what I'm saying? And when I've seen this case, I was like, dang, how's that even possible? And she was in her early 20s. You see what I'm saying? We finna pull it up. We're gonna take a look at this. Mackenzie. And see, it's so crazy when you look her up, they try to throw you off with this other Mackenzie Beck. I think she's an athlete or something. You know what I'm saying? And it's only gonna show you like, look, it has no like yeah, it has like no news really about it. Only thing that happened was everybody was in a frenzy, and Rosemont went on a Facebook page and said, "Hey, thanks for all the concern. She's been found and she's safe." But nobody could confirm that she was found. None of her people. They said, "Oh, we haven't seen her because we ain't from out there. We don't know." And then people are still asking questions, and nobody's saying nothing. Like you would think that they would at least show her on the news or on there saying, "Hi, thanks for everybody that was supporting." You know what I'm saying? You would at least see that. But like, where's the proof that she's okay? You see what I'm saying? Where's the proof that she's okay? That's the thing. Where is the proof? That's what everybody on there is saying that was following this case. And you gotta understand these are Caucasian, so they be real. You know what I'm saying? Just like how we was, they was on it. They was on it for real. Yeah, there ain't no. Yeah, there's not a picture of her on Facebook. The only picture. Look, this is the only picture they got of her. Watch this, and that's the one I showed y'all already. Look at this. The only picture. This is her leaving out the hotel at the time that she came up missing. You feel me? That's her right there. Leaving about the DoubleTree. And if anybody remember the DoubleTree, remember how it got the little checkered floor? You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can pull up a better picture of her. Or at least let me blow this picture up. Let me blow it up. What the hell's going on here? But yeah, this is her though. This is her. That's her right there. Leaving out of the DoubleTree. She was attending some conference. You know what I'm saying? And let me log into my Facebook. We're gonna take a look into it. But first, I want to read to y'all what the news. This is all that was said about her, right? This is the only thing that was really said. Which to me, I was like, that's weird because it's a missing person. Like, why? I don't know. Okay. Look, Rosemont police searching for woman who went missing from hotel. You know what I'm saying? So this was March 31st, 2019. And she was missing for a little while, too. That's what's crazy. It says Rosemont police are searching for a woman who was last seen leaving a hotel early Sunday morning, which, it was a Saturday at 2 o'clock. So that's, you know what I'm saying? According to authorities, Mackenzie Beck was reported missing on Sunday after she was last seen leaving the DoubleTree Hotel located in the 5400 block of North River Road at approximately 1:42 a.m. Police say Beck was attending a conference at the Crown Plaza Hotel for the weekend. Public safety officials say that she has not contacted anyone at the conference on Sunday. Anyone with information with Beck's whereabouts is asked to call police. And they gave the number. That is the only news article. Now, when we pull up the police site, people are attacking police because like, you changed the date. You changed the date. You said 31st, and then she was missing on the 30th. You see what I'm saying? Like they changed the dates up. It's just, you see what I'm saying? It's a lot of foolery going on. Yeah, it probably do. And I'm trying to figure out why this lady ain't got no shoes on at 1 o'clock, 1:42 in the morning, and she's supposed to be going to Crown Plaza for a business meeting. She was supposed to be going for a business meeting, meeting up with friends at the conference. She never made it to the conference. She never made it to the conference. Well, I mean, Shamaya, she look like she doing pretty good as far as her injury and stuff. She's doing pretty good. She's back, doing her thing, doing her thug thizzle. I mean, I think she kind of like. I mean, you can kind of tell that she's hurt by the way she stands and stuff. But for the most part, she good. Now, yeah. Now, see. Now the thing about Mackenzie, this is the weird thing about it. They said that they found her, but they show no proof, and everybody's like, "Where's the proof? Where is she? Show us a picture of her." Her family said they didn't see. They haven't seen her the whole time. Watch, I'm gonna pull it up right now. And then, if anybody want to join the panel, feel free to do so. I'm gonna try not, like I always say, I'm gonna try not to make this long. So let's just go ahead and y'all go ahead and jump on and let's just make this interesting. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and make the turn up early. I'm gonna go ahead and post that link, man. Let's just turn up early because I know everybody. Because them long lives, man, they must be tiring. I be like, damn. But here go the link. I posted the link a couple times, man. Feel free to go ahead and join the chat. Let's turn up. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about these similarities, and watch when I start getting into these posts, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I see why he wanted to talk about this, because they they was on them. They was on them just like how everybody was on Kenneka, and it's so many questions that there's just no answers to, man. Like, we literally don't know if she was found or not, man. We literally don't know. Okay, so they're trying to pull up. Watch, let me see here. Let me find it. It looks like Rosemont police have they got a pretty it looks like they got a pretty in-depth social media page. Like it looks like they got their stuff together, but this right here is just, that's why I says though it doesn't make any sense to me. Now let me find see. Okay, here we go. Internet don't fail me now. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get into this. Look at that. Check me out. Like I said, anybody can join that link if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Don't be shy. It's all good. Let's see. All right, this is what they updated us with, basically. You see what I'm saying? Now, as you can see, it says update. Mackenzie has been located and is doing okay. Thank you for sharing this post. Missing, but this is just an update from the last post, so they just put this on top. See, because right here it says missing person. Mackenzie, woo, 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 please share, call. You know what I'm saying? So when you get into the comments, you feel me? That's where it gets a little crazy at. Let me see where this is the oldest. Let's see. No, I want to see all the comments. Yeah, give me all the comments. Don't play with me. All right, so Rosemont said we located her. Thank you all for spreading the word. That lucky lady, you know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, okay, look. They said she was last seen barefoot and visibly inebriated near the entrance of the Crown Plaza Hotel in Rosemont around 1 a.m. She was attending the Students for Sensible Drug Policy Conference at the hotel, but almost no one knows her, and those who do don't know her well. Police have attempted to contact her parents and have given her permission to broadcast this message. She is connected to the NYC Burning Man community, at least on Facebook. So please share those who live there, especially, but Wally as well. If you have any information, blase, blase, woo, 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 woo. Then somebody said to you know what I'm saying. Now let's see. People saying check the security guards. Some people say I wouldn't even call the police department. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, because her supposedly one of her relatives is gonna be in here. Where is he at, man? Come on, don't do me like this. Look, then the one person thought you had to wait 24 hours before reporting. See, this is not the full. This is not all the comments. See, it said 206 comments, but we obviously ain't seeing 206 comments. And her brother gets the dude says that's his little sister, but they haven't seen her or heard anything from her. Let me see if I can find that. Come on, man. Yeah, like this person, I want a live video proving she's alive. I don't trust Rosemont. I for sure don't trust the hotels there. They see they trying to play with us, but we finna find it. We finna find the nitty gritty. Let's see, because I got on all comments, oldest, most relevant. Let's see. Why Facebook want to play like that? It's crazy about when I go to it on my phone, it goes straight to it, to the brother talking. Let's see. Facebook update. Let's see. Yeah, this might be it. Facebook. Let's see this one. Oh, this one they got 6 comments on it. But yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up right now. And and I'm gonna send a screenshot because on my phone I can see it. I already looked at it. I'll go straight to my history and pull that up right now. And I'm gonna screenshot it and I'm gonna send it. Let me see. And I even try to look up like where she was found in. You know what I'm saying? It was not say nothing about it. And that's why I say like when you see stuff like this, you gotta be like, man, hold on, man. And why are they always what's the thing about the shoes? Why are they taking the shoes off? You see what I'm saying? What is the thing about taking their shoes off? It's like they say she was inebriated, like she was messed up, but like people like do people get messed up and they just for some reason take off their shoes and just go? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to make some sense. But when I looked at this, it made me really feel like okay, yeah, here we go, right here. See why is it? Hold on. Well, I don't want to show on this. It shows on my what's the name? Okay, let's see. It's under the Rosemont whenever they let's see. You know, Rosemont said that she's good. Watch this. Okay, here we go. So look, safe and she's okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and these people arguing about the date. Let's find her. Oh yeah, Tory Lynn or something. That's the man Johnson at the time you could trust him because I said he said this time Tory Lynn he's supposed to be he said Charmaine Johnson. This time you can trust him though because this is my baby sister who was found, right? Okay. So people like, okay, so what's going on? How did like what happened? Like why did she disappear? What the hell? How did they find her? What was going on? What was she doing? This is what he said. This is supposed to be now. This is her brother, right? From what I heard, she was okay. I don't know where she was. The friend she was in town with had reported her missing, and I only know information secondhand since none of us are there or from the area. But I know she's fine now. And then this person right here said, no, you don't have to wait 24 hours to make a missing person report, especially if you think something suspicious is going on. So why did they have to do that with why did they have to wait 24 hours for Kenneka? Why did they have to wait 24 hours for Kenneka? And somebody from out there just said if it's something that if you feel something suspicious, like you do not have to wait 24 hours. Yeah, like I'm not trying to discredit this dude that's saying that's his sister. But I'm like, bro, you said it's your sister, and you sit up here and couldn't tell us the other people in the comments know more than you do. It was somebody else. Look, it was somebody else that said she was found with no shoes on by the crown. last seen by the entrance of the Crown Plaza. And he don't even know that. He said, I don't know. I only just know what they told me. They said that she all right. We ain't heard from her though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, somebody, hey, Nubian, go ahead and hit that link, man. Let me holler at you for a second. Hit that link. I just want to holler at you for 1 second because I don't know, man. I watch a lot of these shows, First 48 and stuff, and I see how they put stuff together. What's up with it? Who cares? Oh, who cares? You know you can join the chat anytime too. What do y'all join the chat? I just want to chop it up real quick because I want everybody to hear this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because first of all, we can't. I don't look, and this what I want y'all to do though. Like for real, if anybody like doing research and stuff, try to find something on Mackenzie Beck. If she's such a high, what I'm saying, she does all this business stuff. She should have a pop in Facebook or something. She would have came and told everybody. You know what I'm saying? She would have said, "Hey, everybody, I'm doing good." And why was she inebriated at a business when she's supposed to be at a business conference? You feel what I'm saying? This ain't no high stuff like what Method Man said. Take you get high grades. No, she wouldn't be inebriated. Like you seen the picture. Like is she supposed to be going to a conference? You know what I'm saying? What happened? And it's literally nothing on her. Even YouTube, the only thing they got is a video showing this. Well, nobody. I mean, we don't know. We don't know if she's really good or not. But but that's just what they said on the website. Her own brother, he basically, and it's so crazy. He basically said, "Well, shit, I really don't know, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened, but they said she was all right, so that's what I guess is what we're running with." And then you don't hear nothing else about it ever again. You see what I'm saying? You don't hear nothing about it ever again. That's the thing about it. And we sit up, and I know, of course, with Kenneka's case, we know a lot of stuff was off and wrong, but it's like when you see this type of activity, you know what I'm saying? I mean, doesn't it make you think a little bit different? Not saying different on the narratives and plots, but on just the area itself. You get what I'm saying? Like they making it look like this is some normal stuff. Like you liable to catch somebody. Go to Crown Plaza. You liable to catch somebody butt naked outside chilling, messed up for no reason. That's just like what you run into. You know what I'm saying? Can you just imagine the commercial for Crown Plaza? Yeah, come on down, man. You know what I'm saying? Some people might love to be there. You're always going to find a woman walking around with no shoes on, but almost butt naked. If you come down, you know what I'm saying? Come on down, man. I don't want to keep saying that word, but like to me, that's what I'm trying to. Because you seen the post, they said that she was kind of like proportionally dressed, like she didn't have no shoes on. Her shirt, you know what I'm saying? Like what was going on? But she was found okay. That's what they say. It's definitely some weird stuff going on. I don't know what they're giving them people out there, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on out there. What they shooting these girls up with to have them? Because look, you seen the picture. She looked inebriated, just like how Kenneka looked. I'm gonna show it again. Look at how she looks. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all gotta be serious about this. What's up with it, Nubian?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
I ain't echoing, mama.
Nah, you straight. You straight.
Y'all hear me?
Oh no, what you got your live on in the background, don't you? Because it's not an echo. It's like I can hear me like on some device back in the background.
There I go.
Yeah. Now you good. But did you see? Okay, now Nubian, you seen the picture I showed of her? Right, the only picture they got of her. Period. Leaving out the double tree. Does she look like messed? And they said she was inebriated or whatever when they found her. Does she look messed up? How they said Kenneka look? Do you
You
see that?
said that she was the girl Mackenzie was inebriated.
Yeah, the last time she disappeared from the Crown Plaza, almost like a little bit a year ago. She's late, early 20s. She disappeared. She was last seen leaving out the DoubleTree. She went in the room at the DoubleTree, but she had a business conference at the Crown Plaza to go to. They said she never
That's
made it.
familiar because they said that there was a room at the DoubleTree for Kenneka. So
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said get on. See, that's what I'm saying because my mind be thinking so fast. I need somebody to pull little things out that I be forgetting to say. You get what I'm saying?
I'm
Like
like that.
you see the similarities. DoubleTree, Crown Plaza, right across from each other. They
Mm-hmm.
like it's something. And then they said she was last seen at the entrance of the Crown Plaza, and she didn't have no shoes and all that. And she was like, misproportionately dressed, like, and it was 1:42 you know what I'm saying, AM on a Saturday.
Yeah.
On a
So
Saturday night.
you can see a lot of the same things. Like they say it's coincidences, but I don't believe in them.
Mm-mm. But you
Not
know
when
what
it's
I'm saying?
happening every other city here and there, but it's the same scenarios, and they all cover up. Like
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the
all
thing
got
about this
serious
one,
deaths. They all seem like they're not themselves. They're like it's either drunk, high, or they committed suicide.
yeah. But now with this will raise an eyebrow on me because I'm looking at the Facebook post and all that. So Rosemont comment says, "Hey, yes, thanks for the support and stop looking. We found her. She's safe and all that, right?"
Hmm.
And everybody on there will say, "Well, show us proof that she's safe and she's okay." Even her friends are on there like, "Where is she then? What you know what I'm saying? What happened to her? You say she's okay. How come we can't see her?" Her brothers on there saying, "Well, yeah, they said she's a, but I never, but I don't know because we haven't talked to her. We haven't seen her." Her friends are like, "Okay,
Looking,
can you make it public? Can we see it? We want to see her." You know, they never said nothing else about it. And the only person on there that's supposedly her brother, he said, yeah, like he said, no, you can trust them this time because that's my little sister that was found. And then
wow.
somebody said, oh, okay, then, what happened to her? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why was she out there like that? And did you see her? And he was like, well, I don't know. I just only know what I'm seeing here, and you know what I'm saying. They ain't telling me nothing. They just
He
told me
seemed like
that she's safe.
lost. He on the script or something.
You said what?
He probably scripted. He seemed lost. He's
Yeah. When they started asking, because you know how people, especially black, because that was out. There's a lot of Kenneka Jenkins followers on this that say, okay, well then this and then they like, well, basically all I can say is, you know what I'm saying. I can read again what he said.
man. This case. This other YouTuber puts him up. His name is Harley Dilly, and he was from Ohio, and he
Uh huh.
got put in a chimney like somehow at his house that's down the street. He maybe was like 14, 15.
Here you
And
go.
his coat was missing, but he was wearing his coat. Then they said that he climbed up through like the hatch part of the chimney. No one's seen it. Like it's like that too. Like his dad is really like guarded, like on the questions, like whenever the police and stuff ask him stuff. I think
Mm-hmm.
he did it, and the mom, she just like plays the victim, and she wants to make it about her. Like all these cases just seem familiar.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, like
Too many similarities for me.
this is why this is why. Okay, this is my train of thought. This is the way I think, right? Because if you've been through stuff, then you kind of know, right? So I'm gonna give you a good example. Like we had a homie that was doing a lot of dirty stuff, right?
Hmm.
We've been knowing for years. We don't know, but it was always some similarities to the point of. But it was like, no, we know this person, man. We've been, this ain't
Trying
no
to give
way,
them the
right?
benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, but it was always these certain things that was taken and stuff. Like I was like, oh, and then we finally figured it out. I was like, man, this nigga been doing this shit for about 10 years. And it's crazy because we don't want to believe it, but the similarities is always there. Like somebody come, like we literally chilling. Somebody come over and say, "Hey man,
I
whoop
agree,
whoop
Jeremy.
whoop 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 just left my house, and this and this and that was taken." I was like, "Yeah, somebody else said that and this." So like he literally gets the same stuff. He goes after the same stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
crazy. So it's just like you already knew he did.
after the 15th time, we like, oh yeah, this nigga, and then yeah, oh yeah, it's like, come on, man. But we thought was so much, you got dudes don't not even talking to other dudes because they think it's so much other stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just simply this person that you had with you, the whole time. Like, dang,
And you might think it's somebody else because they just came around, and the person that's doing it uses that to their benefit. Like
yeah,
they
yeah.
just
And
came.
they'll be like, man,
I can do it now because then they'll think it's him. Boopty
yeah.
wop. That's his man's.
Yeah, you see, I remember I told you I seen that one dude that was walking over there looking all weird and stuff. Yeah, you right. I remember you telling me that. Like it's a
Snake.
crazy game, but like I say, if they living like that, when the shit hits the fan, you know what I'm saying?
They ain't gonna have nobody because they gonna be done burned all their bridges.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with these situations like that's going on at Crown Plaza and all that, and all the stuff they say that's going on, which we know some of it is true with the Oregon stuff. We already seen two
Yeah,
places get busted out there. When it
many.
really hits the
But
fan, oh yeah,
it's going. It's going to be like a nationwide thing though if it hit the fan because you know
exactly,
that this is international. This ain't no
exactly,
just city, this city and that city. No, this shit international.
exactly. But it seemed
See
like,
how many
but
guests, like
it
just
seemed
see
like,
the different guests that you seen, like that right there tells
mhm.
you everything you need to know. The workers, all that, like
And it seems like that game is getting more thirsty, so they're making more. You see what I'm saying? They're
man,
leaving more of a
all
paper
nice stuff
trail
and stuff.
behind the stuff they doing.
You tell me they got such a nice hotel, yet none of their cameras really work.
Look, man, say I don't even know. I mean, that's what they say that all the time. But what crazy thing about me, like everywhere I go, it's camera. I'm looking at myself and shit at
You
Walmart.
feel
Just,
me? You
God
be just
dang,
wishing you could do some
you
shit
know
and
what
get
I'm
away with
saying?
it,
I'm looking.
something
Hey,
quick.
go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you, but I'm
No,
agreeing
that's
with
it. I'm looking at
you.
the
It's like
camera and I'm feeling like, like my pants was kind of, saying, no, I'm just pulling up my pants. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all probably think I got money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm already like, I got money, man. I'm just pulling up my pants. This is my phone. It's big. You know what I'm saying? That's how many cameras just be around. Like, that you can tell. Look, I've been to a Walmart with my kinfolk, right? Can you hear me?
yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I go back to my hometown. This is crazy. We was young. I go to Walmart with my kinfolk, right?
Uh,
We just touched down. We just touched down. I jump in the car with him. Yeah, we finna go to Walmart. This dude, and this dude was sitting up there walking around with me talking, man, Ken Folk, man, it's been years, man. Remember that time? And he done stole about 20 things. You hear me? And I didn't even see it. And when we coming out, they already standing in front of the front door, bring me and him back there and show every camera angle they watching him. They're like, yeah, that's your cousin. They knew they knew that I have nothing to do with it because they never seen me. But they've been watching him. They say, yeah, we got they were talking about his real name and everything.
My point about the cameras, like they seen her. They showed that they seen her in the paperwork. They showed they seen her more than once. Yet y'all want us to believe y'all narrative that she just did this shit to herself.
Yeah, like, and if they have somebody, that's what I'm saying. They was watching my kinfolk for weeks because he real slick with it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So they had already noticed.
They have a lot of footage of him, but why would so they let you know that they do sit and watch the cameras? But why wouldn't you be watching the cameras at that time, but in a big hotel at that time? Like that would be the main. Really that would be one of the main times somebody's supposed to be sitting there with a popcorn bag, 2 people. You get what I'm saying?
And you know what else I noticed about the security here? How come in the morning after they found her body, 3 more pop up out of nowhere, but whenever it was just midnight type shit to like 2, 3 a.m., they only had the one dude who was on the side doing housekeeping.
Yeah, that was doing housekeeping. Yeah.
That's why not? Like it's just sad. It's like they try to make us play stupid with them, like, and it's not working. That's why I feel like her case is just getting so much light, and I feel like we're getting closer to what we want, like justice.
And you know why? Because
and you can see it because
the
like people
Facebook lives, the Facebook lives and stuff be making them have to be. You see what I'm saying? Like if you notice, like all you gotta do is say, okay, recording. That's why all these crimes is all this George, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff because now you can just pull out your camera and catch them instantly. Don't, but you can't trust that camera. I know you seen that one. I didn't mean to cut you up, but I know you've seen that one cop that they got that they investigate him like he was arrested. Some dude harassed him and he started doing like this.
Mm-hmm.
He was tapping his camera and it was blacking out. He was trying to make it look like he was like, you know what I'm saying, like hot or something.
He was reaching for something.
Yeah, like not what, like he was doing like this, like where his, they got the cameras on him now, right?
Yeah.
So he pulled somebody over, which they got a lawsuit and everything for no reason. He knows the dude and everything. You know what I'm saying? Messing with him, and when he's walking up, he automatically tells him, "Just get out the car." He's like, "Huh?" He's like, "Get out the car." And he started, like fanning his shirt like he hot and sweaty or something. And the camera went black. So they have him doing that several times. He's making arrests and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like he knows how to fucking black out his camera.
So he really didn't turn it on purpose for real. Then, in other words,
yeah. Well, it was on. It showed him walking up and it showed him say, "Get out the car." And he was like, "Hold on, what's going on?" And then he started doing like this. You can see it. You can hear it. And then the camera went black. Then he did it again. And he kept, and for some reason that camera came back on this time and it seen some of it, of the harassment. Like he had no reason to tell this dude to get out the car or nothing. Like you said that he did a stopping, like he didn't fully stop at a stop sign.
Mm-hmm.
You automatically get out the car and all that. But it's like I guess he knows. Yeah.
She got stuck in her car in the parking lot trying to run away from him in a sense, but she felt threatened. And they shot her up in her car.
Who was that?
I think it was in Atlanta. And it was a female, and she was in her car, and she was at her hair salon or something. And she came outside, and I guess the cop thought he saw something. Or she was with somebody, that's what it was. And she was ended up by herself. He was looking for the car that she was in. And I guess he got like real aggressive with her, and as she was about to leave, like she pulled off, and then he just started shooting her. I was like, and then he tried to make it seem like she had a weapon, like through his body camera.
Oh yeah, he tried to
But
make.
I don't know if that's the same story or not, because you said it was a dude. So.
No. But that story, I know what you're talking about now. When you said that, yeah, he thought she had a knife and he went and shot her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like I say, if you got a knife, nigga, you got a gun.
That's like, what are you talking about?
Like really?
Like their logic ain't
You
really
just
there.
shoot in the toe or something, man. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga, like, come on, man.
It's like they confessing, like, as soon as they tell us something, like,
Yeah,
every other word is the truth type shit. Like, I'm trying not to cuss.
yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like when you think about it, not just saying it. Like I don't want to say it in that way, but it's like they always present it to you a certain format to where you know they're telling you, but they're not telling you. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They telling you, but they definitely ain't telling you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That did happen outside of all that stuff. It failed, all that, but they ain't gonna tell you exactly why and all that and what was going on. That's just how it always be.
And that's what makes it a mystery, and that's what makes people like me like more intrigued. Like this is where I'll be like, oh, well, that's interesting. You know what I mean? I really wonder what happened, and then you start seeing inconsistencies, and then you dig deeper. Like
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
look at a lot of these cases, and I'll be like, damn, that seems similar to this, and that seems similar to this. So then I start going further, and I'm like, yo, this shit is.
And then like I say, to a lot of people, it's a touchy thing to think, but it just depends on you. Like if you go out and stuff, like you probably do want to know about some stuff, like you see what I'm saying, because you don't want to be in caught in the area that you unaware of anything about or what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
you're not hip to it.
like if you ain't never been there.
Mm-hmm. Because some places you got to be hip, and they can tell if you ain't hip to what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even my partner, you know what I'm saying? My partner that had passed, he had a house out there in Mexico, and he was telling us this some years ago. So you remember something was going on out there. He was like, bro, he said, I can't. He said, I wouldn't even go to my house because he said the way they is out there, bro. Like he said, he wanted to take us to his little ranch house. He always talked about he wanted to show us like, and we was talking about doing this. Like, nah, bro. He said, if I take y'all out there, like, yeah, like it's changed now. Like they be on it. They be doing everything. And if you ain't hip, you can see it from a mile away. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like traffic, all that. That's what I'm talking about. And this is like at least 10 years ago. He was telling me this out there at some point. He said, "Man, they gonna get you for this. They gonna get, you know what I'm saying? They doing it all."
Do you ever feel like you're targeted by having that you're an organ donor on your license and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, that's what scared me when soon as they say you want to be an organ donor. When I first got my license, I said, "What?" You
And
said
that's just,
organ donor? Yeah. Would you like to be signed up? Yeah. So we get. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Nah,
like,
I don't need that. Like just looking at that on your license like every day, it's like, damn, man, I should have said that.
it makes you wonder, like the thing, not even just that, like it's just a lot of things that they make us feel like they know more of why it's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they know why it's done. We don't understand. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? The information ain't out there. But like I say, a lot of information is just getting out there. Period. Now today,
Now it's coming out.
they don't have. They
Since
have the only control they have is to try to cover it up as much as they can and stop that post from being posted. They can actually have stuff where they can take it off the internet. You feel me?
Man, I feel like her case just blew all they shit out the water. It just exposed everything. Like once that happened, it was just like you just realize like how much shit has occurred over the years, and you're like, wait
Mm-hmm.
a minute, hold up, this happened to that person? Like what? I didn't even know about that. And then it was like you seen the connections. Like, oh, like that's crazy how people from other cities is connected to somebody else and stuff like that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
and you know what's so crazy is like, let's say you is an organ donor, right?
Mhm.
So they could do some shit to you, 42 fake your parents and stuff, and be like, yeah, man, it's messed up, man, that it happened, and condolences. But you do say that, you know, I know the funeral and all that's gonna cost, and we see that she's an organ donor, and you know, we biological woo woo. They, you know, she's young. We could probably, you see what I'm saying?
Well, nowadays they don't even ask because we see what happened with Kendrick and Kenneka.
Yeah, a lot of times, and see, okay, now this is what I was reading too, that I didn't know, like that's how they do it. Like once you go to, you know, when they get your stuff examined, they take out stuff and examine it and put it back. You feel what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
So they do their toxicology and autopsies.
Mm-hmm. So the thing about it is, do you decide to put it back?
Mhm. Or do you keep it and sell it on the
Now,
black market?
now, yeah, see, this is now that's getting deep because think about the only people that could have access to them type of licks. Got it? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they all in the same
Yeah, you
flock.
can't.
It
Yeah,
stays in the same.
you look. You ain't gonna have that opportunity for that type of lick
But
because you
look,
can't take
especially the
you can't
mortician does.
you don't know how to take it out anyway.
Exactly.
They don't bring them to you. You see what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
how you gonna what you gonna have to do some real crazy stuff. You see what I'm
You
saying?
only getting on the operation table and paying for
Mm-hmm.
it. That's about it. Like from our side, you know what I'm saying? Like the
Yeah.
ones that get their hands dirty like that, but it's like that's
Mm-hmm.
the most they doing. Look,
Yeah,
the
I mean,
medical examiner takes
I
it
could just
first.
imagine. I could
We
just
didn't see
imagine.
we didn't even see the medical examiner until after the coroner got there on the footage. He came after, which is
And they
he was
was
supposed
talking
to be
about her.
first.
They was
He was
talking
supposed to be
bad
first
about
up
her
there.
too.
Ashley Williams.
Yeah, they was talking bad about her too. They put her picture up talking about she man, they said so much stuff about I seen that. I don't know why I didn't just save it. They got like they blasted the medical examiner. They found out who she was and put her stuff up and little history. You know, I didn't get to looking and all of it like that, which I should have, but
Yeah,
they
that's
be
how it
they
is.
be
Like some of that stuff goes missing.
it's little missing pieces, but they've been on it for sure. But some things they either get overlooked or they just like disappears. I'm telling you.
And I just noticed like 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? One of the people's videos that I was talking about through the chat or something, somebody asked me, now all his channel is gone. Like his channel is completely gone. Just
Mm-hmm.
like yesterday. I was like
Mm-hmm.
crazy. So I lost
Yeah.
like where I do like most of my breakdowns, like how I read the tape.
Mm-hmm. I
But
mean, yeah. I mean, I've seen that. Like, I'm telling you, like, I've seen so much footage that I was getting mad that I can't find it no more. Like, it's in my history. You get what I'm saying?
oh, that's one of them.
And I'm clicking on it and it's not there. And I'm like, man, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Some told me to. I'm like, no, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it's literally not on the internet. It's some videos and stuff that I've seen. It's just not on there. Like, it was on there for about 2 good days or so. Like
I'm
you
making
see it
great
and you're
points
like,
in the
I'm gonna
chat.
go back. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
back and get this. No. I'm like, what? Video has been removed.
Oh, this is my favorite. This video is private. That's my favorite. When I
Mm-hmm.
see that, I be like, oh.
Oh yeah, and you know what the private is. You know what the
Yeah, that
private.
means they turned it to private, so you can't
Yeah,
see it.
you can only see it if they give you a link to see it, and the reason why they gotta make it private because it definitely violates policies. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
cannot be
they've been
listed.
they've been head of that thing, that Care Act. I mean, what was it? The Act, Fair Act, or something.
Mm-hmm.
I put copyright in mine.
Yep. And it's that's one thing that I learned about. Like I got a couple of I got like a couple of private videos, but it ain't nothing like it's just one like it's like a song, but it got a picture of a stripper on it. They told me that's ineligible. Make it private if you want it on. You know what I'm saying? Then I got uh, a picture really that I just made private because I didn't want to monetize it or publish it or nothing. It's a video that I
Yeah,
made Mercedes Moore when she was swimming, and I just need to save that clip so I upload it to YouTube so I can show it on my StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? She was
yeah.
swimming at a big nice house or whatever, and I got that private because I don't want to publish. You know what I'm saying? It's not, you know, I just
Yeah,
use it for
like
that
you
video.
just want to have it uploaded. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so I can use it. You know what I'm saying? So I could use it like when I did the live because with the computer, when you like I don't know when you download for some reason with StreamYard, maybe it's just this laptop got too much stuff on it, but the videos be like so choppy,
I
and
don't
I
even
can
have
just play it from
a computer.
YouTube and it'd be
The
straight
last
clean.
3 years. I ain't had a computer.
Oh damn!
I don't even think I've had a computer this entire time.
But don't you be YouTubing though?
Yeah, I use my
Yeah,
phone
yeah. I use see
and
I
another device.
use my
I have
phone.
another like little um tablet. That's kind of how.
Mhm. So I was using my phone until I said, man, I need a laptop or something now because I can't. Once, man, you can't even use your phone. It's too many notifications, too much stuff going on, man. Like when you really like when you be making them videos and they finally be uploaded and your phone gets just. I guess because I didn't turn off my notifications. I just had so many
I hit do
notifications.
not disturb.
Yeah, I'm talking. I had so many notifications coming through on my phone. Like I couldn't even. I didn't know my phone was ringing. You know what I'm saying? Like dang.
Wow.
Cause for some reason with my phone, like when it's ringing and I get a notification, it automatically goes to silent. So I was like, man, nah, I can't keep doing this. I'm missing phone calls. I don't know what it is. It's like even my phone, like if I barely touch the volume button when somebody's calling, it'll go to
Hmm.
silent. If it's in my pocket, if it pressed down or something, it'll go to silent. Like so I never see my phone calls. And I was like, man, let me get a laptop because I sure do be running out of memory on my
See,
phone.
I have a problem with that. I don't know if it's because like I only upload it and then I delete it, like to
Mm,
where, or I'll
yeah,
archive it so I don't gotta worry about it. Like my
yeah,
phone has memory though. I think I got 32 gigabytes.
yeah. See, that's my problem because I always a lot of stuff I wanted to keep and do other stuff, and I just didn't want to go through the process of downloading from you know, all that stuff. And I just kept.
I break down.
I got too much stuff on my phone for sure.
So I be uploading it to it, make it private, and then I might use that video to share certain parts of it to make a video. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what
That's
I'll be
how
doing.
I do it, since I don't have no computer or laptop. But I seen your post O'Hare Onera about the HDMI stick. I didn't know about those, but check it out.
You said HDMI stick.
Yeah, he said like there's a little stick, like a one that you could plug into your TV, like a Fire Stick kind.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you get the keyboard or something, and then
Mm.
uh, he's
That's interesting. I didn't see that.
he's telling me something about the USB storage.
But it's really best to get a desktop anyway,
Yeah,
man. I'm
I had a computer, I just never used it. Like I didn't never want to download none of those videos from off their website because I was afraid that they was gonna have a lot of viruses and stuff like that.
mm.
So that's why I didn't do that. So I would just rely on like other people's videos that they did. And the one dude that they just deleted, man, he had everything I needed. because it was like he only had 3 videos that was on his channel, but they were of all the areas I like to focus on.
Mm-hmm.
So it hurt whenever his shit went down. I was like, ah.
What was his name again?
Fractual Truth.
Oh yeah. Remember, because I told you I was trying to find him, and he was like, "No, you must be spelled wrong." I was like, "No, nah, spelled just
And
like."
he's gone. That's what happened.
Yeah, doesn't show him up. Look, like any YouTuber like that, when you barely start typing their name in, it's gonna pop up.
Exactly.
That's
And
how
I
I
went
knew.
to go look for it after you got off the thing, and you was like, "Oh, I don't see him. I don't see him." And I'm like, "Let me go check real quick." I
Mm-hmm.
even checked my playlist, and it's gone. Like everything's gone.
Yeah, like it's automatically gonna pop up. That's why I noticed once you start getting in, all you gotta do is type in THE, and then it's gonna
Mm-hmm.
show. You see what I'm
It's
saying? So that's
right
why I
up.
knew. As soon as I started typing in fractional, I was like, "Am I spelling it wrong or something?"
Mm-hmm.
But he was like, "No, it should be." I was like, "Nah, he
And
ain't
it seemed like
popping
his
up."
whole channel's gone. Like
Yeah, he
my,
ain't popping
it's
up.
not the videos. I like if it was just the videos, I wouldn't be like, "Oh, all right." You know what I mean? I felt like maybe something happened with YouTube, but his whole channel's gone.
Yeah, they took his channel.
No, I was talking to Nero because he was saying they changing the rules and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, they took his channel
I
down.
wasn't worried about the rules. I was worried about.
I've seen some people get that channel down because one YouTuber, they was going back and forth, and he posted a picture of another YouTuber's house, and he got his stuff taken down for 6 months. And
Oh
they
yeah,
told him one more thing, do something like that one more time, no more YouTube. We don't
but
do
I
that
thought you
anymore.
get strikes at least or something.
Yeah, I
I
mean that's like, but see, yeah, you do get strikes, and some people have some, and you got to wait 90 days for a certain basic strike to go away. So if somebody can strike you in 3, 4 ways, you see what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
first you show the picture up, you see what I'm saying, of the dude how, then you put in you see what I'm saying, information out there. They're gonna shut you down because you're doing too much. You see what I'm saying? You doing way too much. And people don't understand that that's what be happening to their channel because you be doing. That's you got to read the rules, man.
You want to know something though? The videos that he posted, he never talked in them, not one time. All he did was re-record the video. That was it, or upload it, however you want to say it. It was never
Were they
no
were
videos
they
where he.
were they all his original content? Like did he
No,
put?
they were just they.
See somebody
He
whoever
didn't have
owned
no
the videos.
watermark, nothing.
Yeah, whoever owned them videos struck him. See,
Oh,
because
so
you
Rosemont,
got to do stuff like this. You got to add your input in, and you got to come and say something, add
so
different stuff.
Rosemont must
You
have
can't
took
just
him.
use.
That was
Yeah,
the only people that had that.
yeah.
Like
You
it was
can't just
filed
upload.
from the website. You know how they had it where she was in like the little archive thing on their website. It was those videos. It was just the footage from each view or whatever.
Are you talking about the police the video police videos from the
Like where they
investigation?
do the food court, the front
Yeah,
desk.
from the
He had
investigation.
that.
Yeah,
He had
because
those type of things.
those are they're copywritten, man, by
Oh,
the
okay.
laws.
Oh,
You can't just upload that video and not change. You see what I'm saying? Think about it.
I see what you're saying. He ain't never do
Those are
that either.
copywritten by the police, man. By the like, they gonna take. They probably when as soon as they caught on and started looking at all of them. Oh yeah, yeah. He's if he just uploaded those videos, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Damn, he never used a copyright or nothing.
No, yeah, you can't. You can't. That don't fall in the Fair Use Act though. When you upload, especially if it's original police footage and that's all you upload and didn't do nothing like add no commentary, nothing to it, you can't use 100% of anybody's content.
Hmm.
You got to break it in. You see what I'm saying? Like, I got somebody that they want me to copyright them, but I said nah because he used my Mo3 video the song that we did with him, and I looked at his YouTube channel. He only got like 100 subscribers. He only got like 12 views on that video. So I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. And they told me why. They said he used 100% of your content. He just uploaded your video. He didn't do nothing different. It's the same video from 1 second to the end. So that's a major copyright strike. What do you want to do? You know what I'm saying? It's still, I was like, man, just let them have it. Or I'll talk to him. I'll tell him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I can allow him. I can allow him to use it. That's what I said. It doesn't matter. But I just didn't say nothing yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they get strike, and see that copyright strike is like, if you get one of them, I know you're gonna start crying. Like, I don't even want to talk about that word. Do you? Let's not Let's talk about shit. Like a little community guideline strike. That's not that bad. But when you talking about that, yeah, I see why they took his page down for sure. You can't do that.
They asking who is Mackenzie again?
Mackenzie.
Because I never heard of
Mackenzie. But long story short, Mackenzie Beck is a 22-year-old Caucasian woman that came up missing at the Crown Plaza about a year and a half ago. She had a room at the DoubleTree, but she was attending a business conference at Crown Plaza. She was last seen in the DoubleTree, leaving out the door, inebriated, like walking crazy, like how they said Kenneka was. And the last time that they actually seen her was by the entrance of the Crown Plaza with no shoes on, shirt kind of woo-woo. And they came back and said that they found her, but everybody's saying, where's the proof that you found her? Even her people in her family or whatever are saying, we haven't seen her though. They said that she's good. We don't, you see what I'm saying? And that's Mackenzie Beck. Same kind of MO, no shoes on.
Another mystery.
And you seen the update. Look, that is the
that was updated March 31st, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the official update. That is the background. Okay,
let me see how
because I can hear myself back. Whatever you watching the channel on, yeah, muted. There you go. I mean, yeah, turn it down.
How to mute the background.
Yeah, the background.
Let me see how I do this.
And okay, so you seen it. So it's safe to say she did make it in the Crown Plaza, because they said that they got her on footage walking in the entrance with no shoes on and stuff.
They said she was on heroin.
I don't know about that. I don't know
nothing
about
that.
Is my background still
Yeah, she was at. Yeah, she was.
It sounds like you're okay.
Okay.
Hey,
now, I'm over here searching. This girl, she fine. She just didn't post nothing about it, but I'm on her Facebook right now. She just literally posted something the 13th about another missing white chick.
Yeah, around the same.
But she probably was off for some drugs and did go out there.
Yeah, they're always, yeah.
And
look, even if she was, there's nothing that said. I didn't sit up here all day looking for stuff for her. There's nothing that says she's on heroin. You can follow her friends. She was at a business conference.
I mean, she might smoke a little good, but
why would she be doing that if she's on a business trip, a major business conference?
That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I was about to say that that don't mean nothing.
White collar people love to do cocaine and
all them people that be in them office CEOs that be smoking coke.
Cocaine. They love that white
cocaine. This is what I'm saying. And if anybody does abuse, you everybody's been around abusers. They know how. She's not gonna go get inebriated like that before she has, and then go to the conference butt naked. She's trying to go to the conference. That's what I'm saying. She didn't got that messed up, and she on some she a businesswoman. She got degrees. She got all this stuff going for her, and she does these drugs. and she didn't, and
She
she
said,
went to the conference almost butt naked. Man, come on.
Nah, they might have been lying about that part. I feel like
yeah, like they trying to line it up to make it sound good. That's what they're
That was
doing.
Come on, man. Like, and you know, there's functional addicts, man.
Just like they
Look,
did with
you
the
can have
nigga.
to get the
Come
shoes
on
off.
Yeah, there's functioning addicts.
your house,
Exactly.
man,
You
and
just took
fix
the
your-
word right out my mouth.
Drill that shit, pop. You know what I'm saying? Fix your whole roof in an hour, and go drink that. So why would a lady at her caliber be doing? Why would she be caught bad like that?
Oh man, I'm about to fall off the chair messing with you.
Cover up. That's
I'm talking
why.
about, man, I've seen it, man. Like, I didn't even know this dude. This nigga come over here and work hard. Do you hear me? And I didn't know he'd be on it like that. And I'm talking about that nigga come on top of the roof and
You know, crackheads do the best jobs.
yeah, I'm talking about and hip you to some stuff now. What you want to do is you need to go get you something and that's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, and be gone 30 minutes.
But as y'all seen that little their theory of her getting undressed due to the hypothermia because she's so cold, so her brain does this magic stuff where it makes her undress because she's cold. Like it's like that same situation. It's like you could tell it's bull.
Yep.
Like you
what they say, look, what they say is that once you reach the final stages of hypothermia, your body starts attacking itself and you start feeling very hot. Burning hot. That's what they says. But also, what's crazy about that is I need to start saving these links. And it was related to Kenneka Jenkins because they were talking about, you know, this is some scientists debunking the theory.
That was Dr. Oz's theory.
Yeah. Well, no. In real life, if you look up hypothermia, it's gonna tell you the definition and what happens.
I know the definition, but you know what's inconsistent with the definition of it? Hypothermia, not hyperthermia. Hyper is hot and hypo is cold, right? You know what messed them up is because she got brain swelling. Hypothermia is not supposed to make your brain swell.
So somebody knocked
and that's all I gotta say about that.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell somebody, and they said, "Well, if you think about it, like if you freeze a soda, it's gonna expand." You know, everybody got their own theories and stuff. But look, I was looking up some stuff about Kenneka Jenkins, and this is real scientists like debunking just the theory. They said, "Look, the body is never dead until it's warm." They said that they rescued a dude that was in 20 degrees. They pulled him on the motherfucker. He'd been frozen solid. They pulled him on the patio. Some neighbors did, and he unthawed out. And they started seeing that he was breathing.
Oh no!
Many situations they said that you can survive that. Like, man, they're saying scientifically that's not like. Being frozen and hypothermia, like being frozen is way different than just being so too cold in your body.
Look, who cares saying the same thing I'm saying? They're saying hypothermia, but that's cold. And they're saying that she was her swelling increased from it. That's what you're saying too, right? But she's saying the same thing. Who cares is saying it decreases the swelling. Cold should decrease swelling. It shouldn't make you swell. That's just like heat. When you apply heat to a wound or for an injury.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. See, I'm saying that's what they're trying to say. But some scientists have already proven that doesn't work like that. They're saying you could be frozen and they can wake you up in 2 years, man. If you frozen,
that's why they got them crazy.
They say you don't freeze to death. They said the body does not die until it's warm. I'm telling you, I read some scientists, and it was related to Kenneka Jenkins. Like they debunked that the whole the way that they're talking about that. Some real scientists, and they show instances and real people names that was frozen to death and survived when they got unthawed.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not possible for that part. What I'm saying is the hypothermia is conflicting how her body reacted to the hypothermia. That's what I'm saying because.
I mean, yeah, of course we all agree on the inconsistency, but I'm just saying if they try to say that she was frozen to death, That's why the scientists is proving, like, yeah, if she was frozen to death, she could have survived.
That freezer
You know
looked
what I'm
Well,
saying?
how can we go off of that? Because the freezer didn't even look like it was
It
on
looked
them.
like it was hot. That freezer didn't look like it was cold at
And
all.
who else said it was hot? Lenora said
Like
it
it
was
looks
hot.
hot. It looks hot.
Andrew Holmes said it was hot
It
with his
don't
plan.
look so at all. Like every
Exactly,
picture that they show, it ain't no ice, no.
Exactly. So
They
those
threw
are
ice
things
in
that
there.
make people
Them is
keep on
ice
thinking
cubes from
about
out
it.
that machine that's in the other room.
Yeah, like that's what make people the case go on and make people think about it, because they're telling us stuff that doesn't make sense, and we realize that, you know what I'm saying, like because look, this one thing I told somebody, and I told this chick this, you know, if a dude really care about you, because you can't just walk in there and tell him anything like, yeah, I just went from, and he might ask, oh, did you went with Stacy and them?
Thank you, Joshua.
Yeah, or no, yeah, I forgot you don't talk to Stacy's, but you didn't bring your purse, so you know they're gonna ask questions. You feel me? That's how you know if somebody really care. Like I've seen, you know, girl can just tell a nigga anything. All right, baby, yeah, hell yeah. He don't give a fuck. That's why he ain't never asked you no questions. You know what I'm saying? This case made us ask questions.
Exactly.
You know it made us ask questions because what you just told me don't make no sense. You said you went to the store, but the store is right around the corner. But you've been gone for an hour.
Went left and you went up and down. It's like, wait a minute. I see.
What was you doing? You know what I'm saying? The store right around the corner. I could walk to the store. Why was you gone for an hour and 30 minutes though?
And just like the story that they say she was missing for an hour, but you only show us 7 minutes of footage.
Like her friend said,
together.
how the hell a grown woman go missing? And they come back in there to party, want to listen to the Lil Wayne song. They in there dancing around partying to Lil Wayne song before they even go search for their friend.
Exactly. But then y'all have different consistencies with the time that she went missing.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say. You took the words.
Hold on, say that one more time, Livia. What'd you say?
I said, and then they turn around and they have inconsistencies about how long she went missing. They'll say, oh, she was gone for 2 seconds. Then it turned into 5 minutes. Then it turned into 20 minutes. Like, which one is it?
Right.
Yeah, okay. And you know what's crazy about what you said? Like, in real life, I went on one episode, I took all the videos of Kenneka. We showed them all. And when you look at the time, it does make it look like she did all that in about 7 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like she was passing them. She was like,
where was she at the whole time then? Because I'm looking at the time, I said, look, when she went back into the kitchen, you know, the upstairs kitchen, she went out to the lower level, right? Lower level bathroom and walked back into the kitchen.
She had a damn Harry Potter cloak on.
Yeah, it showed her walking towards the freezer 2 minutes later. Like, who is she?
Because all that's down in the same area.
How did she get upstairs to the upstairs kitchen that quick?
She do magic.
But that ain't the upstairs kitchen. That's the lower level kitchen.
No, I'm talking about the one that where they found her in is labeled upstairs kitchen on the police.
It's labeled. That's the key word.
No,
labeled.
I got the full walkthrough of it. You got to walk through that lower level. You turn to the left. There's a there's a metal door. You open it, and it's a tall staircase, 2 flights, and that's the kitchen. And there's another way to get into the kitchen from like leaving out the lobby area. I think that's where you see Miss Teresa running out of. See, it's upstairs. It's not lower.
Yeah, that's like a little back space or something. It's on level 1. One of the rooms, and it looked like he was going through that way to go to the kitchen or whatever.
Yeah,
but so before we.
You see where Miss Teresa ran out of?
Yeah.
That's a whole nother way to get in the kitchen. We know Kenneka, they showed us she didn't get in the kitchen that way. But that's obviously another way to get in there if you see her mama running out of there after they show her the body.
So they could show her mama running up out the kitchen and all this other stuff afterwards. And they still got all these videotapes of everything and everybody movement afterwards, but not during the fact that she going missing. I'm confused. Like,
yeah, everybody sleep. Everybody went to bed as soon as she come out.
Just that's exactly
everybody sleep.
She had a hurry
Nobody's working either
in her pocket, and she just was like this
on a Saturday night.
She just disappeared in the wind through this big ass hotel, And then she was just so logical to find her way to where she was going, but not to find her way back.
You know what? I got the perfect thing for this. This my cap for situations like that. This is the cap, the dunce cap. That shit is bullshit. They get on my nerves with that bull crap. And it's been too many years for me to just be sitting up here and just be like, oh, so we got this covered and y'all just okay.
I mean, it's very, it's very strange.
Yeah, I don't like to feel like I'm tripping when I can clearly see that that's bullcrap. All them employees and nobody see little old Kenneka just stumbling through, or they just. If I go to a Motel 6, and let alone be an expensive hotel like that, they gonna have security every which way. They gonna have a security outside walking around.
Yeah, they gonna ask you to show your card.
And you notice something? When the cops went, they had an extra security guard by them same steps that boss believes that she walked up to get to this this upper kitchen. I was about to say invisible kitchen. Because I still believe it's the lower level kitchen just based off the footage. Like and especially when real boss was watching little kids. And they was going through the hotel, right? When they came down that straight hallway and they made that left, it turned right into the area where she fell on that rail. And then that backside was that kitchen. So it was like, how did she go upstairs when she's never went up those other steps? It's like she passed the escalator, she passed the lobby stairwell, and she passed the other flight of steps that would have put her by the escalator. But she went up the upper step to go to the kitchen.
She hit the LL button. I know you see all these people going in the hotel and doing this. They hit the LL button. They go straight down there
to the basement.
Lower level. Now the lower level is where the front desk is. The kitchen that they use is under it. That's why they call it the lower level. That's why they call it the lower level. This kitchen,
I got the whole level
is connected to the banquet hall on the which upstairs is just the first floor, like where the front desk is. That's where the kitchen is. That's why you see me.
Yeah, it's in the back. It's down the banquet hall.
Yeah, that's
all
why
the way to
upstairs.
You can go to that one.
It's not on the lower level. If you understand what I'm saying, you have to go up a level to get the lower level. Is the level where they all use the kitchen that's under the front desk.
Hold on, I'm about to show you how it's the same area.
I can show you the full walkthrough. I got.
So what she do? When she got inside of the elevator, would she press the employee side?
She pushed the LL. Got off on the LL. She got off there.
She got on LL, and a lot of people do that. Like, there's so many people that went to that hotel and did this exact thing and walked the whole thing. That's why I'm saying I don't understand why you don't get it upstairs. People have, people have went in there and done this just to show you.
Right.
Jay Money, did you follow?
Right.
I know what y'all saying, but listen, I'm about to break it down real quick to show y'all.
Did you see Jay Money? Did you see Jay Money go up them stairs to the upstairs kitchen? The wooden doors had a padlock on it. He took a picture of it. That's where they found it.
And that's the room there where they found her, right?
Yeah.
But I'm about to prove to y'all it's the same kitchen in one moment. Look, so we agree that the kitchen's at the end of the west hallway, which is the banquet hallway, whatever you want to call it, right? Mm-hmm. So we know it's at the end of that kitchen. Now, when you go into that room right there, that is the dishwashing room where Teresa went to. We all agree on this so far? All right. So you come through the dishwashing room, right? And that's the same place that they pushed her through on that cart at one time.
Yeah. And
now, when he went, hold on. Now, where he went to next was into the east kitchen. Because that's right beside that. Because I have a video up proving that from the dude that had the ice. He came from the east kitchen and he went into the dishwasher.
I used to deal with that kitchen stuff too, till I did a virtual walkthrough, and I found several videos of somebody walking her same path that they say that she did. So that's why you're gonna understand why they call it upstairs, because there is a staircase that you gotta walk up there. And they're saying she couldn't have did that. And then there's a elevator that crate type of elevator and it shows it go up, and it shows the wooden doors are open. It shows the kitchen. It's upstairs from the lower level kitchen. You get what I'm saying? It's right above it. It's just two little. It's like 6 stairs each, 6 and then another 6, and you walk
I
up
know,
there.
I know exactly where you're talking about. But what I'm trying to say to you is, it's just like what they're doing with the freezer situation about her walking into it. It's like you're believing what they're telling you. You're not looking at what is happening as you see it. You feel me? Like I just said, they went from the East kitchen, which is the lower level kitchen, and they went into the dishwashing room where also the mother went into, and she came from out of the west hallway. So why didn't she?
Because look, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Do a virtual. The hotel is huge as hell. It's like three ways to get to that kitchen. You see what I'm saying? And I looked at all of them. I know what you're talking about. There's so many ways to get to every end of that hotel. You will get lost. That's why I don't understand how she could even walk. Like, there's so many doors, and I didn't see somebody open up a door and it goes to all this laundry rooms, all type of stuff. This hotel is not no little Motel 6. There's 3 ways to get to the kitchen. They even said in the thing how they went to the kitchen. You can come from the kitchen from the dock too.
And that's my whole point. So if
Motel 6
got about 6 security guards, how many security guards you think the Rosemont got? Because I'm confused why they don't have enough security guards in that big establishment, and the Motel 6 will have way more security guards. Like,
I mean, yeah, of course, that's what don't make no sense. Somebody's supposed to be sitting there looking at the cameras. That's what their job is, to sit there and look at the cameras. That's why
his job was to put bed sheets on the beds. He was the sweep man.
Yeah, he
was the cleanup man. He was the cleanup part of the cleanup crew.
That go on sweep duty.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that. Like, he got a couple different badges: house cleaning badge, security badge. Maybe
he did a terrible security job. Y'all want to know the first thing he did wrong? He didn't even know the hotel like that, because you could tell he was confused by the way he was walking around. Yeah, he needed help from the start.
He didn't know which way to hit.
Yeah, he could have been one of them fake. Man, I done seen some shit, man. I'm telling you, he could have been one of them fake. I done seen situation where a dude, I told you before, this dude that called him the copycat, he pretended like he worked at the hotel and at the Cecil, and they believed him. Somebody stole the uniform. He was getting girls and stuff in there at the Cecil. You can look that up. Cecil Hotel copycat.
Yeah, I know the Cecil Hotel. Elisa Lamb.
He had them food. He had the lost food, everything. He didn't even work there at all. But he knocking on your door, room service. And that's when they were saying. That's when they said a lot of the Cecil, man. That stuff is crazy, because they said a lot of people was passing from poisoning. And just think, like, if you got housekeeping and you say you need a Tylenol or something, and they give you some stuff. Like, they said this dude was like really sick, like he was overdoing it. He was trying to be like that dude Richard Ramirez. I'm telling you, look that up. Like, it be some crazy stuff going on, man. Like, some people be really on something. They be on some people be on some whole other thing, and it's crazy how they caught him, because he was helping the police investigate a crime of a missing woman that he didn't kill. And they found her panties.
Here's you with me. Like, you got questions to the stuff that nobody paying attention to.
You want to know something that's crazy?
I remember that little set that they was in.
Oh yeah, that look like they was in the little acting audition or something. Is that what you talking about?
Only one person I knew that had that video.
I know somebody that still got it.
I know he still got it. I just ain't saying no more names on here, because after my boy shit went missing, I'm like, oh. So I gotta stop dropping out.
They came on my channel and played it.
Oh, okay.
And then look at this. Then they try to say it was another party. I'm like, what kind of party is that? It look like they in a back. Like, how you gonna party? Ain't no room to dance or drink or nothing, man. Niggas gonna get to knocking. You know what I'm saying?
They probably said that because everybody had the same clothes on, so you could tell that.
Yeah. They try to say that was a party. No, that was a party before they went there that they went to. I'm like, what kind of party is that? That's this little sit down, like me. That wasn't a party. That was like a meeting or something. Because it sure wasn't no room to party. And it wasn't no music. You feel me? So I don't know. But, you know, people be coming with all kind of crazy stuff. Some people swear up and down, no, that was a party before that they stopped by, you know, they stopped by another party first. I'm like, okay.
On the internet.
I'm like, okay.
They clearly was scared of a bunch of kids because it should not have been that many people in that room for a 2-bed. A queen.
Yeah, since it was such a small room.
That was a small room. So that was where they went wrong from the jump. When they all seen, first of all, you know, they seen them coming in there in groups because we seen it on the camera. They were coming in groups. Ain't nobody think to go to the room and or at least try, you know, figure out what all these kids going to. And then they playing music that's loud from the whole entire building.
Look, it don't even work like that. Like the last time I tried to go get a room, like me and my pop, we was just so favored, like, let's get a room right here. And they wanted his ID too. They said he can't be, you know what I'm saying? They said they need his ID.
Same clothes.
Yeah, I'm like, this dude don't got no ID, man. He lost his ID. I'm like, we trying to get, man, we just trying, like, they gave us a hard time. Like, everybody that's going to be in the hotel has to show their ID and we have to have it. And I'm like, man.
Maybe they was stressing to the point, but they didn't want to change clothes. I don't freaking know. Mm-hmm. They was that stressed out, didn't want to leave out the house. They was scared. I don't know.
No, I think some of them was trying to live in that moment.
Especially
the one who sexually assaulted her.
That's my like attention.
You know what? You can be
wanted that attention. I don't know, because, like, you know, so that, I mean, well, they found her on the 10th, which is basically like the next day. And if everybody is talking and like, man, you know, they probably didn't change clothes and
like the next
bloggers got to them quick because, you know, in the city, like just like out here in the city, anytime as soon as something happened, them bloggers gonna catch it because everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how it do be happening. Like,
but my whole thing is
because the blogger, like think about it, if you're a big blogger like Zach, all he gotta do is make a phone call. Yeah, you heard about that girl? The woo woo. What about the kid? He gonna meet up with somebody because he a big blogger. That's just how it is. They gonna jump on. I'm talking about from the rappers and everything. They gonna jump on the blogger site to tell their side or whatever instantly before they even before they tell anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that blogger stuff go. I'm sitting here looking at it right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially with all these other cases, like the Mo3 case. As soon as something happened, they coming straight to the blogger, the biggest blogger, and tell them to his show. You see what I'm saying? Maybe get some, you know what I'm saying? Get some music players, some promotion, but that's just how that shit go. So for them, like even them doing it like that on Zach TV, you kind of see it was because it became a big deal in like 24 hours. That's what's so crazy. Like I'm talking about, like when it's literally happened. When it's literally barely happened, when I woke up, that's probably the next day. I think that's probably the time they barely found her body. It was the Facebook. The Facebook live video was on YouTube everywhere. It's about 50 conspiracy people all on Facebook telling the crazy stories I ever heard.
They told us when they found her body because they been found her body. They just didn't say nothing to nobody.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying. That by the time they said that, you know what I'm saying. That's all. By the time they said that, it was already up there. Like everybody was talking about this case.
Lord, yeah,
I'm sure everybody in that city was talking about it too already. So that they're knew beforehand. Before
we didn't even know about it.
Yeah, and see, my partner from Chicago, that he said that, like, you know, like he said that Kenneka is like fam. I did a video with him and shit. Like he older and shit, but I know he from Chicago for sure, so everybody know that. And he told me, he said, bro, he said, man, it sound like he said it sound like some weird stuff going at the hotel because I'm in the streets and the streets ain't even talking like that though. Not like how everybody else thinks. You know what I'm saying? That's what he told me personally. He's like, for real, bro. He said, like, nigga, like he asked a question too, but it ain't no everybody in the streets talking like, yeah, because this retired. He said nobody wasn't talking like that. Most people was like, man, it's some weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like how else can they talk because they don't really. Well, in my opinion, I feel like the hotel more had more of what happened to her, like at the end, and they like were the people that put it in place. You feel me? So it's like I don't feel like they have much to brag about because there wasn't much they did like the hotel did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's why I say because in the beginning everybody thought it was just basically some street stuff. And,
All they can do is give us the subliminals with the cover mouth.
You know
That's
what I'm
what
saying?
they was gonna try to cover it up with. They was like Zach said, I don't feel her friends or none of that. I just feel like they was being careless.
They'd have been locked. There's no way around it.
They was being careless. They should have paid more attention to. If you a group of females coming together, you pay attention to everybody. I don't care what type of situation you in. Other than that, then you don't need to be hanging with them. Because
and that's why I always felt like I know something happened and I don't know exactly.
You know something happened in the party, but I just
left that door by herself for a second without anybody recognizing that they had her keys, her stuff, and she was gone. It shouldn't even been that way. So unless he had a boyfriend or somebody that she stepped in the hallway to go talk to, he made her irritated, and she probably tried to step off, whatever the case may be. Because if you really pay, like in the jank, they got the video when the dude that was her boyfriend came in, and then they was like, after a while, they was like, all right, fuck it. She wasn't in there, and they left out. When she was like, oh, I'm all in the camera, she leaned to the side. The dudes was leaving out. That was supposedly her boyfriend.
Yeah, like I say,
he could have been irritated, try to walk off from them.
And the thing about it is, when I'm talking about it's like different narratives, like okay, let's say like the narrative, all the kids, most of the kids and everybody knew what was going on. Most likely, if it was like there was a spare moment thing, and that's why all this shit is happening to them, because the streets talk. We all know that you cannot involve too many people in on no lick, man.
Exactly.
You watch the gangster in the mafia movies. Whenever they be so paranoid, they put too many people on the lick. They start whacking. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that's loyal to that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't put too many people in on the lick.
It's just important that there wasn't that many people in that room whenever she got took out of the room and whatever else happened to her in the room.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's the only thing I'll be saying. I'm just trying to grasp my mind around that all the kids knew it and planned it, and they all knew. Like I'm like, man, that's. I mean, shit is possible, but it's like that's too many loose ends, and they kids.
Yeah, like
they gonna tell, man. Like niggas can't even rob a 7-Eleven together.
I was about to say 5 out of that whole group of people was gonna be feeling some type of way and be like, nah, I don't want nothing to do with this. So of course a bunch of people was gonna start leaving the party if everybody knew that they was just
and they're gonna tell somebody, man. I was just at a party and they was finna. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna.
I just feel like everybody left before anything really went down, and there was only a certain amount of people left, and those are the people that we're seeing, like that's jumping on these lives, in the post on Facebook, spilling the shit. Like you could just see it. Like you can. I think I found somebody yesterday from the tapes. Like fucked me up. That was off subject, but Lorianne, the movie about Kenneka. Watch this Lifetime movie called Party Gone Wrong.
Wait.
You see that?
What's the name of it again? I heard about a Lifetime movie that was similar to that. It's
called Party Gone Wrong.
Party Gone Wrong. I don't know if I
that shit just made me think like.
And you said it's on Netflix?
Yeah, no, it's on Lifetime.
Okay, so I got that. Would that be on like HBO Max?
No, it's on Lifetime, the network,
Yeah, I
Lifetime.
mean, if you
The
got
one that be showing like all
you
the
got
crazy
Yeah,
stories
like
about
Lifetime movie.
their
Lifetime.
boyfriends killing them and shit like that. And
Lifetime, you don't even have to have cable for Lifetime. Like if you got cable, you could just go to the
you
on
could
demand
tell
quick
that
Lifetime.
was a subliminal movie about Kenneka. I swear it was, like from finish to
Oh, you know what? They got it
square.
right here. I'm about to download
And
it.
they
Yeah,
told us
no,
stuff
that's what I'm
there
saying.
that made me think
I
it's
watch
possible,
I watched
and
a
that's what they did to
subliminal a movie too that I was telling everybody. It's called Don't Breathe 2.
it. Yeah, I think no, I ain't see
It
it yet.
started out talking about all the organs, all that crazy stuff, and then man, and it's crazy because it's a part one, but the part one don't have nothing to do with that. But the part two is the backstory of it, how it all began. And it's all on this. I'm talking about they was plotting on this little girl. They wanted her for this big dude that run this stuff for his wife, and they tricked her and made her trust them by saying I'm your real parents and stuff like that because the dude took her from them.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
The old Navy dude took her from them, I guess, for some reason, because and then they came back in her life and got her, but the only thing they was trying to do was get it, and then they hit her with a needle or something. She was like, oh, walking all crazy, and then they tried to what they was doing is they didn't try to freeze the body, but they was gonna drown her. But then the dude that was doing it, he said, I don't have the proper equipment to just make it. She's gonna have to be alive while I'm doing this. And they had the girl strapped down, and that's all they wanted her for. There was a whole scheme, like what I'm saying. It's crazy. You gotta look at it. You like, damn, they went through them links to get them organs, and it was for the rich dude that runs that shit. His wife needed it, and that little
That's
girl
just
had
like the movie Party Gone Wrong.
the
And they even tell you that it's about organ trafficking in the damn plot. They even tell you it's organ trafficking. Like, I really don't want to give the movie away. I just want to say bits and pieces of it. But this is how it started. The best friend has her girlfriend come with her to a party. The girlfriend was starting college or something, and she lived with her mom. And then that's whenever her car broke down. So her mom ended up getting them a ride somehow, some other way. And it was similar, but she had a ride or whatever. So they take her to the little club or whatever. So the girlfriends are all riding together, just like with Kenneka. The one girl, the best friend, has her getting drugged or whatever, and two guys that she had I guess met or knew, her brother, actually, that's who it was. It was her brother. It was the best friend's brother. He ended up kidnapping each girl from the party, put them in a freezer that they locked them in, and literally, and then the girl turned it on accident, and they couldn't turn it back off. So then they just was like, fuck it, we'll just keep her in there. So next thing you know, they're in there freezing half to death or whatever. But the guys kept coming back in, checking to see if they were still up or alive or whatever. So after the fourth time, that's when they pulled them out. And the one girl, the one that was the main character of it, she ended up starting to come to, and she got away. So then next thing you know, her friend was still in there with the two guys and his sister and this nurse or whatever. So she gets away somehow for a little bit, and she trying to find her way out. Her mom's looking for her and everything. Next thing you know, the two dudes ended up catching up with the main character, knocked her out, put her back in the freezer again. So now she's in there by herself, but she don't know where the other girl is that was just in there with her. So she's trying to figure a way out. So next thing you know, they bring the other girl back in, but they fucked her up in the meantime. They hit her with pipes or something. They kept assaulting her because she wasn't cooperating with them. And she wouldn't take this drug that they was trying to give her. She was supposed to drink it or something. So next thing you know, they put her back in the freezer. So now they're both back in the freezer together. Like, damn, what are we gonna do? We're gonna die. We're gonna die. So then the girl, the main character, they tried to get like installation and stuff. Like, so they was tearing stuff out of the room. I'm basically telling the whole movie, but they
I don't
everything out
even
the
watch it
room.
no more. I already know what happened. That was playing.
And next thing you know, the lady comes in. Now they're both frozen, and then she's like waking them up, like trying to get them to wake up as she's
Don't
cutting.
tell me no more. I can already see the
It's
end of
crazy.
it. I
But
can see the end of
Yeah, I mean, I want to watch it though. I want to watch it.
But long story short, they ended up surviving it somehow. But that's how they twisted it. Like, but it was a subliminal.
You talking about the way
It was
that
like,
you talking about the way that Mackenzie Bexk survived?
no, this was a movie. Party Gone Wrong.
No.
Oh, you're saying that's the scenario. That's how it happened with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because Mackenzie Bexk survived somehow. It was the same MO, right? Inebriated, no shoes, walking around, no help, nobody seen her. She did nobody talk to her. Friends looking for her, missing person, but somehow she survived. They say, but there's just no footage of her. Nowhere.
I mean, no, they just didn't put no footage of her. But like I told you, I found her Facebook and everything. I was scrolling.
Oh, you found her Facebook? Her original. And what she said? What is she saying now about this?
The sister is the Tory person. That's not a man. That's a woman. Her name is Victoria Beck or some shit. I was scrolling through her page. Her sister. I could probably go back to it on my phone. I was scrolling through it. So
it's like 40 pages. I'm trying to find it.
This is a recent photo of her. Like, she just posted this. She's been on this since like this was June 21st, but she just recently posted like September the 11th.
Mackenzie Beck did?
Yeah. And who cares? I believe all of them was at the party, including Zach.
This is her Facebook right here.
Rob and Zach know each other.
Well, you can kind of see it.
I don't know. I mean, I gotta look because I see it was just too many of them.
Yep. No, I found her. I had to go through. I was searching through her sister page because when you kept saying it was a man, I said no. I clicked on it and I noticed it's a picture of all girls. They in like some type of army or some type of something. And then I went to a picture of her. She got like a picture with some dogs, and she was like, she commented under the picture and said, "Oh my goodness, my handsome like my handsome dog nephews or some shit." And then that's when I said, "Oh, this is Mackenzie." Boom! I clicked on her page and it was her. She lives in Queen, New York. She said, pronounce my name.
I mean, it's possible. Like, that's what I'm saying. But the question is, what happened to her?
What happened to her? That's what I was searching. That's why I'm like, she joined.
But she could be happy because she survived.
And this is why I think something is weird because she joined Facebook in September 2019.
Yeah, he knows because he was in the car with her and her cousin.
That's around the same time. What'd you say, Nubia?
No, I'm reading the comments. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, okay. No, that's the thing about it is because I understand that, right? What you saying, hippie, but I'm trying to figure out why the live update from the police department don't show nothing live updated about her being found, and her brother is all in the comments. He still had said,
I'm telling you, he's saying brother. That's not her brother. Yeah, that's a female. That's a female. The Tory person, her name is Victoria.
Okay, well, but they said that's my little
I believe
sis.
she was drinking, and that's how they drugged her.
Why this person ain't never come back and say nothing?
But she's still on Facebook active, like literally, like 2 years ago. She commented on us. That's how I found it, because it's right here. She commented on her sister picture and was like, what it say? My handsome fur niece, my niece and nephew. That's how I found her. Clicked on her page. She lives in Queens. She moved to Queens, New York, 2020, 21. She joined, but this year.
And she just don't mention about the incident.
Nope, it don't say it. She don't have like. I was
scrolling. I'm looking at the page, Tory Lane page right now.
Dang, Darth Vader. I'm sorry, y'all. Darth Vader just rolled past. It's okay.
Yeah, but that's not Michelle. Beck.
No, this is the Mackenzie. Where you get Michelle?
I mean, Mackenzie Beck. I don't know why I said Michelle. I'm looking at Tory's page, and I see with $2, but that's Tory.
Yeah, so go under the picture and look at the comments, and then you won't see Mackenzie's page.
Wait, what happened, Lovely? Who was uncle? Who was her? What her uncle do?
Damn, she looks so different from
She
the way
looked
they
different, right?
look in
That's what
that
I'm saying. She
picture.
looked different, but you could tell that she grew older from that picture. That's why I feel like it is like she okay. She just like more so didn't want nobody to be into her business. Kind of like that type of situation. They was trying to keep it under the because she was out there
Yeah,
supposed to be on a
one
business
thing I
trip.
know is on this
She was
page
out there knucking and bucking.
she's not on this page. I know she's not posting nothing personal of her. She's
Nope.
just sharing. It's just sharing
She's
stuff.
just sharing a bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah, it's nothing personal. See, that's what I'm saying.
But that's why I feel like
that's why we go right back to the loophole
because
again.
if you keep scrolling, you have to be a friend to see her stuff because a lot of stuff that she only shared with her close friends. So you have to literally be her friend to see those.
Oh, okay.
Add her.
Yeah, but no, normally if it's like that, it only shows like a few posts.
See, like this, it say this content.
It's only gonna show a few posts. It won't let you keep going down her timeline like this. Like I don't know what you're talking about. If it's somebody you're not friend with, because I'll be doing it, I'll be trying to follow, and it'll show like only 3 posts. You can't see nothing else if you're friends with. You can scroll down all her stuff to next year. It's just posts about all type of other shit. Nothing with her smiling or talking or anything. I'm all the way down to the next year. You see what I'm saying?
Well, last Friday.
Maybe she lost her Facebook account for that one.
Last Friday, this is right here, September the 10th. She literally posted a picture of her mom or something. And whoever Kenneth Beck is, it might be her father, he commented and said, that's an old pic. And she said, yes, 8 years ago today, she was like, slicker. She was like, slicker or whatever. She was like, Mom thought you looked cute when it was taken. Well, I can't read, y'all. Shut up. She was like, Mom thought you looked cute when it was taken. And then this was last Friday. But this is something that I can't see. Oh, I can't see it because I'm not her friend. It's a photo that she shared of her dad. So she's just not really. She's probably just not active into the.
But look, I'm telling you the truth. If they have it like that, where that shit is not, if it's like you have to be a friend, you can't see that many of their posts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying on Facebook.
You're only gonna see like 2 or 3 posts. Like, there's no way I can keep going. You see what I'm saying?
You share it, yes, you can. Because you can go on my Facebook. You can type in my name and go on my Facebook and see a bunch of stuff that I ain't shared because you're not my friend. But it's a bunch of stuff that I just share. It's going to constantly show up there because I have multiple pages where I can see my old stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's irritating.
Better yet, every other day.
Yeah.
Who cares?
And even from my Instagram, like stuff
still
like
missing
that,
every other day.
My Instagram that's attached to my Facebook. I would literally I don't even use Facebook.
Look at this. So she's sharing on July 15th. She shared at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 times. That says that all she's doing is sharing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless she's super active, like
that was staged. That freezer's picture and all that, her being found was staged.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
I don't think she went missing or nothing. I think they were just trying to start a scandal to try to make it seem like, oh, look, the Rosemont lost the female and they found her. Nah, that's what I think it is. I think they put her out there to make it seem like she
probably
was
trying to stay fake,
so we can think that it was going to be another missing case, and then they could be like, "Oh well, it turned out that they saved the day once after all." Because that's crap. They used a white girl to try to play with us. Put it like that. If they would have used a black girl and said that they found her, then I would have believed them.
I probably wouldn't have believed it in.
Then again, yeah,
because they so corrupt. It's like I don't know what to believe. That's why I never
working with them.
That's why I never believed none of that stuff the police said. None of the stuff that any of them medical examiners. None of that.
Oh, they can give me.
They can all kick rocks.
Exactly, and catch dust.
They can eat.
Right, Buddha. Look, my Buddha over here like, yep. That's right, because they over here tripping. They think, I don't know. Look, baby, I'm like,
look, who cares is where I'm at. Like, make it make sense. Please make it make sense. Y'all found Bin Laden. Yeah.
Facts. The fact that her last name Wilson is like it just like that's like my last name, and it kind of like, God dang, shawty, are you my cousin?
Wow.
Like, it's scary because I'm like, oh, they keep talking about all these people that was at the party that was supposed to be her cousins, and she sounds so stupid. So y'all cousin just my cousins could never just go walking one person by themselves in some random hotel and they drunk.
We don't leave each other like that. Like,
right. Somebody gonna walk with you. I don't care what your attitude is.
Hey, okay.
You ain't
what I want to say is this. Look, this is the only thing I want to say about the Michelle Beck situation that I felt as soon as I started reading and doing all my research. I feel like if it's real like they said it is, something happened to her. But see, the thing about it is, they said she came on missing on the 30th, and they made a missing report on the 30th. So that's probably they was already looking for her, and a lot of her friends was at the Crown Plaza, so they probably had to go ahead and let her make it. You feel me? Because they was already on her. That's why you see all the people in the comments saying, I thought it'd take 24 hours to start looking. They already started looking for her.
Who's drunk and just knows just where they're going. Right. They just walk. They more confused than anybody.
Right. Yeah. I don't even want to move my legs. Just let me.
She looked. She
ain't throw up. Yeah, but that's what down. She ain't lay down. She ain't stop. She just was running
out of there, man.
She just went through this hotel, went from the 9th floor down to throughout the hotel in 7 minutes.
But yeah, that's why I said that in that case, I feel like if she was that drunk and they was in there blasting all that music, she might, if she did decide to get up and start walking, maybe she was like, oh yeah, I'm about to go to my car. I can't take this. But you didn't, I don't know how to,
most likely.
I don't know, because she didn't have her keys. So why was she just
most likely, see, look, this is the thing that's normal. Like, most likely, like, that's why most girls, like, when they go to the club, they try to stick together. Somebody might even have pistols, because they know your ass get caught out there bad, messed up, and not aware of what's going on, and you like pretty much lost. That is a no-go. That is a no-go. Anybody could easily see and got to you.
Yep.
We already know that. That's why y'all girls be like that when y'all go to the club. Y'all be looking at each other drinks and everything. Girl, don't leave your drink on the table. Some girls I see, they be really on that like that.
I don't play.
I know I do.
I be the mother of the crew, and
I be the main one. Girl, put your shit.
I be the mother.
Don't even leave your drink on the table and go to the bathroom.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
I take my drink to the bathroom with me, straight like that.
And I'm about to say, that's the craziest thing about me. Like, I'm normally the type of person who be like, oh my gosh, I'm not about to take this drink in the bathroom. But then when I'm in the club, I be like, huh, fuck that.
I'm walking and say something to me about
I wish you would.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I'm not even about to have my cup to security and standing outside the door to hold. I don't trust you either, sir.
Hey, I go in there, straight in there. Don't even touch that. Use my elbow, get one of the little paper and put it on top of my drink. You know what I'm saying? Use the bathroom, do all that, and be out. I'm not leaving my drink and coming back to it. No way. I done seen too much stuff with that type of shit, man. It will really say. You know, it don't even take that long. You can turn your back for just a good, you know what I'm saying? Be talking to a girl.
But you could tell, like, the people that she came with intentionally sabotaged her. Like, Bree kept her keys, so she wouldn't be able to go nowhere in her car. Irene had her phone, so she wouldn't be able to call out, even though I feel like she had another phone. Because from the video that they want us to believe that's her, why does she have a phone in her back pocket going towards the freezer? I mean, it probably wouldn't have worked anyway because she's in the basement, but it's just like, make it make sense.
That phone situation is kind of
was in that party.
That phone situation is kind of deep, because you know what I'm starting to think? Whatever happened, the phone that Kenneka was telling them to go get was not her phone with service.
Mm-hmm.
It was the other phone. So somebody had to switch them phones up at some point. Like,
and that's my whole thing. The mom had the phone at one point, but never gave the information.
You know what I'm saying though? Because think about it. Look at it like this. Hotel party. You got a phone that has no service. You just use the internet. That way you can play music and you don't have to worry about people calling you and stopping the music. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly, Lovely.
But I
Why
mean,
she
but you
passed up
gotta
the
think
phones
about
on the
that.
wall?
But like, you got to think about that, because like I said, me personally, like certain things that's in the public, you not just want to, like, okay, I'm 28 years old now. I grew up in an era where it was telephones outside that you would see and you would pick them up and touch them. But these kids these days not going to just think about, oh, I'm gonna touch this payphone, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially not when she's in the midst of
And
being
then you
drunk.
gotta
You know, she
understand.
got her own cell phone.
yeah.
Then you gotta understand if she was messed up, like anywhere, like she said, man, because I done got messed up before, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
But you can't. But you can't.
Let me ask you this: have you ever been so messed up that you don't remember nothing, but you
Y'all,
feel
I
bad?
literally left my
You
slippers
feel
in the
bad in
hallway
the
the other day, and my
month.
neighbor stole my slippers. I was that
Yeah.
drunk and didn't even know I
Yeah.
took my slippers off my feet.
Look, I passed out in front of the soda machine at 2:00 in the a.m. one time.
I was about to say, yeah, I
had a whole meal, ribs and
done
everything.
been at the park and laid on the bench somewhere. Like, okay,
If they drugged her or something like that, she needed somebody to be with her.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So you think she was just drunk?
Yeah, that's just like, man.
That's what I feel. I don't know. The way she was walking, I'm trying to tell y'all. She was walking like me when I be getting blasted drunk and I just need a wall to lean on.
Yeah. She was
I
walking.
feel like somebody took advantage of that, like, and caught her.
Like she was faded.
Yeah, but
I don't feel like.
her arm,
I don't even feel like she was by
her
herself.
arm was twisted behind her back. I feel like somebody caught her, took advantage of her, snatched her up, and just like yanked her ass. Excuse me, excuse my French, but yanked her up in the freezer. Cause her arm, I'm not running with the narrative that she tried to get out the freezer. I can't, because
I can't either.
Because she don't look like she was trying to kick it. No, not in my eyes. I don't know her arm. If she was trying to kick it, her arm, I'm double jointed. Her arm would not have been behind her back twisted like that if she was trying to kick her way out the freezer. She would not have fell in that type of position that she just flatline like that. No, she would have, at least if she didn't fall and her arm did, she would have moved her arm.
But we already know that they done messed with her after they done found her.
I said no, that somebody beat her. Yeah.
And better yet, if she was kicking out the freezer, that means that
if you see some of the pictures, it got black boxes around it because they're saying her what's name is showing, and they had to fix that and stuff. So they touched her before.
I've worked in, let me tell you, I worked in a Cold Stone, and literally it's been times where I've been inside them freezers and I've felt like I was going to be trapped. But that button, unless it's a whole lot of air, or unless it's another freezer open beside it, that's the only way that's going to stop the pressure from you trying to get out of it when you pressing that button. Other than that, that release button opens the freezer instantly, unless it's trapped air inside them freezers. And that, like I said, goes back to say no trapped air in that freezer. So they had to have locked it. Somebody had to have come up behind her and locked it.
Yeah,
or threw her in there and locked it and thought nobody was going to go look in there.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the lawyers sued, because Jay Money went up there that same morning when all them was fight. You know what I'm saying? Before they showed her body, he walked up there and he took a picture of the kitchen with the wooden doors shut with padlocks, and it got the thermostats on it. Just like the dude that was in that room snooping around, they told him to get out of there. Somebody boo-booed in the pool. He said that the thermostats is right outside of the upstairs kitchen right there. He checks those and he seen that was on.
They are outside of the freezer.
He went in there. Jay Money already came and took a picture of that, showing that they already locked that whole place up. And that's before they found her. You see what I'm saying? Before they found her. Because remember, they all went up to the hotel that's getting the lost car. Like, they got his footage is actually in the police file of him walking around. And what's crazy about his footage is that box follows him everywhere he go. It ain't no glitching or nothing. It followed him all the way down the hall. Like, you know how
that's how you know the videos was something was snatched out of him. Something was
like when Kenneka was walking down the hall, the boxes would stop at a certain point. With him, he walked the same areas. It just showed him everywhere. It showed him coming. Like, the boxes will be blinking before he comes in to footage. And that's the way it's supposed to work. It's supposed to record a couple seconds before. It detects the
That's
emotion.
the way she was stumbling and walking. That box should have caught every bing, 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 bing. Every time she hit the wall, it should have been a box popping up. Her movements was too slow of a movement for the boxes not to catch her when they were literally running through the hallway. And every time they moved and made a movement, the thing was like ding, 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 ding. So
everybody who died was shot.
Yeah.
You know one thing that
and that's the thing.
Everybody that died was
like we
shot.
said, ain't nobody like Zach said. Come on now, black people ain't poking you with no needle and killing you. I mean, you got some people who doing some crazy stuff like that, but we not them youngins that got guns that tote like they tote ain't just gonna sit up here and be like, oh yeah, we're about to drug her and you know.
It don't make sense.
No, if they really wanted that girl dead, they would have shot her.
Then we want you to go live and man say that shit. That's why that shit gotta be deeper than what. And I ain't excluding nobody, but we just
I ain't excluding nobody either. But I'm still,
we just know it gotta be deeper.
Like I said, they shouldn't have been too careless with their friend. So I'm up at if they didn't have nothing, whatever. They just be more careful with your friends. It shouldn't have been that many people in that party for that one person to go missing and nobody knew it to whatever how many minutes later. They should have known right then that second that this girl that was literally just right here in front of all of our face just randomly vanished. She had a hurry, like I keep telling y'all, she had a Harry Potter cloak with her entire night.
And you see how the underarm was, like when she was in the freezer, how it looked wet.
That's why I said
if there was somebody behind, like on her the entire time, and then once they let her go and put her in there, then it couldn't really dry.
And that's how they let her arm just drop.
That's why I believe that was not her walking through them hallways by herself, or even her, because it was like you had all the time skips, the jumps. You could tell the frames was all messed up with the red infrared stuff. It was just like too much that made me like question: is this really even a person that I'm supposed to be looking at, or is it somebody just faking that they're drunk? And that's the conclusion I came to.
Now, check this out. Do you know? Now, check this out. Just like how you said it, do you know some YouTubers took the video that from the Crown Plaza that they put on the police files and and paid good money for a real expert to look at it? You know what the expert said?
They don't think it's her.
He said, from what I'm looking at, most of this is all original. I cannot say that people are being edited and taken out, but it does look like shit is cut out. He said definitely. He said definitely look like it's missing some shit, man. Okay. That's what he said. He said I can't tell. I ain't gonna sit up here and tell you that I could see that they didn't made somebody disappear, but he said it does look very likely that with my experience in this shit, like is some shit cut out, and they paid for that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Yeah. They actually had that sent down and analyzed by a professional. He said it looked like some stuff is cut out though. I don't know about.
It's some people cut out that's walking behind her, that's catching up to her. That's what's cut out. That person, whoever the heck it was, that was there.
Yeah,
that was telling her footsteps.
That was directing her. That was telling her where to go.
Well, wherever they come this way. Nah. See, I keep thinking that too, but
because she always looks back and looks, you know what I'm saying? Every time she's going somewhere, she looks back like, oh, okay.
Then but how come we never seen her face?
I mean,
that's my thing. How come we never really got a clear shot of her face? Like through the time she walked, but everybody else we see, no matter what, like they could have walked in the same directions. You can see their face.
Yeah, I mean, I seen.
That's why I feel like they blurred that out.
Like every time she got real close to the camera, if this in fact was her, she was always had her hand up to her face, or covered her face, or leaned out to where you couldn't really see her. You know what I mean?
I would hate to believe that because then it's gonna be like that.
Weird.
And then that starts the whole case over right there. Like that's gonna be a heartbreak.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
If it's not her, then why? How did she get in that freezer? Like that's right there breaking my heart right there. That gotta be.
Hey, look,
I pray they ain't play with us like that and just snatch this girl and I don't know. Like how could you get her from the freezer to there and no guy?
That's definitely there. But what I think they did, man, like they used some good parts of her walking and everything.
Yeah, that's what I feel like they did right there.
Placing her. You know what I'm saying? That's why, if you notice, she looks like she's doing the same movement every time.
And then the cop, he reenacted it too, like downstairs. That's what made me like.
It's just probably different camera angles that they just keep showing us because they probably show her like they show her like she walking towards the camera, so it's making it seem like she walking away from somewhere, and then they show you a different camera angle where it's like she's walking, you know. So if I don't know, they know what the fuck they do.
And remember when she kept cutting by the bathroom, the men's bathroom?
Right.
That looked the same to me. Like I don't know what it was. That shit just always the same. Like it was like she cut the corner the same way both times. And I'm like, is this in rewind or something? Like, what's going on?
That's okay. Look, you know what I was saying? That's crazy because I said that because the way she walked towards that way, don't it look like the same way she walked?
No, it is. I know that's the first.
I know that. You see what I'm saying? Don't that look like the same walk she was doing? When she walked
when the case first came out,
like when she came across the little thing, when she popped out the little thing, when she did all that action, it's like they made her do the same exact thing when she got down to the bathrooms. I swear.
That's what I said when I first seen it. I said that looked like the same because I noticed like I'm looking at slow motion and all that. She make the same movements.
Yeah, it is. It's the same video. They just changed the angle. They're just changing the angle of the
head went back. Think about it. Head went back, did it like that. Remember, think about it. Same shit. I was like, what the hell?
They're just changing the angle of the damn camera and trying to fool us. If she probably was right there, I'm telling you, because they not going to show us the part where they grabbed her or whoever the hell came up behind her. So they're going to keep showing that part. Because if they show anything further than that and not change the angle of the camera, then it's going to be like, oh, damn, we caught the glimpse of the person who, the reason why we were trying to edit it out. So that's why they keep skipping it back. I can do that with a video and make myself look like I'm walking 20 freaking minutes and it's the same video. All you do is loop it.
Hey, and then another thing that I seen that was crazy. Okay, you remember that girl that showed when they first showed on the news and it looked like that reflection on the shiny thing in the kitchen? Of a dude, like somebody ducking and grabbing her or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
She made that little video or whatever. She said she recorded directly from her phone from the news.
Oh, I know what you're talking about with the finger. Like she was like pointing. I remember her name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I know he's talking.
Video where it's like she's like, oh, look at that boy ducking.
Yeah, look at them grab her and all that.
Kitchen, whatever that was, the sink, not the sink or whatever, that metal part of the kitchen.
It was original.
Yeah, look. Now I was sitting here watching the kids, you know, the part where it shows the dude showing the police where the body was, right?
The
beverage manager.
And
I asked myself, okay, why did he keep going around? Right?
Instead of going straight to like
I'm looking at slow motion. I noticed when he kept going around, it made his shadow on that silver part too. You get what I'm saying?
You know the video where you show when
it incorporated with that shadow that old girl was showing. Like it's real, like because every time he walked around, it showed his big body, his shadow, him like on the metal, whatever part of the.
Like when he was running through the door and he glitched and he doubled back. That's the video that I'm talking about. When he glitched and he doubled back and they ain't show him. I mean, it's like he went in the door.
You're talking about the security guard. I'm talking about the beverage man.
No, okay, but no, hear me out. Hear what I'm saying. You seen that angle of the camera that they had? Why don't they have that angle of Kenneka walking? Because that shows the entire hallway.
Yeah, I know. And why come they didn't show when the lady with the kid popped out? And then
so he's the one who was running. He's the never mind.
Why didn't show them too? Like
he was hallway.
But
I really want to show you something on Boss TV about that kid.
Which one?
The one that you just talked about with them popping out of the thing, out of the same area as Kenneka. Like, why didn't they get seen coming off of the walkway? Why'd they pop in too?
Oh, you talking about they started that area. They were trying to say, well, because of the distance but
didn't nobody else do it. It's just them two people.
Okay, okay. This is my thing is. Let's just be serious. Let's explain the technology. Motion detector. That's why you see boxes, right? That's why you see boxes. Motion detector. Motion detector. How come some parts you can see them with no boxes then? Because that means that your shit didn't detect
that's not
motion,
the live tape.
That's not the live.
That would mean that it didn't detect motion, but it recorded. Just like you know, truck drivers, right? They got cameras on their stuff, and if they hit the brakes real hard, it's gonna start recording, and the box is gonna show. Or if they're getting a wreck, it's gonna show. It don't show his whole time driving. It only shows when he does something wrong. So in this footage, how come it's showing Kenneka pop up, and it's showing the lady with the kid pop up, and all that with no boxes? And I thought the boxes is what detects, showing that we detect, and it's time to record.
Well, did you remember? It was a video.
Show, right?
Do you remember the video that was done like a while ago? A YouTuber by the name of Tayzonde. She dropped it, and there was a guest that did a I guess when I say review or something, or some type of letter she did or whatever, and she was explaining how she wasn't there the day of them showing her recording. So it's possible to say that they did the same thing with everybody in this.
Just like just like this. How many times do people make a song with each other and they not even in the same room?
In the same room, bang, there you go.
My cousin is a freaking master producer, and he can do it. I can literally be at my house, record something, send it to him. Somebody else from somewhere else could send it to him, and he could put us on a song together, make my voice loop it around, and make it sound like I'm saying the same thing over and over, and I only said it once. I've seen that.
And that thing with the video thing, that's what's gonna blow our minds the whole time, because
if I hear this little sound,
we don't even know what they could do with video. I've seen somebody literally take somebody out of video and everything, and it looks professional. Like they could do, like, you know, they make movies and stuff, man. So you know what I'm saying?
I've made pictures of myself and put different freaking, like, I've literally cropped my own eye to make me look like I had a third eye, and people look at that picture like, how the heck did you do that? From my cell phone. So I know if they got over the line equipment, you can do other stuff with it. So it's
and then think about this. What if they already got it on deck and it's set up like that? What if they
videography is my thing, man.
You know, they already propped to be able to do that type of shit. They don't have to do that much. They can hit a button, you know. It'd be like
and
that.
With all that being said, that's how we know that it wasn't an accident and she didn't walk in there by herself.
Nope. I
go through all that stuff to try to cover up the videotape, cover up the lives, cover for this person, cover for that person, cover the hotel's reputation. What's the point?
I feel
if
like
she did it to herself, if it was that simple.
Somebody at the other end of that kitchen waiting on her.
Probably.
Like one of the workers was in there.
Or they just found out she's back there and they cut that shit out.
And that too. As soon as they seen her walking there, somebody ran their ass up in there behind her.
Yeah,
and
they are like, hey, she up there now. Cut the camera. Shit, what you mean?
You ain't telling me this girl just lollygagging through the hallway and security's supposed to be watching the camera and they ain't see this little girl just, why is she just walking through our stuff like a unrestricted area? Why she just over there? They don't got them type of cameras. I mean, if it's a censored camera, soon as a non-restricted, soon as you go into a non-restricted area, that camera come on. It shows you live view who right there, where that movement's at. Somebody, so they ain't do their job. They ain't watching them cameras. They just standing behind the desk, just playing with their.
No, they did their job. They hit the.
He was watching the video too.
They stopped the camera. They did everything they're supposed to do. You saw that?
He's involved.
They're supposed to do.
They back there whacking their chickens.
I'm telling you.
Watching this girl on the camera just walking around like, damn, she thick. Let's go get her.
Yeah.
Bastards.
And you can see,
and then the thing about it is, go ahead.
If you watch the videos, you could tell what dudes is creeps.
Yeah.
Behind behind the front desk. He was definitely a creep.
He Cuban, ain't he? He looked like he Cuban.
That's what I thought. I was like, Puerto Rican,
you know,
you
let me tell
stop
you,
him. You ain't.
Now, do y'all not remember Lenora identifying one dude? They say he was Portuguese, and another dude they said that was from LA, and that was in her phone. Do you remember that?
Well, I might know who you talking about. That hacker that be all over the friends list on Facebook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but remember Lenora identified those numbers. Said she don't know too much about them, but she know they're from Cali. One dude they say he's like more Hispanic, one dude's Portuguese. It's in a report.
Yeah.
That one.
That's exactly why
Megan. You know, they did get her phone. They did get to her phone. They was trying not to.
That's exactly why Mackenzie got.
Teresa never gave him her phone.
White girl.
But somehow they I think they had to get to it somehow. Like when they said no, we need it or something.
They was gonna have to give the phone up because let me tell you this. So I went to high school with this girl, whatever. She's one of the crazy thing about it is I've met her in different lifetimes. Let's put it like that. Like I met her when I was younger. She's one of my close friends, cousin. Just like different lifetimes. So she went missing, right? And her father was coming up to the school building, running around like, you know, I need y'all to help me find my daughter, putting up posters and everything, you know. So we helping this man full on try to find.
Right here, there's a door right there. Okay, note the.
Come to find out, he the one who killed her. He stabbed her up, put her in the trash can by our school.
You about to watch this coon? I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I heard a piece of his voice. I'm like, hold up. Am I hearing stuff? I had to look back at the screen.
Oh my God! The hat ass freezer again. Every time I see that scene, I start sweating.
That shit wasn't on.
That shit was on that. Please.
It was on for a moment after they found her and realized.
So that little button right there is an easy release button. Unless that freezer is locked, you can press that button.
And she worked at McDonald's to know that freezer let you out by using that button. And because she went through the same freezers at work.
I'm saying, but look, at work, it's more stuff in them freezers, and the freezers are cold, so it gives more pressure. That's why I said, listen to me. I worked at Cold Stone, so we have ice cream in these freezers. It's pressure. I've like literally been locked in one of them freezers before, but it was like the pressure, like you literally gotta press that button, give it some force, and kind of let the air out. Right. But you're not trapped in there.
That's why I was trying to show you.
I see what you're saying by nothing being in there with her. Yeah. There wasn't nothing to keep the pressure in, like to make it hard for you to stop.
Exactly.
So you believe she went up these steps, boss? These steep ass steps?
That's how you
and she ain't fall not one time.
Man.
I know.
Exactly. And she ain't end up on the camera that's at the top of these steps either. Because that one was coincidentally off.
Look, that cargo elevator right there. Elevator right there. And then look, there's the kitchen.
Oh, then there's a security guard here now. Don't forget about him.
Right there it goes.
He wasn't there that night, allegedly.
That's the kitchen. Remember they broke it down.
I'm not even about to walk through there.
But that's not exactly. That looks scary as fuck.
That don't look like nothing. I want to go lay my. That's bull crap.
Yep,
she never went. I just don't believe it theory. I don't believe their narrative about her walking up some steep ass steps.
They can't get it
out of all the steps to choose to walk up. She had an escalator that would have walked for her. She had the stairwell to the lobby, and she had the stairwell to the one that she tripped over. Like, come on.
Before she got in that freezer.
And that's
my story. Can't nobody make me think nothing else. In the freezer. I feel like one of them nasty fucks was humping on her dead body. You got people who fetish
and then another thing, boss. Okay, well, why would she need to go through that door if there's a freezer right there?
If I seen something like that, I would never go near it. It looked like I'm gonna get. It looked like somebody gonna try to a ghost gonna grab me or something.
See, that's why they showing they had locked it up. They locked. You know what I'm saying?
This is Jay Money's picture. Like this is where he got the picture.
They locked it up.
Of course.
And so you said that the
out
temperature gauges is in here in this
It's
part right
It's
here.
right over here to the left. I already seen it. I wish I had a video. It's right over here to the left on the outside, right here to the left.
So that means that they came out here, turned on the freezer.
Yeah, and locked it in there.
Okay, right.
They still ain't see that either.
Right.
Okay, but we in the upper kitchen.
I'm gonna try to find a picture. I got a picture of the temperature.
I can keep debunking what they say.
I got a picture of the temperature gauge. It's right here on the left. It's like 6 or something like that. The temperature gauge is somewhere right around here. I already seen it. I'm telling you.
It's on the side of the door.
I know what you're saying, but listen, boss. If the gauges is in this room that's outside of the wooden doors, right? So it's in here, right where we're standing at from the view that you're looking at. If it's here.
No. The dude said it's outside. On his statement, it's outside. And I seen a picture of it's like out here on the left. Like right where
it's outside like those doors.
Outside of this door. Like
on the opposite side. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Before you go so now that you're in them, you're in the upper kitchen, correct?
Yeah, right now. When you go
through this door, still utilizing this freezer because why you got this door like that? Because I mean, that looked like somebody could still go in there.
And they said it was unused. So why is it that whenever she supposedly walks to the upper kitchen, we see her
somewhere right over
and then nobody else was in here, but only her? That don't even make sense. Boss, that's why I don't believe she was by herself like that. And she never walked to the upper kitchen. It's the lower kitchen that she's in.
This is the inside of it.
Unless she walked in there and hit her head on that table and stumbled her ass in that. If she hit her head on that table, how did she make her way in the freezer? Think about it. She would have passed out right there in the middle of the floor.
And why she keep walking past freezers to go to the one that's the furthest away? Come on.
That's bullcrap. I won't.
That's 2 freezers she just walked past.
And the thing about it is
that room don't look like somewhere when she walked past that room. I would have went in there before I went to the freezer.
You know what's so crazy though?
I done went in that room where that little desk is at.
A lot of those freezers had padlocks on it. That one didn't have no padlock.
Look, thank you. This is exactly what I'm saying.
For some reason, that one didn't have a padlock on
it. She just passed this open door that looked like, oh my gosh, it's so much light in there. I'm gonna go.
Imagine how many freezers they have. They have big conference rooms.
And then where's all her? How's she have all this sense? How does she have all this common sense to do all this? That's my thing.
Yeah, I know.
If she's so inebriated, how did
she have common sense to say, hey? She had common sense to say, hey.
The camera still. Why the camera stop soon as she go back there? Why they don't keep the camera rolling and show us who the movement is? Why what she was doing? If she was like touching
they didn't. If she came back out, anything. And that's bullshit. As soon as she get out of frame, the camera just shuts off.
Yeah, it shut off.
Yeah, it shut off.
But we're sitting here looking at hours of footage with nobody walking through the motherfucker.
Look, that's what I was saying.
I've opened them freezers every damn day.
Listen, that's what I was saying. It's supposed to detect motion. So if you ever notice, like when you're looking at the bathroom area, you know how you start seeing the box show before the person even comes out the bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to see her showing boxes because she's opening up doors and moving in there. You get what I'm saying? Because it detects, like if you ever pay attention to the camera, when I show the footage and it showed like the employees going in the bathroom, the box will blink on the bathroom door when the employee is finna get like 3 seconds before the employee walks out. You know what I'm saying? It detects the motion. It's detecting the motion inside the bathroom.
Yeah, because they touching the door, so they probably in them 3 seconds. That's when they.
So why didn't do that when she's touching the door? If she's walking in the freezer.
And just like you said, whenever the beverage manager went back there, it seemed like he had more motion too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have none.
Yeah, she had none, and she got to open up that big heavy door. Look how big this
man is. He got some money, or he has some pool because he got up in that freezer, baby. And they let him up in that freezer. That's why I said it don't make no sense to how she got down in that freezer unless somebody, like we've been saying, was just letting her go down there to see if they can do something to her.
Yeah. Look, that's what I said. Her mom posted that somebody was supposed to be in the kitchen with her for an hour, so they probably was acting like they helping her and told her to
go. And I believe that.
Last month.
I most definitely believe that.
She said, come to find out, allegedly, Kenneka was in the kitchen, and she talking about the lower part, like not this part.
Yeah, the lower level. See,
yeah,
Teresa
somebody was in there. Somebody was in there with her for an hour or so.
Side note, y'all, I seen a video a couple of years ago, like when it first started coming out. They were showing how like when the people that work in the kitchen, how they be playing with each other. So they kept grabbing.
Yeah, that gay shit. I'm sorry. I'll take that back too, please.
No, I heard that. Yeah, but yeah, exactly that. But they was grabbing on each other.
I meant to say play stuff. That play stuff.
Yeah, they was grabbing on each other, booty cheeks and stuff. So I feel like one of them little spin-nerds. Yep. They were back there trying to fill up on the little booty cheeks. And she, because like Zach said, she wasn't just about to go like that. She going to go down with a fight. So they probably clunked her with one of the metal pans and then said, flee the scene. So they told them, I done did something. I got to get up out of here. Y'all got to get me off that camera or your building. They're gonna shut us down. So you better figure out how to get me off that camera.
Look, and then check this out. What if the person that did it ain't supposed to be there?
Yeah, exactly.
He tricked them just like the copycat. Like he don't work there. He walking around. You see what I'm saying?
They could have.
It really be people like that in hotels.
You know, like the little secret shoppers. They could have secret security guards, secret, people.
Okay, have you ever heard about? Okay, sometimes you go to different like a hotel or something. You hand that dude your keys to park your car.
Mm-hmm.
I know you heard about people wearing that suit and taking off people's cars all the time. In the hotel looking crazy in the mud. Like, how did y'all even let him? He doesn't work here. He had a suit on. He took off.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Where's the footage of her walking through the parking lot? If she walked through this parking lot, once again, of this big establishment, they don't got cameras out watching these people cars when they got valet service. I'm confused. So they don't show no footage of Miss Lady walking in the parking lot to show that she was outside at one point.
What's up, Chicago? Yeah, there's no footage of her.
You can't make me believe it. So she never left outside that building. So I don't believe she walked through the parking lot. I don't believe it. She never left outside that building.
From what they're saying is, I think she parked like on the side, but they still should have cameras on the side. Because if you see a lot of the people, what I caught was a lot of people was walking out the front, and Monifa walked some people, through the lobby, made their left, and that's the doors that Teresa and them came out, and they kept going down. They made a right and another right, and they're on the side of the parking lot.
Nah, they need to release all the parking lot footage.
Some people went out the front, some people went out the side.
It don't matter where they went. Everywhere they have footage, they needed to release that footage so we can see exactly from everybody who went out of where, who went where. So that would never.
They're supposed to have the footage. That's what I'm saying. They're supposed to have the footage. Why they're so they're basically saying there's no footage of the side parking lot because they didn't give us none really.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but
and that's from what I'm understanding, that's where Kenneka parked because that's why she was worried about that ticket because she said she lost her ticket and she parked. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to go through the side door. You feel me? That's why they already investigated when they came because a guest key was used to let them in through the side and not the front. That's why you never see them walking through the front.
But why they got videos of everybody leaving in groups but Kenneka?
I know.
Confusing, right?
I mean, if you believe in the video, it's definitely confusing.
I wish everybody so every other male that was at the party was like, okay, we're gonna make sure all the girls get to their cars. We're just gonna walk them to their cars after the fact, because this one chick is missing. That's part of the videos that they showing us of their friends when they leaving. That's after the fact. Oh yeah, after they was sitting up there trying to search. Yeah,
that's why I think she was back here in this back room. That's why I think she was. Because I seen a video before that back room. Right when they start doing the construction and breaking them doors down, they had the wood and stuff all in there. It was dirty. It's real dirty back there. And see, that's probably why you didn't see no more boxes because she probably walked straight back that way. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why you didn't see no animation of her opening up the door or boxes showing, because she probably went straight back to this room right here, this back room.
Well, that would make more sense because look, if she's back here and all this in the upper kitchen, if she's not found in the lower level kitchen, then where's the workers for this kitchen?
Exactly.
And where's the stoves for this kitchen? Since it's a kitchen, if the upper kitchen is the other kitchen that they're claiming, then where's the stove and where's the chefs?
This kitchen,
but everybody is downstairs in the lower level kitchen.
Right.
That's supposed to be the unused area.
Exactly.
Okay, remember there was one out for the Kenneka, and it was supposed to be ready real soon. So I seen a video where they was already breaking the doors down and changing. They was throwing a lot of debris and stuff in this room. It was dirty as hell. And now they're showing it where it's a little bit more clean because they were getting it ready for the Caddyshack, right? So whoever knew that they knew that this was an available place, they could do anything, chill, smoke, whatever. Like you don't even have to have a room. Like if you know this place good enough, you don't even have to have a room. You can just come in here and bring people up here.
But that's not good for no big establishment that called you gotta pay all this money. Boss, if you can go, no, please hear me out. If you can do this favor, if you can look and see how much the rooms will be cost to get a night or something like that, just look up that and see, and then think about it.
Probably $200.
Think about it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not taking that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
cost too much for them people to be so careless in a hotel. When I keep going back and saying,
But let me ask you this:
anytime the Motel 6 have more security guards, have more care for they freaking people that come on now, that just be sex house. I mean, brothel house and everything.
But let me ask you this:
big establishments that got all these business.
Just because it's a nice
hotel, middle school and high schools got more security.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this: just because they're a nice hotel, they got money, doesn't mean they would not be negligent and corrupt too.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying you would think that they would have more sense.
This is the best place to do it at a place you wouldn't think it would happen. At a Motel 6, you probably gonna be really clutching your purse more. You probably come in there with some mates. You come to the Crown Plaza, you probably ain't thinking about none of that because you think you at a big time hotel and all that. This is one of the perfect places to do that type of stuff if you think about it. Look at all the areas they got. Look at all the duck-off spots they got. All these freezers they got.
Right.
And it's Crown Plaza. You got their trust. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing.
But who knows about that other than the employees?
Yeah, we're gonna trust the Crown Plaza. We ain't gonna trust Motel 6. We gonna go. We might bring the strap in Motel 6, but I'm at Crown Plaza. I'm at the Marriott. I'm good. I'll leave my phone. You might leave your phone in your room and go down to the bar for a second. You good because you at the Marriott though. You feel me? You at the Marriott, man. I'm at the Marriott right now. They got casino and everything, slot machine and everything.
And that goes back to show. That's why I feel like she felt like she was in this nice hotel. I'm just gonna walk around and be nosy and walk up in the wrong freezer. Right.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like, not to be funny, but I feel like she did want to just go take a lollygag. She seemed like a free spirit, where she was just like, oh, I'm going to just walk to kind of think I'm going to sober up. But then somebody caught her and took advantage of her.
Yeah. Or as soon as they left her.
Because her friends, she don't see how her friends act, how she acts. She don't see. I'm going to put it like this. Yeah, she from the ghetto. Yeah, she from the hood, but she one of them bougie females. I feel like she like a bougie ghetto female. Like, okay, yeah, I hang with the hood dudes, but at the same time, I still know how to, be conservative. And her friends always just want popcorn. She want just be a thought for a second, But she was really more so about her money, and she wanted and that's why they say she didn't go like that. Like, she'd probably be the tomboyish one out of the crew, rather than the one that's just trying to pop coochie all the time.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why
that's why I say she probably wanted to branch off and get away from all them negative ass friends.
I can't never put this past. It's Saturday night, right? it's crunk. It's probably it's you already seen it as big banquets. Going
Yeah,
on.
that's what I'm saying. Lovely. She got tired of waiting on her friends, so she left
she's sitting outside the room with her head down, like her friend said. Somebody said, "Hey, can I? You need some help? Your friends went down this way. Go." It could be easy, just like that. That easy. If you left her out there like that, of course somebody if they seen it, you know what I'm saying?
But that's why I said, like I said the last time.
How many people gonna not try to take advantage of that? That's a sad question.
But this goes back to say, listen.
But that's back to security cameras.
Females together. Why do it take 2 females to go in that room to try to collect their phone instead of one of them staying back and knowing that their friend is freaked up and not watching her? What do both of y'all need to run back in the room for? Because both of y'all was going back in there to pop coochie.
At that point, they didn't care.
They was too hot in the drawers and was trying to go worry about the little boys and the little grown men that was up in there with all the money, want to keep talking about the gang. And they just felt like they was just in the midst of, they were safe, instead of paying attention to the main deed was her, the female who got y'all there, the reason why y'all was able to get to the party.
Exactly.
And she was the one that wanted, and she was the only one that wanted to leave.
Exactly. And they did.
Why was she the only one not messed up?
Exactly. What? Oh, they try to get her to stay long.
I believe Shamaya, Bree stumbling throughout none of the footage.
They claim, come on now, I'm putting
even the dudes wasn't even stumbling. So,
well, I'm gonna put it like this. Look, listen to me. Hear me out. Do you drink?
Somewhat.
Okay, somewhat. All right, that's exactly what I needed, and I drink. If we pour a little fifth of Henny and it's 5, 3, 4, you thought you all was
great. Can I ask both of y'all a question? Right?
I ain't mean to break you off.
Look, we all older, right?
Right.
So we all done partied and being young, right?
Yes.
Why, when you go to a party, do you start drinking out the bottle? Because think about it. I've been in situations. I'm drinking out the bottle out of my own shit. I'm not messing with none of the stuff that I got going on.
If they don't got cups at that party, then here you go. The smart.
And then what girl just drinks out the bottle?
I'm drinking out my own bottle now because
you gotta go to the ice machine and see if it's some cups right there. You're gonna go through. You're gonna ask the people to bring some cups or something. You're not doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know for a fact.
But Bree had a cup in the video, but she decided to drink out the bottle all of a sudden.
Yeah. That's why she goes back to that's why I say her friends was loose-minded. That's why
we have no footage. We have no footage of her drinking out the bottle
at all. But we see her stumbling.
If you look at just regular stuff, like that's why people like, especially when you at parties and it's people that you don't know and they're handing drinks out, and you always got like some friends that got a certain like, nah, I'm gonna just drink out the bottle, my own bottle. I don't want no cup from nobody or nothing.
It's not your bottle. You're not doing that. Not with that many people up in the pod.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm saying, you know, Kenneka and
and trying to dry the boat.
Yeah, no, Kenneka and them had their own bottle. That's why she started drinking out the bottle because
that's what I'm saying. You keep saying they had their own bottle. That was not no bottle. That was literally a shot of liquor. That little ass.
No.
They said that they had a fifth.
No. Stop saying that before you, because that's why they went to the That's why they went to the liquor store and investigate the liquor dude that sold liquor to minors.
And they said they bought their own bottle.
They came with their own bottle too. Everybody does that. They pre-gamed. They got tipsy. They bought their own bottle of Hennessy, man. It's in the police report.
That's what I'm saying. They bought a fifth of Hennessy. It's 3 of them girls. I drink Hennessy. If it's a fifth of Hennessy and there's 3 people on that, you probably about to get out. Out of all 3 of us, we gonna pass that joint around about 3 times out of each other. If you take a shot,
I don't know if it was a fifth. I think it was more than a fifth.
If it's a shot, look, I got this right here. I got the Hennessy Gold right here. What's this one?
I can't see you got your camera.
But I got my camera off. Let me tell you something. If they ain't have no bottle like this big, all of them was not going out like they was not.
They're saying they bought a bottle like a $40-something bottle. I'm trying to tell you, it's in the police
report. So it had to be okay. So they had
it's public record.
Okay, so then they was lit.
And then
they was lit.
And then the dude that sold it to him kept avoiding the police because he sold it to the minors. Did they
have a cup in the car? Did they have a cup in the car? Because if you go back and you look at that video of them in the car, she literally picked up one of the little size Hennessy bottles and she was like, "Oh no, what'd she say? Oh no, I'm giving this to Kenneka. I'm giving this to her." Like that's what the other girl was like. She's like, "Let me have some or something like that." And she's like, "No, this is for her," or something like that. She gave it to Kenneka. And it was a little bottle. So unless they had an extra bottle with them that they would, like you said, they pre-gamed in the car and then they took their own bottle.
It was like a 47. It wasn't a little baby bottle.
Nah,
like
this
drop the link, y'all.
Not this one ain't going. Nah, this one a little pricey. But the regular.
You know what bottle I'm talking about? The 40-something bottle.
Yeah, I know.
I drink here too. We do. You know what I'm saying? They said that's in the police report, and they kept on calling the dude that sold the alcohol, and he kept on avoiding them, and they finally talked to him. He described Shema. He described all of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was a girl. You know what I'm saying? Like that part did happen, and then they did go get a Bluetooth speaker. That's why they went to Walmart to get Walmart security. You can see her with the Bluetooth speaker on the video that we was watching the other day.
They just was spending all her money.
Yeah, she was trying to be friends with them. Remember, that's why.
That's why I said she was nothing like them, and
that's why Monifa was
nothing like them girls. And she said, "You know what? That's why I'm glad I'm a spiritual being, and the way I am. Once I send 7 seconds up a nasty, you ain't gonna like me because I never speak to you again. And you be like, why she don't speak to me no more?"
And see, look. I wanted to do that. That's why I wanted to get into the next time, though. Think about it. That's why Monifa was mad, man. Because you sit up here breaking bread with these other girls and stuff, and you see what I'm saying? Think about it. That's a real, I got a video I wanted to show, man, that these dudes did.
Oh, but no.
That's my homie.
Have a good night, Ella.
Got a live of a recent live of the dude. They out there, F12, that. But then Shorty come in the live talking about some they like, oh no, she didn't say that. She said something about what she say. Hold on, what's the damn thing that she said? Oh, you funny as fuck, Bree Bree. And they was like, oh nah, she ain't say that, oh y'all, wow. So they just basically laughing and kicking about Miss Lady's death while everybody else in the world caring about it.
Exactly.
Which is
he was like, oh, they in there raping her. And she was like, I told you. That's what she said.
That's what I said. Yeah. And I be trying to be on their side and be like, not afraid they had nothing to do with it. Then the boyfriend, you supposed to be her boyfriend at this point in time, nigga. And you kicking about that.
And
he's still laughing about it.
And check this out.
I think it was 2 days ago, and I said I was seeing the dude that I feel like was in there in the elevator with peas.
Hey, and check this out. You know what's so crazy
boys
about that part of her taking advantage of her? Like that's very possible because I did hear that something like that. But listen, that doesn't necessarily mean it's Kenneka because you know what? When I did the full tour of the Crown Plaza, you know the rooms that they got. It's a little back room with a little mini bed. It's weird. There's a back room with a mini bed. I'll tell you, look up the suites. Look up the full. It's a little bitty area in the back. And it's small like a closet. And it just has a little bed there. I'm telling you. And I thought that was weird too when they got a window. And I was like, that's weird. Like,
because that's for you got to understand, in hotels, they do have a lot of rooms for the employees to stay and rest their head. So it could be like a restroom for them, like to chill out, like, take some time off for like the home. What the hell is the people in the hotels? Ever since this Kenneka case, I've been scared of, I don't like hotels. My dad always told me anyway, anytime you go out of town, get a timeshare or even Airbnbs, you can't even trust them because I've been to an Airbnb And yeah, it's still running, but yeah, they had a camera inside that joint.
No, I mean, shit, man.
They had a camera inside that joint, and they
I had called an Uber a couple days ago because I didn't want to drive, and I had been drinking a little bit. I could have drove, but I just don't want to do myself like that. And he was scared of me, shit.
Scared of you, yeah. I was about to say, I literally
was trying to be nice as hell.
And I'm about to start putting it on my YouTube because I really don't post nothing on my YouTube. But I record every ride that I get when I'm in Lyft. And when I say the conversations that these people be having with me, and if y'all hear this stuff, y'all will be like, yo.
You will not believe it.
Tell me his whole life.
Pull over. Can you get out?
Like this man be telling me his whole life.
Who said that? What happened?
I'd have been like, time to pull over. Can you get out my car now?
No, for real. Like, you got some people.
I believe you. This one dude told me every crime that he ever did.
Man,
in the morning.
That's not
he said, really, that's the only reason why I'm doing this. Because, fellas can't get, it's hard for fellas to get a job, but I can do this all day. I really want to get back into the shit. I was like, man, it's man, I appreciate the time, Kim. I gave a nigga a tip, man. I was like, stay up, bro.
Look, so
I gave a nigga like a $20 tip. He just told me all the crimes he did and how he just got out of jail and he wanted to do some shit and he trying to do right. I was like, hey, bro, man, here go $20, man. Save, bro. This is about man.
Like that stuff.
I just did 12 years. I was like, what?
No, but one of my friends, it was crazy because she sit up there and had took a Uber to her bank or whatever. So the guy, this mother effer, he sit up there, took her to the bank, and basically left her. After she had the round trip, he left her and kept his car running. He was robbing her bank account as she was taking her money out. So as soon as she was sitting up there trying to take the money out, they was like, decline. Because he never canceled the account. And he just
I tried to send
the
Saga Betty, but it won't send it.
When it's like pending, he ended the ride and was like, she showed that he damn got $600.
They could charge you $30.
Yep. He got damn near like $600 from her from like a 30-minute ride because he was just like zooming. He was speeding. He said, "Oh, I got her." She posted this man whole account on like, "Oh, we flagged his account." You want to play that?
Hey, them Uber drivers, man. It's for everybody. Anybody can be an Uber driver. And dude told me some stuff like he was looking at me. He could kind of tell, he just started talking that real stuff to me. Like, hey, bro, I'm really this type of dude, man. But I see, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like 2 a.m. And when he picked me up, I was already standing out with like 10 dudes and stuff. We all splitting up. Some people going to strip club and all that. And he just, for some reason, he just started telling me every single thing about himself. And I'm like, looking at him like so what you trying to say, man? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah.
Like, but I'm just, I'm trying to do this.
Man wouldn't even let me out his car till he finished his conversation.
Yeah, I used to rob people all the time.
He ended the ride and everything.
No, I'm talking about he I used to rob people all the time and stuff.
He take my number and we can talk more. I'm like, yo, I don't want to know your life, nigga. You had people in your basement? Okay.
Somebody said drop link. No, not bad. Look, no, check this out. I'm talking about, but I had one Uber it was late at night, and it was this girl in a big Hummer, and she had a full bar in the back, man. I loved it, man. I was in, I was in the parking lot with her. We was chopping it up, taking shots and stuff.
What you paid for the XL one?
Huh?
You paid for the XL?
Yeah, I paid for it. It was the only thing available. It was like
I was about to say sometimes when it be the only
thing out there on some big old rims, full bar in the back. We chilling shit like
I watched picked up like that before. That shit was cool as hell. When it be like, I'd be like, okay, I could pay normal prices for the XL. That's good. Yeah, and they let you up in there and they be having a whole party. I'd be like, oh, for real.
Yeah, she would like play what you want, the music, all that.
Here the aux cord go.
She had a bar, she had at least 15 bottles, shot glasses and everything. and she was hooking me up like $2 a shot, and I'm drinking with her because I already had my own drink. She's like, "Oh, you like to drink?" I was like, "Yeah, let me pour my drink out before I get in." She said, "No, you can drink in my car. Get in the back. I got a full bar." So
oh, you got my drink right there up on the screen. I drink the Chardonnay kind of that one.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, I know that it's nobody in the world that's gonna be doing all that walking around in no hotel,
Thank you.
and they
Not
sit
know
up
that
there.
girl.
I'm telling you, I think she got by the loading dock, and they dragged her up in there. I'm saying she probably got out there, got some air. They
Yeah,
sit there
see,
and
I
walked
think
her
they
out
use
there,
that.
got some air, and somebody got her in
Thank
that
you.
area.
Hey, who was
I'm
that? Who
saying
was that
that's not gonna
speaking?
happen.
Who was
That's
that?
my
Who was that
story, and
speaking?
I'm sticking to it.
Who was that speaking that just said the loading dock?
That's me. Who cares?
Okay,
Okay.
you remember I
Like, what
just
do
showed
you
the
care?
video of that little elevator, freight elevator. That's
Mhm.
how I think she got up there in 4 minutes.
Straight up. I'm
Straight like
saying
that.
you can't
She
tell
must-
me
she
a
didn't do no
hotel that
steps,
has
man.
people going in and out of there. I truly think they sit up there and stretch that, edit that, and loop that.
Thank
That's a
you.
recording. That is
I
not
said the double.
CCTV because you cannot edit CCTV. It's
Then
not going to happen.
run it back. Because the way she was walking, it's easy for you to just make it seem like, oh yeah, if she hit this wall, all right, we can take this part right there.
Yeah,
And then
they loop that.
zoom
They
it up.
loop that.
She
Change
kept
the other
doing the
camera.
same
Oh, she hit
movement.
that wall,
kept
but she
doing the
was
same
still in the
movement.
same spot. She literally probably was like bing, 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 hitting that wall, and it just kept.
Man, that was probably a 30-minute recording that they stretched out for
That's
hours.
They definitely didn't
They
get
got to
no
stop
footage.
playing. Stop playing.
Remember she leaned on the wall the same way she did in the lower level bathroom area, and what's the name? Where she came, the lady, when the security dude disappeared, and she leaned on the wall on that way, and she leaned on the wall the same way when she's going down that hall with the red carpet, same way.
Right. And that was looped and edited. They cut out parts of that video that had people in there that was God in that girl. And you cannot sit up there. There's something that happened at that loading dock, and they sit up there. As far as we know, that could have been footage from earlier because one moment Kenneka was walking straight. Next thing, she was sliding all over the place.
And
they done had her doing the
smiling.
cha-cha slide. They done had her doing everything but walking in the right direction. So don't convince me with that.
Boss, what's the business, church?
What's up with the Brazy?
What's the business, man? Y'all know who they cut out that video, man. They cut the housekeeper out, man.
I believe it.
They cut the black
dude
out. They cut the housekeeper out, man.
That's the cat.
I believe it.
Pay attention.
Because the housekeeper was also the one.
The next day, he was smiling and shit.
Well, dig this. When they did that video with that girl, the housekeeper was the one that said that Kenneka died at 12 o'clock. Now, how he know that information?
He know that because he know Wayne.
He said, "Well, I don't know." He said,
"He know that because he know Wayne. He know Wayne."
Nah, it's some crazy stuff going on.
Wayne is Wayne is Bree's cousin's homie who came into the party. He was the only one who knew the housekeeper.
Okay, and so who was dude that sounded like DMX on that phone call that knew everything?
Somebody that knew everything, because
I know, but they need to find out who that is.
That's supposed to have been the dude Casualty. His name is Casualty from New York.
They don't know how to.
They took that recording and put it on the police report too, trying to find out who he was.
I can go get my call records right now. We can go get call records and see who that was.
He was somebody's cousin. He one of the guy's cousins that came to the party.
But I think they said he was Shemaya's cousin. He was Shemaya's cousin or something.
Bree, if your cousin walked in with sticks and smacks and all these motherfuckers, and he came in with the guy Wayne and Kobe, if Wayne was the guy all over Kenneka the whole night, why y'all didn't tell nobody Wayne was possibly a suspect? Now, if y'all sitting here showing videos of this guy with glasses on, and possibly a guy with Kenneka, first of all, when they questioned the housekeeper, right? They asked him who was the guy that was possibly with her. Who was the guy? Do you have a brother that have dated Kenneka? Do you got a friend or somebody that sell X pills, this and this? You know why they said that shit? Because they didn't want to let him know. We seen the video and we seen both of y'all on it, but we can't come for you because you a liability. You work at the hotel, but we want to know who your partner is that's on this video. He wouldn't tell him.
But it's also got to be security up in there too, because they're not just gonna cover for no housekeeper.
You got to understand, if I work for this hotel
and the security.
Listen, yeah, say that shit, because that's what I said. Like I said earlier, if I work for this hotel and I tell y'all I done did some shit, y'all better get me up off this camera or they want to shut us down.
They gonna shut us down. Her mama would have had a
true
clear
too, but
her mama would have had an open and closed case.
But I'm telling you this: housekeeping ain't gonna touch that recording. Housekeeping ain't gonna edit that. Security is.
Security wise, I feel like it was security wise. Them that we can't listen. You talking about? You said housekeeper. The security guard was the housekeeper too. They got all rows. They got 20 rows.
Have you ever thought about this? With this theory, shit, the housekeeper could have put the security guard down with a little piece of game every now and then.
It wasn't even that. Y'all know what it was? When them niggas left Kenneka in that kitchen, the video was already seen. The security knew where to go. Beverage manager knew where to go. They seen
and so did the beverage manager.
They already seen what the fuck went on in the kitchen. You feel me? But Kenneka, this is the thing. The boys didn't kill her. She passed out. Now,
I bet that's the case.
Who did Kenneka wake up? Who did Kenneka wake up to?
The hotel
fucking on her, fondling her.
Yeah.
Who did she wake up to?
That was hotel.
That was the hotel. So you telling me, do you think the hotel would have let that girl walk out of that hotel knowing
they was going to let her walk out of there?
No. They keep them metal pans in the kitchen. You can easily cook them.
No, they're not going to let her. No, they're not going to let her walk out of there. And then not only that, but security has ties with the police because they are ex-police.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Hear me out real quick.
Exactly.
Okay, we all watch First 48, all the cold case, all that, right?
I'm from Chicago. I know it's cracking.
Who is the person
that
always?
And they all run in the same because they're one in the same. The police officers, the emergency, and the fire department, the security is ex-police.
First of all, her name was not on none of them rooms, so they knew they could get away with it.
Y'all know it's crazy. Kenneka helped.
Everybody got given.
She helped her invite people. She helped her plan the whole party. Period.
It was the big one.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Everybody thought this was a big ass conspiracy. Everybody make it out to be a horror story. Unless you from Chicago, baby, y'all ain't gonna understand what's cracking out here where we at. You feel me?
The Chicago people ain't even talking about Kenneka like that.
Understand me like this, Joe.
Truth.
Okay, hold on. Everybody, chill out. Think about this. Everybody, street, hood, seen this and did that, been through that. And we know if you in these streets and stuff, you know how stuff run. If you watch the First 48 cold cases, you see, if you really be on this type of stuff, who is the person that they always catch and they have to question? It's the person that controls the narrative.
That's correct.
And the hotel controlled the narrative.
That's correct.
The picture that she walked in the freezer. They are the main people you need to look at because how do they know that she walked in the freezer?
That's correct. And they
the
have more to lose.
Her mama said, her mama put up a post that made so much sense when she said, motherfucker, my daughter went in that freezer and a hotel worker was back there for about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
On video, and they left.
And the hotel worker has always been on that footage
Victoria
too. Everywhere
Kenneka
is, a hotel person is there.
I feel like the same way they threatened Zach, and they was like, "Oh yeah, we'll do this to you, we'll do that to you." When the mother came out and said that, I feel they threatened her too. That's why she was like, "I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm gonna just take their side. They had nothing to do with it."
Hey, boss, guess what I found? Boss, guess what I found, bro? We looked up. We've been looking for this housekeeper. You feel me? You know how we on this case, my dude. We trying to crack. We about to crack it. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts. Look, all the time we looked up. We looking for this housekeeper. Why they find a black male that was killed? They found this body floating in Chicago River, the end of 2017.
I wouldn't be surprised.
When I got the sketch of this dude, looked just like the housekeeper, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Is his name Gerard or something like that? Gerard.
His name's Gerard.
Gerard.
You know what's so funny, bro?
Is his name?
Brazy,
Is his name Gerard or Gerard or some shit like that?
It's Gerald or some shit like that. Gerard or
Oh
Gerald.
my God, that's him, yo.
You know what's so crazy? Brazy? Whenever you brought him up, I was just going through my videos, just chilling, looking at videos that I got all downloaded videos, and I seen him walking down a lower level bathroom towards the kitchen, smiling with somebody. But it showed like it was the next day. But
this what it was.
They didn't change that time.
This what it was, right? Everybody been focused
on his face, bro. I got the picture too.
Look, this what it was.
Like, why are you so happy?
Everybody focused on all this other shit, right? But y'all got to focus on who they did put in our face.
That's right.
All these people in our face directly. We damn near to the point where we know who their aunties and grandmamas is. We never knew shit about the housekeeper. Can't even find out about them. Can't look them up. Can't do nothing. They kept searching.
Well, he used to work for ABM, a company, a
baby
security
girl, you know what I'm talking about. I see you with that finger.
You know
what I'm
research.
talking about.
You know,
that's what made it so weird, because why was the security doing housekeeping? Was the housekeeper too occupied?
That's what I keep saying. Like, how many jobs, how many roles did they have in this place?
You know what it was? Hey, boss, you know what it was?
He tossed that nigga some money and
look,
said,
this
hey,
what
man,
it was. Hey, y'all, think about different scenes. When did y'all see the housekeeper on footage? With Resco in the motherfucking in the lunchroom? When they was sitting in the lunchroom in the dark, Resco was going off on his ass, but we couldn't hear what they were saying.
I need to pull that up too.
We couldn't hear what they were saying. Resco having a whole
Wait a minute.
Pay attention.
You said Resco was in that room?
Resco
with the black leather jacket?
Resco came in that bitch with a leather jacket on and some blue jeans.
He was cussing somebody out. He was
going off on the housekeeper, but you couldn't hear what they were saying.
The wall like that, and he was like, you know what?
He threw his hands up and everything.
Yes, he did like that. And then he backed up and went to the wall, and they was talking like they realized, damn, we on these cameras, and
they was letting his ass know, hey man.
I didn't know what I seen that a long time ago when I first downloaded, but I didn't know what.
All right, that's why I said I looked
yes, sir.
Yes, across from him.
Like, I always noticed dude. I always noticed dude. I always noticed him.
He's one of my suspects. He still is. Yeah.
He
exactly what he's talking about with the leather jacket, and he got the little ball spot a little bit.
Yup.
Red coat. I bearded dude.
He changed. I think he did take his jacket off though.
Look, check it out.
He tried to, and he came to the kitchen one time without his jacket.
Hey, he worked 3 days. He worked Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? Check this out. If y'all remember back in the day when they tried to find out the time clocks for him, they erased that shit. Rosemont got rid of the time clocks to show what time he got off and what time he came back in. They erased that shit.
When I say what I say, when I mean what I say, that's one of their higher ups. So if I tell your ass and I'm a security guard / housemaid or whatever the hell, hey, I accidentally did something and this girl ain't waking up and
y'all better he ain't telling shit. They seen the video.
That too.
They seen y'all get up out of there.
Yeah.
So now we know we gotta come holler at you. But when the police questioned him, the first thing he told the police is, I don't want to have a conversation with y'all inside of the building. So I need to leave up out of here. So he wanted to leave up off the property so he could talk to the police.
And there's no way that would ever happen.
When they asked him all about another bitch.
Never
ever. See the video with him and the other dude.
Why did they make everybody that worked there sign a disclaimer or whatever, never to speak about it?
You know what?
Because they want to control the narrative.
They was all in on it.
They can't speak about it.
Remember, one employee came out and said he stopped working there because they wouldn't give him his check.
I'm gonna tell you, the only reason we know about this case. The only reason we know about this case is because they didn't have enough time to get rid of her ass.
That's fact.
If they would have had some more time to get rid of her, they couldn't walk out the building with her because they don't know who would have seen them.
Boss, that need to be your new intro.
That is fact.
You need to use that first 48 joint when they go doom doom.
I'm telling you, bro, that's what it was. They knew they couldn't walk outside and put her in a truck or take her somewhere else, so they had to do what they thought quickly.
Right.
But if her people, when the nuts came up there and started showing their ass, We would never knew who a Kenneka was.
That's right.
What it was they killed the wrong black girl. They killed the wrong girl. I ain't gonna say black because it don't matter about no nationality. They killed the wrong woman, and the people came out there and showed their ass.
Yeah. Look,
and they see how much riffraff was going on with the lives and stuff, and then we put more pressure on them as a society too.
But I'm talking about the reason they had to disclose the body. They had to get that body up.
Everybody, man, I don't know why.
Get that up.
Well, this shit just brought me back.
Like they cremated her.
Let me tell y'all a true story.
I don't think that's her in that casket.
I definitely think that's her in the casket. I don't think it's the Antonia Evans. All the shit Kimberly was talking about is lies.
I don't know about all that Anthony Evans shit. I don't
all
believe
that shit. All that. Now what's so crazy? What fucked up this case was, and I'm gonna say that shit, boss, on your channel, bro. What fucked up this case was them YouTubers Justice League came out with that bullshit. Now look at the picture that's out right now. You see Chosen King hugged up with Tanasia. You never told nobody y'all was in a relationship, brother.
Listen.
But they know them.
That was actually the dude from company. That's not Chosen.
Well, I don't know. I thought it looked like him, but at the end of the day, they came out with some bogus narratives.
Cornelius something.
Don't say their names. Just give it.
They came out with all them bogus ass narratives, spreading that shit, all that. You got to. I'm from the crib, bro. That woman ain't had nothing to do with her daughter or none of that shit, man. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
I felt that because, like they said she was in a group home or something. So he played that fact.
Hear me. I'm gonna tell y'all a true story that this shit just started making me think about shit, and it was real scary when it happened. I was probably like 14. My little brother, he was like 7. My mama gone. My dad is at his friend's house in the apartments on the other side. I'm sitting there minding my business, sleeping, and my little brother's like, he's like, hey, I'm finna go with dad. Like, yeah, all right, whatever. I go to sleep. They come ask me, where your brother at? I'm like, I don't know. He said he was going with dad. He said, man, my dad like, no, I was over there at what's that, you know what I'm saying, house. And I said to myself, well, no, he said he was going over there. So so he been missing for at least 7 hours.
Wow.
You know what we did? We went over there by my dad's crib and knocked on everybody's door, and he screamed my name and ran out there. And we had the police out there, and the people that had him, they would say, no, we just seen him on the staircase. We were just trying to help him.
Man, look.
They weren't supposed to be here.
Hell yeah, that shit real.
Look, that is real. That organ and human trafficking is real. That has happened to a cousin of mine.
People, they said, y'all seen us out here looking for this kid, and y'all act like y'all didn't know what we were talking about. You didn't speak no English. But we came, start beating on everybody's door down the thing, beating, boom, 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 all of us deep.
Oh, you don't speak that English.
That's real. That's real.
It's real though.
That's real.
And he ran up out that hoe. I'm telling you.
Hey,
I heard
y'all paying attention.
They've been having him for 7 hours, and we already been over there knocking on doors, like asking questions.
Hey, if y'all paying attention to social media, y'all paying attention to social media right now. A dear friend of mine, her son is missing, Jelani Day. I don't know if y'all heard about him.
Are you serious?
Now that's
I know that name.
That's my
I know that
home
name
girl.
too, and
That's my home girl. That's her son that mysteriously came up missing. They found this car in the woods. They can't find his body or anything. They think it's some organs, some harvesting, some body trafficking, some shit that happened. But if y'all look on the news, or look up Jelani Day right now on YouTube. Jelani Day, JEHLANI,
JEHLANI, or something like that.
Yeah, they hid his car in Bloomington. They got rid of his body in some woods or something. Don't nobody. His mama can't find him. She going crazy. His friends, his family that know about it. Ain't nobody talking. Somebody here set him up. This boy didn't went to school. He didn't went to school and graduated from Birmingham, from Alabama.
Oh wow!
He already he's a doctor and everything. Whoever he linked up with set his ass up.
That's some real stuff.
And it's
Hell
all over.
yeah.
It's over. But I'm gonna tell you what's taking the shine off them looking for him right now. What's taking the shine off of it is the Gabby. It's the
This
Gabby
was 2
girl
weeks
case.
ago.
Yeah.
Yo,
Wow.
him right here.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, bro.
Prayers
That's
up
a
to
big
that
case right now,
family.
boss.
That
I'm
is
telling you, bro.
crazy. His mom was just on my Facebook page posting that her son was missing. Could y'all help?
Yo, my
Yes, that's it.
heart is racing right now.
It's crazy, y'all.
I
If y'all
got
look at this shit
goosebumps
about
when
him,
you showed his picture.
You like, yo, I just started instantly sweating.
yeah, it's
What?
crazy, man. Because they don't know if he out there dead. They don't know if he
That's
alive.
why I be saying,
Yeah,
like,
Bloomington is outside of
look,
Chicago.
look,
Yeah, I know that.
that's why I be saying, like, I understand all the narratives, but people are
Somebody kidnapped him, and it was said that he was. It was said that he was. You know, he was gay. So I don't know what's going on. But somebody that linked up with that boy and act like they was finna get up with him for some sexual shit, and they done robbed him and got rid of him or torturing him. They doing something, and it's messed up right now.
I'm telling you, that happened. That happened to
that Ryan Singleton.
I tell you this. One psychic did a reading on him. Only one psychic so far did a reading. Her name is Undisputed Truth. And it's so accurate. It's so accurate to the point where I tried to get his mama to look at it, but they godly people. She say that's the devil. She don't want to see it. But everybody around us that has seen it, that's friends, that know him, they said, this is it right here. She just told it all out. Whoever the fuck set him up was a girl, and she set him up with the guy, and they robbed him. Jelani just got a settlement for like $700,000. You feel me?
Yeah. They made him a target.
So that was the motive, the money.
They found his clothes. He had a suit on.
Look, you saying it's a girl, I believe so too, because why this man change his clothes?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, they got a video with him.
He was trying to look good.
Person right now, don't play with it. And I got quiet, and
he was trying to look good. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy because they stepped back and they got a video of him stopping at a dispensary. He don't even smoke weed.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking at right now.
He don't even smoke weed.
Right. You know how the female was like, can you stop at a dispensary and give me a pre-roll or something? Yeah.
But you got to think about it. If he having if he doing something with a guy, if he doing something.
Green, hey, Brazy, he got the green for the girl because she probably like, yeah, we can smoke something.
Right, right, boss.
They don't even have to smoke that brings some.
You know how many men I smoke? You know how many men that don't smoke that be like, oh yeah, I'm about to call somebody. I'm not gonna come around with you without bug.
These girls out here setting up people. They got them set up girls.
If he don't smoke and he was at the dispensary, he was getting it for the rendezvous with the girl. So she could get high, and then if he drink, maybe he'll drink. But if he don't smoke,
he was smart enough to go to the dispensary and look at this camera barefaced, like right in the freaking.
That's so sad.
Yeah,
that's so sad.
So he knew something wasn't right.
Hey, somebody type
intuition inside yourself. So his family might be spiritual, but they get that intuition too.
Type his name in the chat. Type his name in the chat.
That's so sad.
How do I do that? How do I do that?
If y'all on here, y'all probably can't even type because y'all in a lot.
Yeah, I can't type. Matter of fact, I can go to your YouTube from my phone. Yo, this is wicked. Yo.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to bring attention to. It's more crazier stuff than like that with Kenneka. Like that, the kids might be evil, but it's way more evil people out here. I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you want to know something that's crazy? That's still to me.
That is done dirt and everything.
I stay in DC, right? And I live literally the Relisha Rudd, the little girl that went missing in the shelter.
Yeah, the 8-year-old.
I stayed. Her mom stayed up the street, and I watched this lady walk down the street, and I watched her mind diminish. Like literally, she'd be walking down the street talking to herself and like literally like saying.
Did you know that she went on Steve Wilkos show?
Yeah, look.
That she went on the Steve Wilkos show. Yeah.
Shorty, look.
I feel like she know more of what happened to her.
She do.
My little brother school the day that we first lived at before we moved to where we stay at now. I was taking my little brother to school and they blocked off the street because they found the man's body. And then, excuse me, y'all. That's when they cracked the code and they found his wife's body.
Right.
But they still never found her. They literally,
it's still an ongoing case. This case is still ongoing.
To the park, and they told me I could not come through the park, and I seen everything going on where they were getting, bringing out the stuff. They had the tent and everything up. And I said, yo, somebody died. But I didn't know exactly what was going on until I got home from dropping my little brother off at school that they was finding his body. But they didn't find her.
Yeah.
Yo, that little girl.
Steve Wilkos just did an update on her story, and her story is still ongoing. Her case is still open.
I don't want to sound crazy when I'm sorry, boss. Boss, can I say this one thing so I don't forget it? Because I'm drinking a little bit of wine. But I don't want to sound crazy when I say this. But did they check the beds of that hotel? Because you know how many cases where people, because they said they never seen her come out the room.
True.
Right.
And there's been so many cases where they done did stuff like that, and then they done found years later where somebody's body has been in the bed. She's little enough to put inside of a bed, y'all. I always thought that, because if they couldn't find her body, never got no tape of her coming out that hotel room.
All right, now what was you trying to say, boss?
The finish, boss.
I damn near forgot what the hell I was just finna say too. I'm not
That's why I said I'm drinking this wine.
That's crazy.
I got some Chardonnay, and I'm gonna do. I
was trying to say like, damn, I can't remember.
My apologies.
Nah, you good, but like I say, it's a lot more going on out here than we think. We live in a bubble, man.
Oh, I know.
We really live in a bubble. I'm talking about from every aspect, to the ozone layer, to the police force, to the Navy. We don't know what the hell they doing. We don't know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, man. Information is powerful, and that's how you keep people a certain way. You can't give them that much information. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
You can't give them that much information. You want to, if you have a whole organization and you making $1 billion a month, them people under you that's working for you got to have less information as possible, because they're not going to stay on that level working for you if they get the information to come up. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly, right? Exactly.
All these rivals and stuff with the industry and stuff, because they didn't gave too much information, and now he getting up. He ain't working for you no more. Oh, now he in competition with you. He know the game. See, the game is to be sold, not to be told, and that's an old, that's old school, and it makes sense, because if we all knew, then it wouldn't work out for them. Exactly. We got to stay on the level that they need us on, not knowing nothing, but only what they want us to know. You see what I'm saying?
That's exactly why we got school systems, because they want to build workers.
Yeah.
Instead of
school system will tell you.
So man, if you constantly a worker, you gonna make money for the rich people.
Man, and the school system ain't really even teaching you nothing.
Yup, that's where it starts, Paul. That's where it starts, Paul.
In the real world,
they want to teach you what they want to teach you.
Yeah,
it's to go out here.
Certain people, certain people had that one teacher that was real in the mud that probably told you some good stuff that you need to know growing up. One teacher.
Oh my goodness, my nigga
will tell you, hey guys, y'all know about Chris, but you need to think about this when you're growing up. You know what I'm saying?
I had a white teacher that could tell you more about the history of Black. When I say Tales Row, they audited this man. My teacher, they would put people, they would send secret, like the head boarders, the schools inside of the class to sit there and watch how he teach, because he was teaching us so much that they thought he wasn't supposed to be teaching us. But it actually works with my life.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I always, to this day, I would thank that man, because they tried to fire this man and his wife, him. Oh my God, they was
just
smart.
for telling the truth. They want
he told the truth. He's like, I'm not about to lie. I'm not hiding y'all from y'all history, because this is what I'm here to teach. I'm your history teacher.
Exactly.
I'm hiding you from your history. I don't care.
Probably trying to tell you to get in the trade and to learn how to build houses and stuff like that.
They hated that white man because he was for us. He did not.
Yeah, telling them, hey, go ahead and start learning how to build houses and stuff, and watch what happened in 5 years.
He tell you the truth. He was bringing books. He could buy books. He could buy real books. Like,
she said, they used to teach that in schools. They took that out a long time ago. That used to be one of the class. Like, you learn trades in school.
Yep.
You go to school to learn how to do stuff.
They didn't
I'm
like
gonna
him
have to come back up, bro. I can't even hear myself. I can't hear none of y'all at all.
You can't hear us?
Hold on.
I can hear
I'm gonna back out and come back up, boss.
All right. See, I'm telling you, even my grandma, you know what I'm saying? Like my grandma 90 something, man. And she still drink like me, man. She came out here and she got mad because we had drunk like a whole case, and you know, we stopped selling at 12. And she like, man, what you talking about? I'm like, no, make no more beer. We got to wait.
I'm about to set it off.
Right.
I'm talking about, and she 90 something, man, still doing it, work 2 jobs, don't even want Social Security. And she done told me about a lot of stuff, and especially out there in Arkansas, going on. Like, you know, where I'm from, you know, it go down like that. They you know, Arkansas started like
Well,
that.
I got 2 screens
Why
up
did
here.
this
That's what I
double
was
up like
we
that?
like, we gotta win.
We don't go there, period. It don't matter if you gangster or not. We still just ain't going just because this is gonna be some crazy stuff. We're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? That's how Arkansas is. Places you just don't go. For sure. It don't matter how tough you is. You think you tough? I had a truck driver.
I got family from Florida, family from Alabama, family from everywhere. Which way? It's just the places you don't go.
Yeah.
Hey, who on here from the city? What old girl right here? You from Chicago?
No, I'm from Washington D.C. We like the baby version of y'all.
I was going to say the one from Chicago. We already know it's places you don't go. Don't go through Humboldt Park.
You already know.
Don't go through Humboldt
I live in D.C. It's some
take your ass
places
through
you just
motherfucking O-Block.
Right.
just mind your business.
But I'm plugged up though because my mama is a vice lord and my daddy is a gangster disciple, so I'm accepted everywhere in Chicago.
So
I can go anywhere. I can go any fucking where.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go. It's kind of like that. My pop's GD, but I'm a 4-corner hustler, so you know I'm from out west though, so you know how that shit go.
Oh, I'm from the south side. South side.
Bro, turn your joint up. Your joint just went like your mic just sound like it just went under your seat.
Who, man?
Nah, boss.
You said what?
Your mic just got low. Okay, now I can hear you.
I don't know.
Maybe because all of us was talking at once.
Probably.
You was saying something, I ain't hear.
But no, like I said, if you grew up in areas like that, like I'm talking about literally where I'm from, the whole block, my grandma and them own all them houses, cousins and all that, the projects, that's all us. We ain't going nowhere else, man. And we stick, and ain't nobody coming over there either. Bring your ass like on top of the houses out there like that. Come over there if you want to, but we ain't going nowhere else because it's real bad out there in Arkansas.
Yeah, Nelly, the south side is the best side.
Oh, cuz like I can tell you
shit. Nelly, stop lying to the world. They out there killing each other.
78th and Aberdeen, baby. 78th and Aberdeen, baby. Fuck with me. We the best. I went to Calumet. We the best.
Talking about the south side, the best side. Your ass gonna go out there and die.
I went to the school for the moles, baby.
Hey, look. Hey, be a motherfucking King Von fan and ride through FBG Duck neighborhood and think your shit ain't gonna get flipped 4 times. Boy, you can't even.
I'm not going there then. I'm sorry.
Boy, you can't. Hey, boy, you can't even listen to certain songs. Goddammit.
I'm not from 63rd.
Boy, say some out of pocket shit. Say some out of pocket shit. Rap your favorite verse around that motherfucker. Rap your favorite shit.
Check me out.
Gonna go down.
Where I'm from, nigga, the big gangsters, if they see you wearing all colors,
you know what?
They gonna
I'm not coming to Chicago.
You so damn silly, girl.
You better not even be trying to and walk around like that.
Right now, the big thing in Chicago is you can't come outside.
My name is Vaughn. I'm Queen Vaughn. They gonna be like, huh? What?
Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say that now.
Girl, you gonna get your ass capped.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Especially don't say that in some of the 60s, the lower 60s neighborhoods.
My daddy named Vaughn. They gonna get me.
Hey,
oh no, girl, it's all bad for you.
Hey, check this out. I don't know if it was Gilly the Kid or what it was. Hey, check me out. I don't know what.
She laughing because she know out there. Listen, she know what's going on. She know they can't go outside right now.
I ain't going outside.
Yeah, stand outside. Stand outside with a bunch of motherfuckers in front of
you. Look. I don't know if it was a rapper. I don't know if it was Gilly the Kid or what. I think it was. He said one time, because Gilly the Kid, so he had like a G and a D or something on his arm. He said it was on the bus to Chicago, and they seen that shit. And he said all them niggas got on. He said he kept a ring. He said nigga, that stand for rap name. You know what I'm saying? They don't stand for that. And he's like, they were serious about this shit.
Hey, let me tell you, when the Puerto Ricans run up on you in Chicago, they say drop your ranks. Drop that shit.
I was about
the
to
Latin
say,
Kings.
y'all, this not even in Chicago.
Go
this
through Humboldt Park if you badass. I dare you.
Yo,
Yeah, them Latin Kings
my
ain't
big
gonna play
brother
with
went
you.
to New. Look, this not even Chicago, but I know this shit be real because my brother went to New York and his favorite color is purple. He had a purple flag on everything. He said niggas running up on him like, "Oh, you banging? Oh, you banging?" And he like, "What
you bet?
Is you banging?
That's the boss pimp.
No, but they
In Chicago, if you wear purple, you a boss pimp. And then on the far east side,
Boss, you better not come to Chicago and look like old boy. You better not even look like old boy. Your car better not look like old boy car. That's how they rock.
Look like
Nigga, your car better not look like that nigga car. You better not have a nigga car who did some shit last week. If you ride that same type of car, they flipping that bitch. If you
Facts,
look
Victoria.
like old boy, who
Facts,
they think
Victoria.
you
You gotta
old boy
learn how to.
I'm telling
You
you,
gotta
when they
learn
realize you
on
ain't
your
even him,
fucking
it's like,
own.
oops, that ain't him. But if you look like that nigga, they dropping you.
Real life, it's out here like that.
That's why they be like, "Fuck 12, fuck 12," all in their face. I be like, "Damn, calm down, leave them police alone."
Yeah, it's more. It's areas like that, but it's more proportional. I'm telling you, it's the places you come in Dallas. I see some Houston dudes like at the Grambling game on some real stuff. Dude from Houston, he hanging out the window. We grind down MLK. It stopped.
It's an MLK.
It is every day.
I got an MLK right there.
I got an MLK in my seat.
Look, but you know MLK always fucked up everywhere you go.
Check me out. He hanging out the window with his chrome pistol, sitting out the window. Yeah. Hey, some dudes rolled up. We on the side of them. We looking. Some dudes rolled up. He rolled down the window and he started flashing gun at them. He said, dude, you think that I'm scared because you got a gun? And then he rolled out all his windows. Do you hear me? He rolled out all his windows. He was about 5 deep. Them niggas had pumps and everything pointed at him. And the girl was like, "Boy, get in the car. I told you."
And did nobody shoot the car with the dude and the girl? Oh, that ain't Chicago. They would have shot the whole car. They would have shot everybody out there that night.
Look, that's what I'm saying. In Dallas, they gave him a chance.
Nigga pull a gun out the window, they shooting everybody.
I was about to say, even in DC, you're not about to do that. Even if a car,
he got back in.
They don't know your car. You gotta let somebody know who coming around the block. If your men are outside, like they not going like that. You gonna have some niggas in every which way, every corner, in this car.
Listen, this how fucked up Chicago is. If you on your way to somebody's house, you ain't got the right directions.
Ain't no random shit going on like that.
If you go to somebody's house in Chicago and you got the wrong directions and you hit the block twice, it's liable for your shit to get shot up.
Yeah, they gonna get on your ass. They gonna get on your ass.
Twice if you want to.
We just told you where the fuck to go. Why you ain't go?
I'm from here, and we done pulled up one time and tried to ask somebody. He said, "Yeah, hold on." He went, and this nigga went and came back. We could sit from a distance. He had a shotty, and we left. You know what I'm saying? Cause we vigilant. We looking. He said, "Hold on, yeah, I got you." We trying to figure out, and I'm from out here. You see what I'm saying? It be places like that, of course, and we be in the trenches. We be in South Dallas. We be out there in the hood, in the projects and stuff. Yeah, niggas straight. I'm telling you, straight like that.
That's some weird shit.
They said, "Hold on, I got you, folks." Went and got a pump.
You know what's big in my city?
This nigga got a pump in his head.
What's big in Chicago? It's all about how many bodies you got. You feel me? It's all about the body count. If you can sit back and tell a nigga or niggas know you didn't drop 10 or 20 motherfuckers, then goddamn, not even 10. I take that back. If niggas know that you drop shit without any question, ain't no conversating or nothing, they know, hey, buddy slide. Hey, when you said the wrong shit, buddy coming through. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas already know. So take this goes to the Kenneka shit. Whoever this nigga was that stepped in this room, they knew them niggas don't play. This is why y'all gotta understand. Don't nobody give a fuck about oh man, we gonna get justice for our friend. If y'all know this nigga and his niggas drop shit, they do shit, they ain't telling them.
Yeah, now Brazy. Don't you remember this in the party? Female guy said, you know we respect y'all. You know we respect y'all.
But see, that was the party. This where everybody be getting it twisted. When y'all see the party with TY and them, that is not the same setting when you see Irene Glasses.
No, because they
now
had
it's a
two
different
different
setting.
parties.
Yeah, no,
it wasn't two different parties. Listen to me. Listen to me.
It
Listen to me.
was two different parties.
It was two different
parties.
Listen,
Two different
y'all.
rooms.
Listen. This how I know. This how I know y'all ain't investigated this shit. This how I know y'all investigated this shit. If it was two different parties, right? Because it was two different parties. Who was that? What was going on at the second party?
They had. Wait, you said what was going on at the second party?
Because I'm going to tell you, I got the footage. What was going on at the second party?
In every scene, the room
Oh, dude party was
not the room that the
party was crunker than Irene's party.
The reason I knew it was a second party is because when Smacks was downstairs in the lobby, Smacks had on a Tim's and a gold hat. He was downstairs in the lobby. You remember the girls came in with the bags? The girls came in and they went upstairs to the 11th floor. On the 11th floor, they was having a party with some kids. It's a video that shows Smacks and Mike walk up in the room with the girls, and you see all the kids' shoes.
Yeah, with the kid party. Yeah, with the kid party.
They was having the kids party.
This is why I tell people it was two different people parties.
That's why they was saying it was two parties. It was they had a party going on upstairs, but it wasn't like the party that was going on downstairs. All the time, we looking at this footage, y'all. Y'all looking at all these different people walking up in here. Y'all not understanding that they gave us different footage from different days.
They were going to different rooms.
No, they gave us different footage. They gave us footage from motherfucking basically like the 6th all the way up to the 9th or the 8th of people coming up in this hotel partying, and y'all tried to mix it and made it look like. Think about it. As many people we seen come up in that party on footage, up in the hotel on footage. We didn't see that many motherfuckers in the room. We seen 1,000 people literally walk up in this hotel, but we only seen like 30 people in the room, 25 people in the room. Yeah. So you telling me people was walking in this hotel and not going to the party, but walking back out the hotel? Y'all showed us different footage, man. This is why I tell y'all, if y'all ain't gonna understand if y'all understand what's going on. They gave y'all different footage, mixed it up, and made it look like all these different people was coming in this party. You feel me?
Right. Facts.
I believe it's more than two parties there. Plus, because look,
remember they said there was several parties going on that night. We had several parties going on.
Hold on. You follow me on Instagram, right?
Right.
You see I promote parties and all that, right? I've been doing that all the way down the timeline.
Right.
When we do hotel parties and stuff like that, we rent about 3 rooms because it's too many people for one room. It's gonna be more than one.
You know why they started doing hotel parties? Because we was throwing fifis. We was throwing fifis in the city.
Room too, just because he might have a shorty that he gonna meet there, and he got an extra duck out room too. When we go there, like, man, I'm telling you, if they doing it anyway, like everybody else is doing it, and we know they do it.
But they weren't doing it like that, boss. We used to have shit like fifis, right? Fifis is when they throw the block parties. Motherfuckers all in the street hanging out partying. So what happens is, when they start doing the fifis, that's when the shooting start happening. You don't even see where it's coming from, because what you have in a block party, niggas will come through gangways, anything starts spreading. So people start throwing the parties at the hotels because it was more safer. You feel me? Niggas ain't just gonna come up here and spray like they do on the block. They started doing the hotel parties and shit real big. Now, this is the only thing that I looked at with this whole case, right? And when y'all noticed in the room, y'all heard Mike say, man, I'm finna rise. They told some nigga in the room he was tripping. You feel me? Some nigga in the room, they kept saying, you tripping, man.
That's the part I'm talking about. That's the boy. That was the one that they said that was Kenneka's boyfriend. And then he was like, oh, I'm about to rock. And then they both left out the room together.
So listen, right? Listen, right? They telling Buddy he tripping. I'm gonna tell you, when Zach did that interview with Killer and Peas, I looked at Killer face. You know what his face read to me? Whatever went on that night, he wasn't really with that.
Yep.
When Kenneka walked out that room, he knew that them niggas was on attack for her. Yep. When we see Killer on the videos walking, I think he was walking trying to find her.
He had urgency. He had urgency.
Say she was trying to get away from one of them niggas?
She was trying to get away from Wayne. I ain't gonna say the nigga name. She's trying to get away. I ain't gonna say his last name. She's trying to get away from Wayne.
Yeah.
You feel me? Wayne and Kobe came in with Bree cousin.
They was looking for her.
Now, all the time, how Wayne know the whole housekeeper.
Killer looked like the only one that was moving with some kind of urgency. Like he was
really, moving with
urgency. He was by himself.
He was like running and looking.
That's why I said when they was walking out behind her and she was like this with the camera up and she like the other girl was like, oh, I'm all in the camera, and she gave the phone back to the girl with the white shirt on. And they were walking, they darted out the door like they was.
Y'all, Kenneka left out that motherfucking room.
He left out of
because she was tired of old boy in that room.
Tired of him.
She was so tired of him, she didn't even want to go back in there and get her shit.
What I said.
She told them, hey, y'all, hey, look, she let them go in there and get her shit. But I bet you the amount of money, any amount of money, Kenneka went down to that lobby. You feel me?
Yeah.
She went down to that lobby. Why? Because where was the safest place that she would think she could be at, which is that lobby, if dude was trying to come after her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She's gonna go down to the lobby.
Hey, and now, Brazy, now let me ask you a question, because you sent me a picture of the dude he had on the black hoodie and all that.
I sent you the picture, all the shit. Hey, if I had a way to pop these pictures, I'd pop these pictures of this nigga right now with the glass.
I knocked her ass out in that hallway.
I got the picture. I got the picture with the nigga. I got the picture with the nigga got her.
Look, this is what I'm saying. It made me think because there was two people with black hoodies on, right?
Kobe and Wayne.
Which one of them was sitting by Kenneka in that chair whenever it looked like that her Red Bull got spiked and she looked back and she started sitting in that chair. It looked like that's when she was pretty much fading away. You remember she was sitting in the chair.
You talking about when they was partying in the room? He had on a Adidas jacket.
No, he had a black hoodie on.
Okay, that was possibly Wayne.
He had a black hoodie. Yeah, remember she was sitting. You seen the little stripes in her? She was sitting down. She looked like she was
Shorty walked up out that room because she was tired of dude touching on her and steady getting up on her aggressively.
Remember,
right?
He always had his back turned.
He got out of that room because his friends was irritating her.
Not even that. If I'm sitting up in here with y'all and you ain't even stopping this nigga, I'm finna walk up out of here. I'm in here with dudes and females that's supposed to be my homies.
Exactly.
Y'all ain't even stopping him from doing what he doing.
You are
a
man speaking for a female.
Hey, she was so fucked up behind dude. What she say? I want my mama. You feel me?
Exactly.
I want my mama. Yeah, Buddy was out there being reckless. He was being too reckless with her. So why y'all didn't want to disclose him? Because somebody knew Buddy a part of something that's real, and if you tell on him, it's gonna be some real shit going on that can't nobody disclose.
Hey,
so
and that's just how it is.
Damn, Mike.
Why they said
one thing I could agree with about that. One thing I could.
Only person I don't have on that list is Zillionaire. I didn't know he was there too.
Why they said
all the rest of them check out.
Was not at that motherfucking hotel.
Listen to me, Zillionaire. Listen to me, Nubia Queen.
Nubia
Queen. Listen to me. You gotta stop believing in narratives with the YouTubers was at the hotel. This shit
I actually have some of them on tape myself.
So much
God, I did.
Shit lying about all this shit. It's bad. It's sickening.
I don't believe that.
It's sickening.
I know two of them for sure is there myself. Positive. This is definitely them.
So you
like
said
ID to the bone.
King Rob was there.
Yes.
And you said who else was there? I know you ain't saying
Straight Drip. Straight Drop.
No, Straight Drop wasn't there. Straight Drop was from the city. Now that King Rob, I wouldn't believe it. But Straight Drop
looked just like him.
So he
and just 33.
That's what I'm saying.
Just 33 was there too.
But see, no, this is the problem, right? When I sit back and I talk about people, I'm not sitting back making an assumption or something that I'm saying that shit because I have the facts. You feel me? I have the pictures with the nigga with the glasses that walk in. The nigga is holding her. I have the picture. So I'm not sitting back just talking because I'm flipping off.
Y'all want to see the picture?
Look, show him the picture, bro. He got it. Show him the picture. I'll disclose. Hey, so I'm not gonna sit back and say, oh, that's possibly dropped because he had a hat on and he walked in with a female and this and this. Unless I know or I see that's when I sat back and said, who is that? That's Wayne. When I said, who is that? That's Wayne. When you look at right there, that's Wayne. Ain't no disclosing none of that. Straight up. I dropped that shit in the group and the feds jumped dead in the group. Lock that shit up. Straight up, man. I'm steady telling people, y'all, it ain't no big horror movie like everybody tried to say. Oh, she was through the tunnel. The YouTubers was there. Zach slit her throat. Motherfucking the other girl, that ain't her. Man, listen to me.
Right, Zach wasn't even there.
This shit ain't nothing. This shit so simple.
I'm trying to figure out why he said he was there.
This shit was as simple as a bunch of drunk motherfuckers in a party, off pills, turned up, and dude took that shit to a whole nother level. Straight up. And what's crazy is this. The hotel y'all could have helped shorty, man. But instead, y'all think y'all looking at the fact of who on this video with this dude, and y'all jumped. Come on, y'all had so many things going on at the time, trying to get the Caddyshack going, trying to have all these deals. Y'all got all these college kids up in here doing all this shit. Y'all can turn around and disclose no shit like that and hit a big old case.
They got big business, man. They
want to try to disclose that.
They got like at least 10 banquet halls, like where rich people rent out for big parties, man. They got bread, man. They ain't playing no games.
What's so crazy is this? There you go, right there. Hey, pop your shit. Put that shit up there. We looking at Kobe and Wayne. You feel me? Kobe got glasses on. Wayne got the glasses on.
Didn't they say it's nighttime at this point? Why he got glasses on?
Hey, pop the pictures, cuz.
Right, because them look like shades to me.
Them look like he got glasses right here.
Yeah, he got shades on.
Okay,
right, them look like shades.
He got shades on.
I wear shades at night to spy on my girlfriend.
Stupid.
I just said that all wrong. I'm drunk.
Hey, y'all, focus on the shades. Focus on the shades. Hey,
I know. He look like he got a mask on too.
No. You got the other pictures, boss?
He look like he like this.
Focus on the shades.
What a shade.
Boss got that shit. Post that shit, boss.
Hell no. She gonna get the mask and the shade.
I'm trying to find it.
I got them. Hold on. My bag still hit the wrong button.
That's what it look like. I can see with my own exactly with my eyes.
No, I'm gonna just show. I'm just showing.
He looks like he up there being Inspector Gadget.
No, because people could talk about this shit all day. Piece them. Hey, show it how you showing it, and let's see what the world got to say. Stop playing with these people, man.
Inspector Gadget with the hood on his head.
No, not this one.
Oh, I look like don't I look like the crows from the Wiz?
She crazy.
Girl, your ass.
Hey, who is that? Who is that in the background in all black though?
Joe, I don't even know what this video is about.
Right, like really though, you can't see no face or nothing.
The picture don't make sense to me. I don't understand it.
Right, you can't see a face or nothing.
You can't see a face or nothing. It look like he got a mask on.
Yeah, it's real blurry.
So y'all gotta watch
how they blurred their faces out. So they
gotta watch how these YouTubers play with these pictures, man.
There go your boy.
Hey, that's what Wayne wrote, y'all.
What the hell?
Hey, go back. Wayne wrote that.
When the security guard become the house lady.
Hey,
right.
You gotta go back to the messages, man. Wayne wrote
that.
The
house lady. Hell no.
And I can excuse me. House mom. The house. He the house mom tonight.
All right, go back to the
messages. He was
messages.
thinking to make all the money that night. He said, I'm gonna be the housemaid. I think I'm sweeping these floors. I'm security guard. I'm doing it.
Hey, y'all, read that. Look what Wayne wrote, y'all.
I was about to pause the screen, y'all.
Look what he wrote.
It said, did you get to find the other Mickey Mouse that been stealing y'all food? Chosen one and his girl.
No, what the hell is that, bro?
What the fuck is that?
That ain't it. I don't know who that is.
Right.
I don't know what that is. Somebody stole somebody's food. It got real.
And you drink all my apples.
Yeah, somebody said somebody stole some food or something. It looked like wrong message. Wrong message. That's the wrong one.
Oh my god.
Boss was reading that shit too.
I'm looking like, what the fuck?
No, that's what I flashed when I was scrolling through it.
Boss, don't flash that shit again because we know what I was talking about.
Okay, boss, listen to me, boss. Boss, I'm finna send you this shit right now in order. Don't go straight to it when I send it to you. Hold on.
Hey, boss, did you add my email?
Jocelyn, you know what I'm talking about. Wash shades at night. You gotta look at the song. Look at the song. I wear my
Hey, boss, did you add my email?
It's a rock song.
Did you take my email address down when you asked?
Who's saying that?
Chicago.
No, I didn't see you respond. I didn't see your response. I remember asking for your email, but I didn't see you responding. But it's probably because a lot of people comment and stuff. I probably have to go back. You put it on there?
In Chicago.
Yeah, I did. But I'm finna put it up right now. Hold on.
Shit. Y'all gangsters. I ain't trying to get my whip flip. Cause I be lost.
Y'all ass is crazy.
I've been riding my bike down the wrong street too many times. They like, get that bitch. What? Huh? What? Thank y'all. I love y'all for giving me the heads up. I'm gonna remember y'all when my whip get flipped. I'm be like, before my whip get flipped, I'm be like, they said don't come down the street twice. Okay, bad.
So damn silly.
Yo.
Don't do
I
it.
want to turn my AC on so bad, but it got water in it, and it be sounding like it's shooting water guns.
Yeah.
It be like,
right? That's some fucked up shit. If it sounds like that,
yeah, I got that.
Turn that motherfucker off.
I thought you were talking about a text message. Yeah, I got that picture. I can see
y'all
it again.
look. Excuse me, I'm gonna turn this AC on. If y'all hear it, just don't laugh at me. If you laugh, I know what you heard.
Damn. I just laughed. You know what I heard?
Look, you hear it. It started to shoot bullets at me. Listen to this shit, y'all. No. The hell? I got to empty the water out. Don't embarrass me like that. I gotta talk to my AC sometimes, y'all.
Hey, Mike Jones, the only reason why she talked to that special man is he's the only one that answered the phone.
But no, right. Look, why they said, all right,
the
so
special
look,
man.
why when the uncle or something was calling the friends, y'all, why they was hanging up on him like, don't call me? Like they didn't want to help this man out. They didn't want to. But then again, never mind. Because they said that he was calling them from her phone. That kind of creeped me out.
What are you talking about?
It was like, okay, so Kenneka's uncle got a hold of like her phone.
Oh yeah.
He was calling all of them, and they was like, "Don't call my phone" or something like that. But then I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, if you calling me from my dead friend phone, I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, what the fuck type shit you on? This girl keep calling me and she dead.
But you would think if they were friends like that, they know. They know who Jay Mud. They should know who is her.
Right, they should know who her uncle is if they her friends. Right.
So if they be at her house like that too, like they be at, they know her uncle. He was one of the first responders, so you know he had to be around. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know he ain't the one that stay in Memphis and that you never seen.
He was trying to figure it out.
People up in there, so he know.
He need you to drop the link again.
He said link. I'll drop the link.
Yeah. I want to send him who the people I just said that I was like they there. I want to just send the picture straight to him so he can make his own judgment. Because he probably thinking I'm talking about people that other people done should. No. I ain't no follower. I'm a leader.
Thanks.
Hey.
I never believed half of this shit, man.
I'm trying to see what he just sent you because I'm ready. I just ready. Oh, there you go. You ugly. Let me excuse my language, y'all.
Right, it's all right.
Let me zoom in a little bit for y'all.
Look at him over there looking like Inspector Gadget.
The other dude with the black hoodie. But there's another picture. Why did it say, hold on? I got another one too.
But I mean, not understanding because I got some hood boys who only wear black.
It's sunglasses for me.
I be walking down the street and they be like, don't be walking past me and not speaking. I'm like, bro, why you hiding behind a tree in all black? How you think somebody see you?
I don't know if y'all can see that because I can't zoom in on that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He got a knife in his hand like machete.
I don't know what that.
Yeah, he's suspicious as hell to me.
It was suspicious. Oh,
I've seen this picture.
Machete.
Few different.
I don't know what that is.
I just never knew where it came from.
I know he ain't going there with a belt in his hand.
He look like he has the wooden doors, don't it?
Something, but it was a machete.
Yeah, it looked like the wooden doors. That's what it do look like. Yeah.
What's that say? Glass. Go back, boss. What was that one?
This one. Okay, this is a picture of her up close. Wait.
So it looked like somebody holding her. Is that what they trying to say?
Yeah, they trying to say they see his face.
Yeah, I see like the arm, like on the I don't know which angle I'm see that from. That's probably like the left side. Oh wait, that's the left side. It's like a jean jacket, and then in a no.
I can't do this.
No, it could just be. I mean, it could just be a color block.
Because this ain't tangible. This ain't.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, it don't look like. Yeah, that's.
It looks like a bunch of blotted colors.
It's a color block for me.
Like I don't know. I can't do the shadow.
Yeah, that was. It's a piece of.
Hey, you know what? I don't know if it's true or not, but what I think a lot of those pictures, some of those pictures were.
Oh nah, boss, go back to that. What she said? If family members had what?
She said what?
If family members had my phone, you would already know why they calling.
Exactly.
Thank you, Scott.
Exactly.
Since they so much of her friend.
Exactly. That's why I said if they so much of her friends, then why you getting so warned off by my uncle?
Why you so defensive?
Why you so defensive? Why you so upset for us? My uncle calling trying to figure out what happened to me.
No, that's just like that chick out here that had her boyfriend. Some dudes got him and all that, and
so y'all that cooped up over these boys.
Her boyfriend was living. Look, her boyfriend was living with her.
So now.
And, he had already called his parents and told him to come pick him up. He felt something was wrong.
You know what?
She tried to sue the parents for harassment. The laws got her phone and found a video that she tried to leak of the dudes torturing her boyfriend with a tattoo gun.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
She tried to sue the parents for harassment. Said they calling her
because they kept calling her phone. But that's like like them little twin girls, the little TikTok twins. I ain't gonna say the name because I don't give a hell about them because they ain't even what they think they is. Got famous off of them doing some dumb shit. But anywho's, they daddy dead out here in the world, and they beefing with each other, making GoFundMe talking about some pay for my dad's funeral when one of y'all got $500,000 and that's the reason why y'all beefing. So who the fuck you think? Who the you think gonna pay for your daddy funeral when you got that much money and y'all the reason why your daddy dead?
Wow.
Yeah, Mike Jones. We know about her cousin Rika.
Make sense.
Community.
If you got all this money, y'all beefing with each other like that, then you need to pay for it. I don't care if you wasn't the fault of it or not. You pay for it. It's your fault. Get off the internet popping country while your daddy up there dead.
Daddy was doing too much popping off. You feel me? If you look at the storyline, daddy was tweaking. You feel me?
Tweaking, no, he was tweaking, yeah.
He was tweaking.
He was tweaking too, because he shouldn't have gone up there trying to shoot at that damn boy.
You know what I'm saying? All that shit was up, all that shit, and that show you money have motherfuckers on a whole nother path. That girl sat back and tried. I guess they was doing a PPP loan, and she felt like her boyfriend was lying about getting the money back.
Yeah,
the sister thought her sister boyfriend was lying about getting that money back.
He stole. No, they stole. They was stealing her unemployment money.
But see, I didn't never know if it was ever disclosed or not that they was actually doing that. I thought that they was tweaking, and he was telling her they'd come through. Let's think about it. $500,000. $500,000 ain't gonna come through.
Yeah, no. She found out. She went. They said that she went, and when she called the people, and they basically gave her the name, and then they was like, "Oh, damn!" And they show her basically like, "Oh, y'all twins."
Yeah.
So that's how she was able to do it.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
That's how she was able to do it because they twins.
Damn.
Did you see that?
So that's how you know you shitting on me with the money and da.
Did y'all see that rapper that got busted by the feds for making that song about unemployment fraud? He was really doing it.
Who cares?
Yep.
They caught him
that ain't really too much to wrecking your brain right
about
there.
$500,000.
They tried to fuck that up. They tried to mess that up. That ain't wrecking your brain.
Them nigga made a song about coming up off of that. I was like,
if he showed a video, if he showed a video with the hotel workers attacking her, they gonna block his ass off YouTube. They blocked me.
Sure will.
They blocked me. I got the video right now, but they blocked me. Shit. I can't post a video to nothing. They blocked me. I got the video on my phone. And it's a fuzzy video, but it ain't no motherfucking lie. Kenneka kicking and fighting, goddammit.
Send me that video.
I know.
Please send it to me because
send me that video. I just put my email address in the chat.
I got the video. Because he sent it to me, and it's something with the video. Like it already told my computer. My computer said, "Are you sure you want to run this? This could be very harmful." Remember, I tried to play it and it started.
Yeah, it wouldn't let you play it. They blocked me. I posted it. They blocked me. I just got
my whole fucking live shut down.
Look, I told y'all. Look,
you remember, Crazy?
Yeah, I remember.
I already lost this one. We ain't gonna keep playing with YouTube.
Yeah, I can't even post.
I had to get me a new computer. I'm not about to keep playing with YouTube.
Yeah, it says something about the video.
See, that's why I just stuck the phone.
My ID in and shit. They wanted me to do all type of shit, man. I'm like, y'all tripping, bro.
I be trying to keep them on the quiet side because I be like, if I say something, they gonna be like, "Oh, bitch, we searching your shit." Hey,
Brazy, and I still got it on my phone. And when I try to click it, it'll start playing. Then it says,
"That's why I be like, I debunk all these
playing the video." But I seen it the whole thing before. But now when I play it, it'll play like sometimes it'll play halfway, sometimes I play a quarter. And it's gonna say error.
I just say this: Kenneka, the way y'all see her in that freezer, that's how she was placed in there.
Yep, I said that.
Right, I placed in there. Think about it.
I said that. We said that. I said somebody put her in there. She was dead before she got in that freezer.
Listen. If you walk up to Kenneka, your arms up under her. It's consistent as somebody scooping her up and placing her in there.
Who else said that?
Me.
Yep. You said that.
Like the way it looked wet under her underarms. Like
she already did. She laid in there.
Like somebody grabbed her, like they was holding her like that, and they just dropped her, and her arms was behind her like that.
When I seen the video that I got, Kenneka is in the middle between the beverage manager and some workers, and she's kicking and she's fighting. I said, "Damn, look how her shoe popped off." That's how the shoe came
I need to see that video.
I said, "Damn, that's how the shoe popped off." You feel me?
That's gonna let me know because when we keep
whatever they hit her with that final blow when she was between them,
I told you they hit her with
able to scoop her up and place her in that freezer, carry her in that freezer.
Look, I've worked in the kitchen multiple times.
I feel like they hit her with that brick.
They took one of them metal cans and they clanked her like that. They just clanked her. That shit'll knock anybody out. Excuse my French. That'll knock anybody out. That one in the metal. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, look, boss.
I said,
that video, bro.
That same video from a different angle before a long time ago, like in 2018. That same
Let me tell you how that video got disclosed.
I seen it from a distance.
The video.
Y'all talking about the one in the hallway?
Yes, in the long hallway.
I know what you're talking about. I never seen it up close though.
It's up close.
It's up more close up, and you can tell somebody's stomping and doing all that.
Hell yeah. You can see her kicking her feet out. You can see the blue jean. This is the killer part. Anybody that see if you see this video, and you say nah, that's because you don't want to believe it. when you sit up, it ain't no motherfucking disclosing the fact that this is a blue jean in between on the floor between these people. I'm gonna tell y'all what's crazy. Before somebody will tell a lie, they're gonna tell the truth. Then I need you to understand something. We seen a statement, right? And the guy said Kenneka walked in the freezer and smelled the weed smoke and this and this. I said, dude, lying. But one thing he did tell the truth about was that altercation when he said his homie tried to put the bag over her head. Because when I seen that plastic on her nail, I say somebody was trying to put a bag over her head while she was kicking and fighting.
Her nails like she was trying to grab
somebody was trying to put a bag over her head. You want to know what that reminded me of? And she clinged on to that mother. They knew they knew they had to kill Shorty, man. They placed her in that damn freezer. And what was so crazy was a piece of that bag was still on her nail.
I feel like that bag came from the bag she was in when they was trying to put her in the freezer. When they pushed her on that cart. I think that other plastic bag came from off her head, the clear plastic bag.
I don't think they put
that was in the freezer, but the black one.
I don't think Kenneka was put in the bag at all. I think it was just how we seen that shit, man.
She definitely cut her foot on that little thing. That's why she had that.
Then I thought she cut her foot on when they put her in the cart, getting her out of the cart. She possibly bumped her foot, scraped the side of her leg.
She was bleeding right there, like
she was kicking the door. I don't feel that.
But when I sit back and look at that type of fight she was doing between them. That's the type of kicking and fighting where you kicking them, you kicking the corner of the wall, you kicking everything. You feel me? So the way that fighting and kicking was, they already said Kenneka wasn't born without a fight. That shit, it was like 3 of them.
I can see that in their energy from the jump, though.
But you can tell she got caught on it when he hit it because he like moved, he stopped, and he tried to pick her off to make sure that.
What's so crazy about the video? Why I look like the lady in the gray blazer that was at the front desk with the long hair that was walking
with the little ponytail.
Why I look like her?
My nails, I'm over here.
It looked like her, security guard, and beverage manager.
Hey, yeah, that's wild.
Hey, but remember this video, okay? I mean, remember this picture. I think I still got it. I know I got it. Hold on.
And she the same one that was in that dish room having that other meeting.
Let me tell you why I say that, because she was the same one when the friends walked up, and this is facts. This is public record. The friends asked her, because she looked at the cameras, because motherfucking their friend was missing. She told them that she would get to it. She never looked at the cameras because she said that she was too busy figuring out how that they used a bogus credit card. So you telling me these kids walked up to you and they telling you that they friend missing? Did nobody take the time to look on this camera? Not even you, lady. But yet, when the police asked her why you didn't ever get to the camera, I was so busy trying to do the credit card thing. By time it was time for her. By the time she said she was gonna look at the camera, they had already found her. Get the fuck out of here! Out of here.
Well, she already knew where she was because she already had the meeting.
She was running through the hallways that night. She was running through the hallways the wee hours in the morning with the rest of them.
So all that time, all these people that was still coming inside this hotel, you were running this one credit card trying to figure out why it was fraudulent.
Exactly. And then turn around, right? We sit back and we heard Teresa call them. They tried to spin Teresa. Why? Because they was trying to gather up time. You feel me? Y'all spent her time. So maybe she left out and went out with friend. Maybe she this and this, or maybe she sleep past.
Oh, but my car is still in this parking lot, though.
Exactly.
Oh, no. Matter of fact, they drove the car back to her.
Look, that's what I'm saying, bro. Look at this.
To pick her up so she can come back.
Let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all not get what I was saying with the Mackenzie Beck? They already filed a missing person report.
We already calculated that out. They just used that white chick to make it seem like they saved the day. A female went missing at our hotel and we found her. That was not real.
But this is what I'm saying. They put out a missing person report the same date that she was reported.
It wasn't a real case. We just got food. We just got food.
I know that.
We got food. That wasn't a real.
What are y'all talking about?
Look. After I just sat back for hours and I scrolled through this girl account, I feel like that was just a WG, a WB. Fuck what I'm talking about. WB that they try to use and say, "Oh, she went missing at the same hotel that y'all claim we are organ trafficking and we're doing this and we're doing that, and we found her."
Somebody went missing at the same hotel Kenneka was at.
They claim
Mackenzie
allegedly
he did. Everybody
allegedly a white girl.
Hold on, and they put out a missing report the same day, boss.
They found her.
She's supposed to be going to a conference.
And she was last seen.
And she woke up to the conference naked. But the only video she got of her, she got on a full t-shirt.
But when Kenneka came up missing, y'all called the police on her family. Y'all called the police on her family. But when this girl just came up missing, y'all hurried up and found her.
Called WB.
But when Kenneka came up missing, y'all called the police and said that they was up there making a disturbance, beating on doors. Instead of saying, hold on, y'all, let's go to this camera and see.
They also said that her friends was up there making a riot and calling the police trying to figure out where she was at too. But they
found
call
her,
them on them WBs. But they call them on the BBs. Or the B.
That's all I was trying to say is they put the missing report out on their public Facebook page and everything the same day that her friends reported her missing.
Boss, I was scrolling through this.
They said that they. But hold on. Listen. You gotta because you're not.
I'm scrolling through her Instagram. I'm scrolling through her Facebook all night so I can find that date.
You're not letting me finish what
I
I'm
apologize.
saying. That's why you're not hearing what I'm saying. How do you even know what I'm saying if you're not letting me finish what
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I'm about to scroll through her page all night to find that date to see how real it is.
That page shit, like that doesn't mean nothing when it's on police records, man. So that's even shadier than a page. Anybody can make a page. So we talking about police records.
Hear me, but boss, please, can I say this? Listen to me. I told you it seems shady. I said it seems shady because this Facebook page, what year did you say that she was supposed to go missing? What date? This shit was made September 2000.
She supposed to came up missing March 2019.
You talking about this girl Kenzie supposed to came up missing in 2019?
Yeah, from the Crown Plaza.
And that's why I say I'm on her Facebook when she joined it at 2000.
Her friends put out a missing report for her instantly because she was supposed to show up. She never did, and they found her the next day and said she's okay. Never showed no footage of her finding her. She never came on the what's her name. Everybody's asking like, why don't y'all show that she's okay? She got a Facebook. She be sharing a lot of stuff. I don't know. Her brother got on there and said, I don't know. We haven't talked. I mean, her sister, but now they got, I don't know. It's just weird.
She is an actress. She is an actress. She is an actress.
But my thing is, look at this. This is my thing. We're past the trickery. But how come you gonna tell us, a black lady that's missing a child, that you gotta wait 24 hours before we post it, and then you post another person in 2 hours? That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Why you tell this black lady you got
buying time?
Wait 24 hours,
man.
It's a lie. They just found a girl who wanted to get her face shown, like they do with a lot of these actors, like they did
a crisis actor,
the outside chick. They used her name and her face so people can use her for something, whatever she's looking for.
Okay, look at this.
Y'all know what's so crazy about this Kenneka case.
Hold on, Brazy. Let me make my point. That's cool that they're doing that, but they're showing you still that they don't have to wait 24 hours.
That's showing you that they trying to fool us and make us think that, oh, look at us. Boom. It didn't take us less than 24 hours to find this chick.
Yeah.
At the Grossmont Hotel, we organ trafficking. That's not what we're doing here.
Let me ask you this. But didn't they tell Teresa by law before we could put missing person up on our page and all that, it got to be 24 hours?
But hear me out though. We said, look, listen to me. You said, they said, what did they say to the girl? How she walked up to the place? She was naked, right?
Now she wasn't naked. She had her shoes off and her clothes looked a little disproportionate. But that was even after the fact. They had already said they found her before.
Right. So she was partially clothed.
Everybody keeps talking about something.
Her clothes was like, but they had already found her before they disclosed that information.
She's a free spirit. Look at her. Let's look at this picture. She's ass naked in this picture behind a painting.
Who is that?
This is Miss Lady. What's her name? Damn, I forgot the damn Mackenzie Beck.
You said she butt naked?
I'm an artist. I'm an artist. I can't even show you. I'm behind my computer. If anybody can see that little leggy leg right there, the little shoulder right there, she's naked behind a painting.
She's holding the painting?
She's holding a painting and she's
naked like a motherfucker. I see chest.
You see her naked. Okay, I thought okay. She's naked. She's standing on a chair. She's in a room ass naked. She does body painting. Listen to me. She does someone, whoever she is, she does body painting. I'm into this type of shit. I do this. Like I can literally show you pictures of me with this. So what I'm telling you is,
I understand where you're going, but this is where I'm trying to get you to understand where I'm going. They change the law when they want to.
What convention was she going to?
It's a little black girl that somebody's looking for.
She's a part of the burner community. I'm looking at this chick right now. So you said earlier. Nah, I don't think. No, I'm not gonna say like you said that. Boss, like I told you, it's people that's out here that's higher up that you wouldn't even know that be doing hella drugs.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They change the law when they want to. They don't change it for us.
She's a burner. She's a part of my community. She's a part of my community. Look at her.
Look at this. I've been through this situation where my homeboy got smoked and they didn't even do nothing until this white dude got shot in the leg. And we all came to the police station for this white dude, but we really come from my homeboy. And we was like, what happened to my homeboy, though? We didn't worry about the white dude. They said, well, you know, he had a half a zip on him, a green. I said, what? What does that matter? That question is about the dude, the white dude that got shot in the leg. I thought that they caught for my homeboy because we was at the party. I didn't see what happened. They made everybody from the party come down there. They wasn't even talking about my homeboy that passed, man. One of my closest friends. But they were so concerned about this dude, all these white folks outside. They so concerned about this one varsity football player.
Bro, this was not this thing. I'm looking, I'm scrolling through her page. She was never
that letter was fake.
That shit is fake.
That boy ain't wrote Trey ain't no letter.
Come on now. We ain't about to bring that up in here. What y'all talking about?
I'm going to tell you why he ain't writing no letter. Because he told Trey Gang that they saying the guys on the 9th floor on the footage snatch her up, right? That's a
how they do that with no cameras.
Ain't no cameras on the 9th floor or the floors. The only cameras is the cameras we see.
Bro, Trey Gang is got everybody thinking that all the YouTubers was there.
Not even that. Not even that. If that was the case, if y'all had these boys in the dead wrong on footage grabbing her, why would y'all disclose that but show us all the other bullshit?
Don't get me fucking started. Everybody was at that party. I told you I was at that party because that's my cousins.
Telling you, boy, if you're going off of that, Mike Jones, shit.
I was at the party. Mike Jones, you was at the party too.
Mike Jones, you was there, Mike Jones.
You who? Mike Jones. Mike you was at the party. Me, you, all of us, we was there. If you going off them narratives.
See, the whole thing, I never sit back and say that somebody possibly, as far as the hotel, then like the security guard, you gonna tell that, but that shit that out of all the YouTubers who's been doing a wonderful job, you would send Trey Gang, you would send Trey Gang a letter.
That's what y'all was saying, and people do be saying some funny shit like that.
Exactly, right? He skipped over a lot of people to send a letter to.
Right, he skipped over
Trey Gang came almost 3 years in.
Hey, listen. People be trying to come with me with that fuck shit a lot, but the thing about it is, I was
at the party.
And they go ahead and delete that motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, who cares?
Like, what you say? And then they delete it. See, they do that. I know this YouTube game. I know
don't be like Nia. She gonna ask you for $2.
I said, what you said? And then some of my partners being coming like, well, who you said was it? What?
Boss, you was at that party and we seen you.
Hey, don't be like Nia. She gonna say she needs $2. Just drop $2 in the cash app.
Like, who the fuck you talking about? Come on, man. Like,
Nubian, be quiet because you was there too.
Real is real. really
Good luck
feel
with that shit.
Well, I ain't finna sit back and say I was no motherfucking one.
You
I
was.
definitely not saying if I was there, Kenneka wouldn't be dead.
No,
Goddamn,
we
it.
all
Know
was
that.
at that party. We was all there.
If I was
All
there,
of us.
if I was there, Kenneka would be motherfucking in 2021
That's
kicking
what
it
I'm
right
saying.
Crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like all these big time people was there and ain't nobody save her. So all y'all need to cancel yourselves.
Hey, hold on. Hey, check this out. People don't know that YouTube filters.
Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez was there too.
They filter comments. Right? So crazy.
I hear you, boss.
I bullshit you not. One time somebody said, "Who's that dude on your channel saying all that? He knows too much. He must have been at the party. Bitches down.
Yes.
And then YouTube gonna go ahead and flag them and delete that. You see, YouTube don't play them games no more. You get what I'm saying?
No, I just tried to put a comment up. Look, I kept trying to put a comment up, and I had a cuss word in it, and they would not. I'm like, damn, bro, don't want to bring my comment
I told you I was there. Her family last name is my family. That's my cousin. So I knew I was there.
Yeah, but
you better stop saying that shit.
Right? Believe you and shit.
You said that shit,
you know what? You got people will go and be like, oh, yeah, this person.
Somebody gonna record
Y'all
that
stupid.
shit. Somebody gonna
Y'all
record
get
that
me.
shit.
I'm on my way right now.
I ain't never been in Chicago a day in my life.
Hey, crazy.
I ain't never
Check
been
the
in
private
Chicago
chat.
not one day in my life. I'm from Washington, D.C., baby. So if y'all can find me one of them videos, you a bad motherfucker.
Look at somebody else just made
I will give you $1,000 right now, and I got that shit. Play with me and find a video of me out there.
Somebody else just made a dumb comment on the Mercedes Moore thing, talking about all y'all acting slow as fuck. She didn't want him, and think of people reaction towards him when the story dropped. He was breaking bread, and if it was for 7 years, I'm sure there was something about him. How the fuck you don't even stay out of Texas, man?
Hold up, calm down.
That's what I'm saying.
How the fuck you know?
Right.
How the fuck you know?
Like, what is you talking about?
I ain't hear nothing else.
Somebody said Trey Gang solved this case. What?
Yeah, somebody said
Trey Gang.
Look.
Right now. All TVs is in the building. I'm out of this joint. I'm gone, y'all. Bye.
Check me out. Nothing against Trey Gang, but you know what I'm saying? I had no problem. But somebody came on my shit and said, "Oh, I see you got a little something, something like that." But Trey Gang already
stopped people out there live. He said,
Listen. They said, but Trey Gang already solved the case. I said, oh, for real, he did. I was like, damn, he solved the case. I said, okay, so that means nobody should be blogging about it no more. It's already solved. They already got him and everything. I said, they said, well, no. I said, well, why are people still blogging about this solved? They said, well, because it's still about justice. Man, shut the hell up, man. You sound like shut the hell up, man. Got my damn page, that dumbass shit. Talking about his trade, and then, you know what I'm saying, and ain't nothing, everybody doing their videos. Come on, keep it real. If it's solved, we wouldn't be doing no videos no more.
One person that solved this.
Come on, we wouldn't do. How can we do videos? It's already solved. We're gonna just keep talking about the same thing.
I'm trying to tell you, right?
You know
it ain't solved. It ain't solved.
Let's just keep talking about this
solved case. Closed, but it ain't solved.
I bet you didn't know that you're gonna say the same thing every time on every video. You know what I'm saying? You can't, if it's solved, you can't say nothing. Yeah, I mean, come on, like imagine, you can imagine, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm the type that I'll get in there with you in the comments. And my people gonna do like, oh yeah, what you say? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, yeah, delete that, man, because you know what I'm saying? I don't know what people be thinking sometimes. They be on that dumb stuff, and it ain't even worth it. I'm telling you, like, you see what I'm saying? Cause we, you know what I'm saying, it gotta be worth it. Don't be playing games like you know what I'm saying.
Trey Gang is so funny. When I first heard that boy call them niggas thunder booties, I fell out. I fell out. I say this boy is silly than a butt. And he know when to throw it in there. He know exactly when to hit you with it.
What are you talking about?
The reason why I never said nothing about this man, because Trey Gang know how to block your ass and talk about you all night. You every thunder booty, every this, every that. That shit is hilarious. So it's like, Trey Gang, if you're listening, all salute to you for getting your bag when it comes to this case, my brother, because you ain't never stepped in Chicago. And I like how you hide yourself and you out there.
You said you like how he had himself.
Look,
where you at, Cincinnati? You in one of those spots. You in Sacramento.
You don't even gotta do that, bro, because you know where it's getting to, bro. It's getting to where
I love them though.
Are complaining about this stuff, and they're trying to sign a petition to where nobody can talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case no more. And everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to do right now. Because just because of this fact of all this weird, you know what I'm saying? People gonna
what it was,
say their
bro.
opinion. But when you start saying all that crazy stuff, man, you're gonna get reported.
I'm gonna tell you what it is though. And this, y'all, I ain't trying to be funny no more.
Chicago.
These are facts. These are facts. And I'm gonna talk white and black. Folk. When you sit back and you look at this, when you look at cases, white folks don't do this. You feel me? When Kenneka Jenkins case kicked off, black folks, these niggas went crazy. They got to blame the mama, the uncle, the grandmama, everybody. They made so many narratives to the point where the police can't even touch it. If the police listen to one narrative, they got to go pick off everybody's shit off social media and go with it. So they can't go with it.
If you want me to, I will pull up the police Delikova notes. They investigated a lot of theories. People was calling anonymously saying, "Yeah, it sold for 200. Yeah, it was woo. Yeah, they actually investigated and got."
If you from Chicago, you never say Vaughn.
That's why I say Vaughn. That's my name.
I say Vaughn. I'm from Chicago.
That's my name. So
I'm gonna tell you like this.
I can't say my name.
I'm gonna tell you like this, right? And I love my city, but I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Because I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna talk my shit.
She said don't talk down on Vaughn, like don't talk bad about Vaun.
Okay, well I tell you this, right? I tell you this because I'm from the west side of Chicago.
If you from Chicago, then you don't talk down.
I'm gonna give you some game, and I'm from the city. I'm gonna give you some game.
Let him spit his shit, y'all.
Can I talk?
Let him spit his shit.
At the end of the day, it's like this, man. Yeah, King Von was a good rapper, but you was a dummy. You feel me? You sat up here and knew that you was a part of a lot of things that went on in our city, right? You go to jail, you come home, you make music about it. You thought God was gonna bless you, fam?
Nope.
You thought he was gonna put you in a better lifestyle, a better element. You sit up here, got people, family members gotta listen to songs on the radio.
And look. And
we got people running around right now that ain't even from my city that's rapping songs they don't even know about.
And I can't fault Vaughn for that, bro.
No, I'm not faulting him for that. So this is what I fault. When I see you on TV.
Brazy, hear me out though. Because I got little cousins, man. Like,
nah, bro, that ain't what I'm saying.
Bro, I'm talking about shorties that's 13, nigga, already in the pen and shot up.
That ain't what I'm saying. You played yourself, man.
And that stuff followed them when they tried to get better. You see what I'm saying? Bro. Like when they stopped that bullshit, they were so caught up in that.
Hey, I'm a big fan.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Quando Rondo and them was wrong for what they did? Do you think they was wrong for what they did?
It looked like they was scared. Shit.
Nigga, them niggas did what they supposed to did. You feel me?
And the laws
they did what they supposed to did, nigga. It's 3 of them. You got 25 niggas.
But Brazy, do you know
25 niggas running around the car up on you? What you supposed to do? If my man wouldn't have laid nothing out for me, I would have, man, you what?
Brazy,
you gonna let these niggas kill me out here?
Do you know the laws did more shooting?
He did sit off on a nigga like he was going to kill him.
Quan wasn't even ready for it. He didn't even see it. He didn't even think Vaughn was finna do that.
Yeah, he didn't think
Vaughn was finna do that.
I love Vaughn shit. I love Vaun shit, but I hate how you threw yourself away like that, boy. You threw yourself away for nothing.
Brazy, you know that the laws, I heard on the tapes, the laws started shooting instantly.
And you throw yourself away for nothing, bro.
The laws started shooting. The laws did more shooting than any of them did. And Vaughn people didn't even pull out, start shooting like that. The law shot more than anybody.
Dirk ain't get him back, though. Stop with the goofy narratives.
Yeah, they keep talking about something Dirk
ain't get him back, though. Dirk's scary than a motherfucker. Dirk's scary than a motherfucker. I'm gonna say that too.
Out y'all fucking
His
head.
big glossy-eyed ass scary than a motherfucker.
Dirk ain't sacrificed that man. Y'all sound dumb as hell.
That's a fact. Dirk ain't out there. His people was.
They couldn't even be me.
His people was. He wasn't out there. His people was.
Let's don't get too quick because I want them to publish this.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing about it, nigga. I'm just saying, man. You got these niggas that sit back and y'all don't know them. They sit back and they do all this goofy capping. But these niggas, now Vaughn, yeah, you was in it. You was in it. But you got took up out of here. That was God work. You feel me? He did. Hey, that was his work.
That's
straight up. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie. Look, bro. I'm telling you, sometimes, especially in youngsters, when they be doing like they do dirt, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They give up, bro. Like even if the money, it don't matter. That shit sit on you. I don't care how hard you think you is. Most of the biggest dudes that did the most massacres end up hurting themselves. That shit sit on you. Remember his manager said he started acting like not like himself, and I guess he was getting messed up more and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like that shit was sitting on him like it would anybody, bro. Like I see soldiers come back and that shit still sit on them niggas crazy.
I'm trying to get the being on.
You know what I'm saying? They crazy, like I don't want to say crazy, but like they anytime you even go through that type of stuff, you gonna feel something, man. If you seen anybody get or any of that, man, that's still gonna mess with you. Like you could tell that he wasn't giving too much of a fuck no more. You see what I'm saying? He was going back to old block in a Rolls Royce with hundreds of thousands of dollars and shit. You feel what I'm saying? I know you seen the video. He pulled up in the blue Rolls Royce. They say he can't come back. They don't never come back. He pulled up in a Rolls Royce with 100,000, with a whole bunch of money. Gave everybody money. He just started doing all kind of shit. You feel me? He was already facing the murder charge, and I think, see, without him, that see, I don't even want to get in that charge that they had. Vaughn was the key to that charge that him and Dirk had. You feel me?
Vaughn was about to snitch. If you look at the video of them that they show on YouTube and they constantly show that video when they send them side by side, he literally like Dirk looked at him and said, "You about to
say Vaughn was about to snitch."
Look at the video. I swear to God, y'all. If y'all look at the video, go look at that video. I don't think so. I don't think Vaughn was about to snitch, but. Dirk said, no. Listen to me. I don't think Vaughn was about to snitch, but Dirk looked at him and said, "You about to say something?"
Nah, that ain't the thing. The thing is, how do you sit up here and have an artist? I don't care how much he in the streets. You my artist. You on my label.
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
I remember when Dirk looked at him, though, he was looking at him like, "Nigga, you better not snitch."
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. He looked at him and said, "Oh, you about to snitch?" Like in his eyes, he said, "Oh, you about to snitch."
Hold on. Let me ask you something. Do y'all think that Dirk had Vaughn shook?
I'm gonna have to give me a.
Do you think that Dirk had Vaughn shook? Hell yeah.
Hey, hold on.
I think Vaughn is a little more tougher than Dirk.
Let me find some sirens.
I'm sorry.
So everybody can just calm down for a second. Because I'll be losing my train of thought. Nobody can hear what everybody's saying if everybody's talking. Everybody's confused. They're trying to hear you and the other person and all that. But let's try, like one at a time, though. You know what I'm saying? But on that video, I know what y'all talking about. It wasn't that he thought Vaughn was finna snitch. He's like, nigga, don't say too much, nigga. You starting to
right. Because you're going to incriminate yourself, right, Bob?
Even if he thought that he was saying a little too much, he was going to start snitching.
You're too cocky with it. You elaborate too much.
That's why he was saying, like, chill out, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I need.
Vaughn didn't care though. He talked
right. Don't do these motherfuckers' jobs for him.
Hey,
shit.
y'all
about
know
it all the time, bro.
Y'all know when you in the, you know how a setup is. A neighborhood could be a neighborhood for so many years. You could have these niggas that you're seeing running the block, and they was the ones that had say so on the block and all that, right? You would see niggas like that in your neighborhood, and you're like, oh yeah, that's the old boy and them, this and this, and you know those the big dogs. Don't nobody say nothing to them and none of that. You know what changes the situation? It always be that little shorty or that little nigga that's a killer. That's a
young killer.
And they know he a killer, so they respect him because he'd knock one of their ass off.
I don't think he was scared of him, but he knew how to start his stuff around.
So understand me.
And look, and the thing about this, I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is some real street shit. Brazy, and I know you feel me on this because, like I said, I come I got some shorties, nigga. My kinfolk, he got man, say it ain't survived, but when you known like that. Yeah. That's if you get into it with a nigga, that's how they gonna have to handle you because you known like that. They have to come that way.
What Dirk did was he wanted
to come that way with you because they know that that's what you're about.
Dirk could have signed anybody from O Block, but he wanted to sign Von because he knew Von was the killer.
Yeah, because Von, he said he was
No. Listen to what I'm
saying. He knew Von was the killer. He knew that.
He said Von was talking.
He said he wasn't lying, and he got a real story.
Von ain't never lied about shit that he did. That's why he said
that's why I got Von because he really lived it, and I've been
lived it.
And he got a real story.
Von was telling y'all, Chief Keef and them was just rapping about our shit.
Yeah, exactly.
We was the drillers. We just wasn't rapping at all. Yeah, Chief Keef and them. That's why they treat Chief Keef the way they do because you talked about our shit and got on.
Dirk certified that.
King Louis is they top dog that backed off from their ass. How about that?
Wait, say that again, ma'am.
King Louis, I said King Louis was one of their top men that backed off from them.
No, he wasn't.
I mean, why not?
King Louis was from a whole nother set.
But he was still rocking with Dirk.
No, what happens is this. Around that time when all the Chicago rappers started coming out and it was a wave of rappers like with Chief Keef, that everybody wanted to sign Chicago rappers with dreads. So what you gotta understand is they started letting certain rappers that was coming up. Even though niggas, it was a couple niggas didn't like each other, but niggas started doing music together to make it look good for the city. So you had Dirk and you had certain people getting on songs.
Hey, y'all see what Samuel Villa said though?
That makes sense.
Think about it. Do you see what Samuel Villa said?
Yeah, they wanted to put it. Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. But look how the universes work though. That boy, listen to me. This is why I sit back and I say it's just so stupid. Von, you was a good rapper. I don't agree with half of the shit you rapped about because at the end of the day, I'm not finna riddle along songs or you talking about how you hurt other people's family members, and this shit is real deal. Yeah. So all the songs, everything Von rapped about was what he did to motherfuckers. So you had to sit back and pay attention. Like, damn, I can't really just like FBG Duck. I can't rap all the shit they saying and talking about how they were saying, repeating this shit. You talking about how you murdered this man? This shit is fact.
Right.
So when you look at it,
all the time blurting out words that they say, like I can't say that shit.
When you look at it, when you look at it, do I feel like Dirk didn't mind the fact that happened to Von? Hell no. Because if you notice, when Von came out, you put that boy out so hard, he took over your spotlight.
Exactly.
And then they don't got no case no more.
He took over his spotlight. Dirk wanted to be the voice of the streets.
Look, let me ask you this. So what about the case now? If Von is gone,
what about it? All Dirk got to say that was him. I couldn't control him. A good ass lawyer. You see how he's finna run up on Quando. God damn it, he's out of control. He's reckless. Blah blah blah. He was my artist, but I couldn't control what he did. He did that. And Von can't defend himself.
That they both had, they both had cases upon themselves, so they couldn't even be around each other.
And that's a violation of the probation.
Yeah, they couldn't be around each other. So everybody that was like, "Oh yeah, Von was there. Von set it up."
Oh no, all that shit was crazy, man. When you sit back and look at it, what I see, and can't nobody even tell me how them niggas was gonna do Quando and them if they would have beat the shit out of them, because I'm from the city. Boys would have tore them apart, robbed them, tore them apart, did them dirty, ripped the pants pockets off their ass. So do I feel like, oh boy, because I'm from the city, shit, I feel like he shouldn't have killed Von? I feel like, goddamn it, that boy did what he had to do. You feel me? And this is why we're looking at him out of jail.
He was like damn near by himself.
You could tell he felt threatened. He instantly just shot, man. It was a lot.
The video that they showed, Vaughn never even talked to this man. He didn't say a word. He walked up on him and wanked his ass.
You right.
Why he had his phone in his hand?
Listen. Quando sat back and had his hands down. When Vaughn turned around and hit the corner of that car and turned around, first of all, as soon as Vaughn took the first step, everybody was behind him. So how the hell do you react when this boy take a step and all these niggas behind you, about 20-something of them, and it's me and my two guys. And they over here, you already know the fight was just starting to begin. If they would have got the best of them, Buddy and them would have got dragged out the car. They would have beat the shit out the other dude. Everybody would have got just dismantled. Trust me, Chicago style.
And check this out.
Anywhere style.
That's anywhere style, but I know how they would have did them because Vaughn already told them.
Yeah, they gonna. If you came with this nigga, we dragging you too.
And check this out though. And then somebody was had pointed out, which I know for a
I
fact,
made it back home, y'all. I'm safe in the house now.
From working,
good baby.
From working at clubs, right? Okay. Now he was quick to get to that right and get that gun, like he knew he had that motherfucker, right? Now we know when the rappers get ready to go into the clubs, that's when they put up their guns and stuff because they finna get checked and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
When
you get ready to go into the club, you gotta put the gun up.
About a hood nigga.
I'm gonna tell you.
At club talking to
it happened right by the car where the gun was at. So it's
Quando reached in that window and handed old boy that gun, took it off his waist, and reached in the window and gave him that gun because he didn't think it was finna go there.
The team wanted to be standing outside with that gun because security walking around.
It wasn't even that he wanted to be standing outside. Quando didn't think it was gonna go there with him and Vaughn. Him and Vaughn was just cool. You gotta understand, this beef wasn't between him and Vaughn. The beef was between him and NBA Youngboy. You feel me?
No, but they did start. No, they did have some text to each other. Though.
No, listen. NBA Youngboy got mad behind the Vaughn messing with his girl, and he was messing with his girl. So all the time, NBA Youngboy gave the green light. He ain't say y'all go do nothing. He gave the green light to his artists, to all his fans. It's up with that nigga. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying.
So automatically,
Rondo said something about it, and
Rondo spoke on it, and what Vaughn say? Stay in your place.
But when you hold on. But when you fucking with a nigga like Vaughn, you know once you get into it with him, what it could be like.
Vaughn told Quando to stay in his place because they was just hanging out and they was on some cool shit.
Yeah, and who knows what direct messages they could have had on some.
When Quando spoke back and said the slick shit, he said, Vaughn said, "When I see you, I'ma whoop your ass." Any Chicago nigga know when you say you gonna see you do something to a nigga, you gonna do it, or you ain't gonna do it. And Vaughn was the one when he say he gonna do it, he gonna do it.
He said he was gonna beat the fuck out of him because Vaughn known for knocking niggas out.
Yes, and he said I was gonna. He said he was gonna whoop his ass for doing all that talking.
Beat the fuck out you.
He said, "Mind your business. This between me and NBA.
Mind your business." Yeah. Exactly.
That's why I say that them niggas had to been expecting something to pop off somewhere they went.
Oh no, this was funny,
bro. That's the way. You think them niggas? Okay, them niggas is not moving like regular people. They know who they are. Them niggas expect some shit to pop off anytime, anyways.
Hey, did you
if
see?
you're not moving like that, then something's wrong.
Hey, you see Lil Boosie?
Hold on, look. Do you know whenever and I fuck with Dirk when he came out here, man, it was some niggas that was damn near recording him talking about, look at this bitch ass. The nigga had security in front of his window, all that. They talking about, look, I'm talking about some real.
He got to.
Recording him talking about, they talking about FBG, they yelling out the window, talking to Dirk.
That's the smartest thing he did to have security. He too known.
Exactly.
Man.
You niggas
do that known, you better have security.
That nigga knew. Look at a matter of seconds when he went and got that gun and popped. In a matter of seconds.
Bro, you got enough money. You better get security on your.
You know what's so crazy about that
Somebody's
situation,
gonna run
y'all?
for you.
You know, to sit back and be a rapper,
It was
and
like
to know
3
that
seconds.
you a good rapper, you a damn good rapper, and your background, your history come from the real shit, your daddy and your brothers and them and everybody else. So that makes you a part of everything, even though you're not actually that. That's just like a dude who live in a blood neighborhood. His grandmama stay in a blood neighborhood. He lived at his grandmama's house. He not a blood, but he's so used to the neighborhood when they see him, they say, "What up, blood? What up, blood?" Now it's in this conversation. I sit back and I pay attention to Dirk. I'm from the crib. I pay attention to niggas like that. You feel me? You grew up around some shit, true indeed. So you're involved.
Yeah.
But you're not involved to the
You're
point where
just
you've been a trigger man on niggas. You ain't been involved like that to the shooting and all that shit. So when I sit back and look at how you speak out your mouth and you let other people around you get their shit knocked off, that's making sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? You rap about this shit, but you ain't over there with them. Stop playing. Bond was going over there to the project. He was out there.
Yeah, you know, Dirk had his little run. Look, Dirk had his little run.
No, I ain't saying you had to be out there in the project.
He would have got straight up out of there. He would have had got them. Yes, he had to go out there. You see what I'm saying?
To each his own. I said this shit when Duck got killed. When Duck got killed, I said, I told my girl, I said, what's gonna happen is, I say Von gonna die next. That's gonna be the big upset because this happened with Duck. I say I don't know how it's gonna happen, but watch how this shit unfold. I say if it ain't Von, it's gonna be Dirk. You feel me? When you sit back and you pay attention to this shit, this is how it unfolds. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just got so much shit on their back. It's gonna happen whether you try to run from it or not. Dirk know that shit coming.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like Brazy, that's what
I hate to say that because he's a good rapper.
Brazy.
But at the end of the day, you done already planted the seed for the bullshit.
Look at this. If you known in the streets as a hitter, slanger, all that, like if people be like, hey, yeah, you got to a Brazy, you already know. That's how they're gonna always, because they're not gonna boss with you, like you see what I'm saying? Like
that's how they gotta come, boss. They gotta come because over here in Brazy world it get dark. You feel me?
They're gonna have
so they gotta come like that.
They know
they're
gonna have to come at you that way. They're not gonna try to come talk. Like they're gonna try to be prepared because you already have that image. You feel what I'm saying?
That's just.
It's
crazy, man. Because
like, oh, we're finna just go talk.
Because when you get the rapping, when our city got to the point where the music got to the point where y'all go do some shit and then rap about it and brag on it, then it got bad. That shit bad because it wasn't never like that. Yeah. When the city was known for unsolved mysteries, and then it got to the point where these kids. To the point where the grown men scared of the kids, so now they making drill music. You feel me? It's over. It's just everybody talk about this. And we just killed your homie last week around the corner. We just did it an hour ago. What y'all gonna do now? All this stupid shit. Of course, all the shit finna go down the way it's doing.
I mean, no, bro. Look, like me looking at the rap game, I already been seeing that because I know right now the easiest way to even get like notice in the rap game or something, go live. And do some dumbass shit that go viral, crazy shit, and then drop a mixtape.
Crazy.
They want to see you really go do that.
So what you feel about this, boss?
Drop a mixtape. Why you?
Boss, what you feel about this?
Like my mixtape drop. Then when you getting out and all that, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
Hey, what you feel about this? What you feel about Lil Boosie movie that's finna come out?
First of all, Boosie need to shut the hell up.
No, Boosie, listen to me.
At this point,
did you see that shit, boss?
Boosie.
Did you see the preview of the movie?
Yeah, you talking about the one with Mo 3?
Bro, did you see Quando Rondo at the end of the movie?
I don't know. I watched the trailer of it, but I didn't pay that much attention.
Sit in his little wheelchair and shut the hell up.
So what made me look at it as when Boosie did the birthday bash, he was saying he was saying I had to keep calling Baby to come through. First he said he was gonna have Baby and Dirk
with Empire first.
You say what?
When they all signed with Empire first?
I don't know. But I know he was saying that he was gonna have Dirk and Baby come perform at Boosie Bash, but then when I looked up, it was only Baby that performed. But he said he had to kind of like keep calling for Baby to come to perform, and I said, I wonder why.
Because
Baby, you gotta understand,
fucking warned off, and they want to get his ass shot.
No, you gotta understand. When Dirk and them sat back and got on, Chief Keef and them all them, they blackballed FBG Duck. They told the record labels, they told the radio stations, people where they do concerts at, if y'all deal with them, we in a contract with y'all. If y'all deal with them, we breaking our contract. So would nobody deal with the man? They wouldn't play his music on the radio. They wouldn't do shit for FBG Duck because these niggas did this shit for a long time while they was on.
His mama spoke on that. His mama did an interview. His mama did an interview with Vlad. And she spoke on all that. Yeah, she spoke on all that.
Yes, sir. So you gotta understand what you think Dirk and them doing to Quando. If y'all do any business with him, we not dealing with y'all. And you gotta look at it. Dirk, they didn't form an alliance. Baby, Dirk, the whole crew. Think of the roster that's within them guys. So it's like it goes for all of them. Baby on the same thing. If you're doing anything with Quando, we're not dealing with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So when I sat back and seen Boosie threw him in that movie, I said, there you go. That's why Dirk didn't show up to that concert.
I mean, like when y'all be speaking, come here, Mike is echoing. Let me see.
Wow, who is that echo?
I think it's
that's bullshit.
Yeah, you got your lot. You got something playing in the background.
Who is that? It's
it ain't doing well.
It's hers.
Cause it ain't mine.
Yeah, it was just a live playing in the background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, boo, you gotta turn your live off because it's playing on yours.
Is she watching like on TV?
Press mute.
But yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like niggas ain't even looking. People ain't even looking at it the right way. Like I remember, like when I was young and you wanted to get in the industry, and you got an interview, bro. You got to wear a tuxedo and stuff. Like they wasn't trying to see nothing on you about Facebook with no pistols or nothing. Like they can't even come into their establishment.
I just want
now
to say,
they're looking for that, and they sign you, and then something happens to you, and you go platinum. And who makes all the money? Come on.
I just want to say shout out to my nigga Boss TV because motherfucker, he got original videos with Mo3. So that further let me know my nigga Boss really did music with Mo3. They right there in the studio. So shout out to my nigga. You feel me?
And Boss
showed
for real. Stuff the other night. Boss showed me and April some stuff the other night with him and Mo3.
Exactly.
Hey, Boss, let me ask you.
But I just don't do it because
I love this nigga
Mo3, bro. I'm in my city and I ain't no clout chaser. Everybody already know that I did songs with Mo3 and stuff.
Hey, bro, I love this nigga Mo. When I play Slide on him every day. You hear me? Yeah, I love this nigga, man.
Yeah,
for real. Them boys, I'm gonna tell you this. Whoever has something to do with that, they knew they had to stop a gorilla, man, because he wasn't gonna stop. He was on that bull. But I'll tell you this. They took a genius, man. Because that boy, when you listen to all his music right now that he's dead, you hate that he gone.
Look, I'm telling you, the little nigga told me, he said, man, I'm gonna get a deal. I'm gonna go play. Like he said that when I first met him, and he rapped to me, and he said what I think. You know, my homeboy, Big Stub, he used to stay over there at the crib, sleep on the floor. We used to be there every day chilling. He rapped to me. He said, man, I'm gonna get and I know somebody that know him. One of my girls I used to date from Hamilton Park, when she seen me do a video with him, she said, I remember that little boy. He used to sleep on the porch and on the buses and stuff. Like he said,
Mo3 was like that.
Everything I love, man. Real talk. And then that's how I met him. That because my homeboy was looking out for him. He said,
you could tell on the slide in the video. Look, on the slide on the video, that was his room in the back. That was his room in the back of the studio.
Yep.
He ran to the room. God damn it! When the camera followed him, I said, "That's his room," because they always said he stayed at the studio. That's where he was living at. Yeah. So I already knew. I said, "Yeah, Mo was out," But that nigga was real talented, man. I promise you, man. To sit back and see, man. Oh my goodness. What's crazy is to know that he was finna overpass all of them.
No, look. To a lot of people, Mo 3 was just like, like a cool dude, regular dude, just a rapper like a lot of people out here. A lot of people did not think he was gonna go where he went. Like even like I didn't like me personally, I'm not saying that he wasn't good, but just coming from Dallas, you don't see it often to where you getting billboards and stuff. And I watched
what it was.
I watched this dude grow up, bro.
They didn't think year 2020, year 2021, that singing and that rapping was gonna mix and that shit was gonna blow. That shit is the shit. You know what I'm saying?
4 years, he a millionaire already. 4 years, which 4 years could pass so fast.
Man, Mo's gonna take over these.
4 years ain't nothing, and like when you really look at it, I remember seeing him in basketball shorts all the time in the white tee or whatever.
Look like he wore flip flops all day.
Yeah, he loved to wear flip. Yeah.
You know why street niggas be doing that when they can't get the shoes like they want, they go get the flip flops. We hustling.
Yeah,
we out here. That's what he was on.
Yeah. I'm talking about literally. They wasn't even playing him on the radio out here or nothing. He came straight through the wire, man. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like they didn't. Man, they played that one song. Hold Your Tongue.
Motherfucker, when they did.
They played that one song, Hold Your Tongue, on the radio for about a week, and then he got a little buzz then because Miss Lucci and them, they remixed him. Shout out to Miss Lucci, that's my partner too. All of them, you know what I'm saying? They let him take over the song, and they played that on the radio for about a week, and then that's when Mo 3 kind of felt like he was getting blackballed, but he came out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody we looked at, and then Boosie came in. Boosie came looking for him, so they already explained for it. You see what I'm saying?
See, that's what I'm saying. They went. What was gonna happen was Mo 3 was finna overnight niggas, man. Yeah. Mo 3, he was finna pass up niggas that's been trying to do this so hard. He was just finna take it over so quick and so fast, just off of that. The right people, having the right conversation with the right niggas, man.
It happened fast, bro. Like these songs that y'all hearing, we ain't even heard. Like we ain't even heard him dropping nothing. Like that Broken Love, of course, we seen that, but it ain't even like how you think. Like his albums, he got like 4 albums that. You know what I'm saying? Like he got music and stuff like that.
I got on Mo 3 when he was making the love songs, bro. When he was making the love songs, I'm talking about.
Look, he came up when they was selling the CD for CD, like hanging. You know what I'm saying?
Out the car type shit. Out the car.
He came up right around that time, and then got even bigger, which he felt like he was blackballed because they wouldn't play none of his music on the radio. But that Hold Your Tongue, they played that for like a week, and then. Everybody loved to request it, but they just wasn't playing it like that. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all, is it safe to say that the Gabby Petite, whatever her name is, that's missing, that her boyfriend did that and he motherfucking possibly committed them other homicides that was there? Or what if they was on a killing spree and he turned on her?
Wow, right?
I heard something about that, but I ain't get.
What if they was on a kill? Did y'all see all the bodies that had dropped through the towns they didn't travel? They found a couple they found like 4 people in the woods in their car, shot to death and robbed. Right?
Oh my God!
Then they turned around and found a gay couple at the campsite that was at a bar where they was at, and they ended up robbed and killed. I think they was robbing people every place they was going. And Buddy turned on her because she was gonna turn around and fold.
Yeah.
It sounds
for real, dog. Nah, serious shit though. Well, when you say the word like try not to say it so much and like just
Boss, you don't have to school me on this shit because I don't know what to say, man. I'm a street nigga, man. I'm talking.
Because they look at it as not advertiser friendly because we saying these words so much.
Oh, okay.
Like they will let you cuss, but if it's saying like if you say this. Like they actually got something that censors words and it will pop up and they see how many times you said this word and they say 1,000. You know what I'm saying? That everybody saying this word, they're gonna say, "Oh, it's not advertiser friendly." Like you can cuss a little, But it's just when you say a lot of
everybody be asking me to do
shocking,
the YouTube thing.
Shocking words. Think about that.
I can't do the YouTube thing, man, because I think I get straight to the point.
I curse too much. That's why I can't.
I get straight to the point.
No, they are strict on that. But if you just read the guidelines, you understand how to move through it. Like you don't gotta say that word all the time, like for people to understand what you're talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you why I say. I wouldn't do it.
I have to say that a lot of times. You know,
I would have been too much. I would have been too much like Zach.
We get deep on this channel, though. You see what I'm saying?
I feel like
they don't like that. I'm telling you, they don't like that. They mess. Remember the other lie that we did. That somebody that looked like they says Oprah or something talking about commend y'all and all that. They demonetized that because we got too deep. We was talking about everything. You know what I'm saying? From medications to all that. You don't remember Brazy?
Yeah, we didn't talk about
everybody was saying
about 6 in the
morning.
Everybody
said that's a good live. That was one of the best lives. They demonetized that.
Boy, you got damn near 10,000 views on the live. Boy, we did. We was sitting back talking about 6 in the morning.
Yeah. That might be the one I'm telling you they demonetized. Like they just not gonna. They ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? It's getting the views, but I ain't getting no recognition. It's not gonna be algorithm. You know what I'm saying? It's like not advertiser friendly.
We need to figure out a way that we can message them and ask them. Y'all tripping.
It's a way to say something though. It's ways around everything.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you.
Like I say something like he did himself and they did. You know what I'm saying? Instead of using the vulgar word that they call, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like we are, you know, to them those certain words are just vulgar, and if it's used a lot, then they're gonna say it's not interesting content. You feel what I'm saying? Which that's what's messed up because we are having interesting content. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I say it'd be messed up if we mess it up by having a good show. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, you know
that show was good. I know what show you talking about. That show was good in the mud, but YouTube was like, hey man,
you know I got
don't use try to use hey, it might seem kind of crazy and it might like look.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah. Allegedly.
She said all. Allegedly all.
Yeah,
allegedly.
And she used the F word twice.
Yeah,
and then she said
the get away with all.
You can get so away we just don't say allegedly then.
Hey, I'll tell you this though.
Not even allegedly, it's just the vulgar words like we say.
I hit up the Miguel. Well, I ain't gonna say his whole name, but Manuel. Okay, I ain't gonna say Miguel. Manuel G's.
Mm-hmm.
I hit him up on social media because at the end of the day, it's like this. I'm kind of like fed up with the KJ case, and it got me like over the head. So at the end of the day, why are we not? It's been years later after this. Why are we not contacting me? Fuck. So what I did was I inboxed him and said, "Hey Miguel, you know you did a lot of talking. You know what I'm saying on a little something I read."
I know what you're talking about, bro. Why you fucking with that Mexican nigga, man?
Man, because he was there.
I don't give a damn. I'm about to message
I'm fucking with him. I'm fucking with him like that. It's funny.
I just wanted to ask him, Miguel, you know, you can't say you ain't see nothing, bro. You said that if you would write a book if you wasn't in the country, because you sing, so you know something. Miguel, at the end of the day, you on social media.
Mm-hmm.
Miguel, where you at, Miguel?
But see, like I'm saying, we good right now. Like they brought me down to yellow, but I could get that approved. See, I'm looking at it. I know. See, YouTube, they can filter and hear everything that you're saying, man. Like this shit is not going away. That's why people don't need to stop getting on YouTube, putting their address and shit. Y'all niggas is crazy. Like they got a whole system.
It's people that really look at your videos before they even post it.
Yeah.
To let you know if you can post that video or not.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. When you start working with them, they're gonna tell you,
hey, they review it. Yeah, they review it first.
And I can't even post because it's copy. They like, girl, what the fuck you think you doing? You think you stupid? You think we stupid?
Yeah.
I fell in the ditch.
You know what's that? Damn. Damn, I can't even think of his name, man. That's fucked up. And that's my nigga too. I fuck with him.
I got all this music.
Pooh Shiesty, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you know how they called him with that Mark Money, right?
See, he's shiesty as fuck.
No, okay, look.
That's why they call him that.
Look.
You know what? I wouldn't put it past them.
Look, the whole thing about it is he probably doing what he rapping about, and it was just an unfortunate situation that he robbed somebody.
A nigga ain't gonna tell shiesty unless he know he really grimy.
Yeah, look. It was just unfortunate that from what they're saying, like he robbed somebody that the feds was already fucking with, and the feds gave him some fake Mark money, and he robbed them.
Oh, he's stupid.
So he did an Instagram video. Look. He did an Instagram video where they was showing money and stuff, and that's what the laws zoomed in on the money and seen the numbers, and that's how they got him, right? So I tried to do a video of it, right? And I played the Instagram video where he was showing the money. You know that was copyrighted? They told me, nope, you can't play that. That the laws got, you know what I'm saying? That's copyright. They said they said from 243 to 638, you gotta remove that content or you can't publish it.
Cause soon as he posted that video, the police tagged his ass.
It's just an Instagram video too.
They know it was a part of it.
It's just an Instagram video too. That's what's so crazy. I'm like,
it don't matter. Police
can show Instagram videos all day, but they got that one copyrighted. Yeah, and he's just in a house with money, you know, his homeboy. I was like, damn, why would they copyright that? But they had to think about that.
If you can look up a case in Washington D.C. with the dudes who robbed the armor bank truck, and they went to the Motel 6 and they caught them on the camera. Yeah, they're my cousins. Dummies. And they did it. They got out of jail, did it over and over and over and over and over. They keep constantly doing it over and over and over. Every time. And that's why it goes to say, like, if y'all not really monitoring these people, so if y'all ain't gonna put no ankle bracelet on these people to make sure as soon as y'all release them from jail from doing the crime that they did, then that's they can keep doing it.
Right.
So y'all can't get mad at nobody but yourselves for not stepping up on the job that y'all paid to do when you know you locked these people up and they've been doing it.
Say it's been serial killers that got left loose because of a flaw in the system that they did wrong. They had to let them go. Real talk.
Exactly.
And then then they get caught later on. They kill.
You don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we gotta let them go this time. We know for a fact it's him, but somebody did the paperwork wrong, and and then we in another state, so the law is different than this, so we gotta let him go. But we know it's him. We gonna get him. You know what I'm saying? That happens a lot of times too. Have you ever thought about that? You see it all the time.
That's why I told you earlier the conversation that I had with you when I said that my friend that I went to hospital, like literally, they pinged her father's they pinged his cell phone and her cell phone. They're like, oh, so it's literally people messaging you and her mom from her cell phone saying, if you want to find her, you can find her here, you can find her there. And when they ping the cell phone, this man still had the phone in his pocket.
Crazy.
You killed your daughter and came up to school and had me and my other friends looking for her.
He probably thought that if he turn it off, they can't ping it.
No. But
you know they can ping it if it's turned off still.
That's my cousin's father.
You know they can ping your phone if it's cut off.
He called all his daughters that night. It was literally like a Thanksgiving. He called all his daughters that night. You can look it up. Her name is Ebony. He called all his daughters that night and said, I want to have a Thanksgiving dinner with y'all. He was trying to kill every last one of his daughters. They came back and told us, and it was crazy because we went to school with this girl, and I'm like literally every pair of tennis shoe, everything, like literally every Jordan that came out, she had it. Not thinking about it, like we like, dang. her dad, think about it. How many dads you know, and y'all hear me out, how many fathers you know, they got all daughters that sit up here and be going on dates with his daughter, taking his daughter out on dates. Her boyfriend literally like this in front of her dad, sitting on his lap.
Yeah.
And he like, yeah, you know.
And I don't know if you watched the other thing about Mercedes Moore. Like, then now people starting to watch that video, and some people are starting to say, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that, but they were like, yeah, she was making money, and then people were saying like, shit, like who said the door wasn't broken in if he the one broke? Like, you see what I'm saying? Think about it.
Yeah.
Right.
Like they said there was no breach, but he obviously said he had to breach the door. So how do you know if it was never breached?
At the fact that the way she looked and the dude that she messing with, he just looked like a sugar daddy that she just was trying to get some money up off of. She don't look like she's in a relationship with that man as bad as they wanted to make it seem. It don't.
Yeah, but see, and the thing about it is, look, this is the thing about it is people are just trying to say that her dad didn't approve of her lifestyle, the OnlyFans and all that. I mean, go get an OnlyFans account and see. Man, that's what they're trying to apply that it wasn't cool in that area right there. Like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I can't speak on these people, but they were saying like that there wasn't that fine. And
hey, boss, can you pull up what I was?
Hey, somebody said I think it's Drea.
It's like every time she get in here.
Miss Drea, she got her background playing.
No. Just wait for a second, y'all, because that's what it did with me. It's like the first 5 seconds you can hear your live and it can't cancel out.
Yeah, sometimes it be delayed and stuff.
That's what mine said.
Hey, boss, check your messages. See if you can pull that up. You know I'm on bullshit.
You just said something else.
You talking about on Instagram?
Yeah. I'm finna click on it. I'm about to.
I wish I had y'all face. I wish I could message all y'all that's on this panel right now.
Like Slender Man. Let's see.
I'm gonna put my Instagram name in the private chat. Hold on.
Facts.
Oh, so Mr. Man,
no, I'm saying it.
Lady.
See, that's what I said. See, I don't even put my look. I'm telling you.
Oh no, that's the picture.
No, this the private chat. It's not like on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Throw my Instagram out like that because like, my nigga's serious. Like my shit's serious. You don't really see. Like I'm not even playing.
I just put it in there.
A lot of my niggas told me, nah, don't post all that shit we got with Mo3 and shit, nigga, because you already know other shit going on in the streets right now too. We ain't jumping into all that shit. You feel me?
Right.
We got real niggas that we been on Mo3, and that's how I met them. And they're like, man, don't even post that because my name all on it, and I don't want to have to hurt. You know what I'm saying? For real, like. This shit is real to a motherfucker. It ain't no game. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's why, because we really knew this nigga, so we didn't get involved with the blogging about nobody or nothing about him and shit. Because if you know, then you know a lot. I mean, not a lot, but you know, niggas had all kind of shit going on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't gonna sit up there and say he a saint, and I ain't gonna say he a bad person because he was a good kid and he had good intentions. And I feel like he did have a big ass heart because that's the way he acted. Like he had a big heart. You know, he was blowing up so big. I can see. I seen the transformation in him since he was young. Like, big homie. You know what I'm saying? He was a young nigga showing love. He wasn't nothing. And then when he started blowing up, he still kept coming and fucking with us. You feel me? He didn't even act like that. He pulled up or just 2 people one time. Chilled the whole time. This after he already been playing on the radio, got his little hit song and everything. You see what I'm saying? And he pulled up in some basketball shorts and some flip-flops. Do you feel me? I'm trying to tell you. He pulled up in some basketball shorts and flip-flops and a white tee. And that's after he didn't, like he get money now. Like we Mo 3 in the building. Like Mo 3 didn't came up in here. This is after that. He was the real, like he was cool. I don't understand how that shit happened, but
a lot of people in the city hated on Mo 3, man. That's the thing. A lot of people hated on that.
Mo 3 kept fucking was after he was already big, nigga. That's why I was telling people like this nigga was big. He coming over there literally by himself with us because he trusts. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was over here by himself, over there with us by himself so many times, right?
Like you said, there was a lot of stuff going on. There was a lot of stuff going on in them times. So, nobody was really tripping about Mo 3. But yeah, definitely the first time I ever heard of Mo 3 was, through the Zoo connection. So I already know.
Yeah, I mean, you already know. And to me, like, just anybody being an entrepreneur or want to pursue your goals, watching a young person like that come from nothing and go up, that's the things that you think don't never happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why people scared to chase their dreams because they think it's not going to happen. Like, this little dude, I'm telling you, he came, like, he was like, he didn't even know if he wanted to, he was like, man, what you think about this? Should I? And then all of a sudden, like, just a couple years later, he a millionaire? What?
Hey, one thing about that dude's talent was undeniable, man. Like, first time Stu played his music, I was like, man, hold up. I had to call him back the next day and be like, man, who was that you were playing? I remember that vividly, bro. I remember that. But then, I wonder if he didn't get into all that beef down here.
Because think about this. When we started Stu Mag, remember, that's when Mo 3, when we first met him, he was young. And remember, we was promoting all the clubs with all of them, right? We had everybody going to clubs. C-Stroke, we had all of them. And Mo 3 wasn't even there because he wasn't really even rapping then. You see what I'm saying? He was trying to rap. Like, he would have been on the showcases and stuff we was doing, but he wasn't even fully in the rap game yet. He didn't even, like, you see what I'm saying? When we was doing the Stu Mag, that's around the time he rapped to me and was like, man, what you think? He said, man, I'm gonna get a deal though. I'm gonna really make it. But he didn't even have no songs like that just yet. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember
that we was doing with them niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I already know.
He just came up out of nowhere. Went straight up. I was like, oh. Next thing I wake up, they like, bro, you hear Mo 3 on the radio? I'm like, what? I never turn it on. Then they jam this song already. You see what I'm saying? Like that. So that was a good, I mean, as far as success story, man, to see somebody like really come up like that. I mean, he did accomplish his dream that he wanted. That's what he wanted. That's what he said too. He said he wanted to go get a deal and he gonna go platinum or anything. That's what he did. He went platinum twice. You know what I'm saying?
3 was like the zero for Dallas.
Twice, right? Yeah.
That's what he said. That's what the little dude. That's what he said to me the first time I spoke to him. He rapped for me because everybody know I be freestyling and stuff. He said, "This ain't no freestyle, homie, big homie, and all that." But what you think? You know how he was really going in, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you got something." I was like, "You right here?" He said, "Yeah, I wrote that," but I was like, "Yeah, you got something." He said, "Man, I'm gonna get a deal and I'm gonna go platinum." And then we all, being older, was like, "Yeah, young nigga, do it." And that's what I was there. He's one of the all that shit within a couple of years. And we think like, man, that man big call on the just like 2 people that we already, you know what I'm saying? No extra stuff. He don't smoke, he don't drink. We just sitting there playing the drink.
You got that mute. You got to mute. Click that mute, bro. Yeah, but there was so many artists going by the Zoo at that time. it was a couple people who blew up. You know what I'm saying? That came through the zoo. I just wonder if that Mo3 never got into it with everybody, man. Well, I guess that's hindsight. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
if he ain't get into it with everybody, man, he could have took over Dallas, man. Like been the biggest Dallas. Well, he's already the biggest Dallas artist ever. How far he would have went if he would have just connected the city together.
I feel like he was really too much, and then when he got to that point of his lifestyle, he felt like ain't nobody talking.
The thing about it is the fame comes before the money most of the time. Mo3 didn't realize that fame he had, because I remember him.
That's why he spoke pain in his songs, because people bullied him and they tried to play with him, and he felt like he had to. Once he got to that point where he felt like I was over top of all you niggas that try to play with me, I'm gonna spit my shit.
Yeah, see the fame.
They overpowered him.
Look, I can say
he wasn't scared.
The last time that I seen Mo3, he pulled up. I was outside smoking, and I said, what's up? Because they was parking. I said, what's up, Mo? And he was looking around, and he looked at me and said, oh, what's up, bro? Like, he had that look on his face like, this is the time that he's already getting the fame. But he don't got all the money just yet. The money's finna come. But he has the fame. Everybody thinks that he has all this money and stuff. I'm trying to tell you. But you see what I'm saying? He came in the regular, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the time where he had the fame.
Can I say this? I have 4,000 people that follow me on Instagram. Do you know how many people that walked up to me like, oh, you famous? Like, wait, what are you talking about? And like, oh, you think you like that because you famous? So I'm like, because I got 4,000 people that follow me. Yeah. And then they're like, oh, where you from? Where you from? They want to question that. I'm from my mother's womb. That's exactly where I'm from. All right, so right. So you got all these.
Boss, what is that, man?
This some real good ass old wine that my papa.
Oh yeah, that box wine. That box wine.
I see you big on the wine.
I love that box wine. That's why he be on his big drunk as hell in his speech.
You can't drink too much liquor and beers and shit. You gotta switch it up.
You gotta drink that wine. It's good for the spine and the lungs.
I don't drink at all, so I don't know.
I drink that spine.
I just had to go get me some beers because y'all was turning up. So I was like, fuck, I ain't finna be the only sober mom.
Hey, the wine to get you there, and then you still wake up good in the morning. You see
That's not supposed to be acting like a bad with his wine. That's what
hell no.
You better know.
Hey boss, they need to cut you a check. They need to cut you a check. You be promoting them.
On everything. They better cut him one.
I seen you with a box bigger than that. I seen you with a box taller than you.
They better cut him.
No, nigga, bro. They order that shit.
They cut me too,
Bob. Yeah. Look at this. They ordered that for me at the liquor store, man.
They know my name in the liquor store.
And get this little bottle, and they was like, man, I was asking.
Oh, he got the little box. Look, I got the big box. He got the little box.
Y'all ain't playing. Y'all the truth over there.
It ain't none of that.
I'm trying to come over there with y'all. Damn, I'm trying to come over there.
I had a big box. It was like a little bit in there, so I knew all I needed was a little box to match that. You know what I'm saying? But they actually ordered that for me at the liquor store.
No, they did. Look, my liquor store will get this for me because I told them. Damn. Yeah, now my liquor store, like I can go in there like no bullshit, y'all. I can go in there.
Empty. Those empty.
Yeah. Oh, this Chardonnay's gonna cost more. I said, if I'm paying for it, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean,
those two
once I
boxes
start
already
figuring out the
cleared.
benefits of drinking wine too, and then start my homeboy put me on it, and then somebody else put me on. I was like, oh, okay. It's gonna get you turned up. Yeah, it's gonna get you turned up, but it ain't gonna give you all them other bad effects.
Man, you better get your call it a this.
I wake up on the right side of the bed. Hold on, wait. I wake up on the right side of God, left side of the bed.
Oh, shit.
Somebody, yada.
Hold on. Look like you
be like, girl. I be like,
it looked like you had a little something back there. I
woke up today, God.
I wasn't paying attention.
I be like
I wasn't paying attention. It looked like you had a little something back there. Y'all damn made me lose my blood and shit. I'm tripping.
Hell no.
Calm down, boss.
Hold a composer, daddy-o. You got to hold a composer, man. You
See, that's what I'm saying. Now we're gonna start a whole other
new
show.
Look, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all.
No,
don't be sorry. Now.
But anyway,
I done missed it. My camera ain't working.
The real stuff.
Hey, that
you trying to bring justice.
Hey, .com said this. He missed it. His camera wasn't working.
Hey, it just spent.
He said my camera wasn't working. I tried to come in.
What's your IG shit?
Just look, I'm a comedian. I guess my friends say that. They say, "Girl, you funny as hell." I'm a comedian. Hippie long
stocking.
But you be dead serious though. You ain't joking. You dead serious.
I like that. I want to whop it down. Hell yeah, I want to whop it down. That's why I said but this one look, y'all. I'm not trying to be funny, but yeah, I'm trying to be funny. But when I say when Kenneka was walking through the hallway and she was diddy bopping, that's how I be when I be drunk. But I know for a fact Shorty ain't no weak ass female, but she was real loud walking through that hallway. Somebody snatched her.
Hey, look, I'm trying to tell
somebody did something to her.
Somebody grabbed her.
Look.
Somebody seen that she couldn't hold her back. Like Boss said, oh yeah, let me talk to you.
Listen, you gotta be
down real quick.
You gotta be careful in the clubs. I'm telling you, okay, you know my partner Jay Money that be coming on here. I wish he was here.
Jay Money was in here earlier.
Yeah, Jay Money. Look, he a little bit younger than us, so we was big drinkers already. So when we go to the club, we getting lit. Like we buying 2 bottles. That boy got so lit. We turned our back. We couldn't find him. We started looking for him. This nigga was sitting in the corner. He had a white beanie on, and somebody thought he was a trash can. They threw some trash on top.
Stop it! Don't say that. Don't say that. Did you not say
Hey, we got some epic club nights, though.
How the hell do
he had a white beanie down like that. They thought somebody threw a little. I said, man, hold up, man.
I'm not here.
Yeah, we didn't take a long time to start looking for him.
I'm a little lost right
first
now.
First 2 minutes, like, where the fuck Jay Money at? We know this nigga lit, man.
Thought he was a
Find this nigga, man. That nigga was in the dark, man, in the corner, man, with
a white beanie on. It must have been a big ass white beanie. But nigga thought
I bullshit you now. They threw some trash. They thought he was a trash can because the trash can be in that corner.
I ain't gonna lie. Boss J Money, they used to be at the club like down there every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And every time I went out with them boys, it had a good ass time. You know, they had the ups on all the little clubs because they knew the DJ. Well, we all knew the DJ, but you know, they were all close with DJ Q and stuff. And every time boss, you remember getting kicked out the club, bro?
We got kicked out of the club several times,
bro. I got kicked out of the club so many times.
Like he cursed What your big ass think you about to walk up on me and try to play me, bitch? Move your big ass out the way.
Boss don't let the argument go. He look like he don't let the argument go.
Boss look like
I might look like a cool ass nigga, but like I'm an agile. I used to break dance. I got upper back. You gotta tell about me. I can move ways. I can do things that human body ain't supposed to do.
Move out my face, bitch.
You feel me? I can show you my breakdancing classes. I'm doing flare 90s and stuff.
I break dance too.
I'm still doing flare 90s.
I hit that motherfucker on the bitch like this real quick.
Boss, you better not bust out and break dance in the middle of the club.
I serve your ass up in the break dance. I in my head. They be like, why the bitch wearing like that?
I do no
real shit. I done been in multiple fights at the club with Boss. I done been in kicked out the club multiple times with Boss. Me and the nigga don't fuck with.
I know Boss got scrapes on his knuckles right now. Shit he done did.
And me and .com, we've been just.
Girl, don't do that shit no more.
Hey, Boss, have you ever played the game Wacko?
We never be on like no gang shit, but we just sing a lot because we always be out there. When we was young, nigga, we skipping school to go down to
Boss is like he plays Wacko for a living.
Look, hey, .com stay in South Dallas. That nigga, look, you can call him right now and be like, man, I'm in South Dallas, I'm lost. He gonna be like, do you see a little brick by the fire hydrant? Oh, turn right there. It's gonna be a crack in the road. Go to the left. Don't go straight because it's gonna be a crack in the road, and then you should be able to turn and get on 35 and make it back. I'm telling you, that's how much he.
Nah, we were wilding back in the day. We were wilding.
Be lost and be fucked up. That nigga gonna get you home, man. Watch out for that brick in the road too.
Right.
And then, I'm telling you, I'm like, nigga, how do you know I'm right there? He said, yeah, you right by that fire hydrant, right? I'm like,
we grew up a lot, man.
Hey, we grew up a lot. And Jay Money,
and that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to grow.
Please don't tell me how many minutes you are away from my house, because I'm gonna know exactly where you at.
You said what?
If you tell me how many minutes away you are from my house, I'm gonna know exactly where you at, and I'm gonna be able to pinpoint what's right there.
Where you at? You ain't in Dallas?
No, I'm in Washington, D.C., but I'm saying
D.C.
Somebody tell me, oh yeah, I'm right here by such brick, blah, blah, bam.
Oh no,
watch out for this, watch out for that. I know exactly
we don't play them games, because then if somebody bullshitting, then some homies getting arrested for no reason. You see what I'm saying?
You want to people shoot that
somebody doing all that, and then
with the people that
that's the type of shit that the homies get arrested. There ain't nothing going on. You see what I'm saying? Like, it got to be for real. It got to be serious. Like, for that. Like,
hey, boss, move that box. Don't be promoting them unless they try to use some money.
Who is that? I didn't even have the comments on it.
Nah, move that box. I said, yeah, move that box. So they don't be promoting them unless they try to use some money.
Yeah, I ain't do that. That's why, that's what I say. Y'all can post your Instagram.
No, I'm telling you.
I let certain people
no, boss.
in on my Instagram.
Move
like crazy.
Look,
I didn't know Brazy from shit. And I just started talking to him. And I'm the type of nigga, you guys.com, I'm a skeptical ass nigga. Like, everybody don't even get my Instagram or nothing. My shit private. I got like 8,000 followers.
Boss,
I gave Bracy my shit because I was like, man, this nigga do sound like he kind of real about some shit. Like,
I'm not worrying about Brazy. Slide that wine box. Slide the wine box to the right.
Hey,
they ain't giving you no money.
They're not giving you no money to be promoting. So move that box. I don't need to keep seeing friends here, and I already know this Boss TV live, so they need to get the fuck up out of here. Move that box.
I don't know where my moderator at, man.
Move your wine box. Fuck the people that's
move my wine box.
Yeah, exactly. They're not giving you no money to be promoting them for.
What you drinking on, hippie? What you drinking on?
Fuck them. Why did I give you no
money? She just threw up 2 empty boxes of that wine shit. And toss them across the room.
They're not about to get no promotion. Fuck them niggas. Move that shit. You getting money.
Yeah, it's gonna take. You gotta drink a little bit more wine if you want to get buzzing right. But it's a
but
good
we talking about some other.
It's not an angry buzz. Like you're not finna get into a
toss that little box.
Right. They gonna sit up here and be like, look how they conversation.
You ain't gonna look. You ain't gonna go to
the
You just ain't gonna do
it. But boss, hear me out. Listen to me. Hear me out. You will be in an ad tomorrow. Like, look at how the people love it. The Francia. It's conversations. You will be in the video tomorrow, and then because you got the logo pumping, and you like what? Bruh, the conversation.
Yeah, boss, you gonna have to, boss, you gonna have to post it.
Like we.
You get what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying, right?
We loud.
I get what you're saying. I feel you.
Trying to control my loudness, but
Bruh,
I am just like I am. That's me. I do get loud.
So I've had people try to use
but it be all love though.
For other bullshit.
Look, I could be talking loud and be complimenting the hell out of you, and you be confused. I'm like, nigga, you one of the coldest niggas I am. You know what I'm saying? Most people think we argue. I'll give you compliments.
Right? No, that's fact.
That's just me, man. Everybody that know me, they know that, and they know that, and it ain't nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because most of my people like that too. Like we turn up. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't no youngsters. We turn up. Like
we hear what we saying.
We be serious about what we be talking about. That's what it be. That's all it is.
That's why I yelled at you about 20 times, and everybody else heard what I was saying, and you ain't hear. You talking about. You start talking about Trayvon Martin.
You passionate about what you talking about,
man. You was going down. I'm like, move the box, son, because they not.
Hey, but hippie, says he said his
camera. Move the box because they're not.
Okay, listen. .com said his camera wasn't working. He didn't see what you do that again or something. He texted me. He said, "Hey man, look, you might get a cash app. You tripping now?
Hey,
you seen people get cash app out here.
I still can't see hippie or I can't see nobody, but." Let me log out. I'm gonna log out and see what is working with.
Look, they ain't seen me.
I know. I waste the wine.
Yeah, girl, you done waste something back there, baby.
I waste the wine. I did
get it together now.
I did do that. I did.
I
literally told y'all.
It's millions watching, baby. It's millions watching, baby. Get it together, baby.
I wasted there, and I said it might be a little wet back there, so don't excuse it.
Yeah, let millions watching, baby. It's millions watching.
I don't think nobody tripping this time in the morning. Ain't nobody tripping.
I told y'all I wasted the wine back there. So don't get me incorrect.
No, awesome G shit though. If you're gonna promote them, you might as well promote my foods. You know, you my Instagram buddy. You see, I'm popping right now with the food. I'm talking about, nigga. I'm feeding celebrities. I'm feeding these niggas.
I seen your food.
Hey,
I seen
it.
I did see
I'm
that,
the one that
you know
liked it. I liked all your pictures.
I haven't been fucking with Facebook and Instagram
I'm saying you my food shit. I do my shit.
Because it be so fake, man.
Okay, I love a chef.
That's why I don't be on Instagram and Facebook that much because it be too much fake shit. Like I be seeing niggas posting all this shit and then they call me and ask me about it. I'm like, damn nigga, you stunting on me. Like what you doing? Like, bro, like this is what I'm saying. Like I must be following the wrong type of people. Like I'm following mostly a lot of these Instagram girls that be, and then other people that just be straight capping. And I be wanting to see positive stuff. You see what I'm saying? I want to follow a whole bunch of business owners and stuff like that. I don't want to. Every time I look at my stuff, it say, you know, all this and all this negative.
You know,
stuff.
I'm a true believer in the man handling this shit. You feel me?
That's why I ain't been fucking with it because every time I open it up, I'm seeing some negative shit.
Yeah, if niggas know me, niggas know I got I got a tire shop that's popping out here. You feel me? I'm trying to open this restaurant, get this shit going, but I got a business so crazy. My cooking game is off the chain. I'm talking about when I say, goddamn it, put the call in, Jack.
What's your page?
I see something about you cooking and shit.
What's
but
your Instagram?
I just haven't been fucking with the Instagram.
I'm gonna drop it in. I'm gonna drop it in the private.
It's just so many levels to the love and the fake love, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like,
man, you know, this shit natural, man.
Bro, like I already know what I can post to get likes and shit. And I know what I can post that niggas might not even. You see what I'm saying? Like it's so crazy. Like what somebody said about the crate challenge. They said Look, they said niggas will get together to stack crates.
Well, we've been doing that since we was kids. Like I'm confused about everybody.
No. No, I'm saying listen to the metaphor. They said niggas will get together to stack crates, but never could get together to make money.
Make some money. I seen that. I seen that meme.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish.
If I tell you that I want to buy a house that
you gotta let me finish the metaphor. He said, "Why do look? Let me finish the whole metaphor so you get what he's saying. Niggas will get together and stack crates, but it's hard to get them to get together and make money. Why come we get off of watching each other try to make it to the top and fall?
Yeah,
the crate challenge most of the time. That's why I do it, because you're gonna fall and they're gonna laugh at your ass. You're gonna make it to the top and you're gonna fall. You get what I'm saying? Think of the metaphor. That's some smart thinking. Like I'm telling you, it makes sense. Why do we get together to watch each other go try to make it to the top and fall and not support each other? You see what I'm saying? I will put in help to watch you go here and fall and make fun of you when you fall. And we all doing that around the world. But we can easily all together put $5 together and fucking have 5 million or something and do, you know what I'm saying? $5.
Right.
Think about it. But everybody buying crates. But they buying crates. We buying crates, man. Think about it. We buying crates right now. They got the crates on sale at Walmart, 99 cents for 2. Come on, man.
So you want to spend 99 cents on some crates when you can literally spend 99 cents on some acres of land?
I'm telling you.
As soon as you tell a couple of friends that, yeah, I'm about to try to build on these acres of land at the house.
Buy a house. In Dallas. We can't find crates no more. They sold out. You got to get them on Tuesday.
I went in Walmart and started seeing crates. I never seen a crate in Walmart.
They had them sitting out in front of the building. That's what I'm saying.
This is my thing. This is my thing with the crate challenge.
For sale time.
When a nigga bust that shit, don't nobody be down there to help you with your fall or nothing. It's like you get that. Yo,
why do we like to see
what's
each other
to this challenge, man? How is this helping anybody? You feel me? You fall and bust your shit and everybody laughs.
Somebody almost died. A dude down there, he broke his back, everything.
Yeah, I watched the lady in Chicago bust her head wide open and die, bro. Did
y'all see that white lady? Did y'all see that white lady that got on that crate and broke her fucking arm?
Hey, but you said, hey, it was crackheads getting on that motherfucker walking right up that bitch and die.
Yeah, look, just think about it. You almost always make it to the top, but you fall.
Boy, I see the crackhead do it backwards. You hear me? I said,
he made it. He did it backwards and made it, didn't he? You seen that, right? He made it, didn't he?
That boy said he needed that.
They invincible.
He took his time. Hey,
let me ask y'all something.
Crackhead who fixed the roof on the ladder upside down.
Listen, crackheads didn't even get COV when this shit went down. They was the only motherfuckers that did not get COV, bro. Look, crackheads was in the streets without masks. Like, man, y'all look straight out here.
Their immune system.
Hey, you see that girl with the high
fire.
heels do it, though? You see the girl in the high heels do it, though? I was like, what?
Swear to God.
She made that. She did it in high heels.
Built everything. I'm talking about.
I was like, okay. That was like,
listen,
you know what's so crazy?
When COV was real in the streets, I'm talking about real for real. Crackheads did not have on. They weren't even in the house or nothing. What is going on out here, man?
Think about the metaphor I said.
They know what's going on.
Look, think about the metaphor I said. They don't really celebrate that much when you make it, though. If you make it across, it's not a big celebration. The celebration is on your ass falling and hitting your fucking head when you make it to the top, nigga. That's what we got.
Why is that the celebration, though?
Why is that the celebration?
Listen, you know what the funniest part is? They facial expressions when they hit the ground and everybody laugh like, damn, and them niggas really be hurt. Motherfuckers getting up hurt. I'm talking about, you see motherfuckers like, shit. Damn.
They don't want you to make it.
Niggas is laughing like, call the ambulance. Call jail. I'm talking about, bro. What part of this was funny?
Yeah, it's been on news. A woman almost died from crate challenge. Dallas. Another person made it crate challenge. Crate challenge puts old men in the hospital. Like people making memes about it. Look, people doing memes. People doing memes on Instagram talking about how did he die? He fell off a milk
I'm
crate.
28 years old and I'm not about to get on the crates because I think I'm gonna break a bone. Why his old ass get on the crates?
Bro.
Yeah, people making memes talking about how did he die?
Every black person that stacked 2 crates and tried to step on it to do something, and that bitch got wobbly, and he was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna do that."
I'm in the hood. I'm from the hood.
Everybody that put 2 crates and stacked them and tried to step on stuff. You didn't put look. You didn't put 2 crates and put a TV on it and knew it wasn't that one what it was. So why would you take crates and walk up crates and get to the middle like this shit? Hold on.
And stepped on the crate and that shit broke. Why you think I'm a 120 plus?
And look at this. Have y'all noticed this? And I've been seeing this in New York.
How you put crate on uneven grass and swear down niggas ain't gonna fall?
Concrete, man.
The grass uneven, niggas wobbling.
I do it in some grass. Give me $50.
How you put niggas on uneven grass, bro?
But I have to do this shit on concrete. Have you noticed they doing it on concrete too?
But then somebody smart said, "No, we ain't gonna go on the uneven grass. Go on the concrete, bro. No, we gonna do it on the concrete, y'all."
Yeah, let's do it on regular.
What to do about a pose or a bitch and knock her whole head in?
What part of this didn't let you know you was gonna lose a tooth? Somehow you was gonna be scraped up. You was gonna hit an elbow. You listen, man.
Y'all made me want to play the best of the crate challenge.
Play that shit.
Play that shit, boss. Play it, boss. Play that shit, boss.
Listen, man.
In the world today.
That's the most terrible thing.
Everybody said play that shit. Look,
I just know my ass ain't walking on no motherfucking crates.
It's bad because
no, y'all. All right.
Look. Did you see when Boosie's son did it? Did you see what Boosie told? His son was hurt. Boosie like, get on up. Shit, get on up. You ain't hurt.
That little stupid motherfucker to the hospital now.
I swear, I thought he broke his ankle. I knew he broke his ankle. Like, walk it off. Walk it on off. I'm like, oh my God.
He's sitting to his son. All that bullshit he been talking.
No. Did you see the dude? Hold on. Was there somebody try to go up that bitch on a bike?
He fell, bad.
On a bike?
Yeah.
How? But if the nigga can't make it on feet, how is he making it on a bike?
I'm exiting out this bitch. Y'all got me best.
And then you don't know if the people that's doing it is putting it up sturdy and right.
No, that ain't what I'm saying, bro. That ain't what I'm saying. The bike, if the boards wasn't on the crate, how was he going up these? Okay, I ain't see no boards. So what part of this was he going up the crate? Like, did they stage this or something?
What you talking about? Which one you talking about?
It's a video with a motherfucker with a bike. I'm like, how did he do this? How did the crate stay still?
His name is Bobby Boucher.
Was they glued together?
Your ass stupid, girl.
He did that.
He's a good biker. Like,
ain't
no such thing as a good biker, bro.
That's Bobby Boucher.
These are wobbly crates.
Bobby Boucher.
Okay, so he glued these crates together. He had to, because we talking about a bike.
He fell off them up, but they wasn't glued good enough, I guess. Because he showed fell.
I feel so bad for them people themselves. Here we go.
When he got to the top, he fell.
Here we go. Look at this shit, y'all.
That top gonna be that one.
I just know I'm not getting my ass up on no crate.
And y'all know it's so bad. You got to know these people all standing around hate you. Because they chanting it on.
You fall,
they chanting it on. They laughing.
Oh,
they laughing at you being hurt. Like, what do your woman say to you after this? After you done fell between all the crates, your ass out. Your ass out. You got a scrape on your side. You busted your whole head open.
Look, everybody chilling. Look at that watching. Look, they are,
Look how
they
he
all
looking.
got their phones out.
Look, and he don't
But
remember
when you
nothing.
make it,
He just
they turn. Look, as soon as you cross over, they turn the phone off. Oh, this nigga made it cross.
Look, he done lost all memory. He just stood up and to give a speech.
Yeah, he don't even know what's going on no more. And this is a small crate challenge. Some of them are way higher than this.
Hold on, my
and I
God.
don't even know why they try to do
just
that.
make me understand. What was that about?
Why they try to do that? Look, I don't even know why they try to do that.
No, what I'm asking you is this. What the... I don't want to cuss on your channel. What was that
about?
about?
She's knocked out, bro. She's knocked out.
Why? But why? And look at him. He don't love her. They don't love nobody over there.
Right.
Look at her.
Look at his
She on her
face.
last breath. They don't love nobody over there.
I gotta pause that, man. Hey, this about CP, man. We ain't promote, like, we ain't trying to make that's not like what we do, man. That's not cool. Like, she's sitting up there knocked out, bro. You see that, man?
Bro, do you see that? I'm looking at it on my phone and the
She's
TV. What I'm trying
to
tell you is that is terrible. That's terrible.
She knocked out, man. And they said, and her homegirl don't even know what's going on either. She laying there. She knocked out. You can't move right now.
Well, after you fell off that many crates, I don't think nobody know what's going on right now. I mean, she fell through a couple of them, and then come on now, how you gonna walk up there with her at the same time? Like, what? Nobody gonna fall?
But see how that evenly proportioned, that crate ain't close up like it's supposed to be.
Bro, look at this. Come on, bro. What do they got on the crate? Is that a chair? Piece of what? What they got? A table? A piece of what? Hold on. What is that up there with the crate?
Using her hands. They say, don't use your hands. You can't use your hands now.
But why are both of y'all getting up there? Y'all was gonna cross each other on the crates, dumb.
Yeah, that's another challenge. Like two people, somebody did it before. You know the two dudes. You see them two dudes did it.
Oh my God!
Ain't that the lady that broke her arm?
Oh my God! Hold on, bro.
I think so.
Ain't that the lady that broke her arm or no?
No. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah, that's all. Look at her arm though. I swear for God. Look at this lady arm.
Oh my God!
I said, that's the lady I was telling y'all about.
So special. Yeah, that's special. That's real special.
Of course,
it'd be different if
look at this. This look like it might be good though. I don't know. Look at it. It look like something finna go out, man. I don't know what it is.
Damn, she got some ass though. That girl got some ass on her. I'm trying to lick.
Yeah, I know she had too much. She knows she ain't supposed to be doing that.
I'm trying to lick.
Oh wow!
Okay. He just need to go home.
I ain't even see her. She finna fall. Oh shit!
No, dude ass finna fall too.
Hold on.
He too wobbly. Come on. Oh shit!
Y'all know damn well if y'all look at the shoes he got on, y'all know he's dead wrong. He's dead wrong for wearing them biscuits. Trying to step up
is bigger than his pants.
Oh my God! Bro, turn it off, bro. Turn it off, bro.
Yeah, Brazy, you a little delayed because you seeing what we're seeing like later.
All right, so play and let me see him.
Hold on.
He said play it and let him see him.
I can't go down. Is .com still here?
I'm here.
Bro,
yeah, because I can't see. I'm trying to figure out how come I can't. Oh, here we go. So I can
he can't. I can't say
I can have 10 people in the studio.
He's muted himself.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I couldn't. I seen like a corner of you. And I was like, what the fuck is that little corner
video? I want to see his little knees.
Bro, did that boy have
knees going buckle with them little ass jeans? Look.
Right. That's what he did for running tight ass pants.
It's too
he did. I knew his knees was going.
That's what he did for running tight ass pants.
Leave it alone.
And the nigga look like Curry Top.
Oh my God.
Why they call this the best of the crate challenge?
Oh my God.
It's really the worst of the crate challenge, huh?
It is the worst.
Why they get all the niggas?
I can't be looking at this.
Some people was delayed, man.
This is so terrible.
These niggas is drunk as
oh my God.
They caught the niggas that be drunk at 7 o'clock in the morning and had their
Yeah, they'll be like, yes, whatever.
Hold
bro,
on.
I do it. Hell yeah.
So what do the loser get? What do the loser get if you fall?
They just get
they get their 15 seconds.
They get famous.
Exactly.
The white boy
15
had on a
They get
pair of
laughed at.
biscuits. He had on a pair of biscuits, bro. He fell between all the. Oh my god! The glass dude just hit his jaw.
I'm not doing that. I'm just not. I can't do it.
Big dude that fell on the concrete and hit his man. This ain't even nothing.
They hood famous and crepe famous.
Hey, the funniest shit when they show the old crackhead from New Orleans. That boy walked up half of them crates said. The boy said, "No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
No, you ain't.
I don't even want the crack.
You ain't even come to the crate.
I don't even want the crack.
You got Concord by the crate.
Oh, girl said, go ahead. She said, go ahead and do it, Lefty. He said,
that crate took your ass to church.
That nigga said, I don't even want the crack.
Crate took your crackhead ass to church.
Oh my God! That's somebody granddaddy.
No, that's P Diddy.
Right.
P Diddy.
That's somebody granddaddy, y'all. He didn't lose his hat though. I tell you what.
That's Kendrick Lamar.
He didn't lose that hat, baby.
I think y'all seen a little bit more delay than I just said.
No, is it a stadium of people? Now he not dude wrong. Dude did his thing.
That's Kevin Hart.
Nah. He did not fall on his head first, y'all.
That's chocolate drop.
Play the video.
That ain't chocolate drop.
See, y'all just seen that.
But that's Kevin Hart. Play the video. That's Kevin Hart.
Y'all just seen that.
Nah, play the video. That's Kevin Hart.
Watched that.
Nah, I didn't even watch that shit. I ain't never seen the video a day in my life. That's Kevin Hart. I seen the memes.
I don't know what's delayed, but
Kevin Hart.
I see a man with socks on.
Y'all commentary is funnier than the bitch, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That's little baby. That's little baby, y'all.
I don't know who got the socks on. You about to bust it.
That's little baby.
Oh,
boy, you got the church
now that's Bushwick Bill's brother.
Hey,
that's Bushwick Bill's brother.
Talk about a linebacker, man.
No, that was Bushwick Bill.
Oh no, look at this one. Are y'all seeing this?
Damn. Oh, she done already fucked up. She done already fucked up.
That's one of the Taylor girls. That's right there.
She messed up right there. That's what she messed up.
She ain't gonna get hurt though. She ain't gonna get hurt. She's ready for it.
Hold the fuck
right there.
Hold on.
You convinced her to do that, man.
Joe, she didn't do that. She ain't falling backwards. Did my shit freeze?
Megan Thee Stallion told her to try the boat.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on. I thought.
Right.
Megan
Are you finna show the whole fall? That's what I'm finna ask. Is you finna show the whole fall?
Right.
She did not just fall backwards trying to do this dumb shit.
Megan Thee Stallion told her to drive the boat, and she thought she was driving the yacht.
Why does they make her go up that high? She like
because she wanted to.
She good at that stuff or something? Look, dude.
She almost caught herself though. That's crazy. I thought she could have fallen straight back.
Hey, here go that officer.
The police officer out there. He's
that's the officer that fell right here. The officer.
And then look at all the black people laughing at him. It was a historical moment.
Right, they set him up for that one.
No,
they got Precious.
No, you ain't. Sure.
Precious.
Listen to me, Juanita.
Girl, that's Peach.
No, look how she looking.
No, that's Brewster. That's Brewster from North.
Wow, man, this is too much. Look how she looking at the camera like, what's popping?
Hey,
that's Big right there.
That's Big Tyrone, little sister.
What's going on?
She said, "Do not adjust her fucking seat," and you know it.
That's Big Tyrone, little sister.
You better fix this girl.
Right?
Nah, she got too much at the top. She finna fall.
Don't let me fall out.
She little at the bottom and big. She finna fall, y'all.
The dude in the purple though. Dude in the purple knows she finna fall.
Yeah, like he looking like
he knows she finna fall. She ain't got no socks on.
Let me stand 10 feet away, cause honey, you ain't finna fall.
I know those ain't stretch pants, biking shorts. Is those stretch pants, biking shorts? Those what type of ladies? What type of stretch pants?
Bro, she got the fly.
Hey, y'all remember Spy Kids? Y'all remember Spy Kids? Them thumb figures? That's her.
That all.
All right,
that's fun. I'm gonna tell y'all who that is.
Let's see what happens.
I'm about to tell y'all who that is.
Who that is, Brandon?
She gonna make it.
Hold on, it's coming to me. It's coming to me. That's somebody child we talking about.
Yeah, I ain't trying to make. I mean, they all put it out there. They want it to be seen.
She definitely got a face only a mother.
I can't. I really can't.
I did this because she wanted to be seen. She know it's gonna be public. Oh, see,
I can't believe I missed Tiff's.
I could tell by her ponytail what was finna happen.
They stopped it right there when she was going up. Like she must have hurt herself, bro. They can't
show Power,
that's
my
the
shit.
first crate crack.
Yeah, she must have really hurt herself.
Probably her channel. She probably just
the first crate crack, and she knew.
They couldn't show that for some reason. They cut it off right.
They couldn't show the crate crack. They couldn't show that. Joe, that was hilarious. See,
this is bad that people. Man,
this is the most hilarious. What time is it? This is the most hilarious shit.
Look, I don't even show that.
Oh, I miss Chicago. I ain't gonna lie, riding down Lake Street, Lake Shore. That's my shit.
I'll tell you right now, ma'am. Everything that's going on in Chicago, you wouldn't miss nothing about this shit. I mean, I don't know what you used to go on, but right now you can't do shit. You hear me? I dare you go anywhere, really. Stand outside too much. Don't be, you really want to stay in the house with your family. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do too much because the shit might go down your way. You know what I'm saying? So it's be safe than sorry. You know what I'm saying? To live in Chicago. I just want to say that.
Right. Come over here to Vegas. I'm in Vegas now. I've been here for 4 years and I love it.
The first 48.
I feel like a lot of people in Chicago know that they got that type of energy, that they keep pushing that energy forward. So that they make a lot of people feel like, nah, don't come here.
Hell
because
no.
a lot of people, no, hear me out. I'm not saying in a bad way. I'm just saying because a lot of people is too accepting of random motherfuckers being able to.
You want me to tell you, ma'am? I feel like this. It's 2021. We're going to 2022. Why a lot of people just tell the goddamn truth? Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Don't lie to no damn body. Chicago is a beautiful place.
Chicago is like number 10 on the most violent cities.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The shit going down. You'll come down here to visit and won't
leave. Where Chicago is violent at is with the black community.
It's going down everywhere.
Boyfriend or baby daddy ain't got dreads.
Baltimore, look. Baltimore is number 1. St. Louis is number 2.
Can I say this? I don't always want to, because we always want to say it's the black community. But the black community is not the people that's organ trafficking. Unless they know people that know people.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not worried about the organ trafficking.
I'm talking about the niggas.
You not get killed by nobody in the black community. Fuck that.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the niggas gunning each other down every day. You keep seeing it on the news.
It's low income communities, but
niggas just gunning each other down in the shopping areas and shit. Right now.
I
ain't talking about order trap.
Y'all know what's crazy? My little nephew, his school bus got shot up the other day because 2 guys decided they was gonna have shootouts between the kids' school bus. So they shot the bus up and everything else trying to shoot at each other. Y'all dumbass not even okay. If this car's on this side of the school bus and this car's on this side of the school bus, why y'all trying to wait till the traffic go so y'all can shoot at each other, knowing y'all gonna hit the bus with all these kids in it, dum-dums? But see, this is what we live in. This is what we live in. Scary nigga shit. See, these niggas so pretty. These days, these niggas so pretty, they don't want to fight. These niggas want to look better than they women. They want to have their dreads done. They want to have the tightest clothes on, all the designer, all the fucking tightest shoes.
Oh, girl, my locks.
You feel me? They cute. They don't want to fight. They want to get the gun.
They scared as hell of the pressure.
Boy, listen to me. These niggas don't know how to take an ass whooping in front of their woman.
But let me ask you this, though.
They don't know how to take an ass whooping in front of their kids.
Let me ask you this, though. Who really? Let me ask you
rainbow clothes. I paid more for my shoes than you did.
Hey,
let me ask y'all a question on a serious note. Who really wants to live with pressure like that? At some point, you might just want to go to Dairy Queen with your look. You see what I'm saying? Who do? Who, like,
nobody wants to live like that.
You can't do shit no more.
Oh boy, you eat at McDonald's or Wendy's every day. I'm going to.
What if you want to just drop a top or something, man?
Hey, me trying to glorify and glamorize the shit. That shit ain't fucking cool. You know, my bad. But
hey, y'all remember?
Nobody likes to.
At what point you gonna give up and go ahead and go out in the streets? That's how that shit work, man. At what point you gonna have so much shit going on in your mind that the situation don't got nothing to do with it, but you already there. You get what I'm saying? Because that's how you live it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. A nigga look at you right now, be like,
we're all young and dumb.
You talking that money, but your shirt from Former Mills.
Hey,
you got that shirt from City.
Hey, remember what Kevin Hart said?
His
daddy got.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas will look at you and be like, they don't even know labels. Hey. They'll be like, oh, you got that shirt from City Trends. Oh, you
if you shopping at City Trends, you dead.
Yeah, you like
you out of pocket and you dead wrong.
We don't got City Trends out here.
I bet not catch you in the Chicago Bullies outfit.
Hey, .com, didn't they shut down City Trends? Like
they need to burn it down. These niggas is out of pocket. These niggas wear leather pants. These niggas wear leather pants and FUBU gym shoes.
I don't know where City Trends is, man, but you know, I ain't checking for nobody outfit like that.
It used to be on the Parkway for a little bit. It was there for like a year, nigga, by Fazios, the old school Fazios.
I don't know about that.
It used to be there for like a year. Motherfucker was stealing too much out of that bitch. They couldn't.
They was stealing out of City Trends.
I'm working in the city. I was working. Look, listen.
They couldn't even keep their inventory.
All when I say look, y'all, look.
The boys was stealing out of City Trends.
The entire staff got fired because niggas was stealing out that joint so much, and they're like, "Why y'all not stopping them? Because y'all motherfuckers not paying for security. Y'all tell us y'all not supposed. We can't run after. Because look, the first City Trends that was open was in New York. So the bit, excuse my language. I'm sorry. Shorty ran after the people that was stealing out the store, and they had a crew of girls waiting out there for her, and they jumped her and killed her. So they said they put it in placement where they like, look, it's a law. Look, if don't run out, don't chase after the people that's stealing. Just say it's a code that you got to get out.
Real story behind them.
Like we like police, like code 62, code 83. Like
City Trends got a real story behind them.
I'm dead serious. Like you can look it up right now.
No, I'm telling you, no. Even the City Trends out here, look, I'm not gonna lie, nigga. I went to City Trends like 2 or 3 times.
It's in New York. It's in New York. It was down by like
no cap. I done went to City Trends like 2 or 3 times. For one time I went and I got a like 2 packs.
Don't be telling nobody that shit.
No. It's different in Texas. It's different. It's a whole different thing in Texas.
You know, like that beside the Ross that's on Broadway.
I was out doing some shit on some other shit at a hotel. I need some quick boxers and some white tees and shit and City Trends right across the street. I went and got me some. And I spent probably like $40 on just boxers and white tees. And the lady rung it up, and she didn't ring up half stuff. She said $12.99. I looked at her, I said, "12." All right, appreciate it. Niggas in there, how much it costs and everything. Like they do not care. They did not care about no City Trends. I'm telling you, the worker would look me there.
I was working in this store, and the girl came in the store asking me for a belt.
Well, I gave my uncle $10. Told him go there and get whatever you want.
Look, this is what I'm telling you. I'm like, I was like, ma'am. I was like, ma'am. I was gonna say, like, ma'am, ain't it like 30 or almost 40? I said, have a good day, sir.
Look,
you see what I'm saying? Like, she basically told me don't say nothing. Like, I'm stupid and be like, no, I thought I was supposed to pay. I thought it was 4. I was finna say that. She's like, no, nigga, get on out of here. Get out of here. You know what, baby? Nigga, City Trends. What's up, baby?
City Trends.
Hooked up with some green everything.
She hit the licks.
Come on, man.
Look, I need you to hear me, boss. I was literally working.
They do be having some shit, though.
Like, look, this girl came in the store asking to buy a belt.
You work there?
I worked at this City Trends. Like,
oh
shit.
Okay.
This girl.
That's why she know about City Trends.
Belt.
You was there.
I
Okay.
watched this.
She was there.
She walked to the back of the door a couple of times, and I paid her no attention. Y'all, they hear me out. Listen, back to the front, and so I'm like, okay, she a thick little female. She trying to buy her shit. She's trying. I'm like, I'm skinny, so I know. Look, my family is thick females. I'm the skinniest out of all of them, but I know how to dress my big girls. Don't play with me.
No, you skinny though.
So, but I got big girls in my family. I'm skinny to them all, but I know girls. So I'm helping her out, and I'm like, oh, I got you. And she's like, trying this stuff on y'all. But her main thing, this is why I keep saying that her main thing she was looking for that can fit her. Y'all, I kept seeing this girl moving back and forth to the front of the store, just looking around. I'm like, our belt's in the back. Yo, why the hell the last time I remember seeing her, she was at the front of the store. At that table that she kept going through, she did like this, picked up the whole table, was running out the door. Yeah. She was running out the door.
You know what's so crazy? It ain't the fact. Who cares? I see what you said, right? It ain't the fact about labels and expensive clothes. It's the fact that you don't want to buy a shirt with one sleeve longer than the other.
I just seen somebody go into the gas station.
You don't want to get a shirt that got a wrong stitching because they give the off-brand clothes to places like City Trends.
So I just seen niggas came from the club.
You fuck around, get a pair of pants, one leg longer than the other. God damn, City Trends.
She was like this, pop, pop, pop.
Hey, .com.
Pop, pop. Then she came out shit.
You still there? .com. You still there? He ain't answering.
.com.
.com.
Look, I remember it's a club called Lone Star. Lil Flip first did his show there. First, like, you know what I'm saying? All that big club out there. Across the street is a gas station. When I tell you one time everybody went crazy, I seen a nigga running out with a whole stand of Doritos. You know the whole
hell no.
Running out.
Hell no.
I'm talking about nigga, it was sneakers and shit. Sneakers, M&M's and shit everywhere, nigga. Free gas, like everybody just attacked that house. So I know what she talking about. Because they was like, yeah, they was like, hey, yeah, come in. We got you.
And say, hey, snatch. And
yeah, City Trends. People be in City Trends stealing right in front of you, and I'm like, I'm looking at you.
I know. You know how many
damn.
I gotta look up that City Trends.
They be putting on 2 pairs of clothes and shit. Look, they don't even check the dressing rooms and nothing, bro. Like, look. You can go in the dressing room and find some old drawers in that hole. A nigga that put on some new drawers and took his old drawers and left it in the dressing room, old clothes and everything. At City
Stand up again, girl.
Look, they knew that wasn't gonna last. This is why, because I knew people that worked there and a manager. This is why City Trends didn't last that. This is why City Trends didn't last that long, because they sold off the market clothes, like clothes that was discontinued 2016. It was high in 2016, but it's 2020 now. You get what I'm saying? So that's why everybody was like, if you shop at City Trends, you got the old shit, because they sold off the market clothes. Like these retailers, like they do that. They can get
if termites was biting at their clothes that was at the high-end store, we would sell it at City Trends.
Yeah, they buy the off. They buy the year. They get the shit they get the shit that's discontinued. You get what I'm saying? We like. There's a store that I'm fucking with right now. They have a whole bunch of, like, everybody go to it, and he already hit me up. He be like, okay, this March, this whole season is finna go. Tell your boy Stu and everybody 40% off on everything in here. We got to get rid of all this before the new inventory come in. You get what I'm saying? City Trend sold that 40% off shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's why people didn't like it. They had shit. They had Coogee. They had Nike. They had good hats and shit, but it was old.
Off. That's just not right.
It was just old. It was 2000. Like, if it's 2020, that people was wearing that in 2018, and you was like, "Oh, that's a nice shirt." City Trends selling that hoe in 2000.
Oh, that's a nice shirt.
Yeah, but City Trends selling it in 2020. So that's why I said, like to get white tees, boxes, and socks and shit like that, man, that's a lick. Because they're going to give you about 20 boxes, man, for $10, man. And they're the same ones you get out of Walmart. Look, I went to Burlington and bought 20 boxes for $20 and went to Walmart and bought 5 for $20. And they're the same kind, same brand.
Bro, you talking about City Trends, bro?
On everything I love.
Yeah, you talking about City Trends.
Listen to me, blood.
I thought if I went to Walmart, I was going to get a better deal.
I don't know
We
what
have
y'all
a
talking
I was
about.
going to get a better deal.
We have
Like,
a drop of underwear that's for $1.99.
I'm telling you, I thought if I went to Walmart, I was going to get a better deal, right? It's the same maker, same boxer, same style, 5 for $20.
But you know why? But you know why they 5 for 20 in there?
For 20.
Because the neck got a place. The one sleeve longer than possibly the other. You feel me? All the shirts go down to your kneecaps. Now if you into the old school shit, the long t-shirts, you know what I'm saying? These niggas that like to wear stuff like that. I wear fitted shirts. I fitted type guy.
Yeah, people don't
I
wear
like to
they
show
don't rock
my
long tees no
muscles.
more. That shit
I like
played
to show
out. They
my
don't rock
muscles.
that. Everybody else
other
on
guys,
that tight shit out here, bro.
Yeah, I'm showing muscles.
Everybody on
other
that
guys
tight
wear
shit.
long t-shirts to their knees and stuff. I don't know
Everybody
what's
on that tight shit. That niggas don't wear long tees out here. Nothing. Everybody on that tight shit. That designer.
I'm going to get me a pack
of That's all they own.
I'm going to get me a pack of Hanes t-shirts from Walmart.
I'm telling you.
Buy about 10 in a pack for about $12.99.
You know what I'm saying? And some
and they all fit it the right way to fit my figure.
Look at this. I done been on the road and did shit and go straight to Walmart and buy me some white tees and some drawers and shit. That don't mean I'm shopping at Walmart like that. I'm going.
I don't give a damn. And if I stop at Walmart and buy a whole outfit, bitch,
I'm on the road. I need some drawers and shit, man. I ain't bringing up drawers. Or some shirts or something.
I grew up in the thrift store.
Shit on. You feel me?
Don't be telling nobody that. Hold on. Don't be telling nobody the hard times. Who said they grew up in a thrift store?
Me.
Girl, don't be telling nobody that stuff like that. What's wrong with you? They don't even make thrift stores no more.
The thrift store crazy. The thrift store. Hey, hold on.
I used to go to Unique on the west side of Chicago. Unique was a thrift store on the west side of Chicago.
Don't be telling nobody our business. What's wrong with you?
Let me say one thing, and I'm gonna let y'all talk. Let me say one thing, and I'm gonna let y'all talk, because I gotta do something real quick. But the thrift store go harder than motherfucker. I did 100 hours community service. You do not know what comes to this thrift store. These white folks over here be
whatever comes to
it for $20, man.
Whatever comes to it, you better watch it first.
For $25.
No.
The thrift store go hard, my nigga.
You better watch it first.
Listen. What people who don't really shop at them stores fail to realize is them stores have to have washing machines installed inside their stores, because I worked at one. Okay. They have to have washing machines stored inside their stores before they can release clothes.
Okay. Yup. Because it's handy-downs.
Yeah. Is this the same girl that worked at City Trends?
They do. So don't look stupid and let nobody confuse y'all and think that they don't wash them clothes. Just the fuck they do. They have at least 3 to 5 washing machines back there.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But what if they don't use the detergent that I use? I don't know what type of detergent they use for the clothes.
And I'm not to cancel you on that.
I don't want to itch. I don't know if they use. Did they wash everything together?
Hey, hold on. Hey, I'm trying to tell you. Check me out. .com know how.
I'm a petty nigga. I need to know.
Look. Because we have people that walk in our stores who are allergic to stuff.
Look,
yes, they have.
I got delicate skin. I don't want to put on nothing.
Check me out. Hey, y'all hear me? At .com, if you
hypoallergenic, yes, we do. They have a hypoallergenic.
.com left.
Yes, they do. We do not play that, because at the end of the day, you're
telling who cares? You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch it all.
Hey, calm down. Listen, I stay in a suburban area. I had to do about 100 hours community service, and the thrift store was down. I was the one that carried the stuff that people donate.
So you carried it?
Which white people come up with 4 flat screen TVs.
That ain't never been used.
One lady came in with brand new boxes of Victoria's
That ain't never been used.
Now I didn't say that I wouldn't get no electronics.
They gave it to them and wrote it out. Look, listen. And this is what I do.
Who cares? Said
inventory, we write it off as a receipt to them. Listen. Come on,
I don't want no pictures in it tonight. I don't want to come out.
You're not listening.
No, that shit is funny.
This is what I did. I took the inventory and I gave them a receipt for a tax write-off. Rich white folks, tax write-off. She bought 2 cases of Victoria's Secret bras. Somebody bought 4 flat screen TVs, and we priced it and wrote it off. Gave them a receipt for a tax write-off, and that's what they do. And everybody at the thrift store know them. Rich white folks. Hey, Mr. Clark, what you bringing today? Niggas bringing brand new washers and dryers and everything, and people going and buying that shit. I was like, oh my God, I didn't know nothing about no thrift store. So I had to do community service there. I was an inventory dude.
I know all about them. I just go to the motherfuckers
and write it down. And
everybody like the low.
Yeah, like come on, man. We're not talking about being all high and mighty or nothing like that.
No. I swear, y'all listen to me. I love everything. I just don't do certain shit.
The most rich people send clothes to consignment stores and thrift stores.
It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off for the
I can go there and get my Dickies for work. Like,
look.
No, that's a move.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong with a good old pair of steel toes. But what I'm saying is,
Brave, don't do that, baby. Don't do that, Brave.
You know I love you. What I'm saying is,
you go to the thrift store and get it for $7.
You love me, yeah. What?
I'm telling you, you're not understanding. Like, I've seen some people bring some stuff that I've never seen before to the thrift shop. They give us a booklet. It's a receipt for tax write-offs. They gotta sign it, and I gotta sign it and say we both gotta sign it, and I write off how much that I estimate that they gave to us, and they win on their taxes. I done seen white folks bring a fucking sink.
A sink? Like a kitchen or a bathroom sink?
A sink, a sink straight out the bathroom,
sink?
brand new. In a bathtub, brand new. I have to carry it.
No, I'm not buying no sink from the
They pull it up and you.
No, I'm not doing that.
Like I got the tub out here, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I got
a good tub out here.
Nice sink.
I got this kitchen counter. I got this kitchen counter out here.
That costs thousands of dollars. I've seen in the thrift store for $17, and I'm like.
Hey, I'm just saying. Like, I always thought the thrift shop being cheap as fuck, but the area I am is suburban. It's rich. The rich folks right around the corner, and it's over here. They be bringing. They be bringing. No, I know since I worked there for so many hours, I know that the thrift shop have contracts with people, and they donate, and it's an every year thing. It's a tax write-off. They don't just get junk like people think. Yeah. It's just you gotta be there to buy the good stuff.
Who cares your ass is crazy.
54-inch.
There's somebody out there that got stuffed out with some Tim's on.
Look, let me tell you something. You know, okay, I'm gonna tell you something else. There was a group, there's a white dude, a black dude and a white lady that had a Camaro. They used to always pull up at the thrift store. Listen. They used to always pull up at the thrift store. Look, they used to always pull up at the thrift store and steal all the shit out the trash can, bro, that the thrift store threw away, TVs and everything, and go sell them. And the niggas told me how much money they making off of that. Because the thrift store getting rid of all
No.
They hitting the trash can.
Thrift store Tim's thick as hell.
Hell no.
I be watching these videos.
I gotta read this again for y'all. There's somebody out there that has gotten stumped out with some thrift store too.
I got to know this.
Who cares? You go down in fucking history on that one, for I swear. I love that.
You talking about the store and y'all ass on it.
That was coming.
That thrift store.
Look, they were pulling TVs and everything out of that motherfucker and selling that old man. And
why wouldn't nobody? Hey, boss. Let me ask you something.
right
And
there.
I asked him, and then I walked up and asked him. I said, "Hey, what y'all doing, man?"
Oh, y'all better.
He was like, "Man, it's
Hell
trash."
no.
Boss,
They
let
hit
me
harder
ask you
because they
something.
know the struggle. Facts,
Boss, when they
baby.
was doing all
Facts.
the when they was
They
doing
do
all the
know the
looting and
struggle though,
shit,
for real, for
when
real.
they was doing all the looting and shit, why they wasn't breaking in the thrift stores?
Y'all
And
see this right
Since
here?
we don't look at the thrift
They
store
do
as
know the
valuable,
struggle because
we
it's a
don't think the
thrift
thrift store is valuable. We don't think
niggas wasn't breaking in
we don't
thrift
think the
stores when
thrift
they
store
was
has
looting.
anything in it.
Look.
It's like it's damn near like a non-profit organization, bro.
Joe, we finna go hit this
like
thrift
I got
store.
like that. I got to do all my probation there, bro.
Joe,
Like
Joe,
I couldn't
Joe,
find
y'all
no
know they
place.
out here
It was
looting. We
either
finna go hit
animal
the thrift
shelter.
store.
It was either the animal shelter or the thrift store. And I was like, I'm gonna do work at the thrift store because we had this white dude
my
gave us
little
a
ancient
brought
kitty
us a
cat right
TV.
here.
Look,
That
we
lady
sitting there
crazy.
on the dock.
I got this from the thrift store.
Look this.
You got
A
that
white
from the
dude
thrift
pulled
store?
up. Look this.
Hold
A
up.
white
It
dude.
look
A
like
white
it.
dude.
It
knock
look like you
my
gotta wipe it
gas
off
off.
though, baby. You gotta wipe that off.
Hold up. I knocked my camera off.
We sitting on the
You
dock
gotta wipe that
of
off
the
before you
thrift
put in the
store.
house.
We sitting on
Nice.
we sitting on the dock of the thrift store.
Yeah, that is
They
nice.
bring in stuff.
Look like that was just a white
Some
people's
dude brought
yard.
us a whole big ass
Look,
TV
thrift
with 4
store.
monitors that's
And y'all
big so we can watch
No, that's a
football.
dildo. That's a dildo, girl, and you know it.
What is that?
No, the fuck that ain't no. Hey, boss, do you see this?
Yeah.
That is not
If
no
that's a
dildo.
then still
That's
then
a
I don't even know.
dildo. I know that when I see it.
I was finna say.
That's a
If that's a
first
dildo, then she
dildo.
should be
Oh,
You
naked
gotta
in the
wash
mud.
that
no,
off.
it's
Really
a
though.
You need
You
to,
gotta take that
It's
shit
a
and pass
kitty
out.
dildo. It's a
if it
kitty.
was, you need to get up off of here, young lady, and go to sleep. Cause that right there ain't normal.
Hey,
You
she
need you
wish
some
it was a
rest.
dildo.
You need you some rest, ma'am.
I'm coming to give
That's
me a
what
glass,
that is.
boss. Can I give me a glass of that, boss?
Yeah, I pull one send it straight to you.
Hey, give me some, boss.
Thank
Put
you,
some
baby.
water in it.
Thank you,
Put a
baby.
little water in it. You got to dilute mine. Put a little water in it.
Sponsored by these motherfuckers. You don't even hear me. Like they man, these niggas is a plug, bro. Nigga been a plug. That's what I'm saying. This should be fun again.
That is a dildo.
Be so funny.
Girl, don't be putting your sex toys out here like that, girl.
That's not a dildo. Oh my God.
You in there messing with that toy that got
Right? She'd have put a cat's face on it. Hell no.
that don't make no ridiculous right there. That don't make no ridiculous.
She'd have put a cat's face on that dildo. Damn, girl.
That don't make no ridiculous right there.
He really trying to hit that motherfucking clip. Whatever you doing, girl. Whatever you doing over there, girl.
Hey, they sell dildos at the thrift store too.
She
Who
over there.
brought that in? You didn't wipe that off?
They sell them at City Trends.
It's possible.
They sell them at City Trends.
Boy, you better wipe that off. It came
You
from the
know
thrift
about
store.
it. Look
That's
at it. Look
nasty.
at it.
No, they take any
That's
donations,
nasty.
bro. They're gonna take all donations, nigga. They will take it.
That was there.
If it's worth the money, they're gonna take it.
What are you doing?
Okay, do you know the thrift store get their stuff by donations?
Who donated that dildo to her? That's nasty.
Hand-me-downs. Yeah, donations, hand-me-downs. Yeah.
Everybody
Who handed that dildo down?
Right now, y'all.
Giving hand-me-downs. You see what I'm saying?
So you got a hand-me-down dildo.
Yep.
You need to wipe that off, ma'am. Do you know it's COV out here? You got that damn thing. You need to wipe that thing off. What's wrong with you? You don't need to have that. Throw that away. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Okay, ma'am. You hold it like that. That came from the thrift store.
You ain't gonna be able to walk. You ain't gonna be able to walk no more. You ain't gonna be able to walk straight. What's wrong with you?
Are you okay?
How you gonna walk to the? How you gonna get to the car after that? How you gonna go to work in the morning?
Why they doing me like this, y'all?
How you gonna go to work in the morning? That's what I'm saying. How you gonna get up and go to work in the morning if you doing it like that?
Justice for hippie. Justice for hippie.
See, the women be acting like that. It ain't like that.
Shit. Justice for hippie, goddammit. Now I don't know what you got going on. You gonna hurt yourself.
That's a big ass bong right there, man. Now I'm trying to find my shit too, man. Every time I keep talking about, I keep losing my shit.
Whoa, now.
I keep losing my shit every time.
I done got a little sleepy.
She got that shit. No,
He
she got that
lost
beat off of
He
high
said,
high.
oh, hell no. This bitch done pulled that thing out. Where my shit at?
You pulled that motherfucker out like a sword. You pulled that motherfucker like you had an AK.
No, it's literally an Egyptian cat.
He was like, y'all, look at this.
Like that.
That's the precious. That's the
What is
precious,
it?
like Lord of the Rings.
What did you say it was? What is it?
It's an Egyptian kitty cat.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you said you got that from the thrift store.
Yeah, so you like art? No,
that was in somebody's yard. Man. I don't think you need to have that in the house. You probably need to put that in front of the house.
Making me think somebody jumped down on this joint.
But you probably got to put that in front of the house, not in the house. I think that was
if you
somebody's
follow
yard.
my Instagram, me and Stu,
It looked like a yard decoration.
Like we got straight art from every artist out here, all that type of stuff that you got. We got a whole going crazy with. I'm talking about.
But they said this was a deal, though.
Like we have a whole art room.
I said it was.
Oh, it got the little.
Ma'am, don't hurt yourself out here. Doing.
I'm not sliding down none of that.
Yeah, don't do that to yourself. It'll be okay.
Lord save
him. She don't look like she can even be like she look like the type she just go as soon as she get hers, she done. Like she don't need no extra or nothing. Like it's just okay, stop now.
Hell no, she look like she be trying to smoke some weed and drink some wine and shit. Talk about
as soon as she get hers,
I'll be ready in about 2 more minutes. Okay. We gonna get right back to it. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with you, but I'm just fucking with you.
Since you think that I'm like that.
No, I'm just messing with you. You an angel.
I'm Aries.
Yeah, nah. Look, I can see the cap. I can see cap from a mile away, man.
Y'all, we supposed to be able to get on here and talk good.
I'm a game splitter and I'm the same nigga.
That's exactly what we doing.
You know what I'm saying? I can see that from my. You know what I'm saying? Hippie can't even be around a nigga like me.
No, I couldn't hang with you, baby, because I don't drink.
I have her
you're a little bit too turned. I'll be a little scared.
Hey, look, she'll be wearing a business suit doing management shit.
That's all I do. I smoke more than the motherfucker. My name Hippie Lone Stalkers, baby. I smoke more than
I know.
Hey,
look, you also be wearing a tux, you know what I'm saying, a whole suit doing management and shit. Fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that.
We never done that.
Niggas really be, you know what I'm saying, niggas really be like, that's what I'm saying. I don't cap and that's why I don't even show all my shit and post my Instagram all day, because I don't need no weird followers and none of that shit. Man.
People be trying to
you know what I'm saying? We get serious.
To figure out who the hell I am, but they don't see my real, like they get my fun part of me. They don't get
Brazy.
What's up?
You been down my Instagram, you seen our art gallery, right? You seen our
Yeah, I'm checking your shit.
You go on my Instagram, you can get the fun part.
Oh, that's what it's called. Wild Loot. That's what pay you.
I said, look, I was gonna do for members.
Let me drop my Insta in the chat real quick. Let y'all see a dog in the kitchen.
Only every month, we was gonna give out $150 paint. Now I'm talking about I could go to our shit right now and show you the paintings.
My Instagram in the private chat right now. Come on. You did. Check on your boy.
Yeah, we got all that stuff, the paintings, little artifact, all that stuff. Like she got, like we my homeboy Stu, he got obsessed with it. I'm gonna tell you like this, he got obsessed with that at one point. All the artists started coming to our radio station, and someone was just blessing the game, giving us stole art. I'm talking about some crazy stuff. We had a whole building, man. I can show you spray painted. That shit crazy. I know you seen that shit, Brazy.
Yeah, you got some shit on your page.
I can tell you, if I told you what's going on, bro, what's going on, bro, you'd be like, damn, you see what I'm saying, nigga?
Right. Man.
For real, man. Like niggas, man, I'm telling you, bro, this shit don't just be like I appreciate all my subscribers, because to me it's another outlet to talk, because I feel like a lot of times niggas you can't talk to your friends, you can't talk to your neighbor, because they don't want to really listen. You see what I'm saying?
I don't even lie to you, boy. I got to talking about the Kenneka case so much. People think you're obsessed with that shit, man. So sometimes certain things you just gotta, set it to the side for the people you deal with that. I get on this social media and I politic with y'all and I kick the shits, but we all got realized. We all got real lives we live. You know what I'm saying? Outside of this shit.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Think about this. Right now, when you want to politic, who do you have to politic with? That's why, nigga, that's why I do this shit, because right now I got a lot of niggas, but I can't politic with. We ain't gonna talk about this type of thing. We gotta say, you see what I'm saying? So to me, this another another outlet for me to just, you see what I'm saying? Get shit out of my chest or talk to people, because it's so much shit going on. We can't talk. You feel what I'm saying?
If I could go live with y'all,
I got a whole bunch of real niggas behind me, but we ain't talking. But we you know what I'm saying? We talk, but we ain't talking. If you feel what I'm saying,
right?
Like I wish all of my niggas could. We all come over and barbecue and watch the Cowboy game, but we see each other every day, but we can't move like that. You feel what I'm saying? So the YouTube shit, that's an outlet for me, just to get the shit off. You see what I'm saying? Off of my chest. It's another way to release energy in a positive way too, because I do feel like a lot of people don't have nobody to talk to like that. That's why they be on here. You see that dude that just he got a 1.5 million subscribers on YouTube because he played dad. You know what I'm talking about? He played like he was saying, if you don't have a father, come on my live and ask me questions, and I will tell you like you're my son.
Wow.
And we got people, bro. This nigga that went, he was on the news. He was called Stepdad. Like his show is called Stepdad or Dad.
Man,
and for people that don't have a dad, they
who they let get away with doing
that? Talk to him, bro. And he got 1.5 million, bro, in less than a couple months, and made the news. So they let you know, like, people do be wanting to talk. You see what I'm saying? People actually be calling this dude and talking to him. They don't got dads. And he said,
that's why I think I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start a cooking channel,
teach you
bro.
just like my son too. If you ask me a question, you talk to me, I'm gonna treat you just like a son. I'm the dad, you know, stepdad, whatever you want to call me. I'm gonna treat you just like that. And dude blew up crazy. Like he ain't even doing YouTube no more type of stuff. I think like he.
I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy. I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy, right? Like I sit back and a lot of people are like, you should do YouTube, Braze. You should get your YouTube channel and shit. And I be thinking about doing it, but I'm so into cooking this food. I'm gonna make a food. I want to do a food channel. Like I want to sit back and you know what I'm saying, how you see people, because I'm ignorant like that. I'm cool at the same time though, and I know it'd be fun.
Hey, that might be because look, I had a whole bunch of people saying, because I was gonna do a cooking show with somebody, and they you know. They wasn't about their business. It didn't go down, but then now they hit me up. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people say, yeah. And a lot of females said, because I posted in my community channel, should I do a cooking show? And they were like, hell yeah, because I can't cook for shit.
I'm so tired of in the middle of remodeling my house right now. I can't do shit right now.
Crazy. Don't let me find out if you don't start OnlyFans and shit, nigga. Don't let me find out.
I was gonna do that, bro.
Nigga, don't be cooking in no boxes and shit. Cause I done heard about.
Well, you already know how I'm coming. Hey, sexual chocolate. Sexual chocolate with an apron on.
OnlyFans, bro. And he be cooking shit in boxes and shit, G-strings and shit, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Real talk though. I'm in the middle of remodeling. I'm in the middle of remodeling.
What about infused food though? Infused soul food. Because I got this machine where I know I can make weed butter and weed oil, because I be doing that from time to time for me and my man. So yeah, canna butter. I know how to make canna butter.
So you can
infuse.
I know all about canna butter
meals, and they'll keep coming back.
But see, is we tricking the public? What we doing? Well, is they coming back for what? They came back because it was base. What did they come back for?
You so fucking sick. No, I said they keep coming back in reference that they gonna keep shopping with you.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean. You from Chicago, you should know what I mean.
Yeah,
I feel what he's saying, and I feel what you're saying. Because I feel what you're saying, and because it's two different markets, and I feel what he's saying because he's saying he takes so much pride in his food, he wants them to come back because the food is good.
Oh, they coming back. Ain't no question. Everybody.
Just like
I seen his Instagram though. Yeah, he got some good he got some good going on.
That's just like what's Shikari?
You know that jerk shit popping. You know
Shikari, you talking about the racer? You talking about the girl from the Olympics?
look, everybody's like, why she didn't take that multi-million-dollar deal with Mr. Dabber? Because she wants to be an Olympian. Because that's gonna be a slap in the face to them. If we just banned you for smoking weed and you signed a multi-million-dollar being a spokesperson for green
or marijuana, yeah.
Ain't that a slap in the face to us? She wanna be a Olympian. She ain't in it for the money.
I understand that.
Everybody says she's stupid.
Get it how you live.
What's wrong with her? They want her to be the spokesperson. When that happened, they said, "Look, we'll take care of you. You don't even got to worry about running no more. This is a multi-million-dollar deal. We're gonna at least 5 years."
Midwest Queen. Where you from, Midwest Queen?
Midwest Queen.
Yeah, where you from, Midwest Queen?
You got
I'm from the Midwest. I'm from the heart of the Midwest, though.
Where you from? The hearts of the Midwest.
Midwest. Hey, Midwest
Chicago.
Queen.
I stay across from the Folly Park. Where you at?
Hold on.
I'm from 78th and Aberdeen.
Check this out.
You over there where they at with it? Where the shit going on?
Fucking right, Southside.
Look.
I ain't knocking it. Hey, I'm not knocking the shit y'all got going on.
Hey, check me out.
Y'all shit crazy ass.
Crazy. Hold on.
Right, you crazy.
We're gonna do this boss style. We're gonna do this boss style because look, I pay for my StreamYard. The free service, you only get a certain amount of hours a month, and you can only have 4 people. I can have 15. Midwest Queen. If you want to know what you're getting in, click the link and join the live.
Right, I'm trying to tell you, that's the only way you gonna know. Key up. And when I say key up, I mean like video chat and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying.
I pay money for this. I could put 15 people on. Midwest Queen, go ahead and click that link. She
say she's from Kentucky though. Kentucky.
And join the live and see what
Indiana. T Breezy, you from Indiana? You from dirty Indiana? That's dirty Indiana. That's what I call Indiana. I used to live in Gary. It's dirty as hell out there.
It always looked dirty. All I remember from going out there was going motherfucking gambling in the KFC. I used to see in and out of
Go ahead and click that, man. You don't gotta show your face. You can see some people like everybody ain't showing their face. You can come in here. That's what makes it interesting because people do.
She from Evansville, Indiana. Oh no, girl.
It's hard for everybody to follow the comments, man, because they come slow. I can see that y'all are seeing some of the things I'm showing later than what I'm showing. And I can see comments popping up. Like right now, it's just said 10 more comments that I can't even see and it's loading. You get what I'm saying? So I know that everybody off when they in the comments, they don't know who's talking to who. You know what I'm saying? That's why people, if you pay attention, that's why people always arguing in the comments. Who she talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Hippie wanna she just tried to add me on Instagram. Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, I follow
Hippie. I know that's right, girl.
I said, okay, I see you, girl.
Right, y'all fuck with me. I'm cool people. Southside Chicago. Don't get no Brilla. But don't.
Hold on. I'm starting to saying that because I
didn't know nobody trying to talk to you, Westside. I'm just playing.
I'm sorry, you throwing that out there because I said something about a couple of people.
I'm just playing Westside. I got love for the Westside.
Y'all know, y'all always say we crazy now. Nobody want to come out there. It's too much money and
y'all is crazy.
We are, right? We are.
Everybody crazy. It's just a different
y'all motherfuckers told me y'all gonna flip my car because my name is Vaughn.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with the West Side.
Like that.
Now, if you ride past one of them other shits out on 60 something, you might get your shit flipped depending on what's on your jet. But out west, we ain't got no problem with
Midwest Queen. Click that link, Midwest Queen.
We ain't got no problem with you out west.
Y'all tell me what.
Ask that Miss Lady right there what's going on down the side of the streets. What she said. She know the hell going on.
Y'all tell Midwest Queen to click that link. Man. Let's get her on here.
Where you say you stay on Aberdeen?
78. Don't get no Rilla.
Look,
I went to Calumet. I went to Calumet on 81st and May.
I used to mess with a girl on 79th of Aberdeen named Alicia.
Alicia? No, don't play with me.
I'm not playing. I wouldn't have said the
I got a
name.
cousin named Alicia, and God rest her soul. She's from 78th and Avenue.
Look, we
I know you do.
Up in our conversation.
Hey, I know you do.
About the show, man.
I know you.
We be forget about the show, and we ain't looking at.
I think I do. Hold on, you got a cousin named Alicia. We'll talk. Hold on.
She passed away in 2016.
Okay, no,
on the west side of Chicago.
No, that ain't her. Alicia, I'm talking about. She married right now.
Oh yeah, I don't know that bitch. No,
hey, y'all tell me West Queen to join the chat, man.
No, I don't know.
Because look, we be getting distracted from the whole ordeal, and we ain't paying attention to people in the chat and people that want to know and ask questions to certain people and stuff.
In the chat.
No, I got two phones over here, so I'm looking at the chat and I'm in this live chat with y'all, so I can see the comments.
That's what we doing it for. Look, for me to have a channel, I cannot say F my subscribers.
I said
right.
That's just like me saying F you, hippie, or anybody. Why would I do that?
No, boss.
Why would I do that if you fucking with me?
I was just joking.
Yeah, no. But a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people come on here and don't be joking with that. You see what I'm saying?
No, I see the chat. They said the same thing.
I'm not saying that you doing it, but I'm just saying like sometimes I have to look at myself and pay attention to the subscribers that ask the questions and stuff, and then they leaving because I'm not responding to them. You know, they're like, "What are y'all talking about now?" And we're not. You see what I'm saying? We're not engaged with the audience.
Yeah, that's right.
If it's 100 people, we shouldn't be just engaged with each other. The 5. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta try to stay engaged as much as possible. I don't know if y'all can see the comments or not, though.
I mean, I don't see any more comments left. But Brazy was the last person.
No, it's like 7 more comments.
Well, my joint oh shit.
Miss Queen,
my bad, y'all. I'm in a private.
Yeah, she said she was gonna join, but I'm trying to see like.
Join, baby.
I'm like, join then. I'm dropping the link. She might not know how to do it, but you know what I'm saying.
Y'all know I was literally in our private conversation. I ain't seen no more comments.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got their own different. That's what I'm saying. Everybody got different conversations going on.
I'm not used to the private
and we ain't paying attention.
You said
to
the private.
Yeah, I'm not used to this. Like YouTube got some new stuff with like the private comments, and then it's like the comments. I'm not used to this.
But I mean, ain't that why we speaking?
You gotta get used to it, baby. You're gonna be here with us.
Some new stuff that YouTube got.
Yeah, and if somebody say hippie,
Indiana,
switch over to the comments.
And I'm trying to tell you, like, hey, they ask you a question. They ask you a question.
No, boss.
Hey, boss, y'all didn't get affected by that weather down there when that weather came through.
Oh yeah, what about that?
I was thinking about you, bro. I said, "Oh man, my boy and them down there, man, they finna rumble." Because all my people in New Orleans, my cousin, he was like, "No, I'm straight, bro. I'm good, bro." Then the next time he called me, he say, "Bro, this shit real, bro. This shit getting real, bro." I said, "I thought you was straight, bro." So,
I got to get out of that.
Tell you, man, what y'all, how that shit affect y'all down there?
See, I know my homeboys I know out there, them niggas ain't had no power.
That way I can go ahead and
they rented a hotel to get away from it. I was like, that's fucked up. They rented a hotel to get away from it, and the power went out there too. I was like, damn.
That's crazy.
So y'all just fucked all the way, right? They're like, yeah, I told her.
What is the world coming to, man?
The power gonna be out no matter where you go.
Let me ask y'all something, right? Do y'all think somebody will ever tell the truth about what really happened to Kenneka?
No.
Yeah.
No, probably won't.
Yeah, I do.
Now hold on, y'all. This is good. This is a good conversation. I'm finna tell y'all why. That I'm talking to somebody that's from out south right now.
Right.
Now, what's your take on that? What you feel about that?
What you mean?
Because I say that because
I feel like unless somebody really like at that point in their life where they're like, damn, my life is threatened and I gotta speak on this shit, that's the only time they're gonna come out. But no.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
look at history. They always tell at the end. They're like I don't even want to get deep on that, but they already told
like the man
president out here.
Had people
like they always tell at the end when they get old and they
y'all know what I think gonna happen. You know what I think gonna happen.
I believe. Look at this. Crazy. I believe. Look at this. I believe. Nobody really takes their dirt to the grave all the way like that. They're telling somebody at one point. You feel me?
I believe.
At one point, they're gonna tell somebody.
Hear me out.
Look, I seen the dude that's his dad. He told his daughters how he killed all these people when he was finna die. And he told his daughters how he killed a whole bunch of people. I seen the cold case. He told his daughters. He was crying. And he told them when he was on his deathbed. And he was one of the dudes they've been looking for a long time. And he said he the one that did it. He told his daughters. He was dying though. Like he only had a couple of days to live. He told it all too, and they said it match up is right. And the daughters were devastated. Like they was like, damn, I can't believe like.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
I'm up on the panel.
Can I say this one thing? Can I please say this one thing?
Hold on. See, I don't got my round of applause. Look, I want to give a round of applause to everybody that when they come on the panel, but I don't got my effects up. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to, Midwest Queen. She did just join the party.
Hey.
What down?
We all in
y'all,
here, man.
Can I please say this, boss?
So like
my grandfather was in an old folks' home. When I say my grandfather was in a Delphi, it was like a wellness center. Mm-hmm. When I say I would walk through that place when I go to see my grandfather, and it was too many elderly people that was confessing crimes. I sat with this man that confessed so many things about him when he was like back in the times where it was like slavery people. We lied about females that did stuff, and it was like hard to believe. But then I'm the type of person, if you tell me something, I'm gonna go research it, and it's like, bro, this man I don't know.
We all human. We all still human.
Do this woman or the reason why this woman is dead. Or if this man just remembers something from his past.
Man, all that shit going on.
In these situations.
Maybe need to get that out, though. You gotta get that out.
As a child, I was a child, and I've sat, and I'm the type of person I like to listen to the story.
I got my thing with me just in case.
Damn, who got their thing with them? Who are y'all?
Me, because I'm going to take a ride to the store, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning here, so I got my thing with me just in case.
Hold on.
That thing about big as hers. It's bigger than hers.
Whoa!
I'm gonna look at my inventory. I didn't know what was going. I was like,
hold on, slow down, Jenkins. Slow down, Jenkins. Slow down. I knew you was crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
All the way.
Yeah, so I see.
I'm gonna hook y'all up in my car right now. Y'all can ride with me. I'm the queen.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about being gangster. Out here in Dallas, we got permitless carry. What
man,
you
listen to me, Charlie.
Everybody got one out here. ARs, everything, and we can walk around with our shit.
I'm just saying.
Well, we're coming. We get to carry.
I can go outside with my shit on my shoulder. I just have to
show it. I'll come out here with it on my shoulder.
It has to be seen.
She got her.
You my best friend.
You got the big
hammer. That's my girl.
We got fools out here.
She
is not playing.
She got that shit. That's that shit. Thor had.
All we gotta do is show it.
Yeah.
All we gotta do is show it.
Big house.
Yeah, all we gotta do is show it. Yeah, all we gotta do is show it.
Look, y'all ain't got the duct tape on it and all that looks like though.
She known for hitting my one time. She known for hitting people one time.
She got that. Hey, she got that Thor.
By your door.
Bro, she got that Thor hammer.
You gotta keep a rolling by your door too. Whack go.
Bro.
She got that hippie got that Thor handle. Like she trying to fuck something up. With
you
gonna hurt somebody.
It's gonna go down basement.
You throw that shit at somebody, ain't no way they ain't gonna get hurt. Throw that at somebody. Hey,
Hippie, you got that man over. Oh no, y'all too
I got a 357.
Girl, pull it up.
I got the big one.
You don't want
you look like, hey, listen to me. You in the city. Hey, you in the city. You look like you know you
wow. He want to get pistol whip for whip.
Hey, listen to me, in Chicago, you cannot go anywhere without
where the bats at?
Oh, we got some bats up in here.
But nah, baby girl at the top.
Yeah, we got some bats and everything.
Hold on. You the crazy one up here with the dress on, the crazy lady.
Y'all, look, no, y'all. Y'all about to laugh at this.
That's Chicago. Oh yeah, Chicago got Chicago.
Okay. They laughed at my cat. They laughed at my cat, y'all.
They try to flag me. I ain't doing that shit no more.
Check my mushroom out.
Oh no.
I ain't seen one of them in a grip. That's crazy.
Shorty,
I ain't seen one of them in a minute.
You got a lot of things going on. You got a lot of things going on.
Ain't nobody sitting on this.
Look, I wish that Stu was here and he'll show you all the shit. Like, that's an obsession with the art and all them type of art. Like, man, we had a whole
goddamn freak. That's what the hell wrong with
break into that bitch. But we had burglar bars on that.
Pull out that big
and
ass.
we had cameras, and we know
wrong with
y'all do that shit. I'm telling you, we had all kind of shit, Super Mario shit, mushroom, like all the shit you showing. I'm telling you, like, and we.
I love mushrooms. Like, I literally have a fetish for mushrooms. Like, I love mushrooms. Like, let me see. I have mushrooms all over my room.
That's an obsession.
Oh man, the pocket
rocket. Look how she holds the top of it though. Hippie, put that damn thing up. What's wrong with her? This is what I'm telling y'all.
Dildo it, girl. Let me see that dildo.
I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, you know. Hey, wipe that off. Look, Hippie look like she'd be cool to hang out with.
Hippie look like she put that on top of that. She go crazy.
She gonna make it a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Look like she put that on top of that and she just go bananas.
Look, Hippie. Right now, Hippie is like she like 60-40 with me.
Oh my God.
She like 60-40 with me.
Guess what they call me? 85-15.
We be having a good time, and then you start tripping.
Joshua.
I be tripping too though.
Yes,
y'all don't want me to go get my inventory though. I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube when I bring this shit out.
Boss, don't bring nothing out.
My nigga make custom guns. Nigga, I got Burberry hands.
This lady down here, it's about to be a set it off moment.
Well, I'm just gonna put my little shit up because you
my voice is so gone.
You done pulled out the granddaddy gun. Listen, all I'm saying is, if you go look, she look, shorty just up a big ass.
And the thing about those, everybody be wanting Dracos and shit, but they don't know Dracos.
They don't even know.
If you got a Draco on a 1-on-1 and a nigga got a pistol, you gonna get got because Draco. They're not accurate. We seen that. We seen
the
this.
The girl got dildos and
the nigga come with a Draco and one nigga with one pistol. Boom.
But I know you better do it right.
Draco to hit everybody.
Do it wrong, you
Draco to hit the girl at the gas station. The old lady with the groceries.
Look, let me tell y'all. Y'all want to know, look, I felt stupid going to the range. Do you not know? Like, the headshots is not even the main targets. The body shots is. I'm sitting up there like,
you gotta try to aim towards the body.
I'm all headshot. They looking at me. They came in and took me out the room.
Hey, Hippie. We give it too much game now. We can't.
Y'all damn sure.
We can't talk about that.
They took me out the room.
No, we can't do that. No, we can't do that.
And they say you're doing too much.
Yeah, we can't do that. We can't do that. We can't be telling people how to You know what I'm saying? We can't talk about that.
Right.
I'm sorry, boss. Sorry, boss. We're gonna let that go. We're gonna let that go.
Now we look like some
Ain't no
motherfucking
killing,
terrorists or
no
something. You
push-ups
feel me?
like Tupac said.
You know we get it. You know we get excited.
Listen.
Exactly.
Niggas I be watching this shit like, are they Taliban or something?
Right.
Hippie, where your man at, girl?
That's how I gonna look at it. Like,
Hippie, where's your man at? Is he there?
Hippie, who do you rock with? Who are you working
Who
with?
you-
You know what I'm saying?
Don't get the stuttering now.
What's your connection?
I see me. You talking about me?
Hippie, where your man at?
What is your
No, I ain't got
connection?
no man. I ain't got time for that.
That nigga scared. Where he at?
I ain't got time
Somebody
for that.
scared.
He ain't scared because he wouldn't have gave me this.
Okay, he gave that to you?
What you over there doing, Midwest Queen?
Chilling, tripping off y'all. My voice is a little bit gone, so y'all gotta excuse me. I've been hollering today.
He must got more than I got.
Yeah, he definitely got more. I mean, I'm saying, I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm just saying that like, damn, shit. You don't look like the type of woman you want to just argue with and then go to sleep.
I'm an Aries.
I'm a Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio too.
I love them. Look, I love y'all. They're my favorite. Like,
That's crazy. Almost all my peoples is Aries too. That's crazy.
I love y'all. Like my sister's a Scorpion. Look, let me show y'all her little outfit.
I ain't even no turn up type
of
nigga.
Y'all know she is Scorpion.
Oh, I thought that boy had 2 gold choppers. That boy got 2 championships. I thought you put out 2 gold
Boy, I
choppers.
thought he about to bring that boy.
I see you, boss.
Look, I turn up like this. I can bring out my guns too, but I'm gonna turn up like this. Look, I gotta go this way. 2 trophies, my nigga.
That boy that got the basketball high school.
Turn up out here, man. For real.
I got 2 trophies too. I mean,
this shit
we building out here like we on vibe. Like,
bro, you need to stay out that thrift store.
This YouTube shit fun for me.
I did not get this from this store. I got this.
You already seen me, nigga. I'm DFW Booth Battle 1 and 2 winner, nigga.
What is that? Like for what again?
Oh, he's talking about balls.
Boss, what is that for? What is that for again?
I'm DFW Booth Battles round 1 and 2 winner.
Oh, battle rap.
That will not battle me, nigga. Need some microphone on this.
No, she said stay after this though.
You know what I'm saying, nigga, big money on this. People put their money behind. They counted me out. Thought I wasn't gonna win, bro. If you look at my Instagram, you see me on there, nigga, with little flipping all them. With little flipping all them. I won this shit, nigga. Straight like that.
You bought them trophies from Bristol.
Wow.
I wish.
Y'all ass crazy.
I wish.
He said, nah, your man just got you. He said,
okay. Yeah, we play. Let's.
I ain't say he said.
Let's pull out receipts then. Let's play receipts. Let's play receipts then. Since you know,
let's
play receipts though.
I don't know how to rap.
Now he about to fuck all us up. He been kicking all our ass out his live tonight. Be quiet.
I don't know how to rap. Boss, my man's. I know Boss got a rap.
I know, but he don't give a fuck. You could be his man's. He gonna kick your ass out too.
I mean,
right? Gotta play him.
It's a whole vibe on here. Y'all been on here 7 hours. Y'all been on here that long?
I'm so high, y'all. I'm finna like
this. Boss gonna kick you out and say, "Hey, friend, that ain't no bad beef, no bad blood." But look,
we get it popping when you have fun.
You try to play with me.
I never kick nobody out.
What's those queens?
I'm just joking, boss. But look,
kick nobody out ever.
Well, me and my man, we always been solid.
But you try me.
We always been solid.
No, Boss is solid. He's solid. I
and you can be 25 still.
All he gonna do is mute your fucking mic.
Address and show his tattoos and all that shit and get his shit out.
Your nipple about to pop out. You better put that shirt back.
Yeah, he gonna put your ass on punishment and mute your ass.
Yeah, you damn near. It popped out about 5 times. I ain't said nothing because I ain't Candyman. I ain't gonna say it 5 times. Yeah, it popped out. Trying to help you out on national.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I was like, yeah, she leaning and leaning. Then just gonna say peekaboo, peekaboo.
Try to say when you pull that. Hey,
Let
when
me
you
see
pull
it
that
though.
chop
Let me
out.
see it though, real quick.
When you pull that chop out and swung that bitch side to side.
Jamie and Justin up in there, Super Bowl.
Now, peekaboo.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! I like that shit. Hell yeah!
Y'all be good. Be good on here, y'all. Be good.
Yeah, you gotta be good. Gotta be good.
Gotta be
for
good.
the chilling. But so anyway, it's my baby's birthday, y'all, today. Well, it's listening today now, but
happy birthday to all the beautiful babies out
yeah,
here in the world.
it's the young one, my youngest one.
Happy birthday to the youngest.
The twins' birthday Tuesday. He's 17 now.
I won a No Limit UUA awards for best punchlines, man. And Brazy, I know you seen us on the red carpet on my Instagram, man.
Yeah, I seen y'all on that shit.
It ain't no thrift store.
I'm coming out there to spend the night. Look, I'm coming out there to spend the night. You a celebrity to me, bro. I'm coming out there to spend the night. I'm letting you know that now.
Man,
just take me to the Mo 3 grade site so I can take some pictures.
You're a street celeb.
We party. We take chances when we party. We go to jail and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta go all the way. You going all the way.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why I don't be really out there. I'll be doing my shit, but I don't like niggas. Like, and my phone ain't been ringing as much lately because I ain't been on the same shit. Like, I'll be the nigga that pull up and pick everybody up and shit. I ain't been on that shit. I don't really miss
all Baba, you seem like the nigga that pull up picking everybody up. Like, man, you coming to what, Joe? We finna go.
Yeah, I don't even miss it.
We go.
Yeah, I'm the nigga that called. Hey, yeah, y'all going? You going to the club? You going to woo? Yeah. You got
in there.
Q say you ready? The DJ, yeah. You need
let me put some of this south side in you, girl.
I don't even do that shit no more.
What?
Y'all slick. Y'all just quit this bullshit up here.
I'm trying to shoot.
I love it. I love it.
She don't play. She an animal. I like that in her.
I'm trying to be good though. I'm trying to be good.
You threw that out there.
Boss, this your song?
No, this is a competition.
You can start showing some other stuff.
This is second competition that I won. I already got one trophy. I'm the winner. DFW booth battles. Everybody trying to go against me.
When was that? When was that?
That's the first trophy I got. I already showed you two of them.
When was that?
Boss,
boys better get their bread up. I'm taking the rap game for ransom. I ain't never questioned because I'm the answer. I got the boys scared like the feds coming. Stay posted up where the bread's coming. Where the shooters they'll do, they be head hunting off the Ruger. Just because you said something, I can go platinum making music without saying nothing. The boop out of title, I'm standing on it. Every time I step out, they got cameras on it. Put this bitch to sleep, put some pajamas on it. RP to be like a candle for it. Crystal California got me dabbing on them. They don't hold your punchlines, I'm jabbing on them. They gon' fuck around and maybe with the savage on them. Pull up and all that like the phantom. I can't stand it for me. All I want is the bread. I can't stand below me. Ain't nobody gonna take care of your family for you. Can't ball if you ain't got the handles for it. Right here getting money that's mandatory. Straight to the bank, nigga. That's where I'm going. If you say I ain't hot, then tell stories. Just a nail in the coffin. I got the hammer for it.
Killed the dot, and that's the end of the DFW booth battles right there.
Well, show out then.
They couldn't get nobody to battle me. No more. You know what I'm saying? That's the second one. That's the last one that I did.
What that boy said, she got that second on the beach hair smell. She burned mad incense and around.
He said, I just want the bread.
Duran, do you think she burned incense?
She looks like she does. She really does.
Burning sage.
Who, me?
Sage and shit. Yeah.
Boy, y'all just don't know. She be hiding a motherfucker and trying to tell. Shorty ain't burning shit. And let her burn shit. She won't burn the house down.
Stay high as fuck. You know I'll be burning sage.
She ain't burning a damn thing. Bust some weed. Y'all better quit.
Man,
y'all better
like
quit.
she's fun, bro.
Man, y'all know how to.
She sound like she's fun.
I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna grab my sage because she don't want to be seen.
Hey, look. If y'all know me, y'all know I'm always gonna show respect. Like I don't be capping, so I'm always gonna show respect to the niggas I fuck with and niggas I can't. Like been around. This real shit is, you know what I'm saying? This our song with Mo3. We ain't releasing yet.
Oh,
we you know what I'm saying? Before he I think he was 17 right here. This is the song we did. You see me right there all day.
Pull up and fuck up they street. 223 sit up under they feet.
I'm right there.
I'm ready to ride. Who coming with 3? They better run when they see me. 30s do damage, don't come for the G. Mine for me, it don't run, they just eat. My fit getting larger. The hate getting harder. Watch how they charge it, just like a Dodger. Bitch on the mafia, you better be smarter. I rip through the runway. No, we don't tolerate hate, we just gunplay. Take the cake out in one day. Then fuck on a pretty bitch just like Beyonce. We still on the move. I still got a tune. Don't be a fool, get knocked out your shoes. Gotta do what I do. Don't make a move. Osama 3 line. My Taliban mob. You know how we riding, straight homicide. You bitch niggas.
What? Oh, man, I remember when he came up here, he had the whole city turned.
Oh, wow.
Man.
He's so nasty with it.
That shit got tears in my eyes because it's crazy how they took.
He had the whole city turned, bro.
Like that. He's smart.
Hey, I just want to come out there and spend the night, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We gonna take me airway. You feel me?
You know some truth behind that? The nigga told us, he said, nah, nigga, I'm gonna just come do a verse or song for y'all off the rip. And then we can't, and then my Stu was like, nah, nigga, shit. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? We support, we paid him. He said, y'all the first people that ever paid me for a verse. And you can go back to our Facebook and see all that. He posted, like, you can see on my Facebook where he talking to us on my post. That when we post the first time when he had rap for me and shit, he like appreciate big homies and showing love. Nigga,
he was about to change the game type of shit.
You feel me? It's all on there.
They made sure he ain't say what he had to say because they knew he was about to fucking change.
Mo was a dog, man. That's
man,
a fact.
The nigga was crazy.
But it's like, you know, at the end of the day, you can't turn around and be how he was. Mo, like I was listening to that Come Outside video, that song. I love that song. And when you listen to it, you hear you say I'm doing the devil dance and all this shit. It's like you got one foot in the game, you got one foot in the right state of mind.
Yeah,
and Mo is like, I understand you lost your homie, but you went too hard. You sit back and you doing the shootouts and you're going. It was like, nigga, he was a nigga that they had to stop him. You couldn't be stopped. You was on that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't let shit go and you would slide.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
when you
facts.
sit back and listen to that slide on the video, when you listen to that song, you know who he was talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
he said, look,
he was very verbal about,
bro. It wasn't too many niggas' cars who spent after he said he shot at the car and the car spent the round and flipped. That was Earl. That was the boxer. You said it in the song.
That's what I heard
this whole thing I can say he was always verbal.
He was a dog.
He don't hide nothing.
Dog.
He gon' like he's not.
They're afraid that's what they're afraid of though. They're afraid of that, man.
But the thing about it is, what you would think is, if he come around, you would think he's talking about his gangster stuff, and he don't be doing that.
And he do.
Like if he come around, like when he hanging out, he's not the one talking about gangster shit and hitting licks like everybody.
We never
he's sitting back being a youngster and just being cool. You see what I'm saying?
Nigga be cool just like they be cool. That's a lot of Chicago niggas though. A lot of, like, I was telling some YouTubers the other day, they was depicting like, yeah, you know, Chicago is so, you know, with the gangs from back in the day when Willie Lloyd, and I say, y'all out y'all rabbit ass mind.
Right.
Ain't nobody sitting back thinking about these old head ass.
They're really not though.
They be the dad came out these streets.
I've been up there a few times. They are really no nothing like
these
that.
little niggas is running shit.
Niggas think about them.
These little niggas running shit, and then when they got the crack in them cards, they put everybody on in the city. Shit, everybody wearing designer. Everybody, crackheads wearing designer. Shit.
Okay, period.
Pete, crackheads riding up talking about they got 20,000. Shit.
What?
Come on, let's make it make sense.
Joshua, that's what's up. Joshua said bars. I appreciate you, my nigga. Straight like
Joshua,
that.
You late as hell. We been saying my nigga got bars. He got bars.
No, Boss just late for seeing that comment.
Boss, don't be late catching them comments. We know. Hey, look, man, boss spitting that shit.
I missed that shit.
It's just you gotta understand. at the time period when they was spitting that shit, whatever year that was in,
that
shit was off the chain for them.
The thing about me, bro, I never was a rapper where I made music. What I did was, me and my homeboy, we started DJing. My homeboy blew up. I had the money for the turntables. He was cold. I let him have it. He blew up. He number 2 DJ in Dallas, and I could freestyle my ass off. So every time at the club, like,
he'll let you get off.
Like an hour before it closed, he's like, watch this, listen to this nigga, and drop a beat and say, boss, come out here. And I wreck that whole nigga, get paid like $200-300. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Every night we doing it like how .com said we was at the club every night. That's what he talking about. That's all I did. Even house parties. People used to hire me for house parties just to.
Man, I missed the house party.
I could really just start. I could bust a freestyle right now, and you'd be like, "Oh yeah, that nigga."
Ain't nothing like a good old sweaty ass house party, boy.
I swear. I swear.
Boy, everybody walk out of that little sweat. Man. It was all love. Wasn't no shooting or nothing. That was back in the day.
Back in the day,
I remember you sit on the porch in the city and all the people, right? You had motherfuckers ride past playing all the old songs and
I'm telling you.
Shit. You
can't be around here bored now. They ain't got. It's like they ain't got nothing to do.
No, you can't. You don't go house parties no more if it ain't got supervision or security. That's just not what you're supposed to do no more.
Y'all remember when you used to be able to just walk around different blocks?
House parties.
Yes. Before the phones was out and all that. Yes.
And, but that was back in the day. You'd be able to hit the blocks and walk through the blocks, you know what I'm saying? Talk to old boy and them sitting on
yes.
Nigga.
Be walking in groups and stuff.
You can't do none of that shit now.
Man, I miss the days.
Bro,
if you walk in it, goddamn way,
right
you
now,
get
if you
exactly.
Do this right now in my city, if you throw a house party, and it's like a house party, it ain't like just your relatives and shit. You gotta be the craziest nigga in the city.
That's crazy.
Everybody is strapped, and a lot of people don't like. There's no way you're throwing a house party like how we used to do. Like put on Facebook, everybody come. 20 is open. You know what I'm saying? No way. If you're throwing a house party, it better be your cousins, your aunties, and shit.
Right. Lock all the way down.
Anything else, nigga, you putting everybody else in harm's way for sure. And then people gonna look at you if some shit go down for sure.
Right. That's true. Like you set me up, nigga. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, you right.
You threw the motherfucking party, my nigga, and you knew nobody was there, and you knew and you invited these niggas too, and you knew these niggas didn't like you. For real.
Whoop-de-wop.
Mm-hmm. Like I'm telling you,
it's really a sad situation. It's really sad.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, and it's so crazy because, like, damn, I always say try not to talk about it, but I lost one of my best friends like that, man. It was just we was on and we threw a party. My partner parents was gone and they invited some of everybody, and as soon as I walked in, I was like, why the fuck is these niggas in here, bro? And I went and got, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knew it. Like, it was fights all day. Everybody was fighting. It was like 10 fights, and they never stopped the party. You see what I'm saying?
That's what happened with my homegirl's son. It was the same situation, the same way, and that was just recent. He was 15 too.
Mm-hmm.
Same situation.
And my homeboy got hit out of all the people, and he was by the door, like that's why I was like, I could never understand that shit, man. And I was right there with him. I was gonna go out, like when I was already like not feeling it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Down, took him a beer. He walked up to me and said, "What's up with you, man? What's going on? You scared and shit?" And he thinking I got my strap on, but he don't even know I don't even got my shit because I don't let my homeboy use it. So they talk about my homeboy say, hey bro, you go watch the front, you go watch the back. It's like 30 people in the front yard.
Dang.
I'm going out to the front with my partner. He grabbed me and said, "No, Jay, go to the back and watch the keg and all that." As soon as I started walking towards it, I heard pop, 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 and was like, "Oh shit!"
Dang.
So then the door come open, my homeboy fall right in my hand. Bam! I like what? And the niggas that was fighting with it at all.
That's crazy.
None of the dudes that was beefing with got touched. Got hit. So like that's why I kind of got like a little bit of attachment emotion, because like I've been there, like we all friends and we know who we have enemies with, and I'm like, why the fuck was they there, bro?
Right.
Bitch, you ain't see me coming.
Who told them to come?
What is wrong with people?
Oh, what's up? What they at?
People driving.
Oh, you sound like me driving. I be cussing them out too.
You sound like my kid money. That money had, I had to cut that nigga down.
I didn't know how to get up out that money. We would have crashed because of dumb motherfuckers, and I hate that shit. Now let's get back to the topic. Shit.
True.
But see out here they really shooting on road rage. My homegirl daughter just got shot in the leg off of somebody because he said that she hit the brakes. She should have ran the light when it's finna be red. And she said something to him. He shot the car, but the bullet went straight through her daughter's leg and shit.
Dang.
And somebody took a picture of him and put it on Facebook. That's how they caught him. It's just a road rage shit. Like nigga, it's a red light, bro. Like, why is everybody in a rush to go somewhere that they ain't gonna get no matter what?
Right.
You're rushing to get somewhere. Like, it's obvious that she would have got a ticket if she tried to cross that light. It was turning red. She stopped, nigga. You going 50 in a 35 anyways. That's you know what I'm saying. He get mad at her for stopping at a red light. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep, goofy, backwards. Real.
Bitch, you could have turned, come around, bitch, you could have made that, and you, oh, fuck you, and then, you know what I'm saying? And it was crazy because it was a black dude.
Dang.
And a black
That's
woman.
They
got a black kid. I was like, this thing. And she just, and somebody that took a whole picture of his facial, you know what I'm saying, side. He
got him.
That's crazy. How did she? And she was smart. She put her camera. Okay, Google, take, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Took a picture of license plate. She didn't catch the picture. She was smart that she caught a picture of him from the side when he was acting aggressive and coming around.
Yeah.
She didn't catch the picture of him. Somebody else did. And I was like, dang, that's crazy, because she posted on Facebook and somebody posted a picture of him. Yeah, I was there, and this is him. This is a picture. I was like, damn. That lets you know this Facebook and that shit's serious. Like, they gonna,
man, I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna even lie, man. On phone them, I'm mad as fuck right now because this stupid bitch almost made me crash. On phone them grave, I murdered this bitch, but I ain't gonna do that though.
Now, yeah, I do that. No, we can't talk about that on here. We can't do that. We're not supposed to be supporting the same problems that we're talking about. You see what I'm saying? We can't support it because you gotta understand, like, these youngsters, even though they might not call you OG and all that, they look at you and they want to be like you. See, that's what I notice about my brothers and stuff. They really want to be on some tough shit because they see me really beefing and going at a young age. So now they tough guys and they don't care about their life. And I be trying to preach to them every day, man.
That's not it. That's not it.
Because it look like I'm a fucking hypocrite because they remember me as a youngster strapped up and going. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I'm dropping by, but like I'm beefing. You
no, I feel you because I was the same way. I was wild.
You know bro. Spray painted up this. You see what I'm saying? They did this and that. Like they just little kids looking at this shit. Like what?
Yeah.
What gonna do? And they see that, and now they like, yeah, this nigga, like he handled it. So in their minds, they're like, man, I gotta be like that. And I'm like, bro, that's not what I want to promote to you, though.
Nope.
I'm not saying to be like that, bro. That's not what I was going through. I was going through some shit where I had to defend myself and y'all. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't no gangster shit or no, I want some props from somebody to say I'm gangster. That didn't have nothing to do with it. The shit was just getting serious. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to come out of my character as a cool dude and show another side of me. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you. I hate that. I be like, I don't want to release that demon.
Yeah.
She's buried. You know, I'm trying to bury her.
Baby, my little sister, like, and it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy if they're watching my channel. I don't even know. They be on that because that's what they think. They know that's right. Because I remember when I was on that shit, man. Like fucked up and ready all the time. Like, watch, you know what I'm saying? On that shit, like ready to go. Not saying just go like I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna be caught slipping, nigga. You're not playing. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm putting them up on game. Y'all, okay, yeah, okay. Dad said that they did this. Okay, we go already go. You see what I'm saying? Y'all wait right here, like that type of shit. I'm not saying I'm getting by, none of that, but it's just that lifestyle where you do know it don't matter how hard you have to watch your back. You know
Always, and that's what I said. I said, who wants to go? You always gotta like be looking around and it's and that. Ain't nobody trying to do all that.
Look, Tupac had Death Row. How they get him? Nipsey Hussle had all them people around him. How they get him?
Right.
Kennedy had Secret Service with him. How they get him?
But boss, do you know anybody can get got no matter what?
Yeah. If they want you, they gonna
we
get
all
you.
Not touchable. We can be untouchable and we can be touchable.
Baby, you know people say every day, instead of them telling you be careful, be safe, I tell them always, don't tell me be safe. Tell me be careful because safe still get broken into.
Yeah, be careful. Yeah, be careful.
Tell me be careful.
And see, that's why I be
safe. I know you want my ass. They get broken into every day.
That's why I be trying to teach my little brothers and my little kinfolk and all that, man. Like my little cousin, man. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to Bando, man. That boy, he been like he and the crazy thing about he grew up around me when I was a little bit older. So when we was like 12 and stuff, we was like real feisty. Like we used to steal my 18 guns and stuff and walk around the streets with them in Arkansas. You see what I'm saying? Out of her stuff. So he was a little bit younger than me, and he came out like he already did 10 years. You see what I'm saying? By the time we kick it out here, he came out here, and then on New Year's he get shot 8 times and survived.
Dang, bro.
And then now he's back in jail because he shot up somebody's shit. And he got shot by AK before, 5 years before that, and survived. They had to pick him up in a helicopter. And this is my little cousin. Like, to me, he ain't nothing like that. Like I can, like we be kicking like, but you know what I'm saying? It's just that's like the lifestyle. Like nobody gonna fuck me over. I don't care. You see what I'm saying? And this is my little cousin. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's like 7-8 years younger than me. So imagine when I'm 13 and acting bad and he looking up to me, he's like he's like 6 or 7, but you know, we was bad at that age. We really
and then they want to impress you and all that too. They think that's shit.
I was when I was in elementary, man, I remember being in 5th grade, I was doing backflips off the side of the building and stuff.
Man, I used to love watching boys do it, boy. My cousin used to do that shit all the time.
And trees and shit, doing crazy shit, get paid. I bet you want to flip off that
off the buildings.
Y'all know what's crazy though? Y'all know what's crazy though? I was a cheerleader in middle school, but I could never do a fucking cartwheel. Ever.
Do a split.
So when it was time to do a cartwheel, I doing one of them hoes.
I can bend every part of my body but my legs. I'm bow-legged. I
want to show y'all something because I feel like if anything, you gotta know me and know, like, you know what I'm saying? This look, when I was 14, I was a professional break dancer already. I was on UPN.
For real.
You was on UPN?
UPN 21 Dance Club, all that. I break dance with Ivan the Great, with United B-Boys. I break and
you got some footage you posted?
Now, you posted footage? Look at this. And I haven't break danced in so many years, right? But I started this little thing, a class that break dancing for kids, but it really was a competition in my job that I won for like dancing, like global like dancing thing.
They give me one of them quarter pounds.
And look at this, you could tell that I was out of shape when I did this. You see what I'm saying? Watch this. Watch what I can do though. I haven't break danced in probably like at least 12 years.
Show that video. I want to see. I want to see.
Watch this. I haven't break danced in probably 12 years when I did this. This is no cap. Like I'm really.
I be watching Tommy the Clown and all them. They be going
See, there
hard.
go boss, y'all.
Boss, don't play. You break dance.
Yeah, watch the video.
I can spin on my head.
He say he do that shit.
Listen, I had unlimited head spins, meaning I can stay up there as long as I want to, man. Yeah, niggas that play with me, you can ask Stu.com.
I'm a
boy, you better stop playing.
Bone break.
We had the first black break
I realize bone break.
Hard.
See, they don't know nothing about that. That's a real shit right there.
Okay, do you remember Dance Club 21 on UPN?
Yeah.
5 times. I'm the black dude with the red little what's the name on? I was on there 5 times with the Chinese dude Team. That was my homeboy. I taught him how to break. You see what I'm saying?
Ain't this some shit?
I stopped for a while because I was in the club and the DJ and shit.
But watch it though. Wait till you see it play though.
But watch this. Look. And I have a breakdancing. Look, that's a 1990.
Bro,
no hands, man.
You better.
Don't play with me. Hold on. Look, I ain't even started. This is just a little sample. This ain't even nothing. I ain't even get down. Like, my back was hurting after this.
You are for real big boy.
Look, for about a week, watch this. No, I ain't even started yet. You know what I'm saying?
So he said, you just getting warmed up. Shit. Fuck what they talking about. I know that's right.
What? Windmill head spin. Windmill head spin. Head spin.
Okay. He do the spin. He do the head spin with the cap on. Hell yeah.
Come on, man. You can tell. Come on, man. I know you see that.
And it was effortlessly. It's like you weren't even really trying right there.
Yeah.
So I know you go hard. I know you was going hard.
Look, I used to be, when I was real cold, I was 150, 160. I'm 197 right there doing that. And this is like just a year ago, and I haven't break danced at all, period. For like,
come on, it's time to take somebody else's order. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
I just did this as like a little fundraiser thing. Everybody was like, boy, won't you get out there and dance and show your shit, bro? And I was like, nigga, I ain't break dance since I was like 17. And I still can do that, man. I still can do it. But I used to be way colder than that. Like we had, like I can show you, if you go to my Instagram, we had a movie that we was doing and everything for that, because we used to break dance on like by the Kroger and stuff, and people used to come throw us money, and some people noticed us, and then we performed for the Dallas Cowboys at Cottonwood Valley, and they put a big donation towards the movie. We was doing the movie for about a year and a half, and somewhere it was crazy.
Wasn't it a documentary about that or something like that? One guy in somebody's documentary, because I heard some. I want to say I seen something about that.
I mean, I'm telling you, yeah. I mean, like I'm just saying, like we was out there, like we was the first black breakdancing crew that had something. You see what I'm saying? Like we really getting out there with the best. I breakdance with Ivan the Great. He's the best. My little homeboy, Lil Paul, he won the biggest trophy. He was 13.
Dang. I'm gonna look at it. I believe you.
We took him to Oklahoma. We asked the little nigga, we said, how the hell did you do 14 air tracks? He said, look, he said, this is what the little kid said. He said, I just seen y'all do it. He said, I just seen y'all do it, and I just did it.
And then can I also have
13-year-old won $10,000.
Can I please have
what you ordering, some food?
Hell yeah, baby. You hungry?
I just ate, but you know.
I got sesame chicken. I got all that, man.
Because ain't shit open over here yet.
Look. See, this is the hardest move in break. That's 1990. No hands. I'm spinning on one hand in the air. Look, y'all not looking at it.
I'm looking at it. I see you. Look like you're walking on the ceiling.
That's one of the hardest moves. I had 1990s at the ass. I used to spin like 8 times, though. I used to spin hard. And
give me a large sweet tea.
Spins. You see what I'm saying? I can still do 3 spins right now. I ain't break dancing like at least 12 years for sure.
What other drinks do you have?
You said what? You know what I'm saying? That's upper body strength. Like motherfucker, niggas might think I ain't strong. Like look, head to head spin, back up to head spin again. You see what I'm saying? Like you
that's all, baby.
That's your neck and all that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's upper body strength. I used to practice with
can I
weight
please add on
I should practice with or them strap-on weights on my arms and my legs. That's one thing I should teach.
Okay, thank you.
Teach how to break dance. That's how you get harder. Practice with weights on you. So when you take them off, you flying. You feel what I'm saying? You way stronger. When you take them off, you gone. You get what I'm saying? Like you be out there. I wish I could show y'all some of my old shit for UPN. Man. Well, I should break dance for UPN 21, and you be like, this nigga right here. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, hold on, at the end, you're going to see my head spin, but my homeboy cut off the video. Well, before I start going, see, everlasting head spin. I can't stop. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, right there.
See, I can't stop. No, that's right.
Stop. It's too much momentum. I got to sit there and wait it out. I got to wait till it slow down.
Yes, sir.
I balanced on that. You see what I'm saying? You see how I wind it up? That's what made me mad. Like, my homeboy cut that video. I was like, bro, why don't you wait till I let go? And was just spinning. But I still won that contest on that right there. That's what we started off as, breakdancing. I ain't gonna lie. We started off as breakdancing, we became DJs and rapping and all that shit. For real. It started off breakdancing.
But just give me a second, okay? Because my fingerprint was kind of moist. So just give me a second because I put my fingerprint to open up my card. So just give me a moment, please.
Oh, you good. You know what I'm saying? We good in this thing, man. I don't care how long the live be going, man. Like I said, this shit to me, man. Like, if I was doing it for money, man, you would that's why I say if anybody can say anything about me, you gotta really look at me. I only been monetized for 2 months, but I've been doing videos since and I never try to be monetized. YouTube told me, said they sent me several emails like, why are you not you qualified for the partner program? And I just never did it.
Yeah, you've been doing videos for a minute.
Somebody said, boss, you need to at least start getting paid for this shit, man. Because you know what I'm saying? That's when I went ahead and took their advice and signed up. And that's, you know what I'm saying? Straight like that.
At least it's there.
Videos and look at it. You said what?
So what are you doing now? Like, what are you doing now around your neighborhood and stuff? What are you doing? You doing anything with the kids and stuff?
Man, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. I real life do a lot of stuff, like a lot of stuff. Like it's not no telling what I will be doing tomorrow. Like we could be doing a food drive tomorrow. I'm telling you. Or I could be teaching some kids how to break dance tomorrow. Or I could be doing YouTube. Or I might people been hitting me up on this music stuff. So many people, and I'm not even. Just because I don't like the way the culture is going. You know
Man, what you said. Yeah, I do music too, but I ain't been doing it because of that.
I'm editing videos for people. I'm hooking people up with shows. All kind of stuff.
CC? Yes.
Okay.
Order 3.
We doing all that, everything that I ever did.
This is what I ordered.
I'm doing every single thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I can show you this club promoter, like pressing us to come to the club. Like, bro, please.
Oh damn, I ain't Uber or DoorDash. I'm just trying to get the shit in Dash. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I had a DoorDash. I think it was Uber Eats. I was like, man, she was so unprofessional. She called me and told me to come out to the parking lot and get my shit.
I don't know,
Grubhub. They kicked me out their app. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm a real ass bitch.
And then she wasted my lemonade. It was all on the floor in her car. She like, I wasted one of the drinks.
I don't know. I don't be trusting their asses, man. I be thinking they gonna put their lips on something and all that. See, and then I have to.
Look, and she lucky I didn't give her a bad report because everybody was like, man, you better report her ass.
You should have. You should have.
Hey, y'all, listen. My cousin gave somebody a bad report, and that bitch had showed up at his house. They're like, hey, why you give me a bad report?
Look,
you lied.
She tried to get on her gangster shit and go over there and confront my cousin.
I don't know how the law works in other places, But you know, I hear when you say pull up and you show up to somebody's place in Texas, you are legally giving me the right to straight.
Period.
I love Texas.
Legally,
I was in San Antonio
don't
for 5
come up
years.
to
I
nobody's
love
crib with no
Texas.
bullshit in Texas, man. We have the right to go ahead
We
and
don't
air
part no mess in
everything
Texas.
out.
Y'all
It
saw
don't be
everybody so
justified.
geeked about
It
that
would be
too. I know
justified.
that's right though. My
It'll
cousin
be
them down there.
justified.
But
They
you
live
know
down
how
there.
Like
bad
you
that
giving me,
is.
you gonna
Look,
give me,
imagine
you gonna give me
inviting
the
somebody
right
to your
to
house
you
and they
legally.
being incorrect, and you want them to get incorrect, and you just automatically
Right.
your house. And now
You
they're
gotta
just
give
like,
me
oh, bitch, blah blah blah, and now, oh, yeah, you came to my house, I can shoot you. Nah, I ain't with that.
like
It's a
I
good and a
hear
bad
like
thing.
everybody
You
know
can
that
always
I hear like
antagonize a person to the
there's
point
no
where you
look.
want
You
them to
got
act.
look. You got. I think they give you 20 feet.
You know they finna go
With that
crazy down there,
bullshit.
right? They about to go.
With that bullshit, they give you about 20 feet.
They about to go crazy down there.
Yeah, because they already been going crazy because everybody carrying it and they haven't officially passed the law yet. And they don't even know that if you carry, you have to have a holster and you have to have it showing.
Cause my cousin and they live in Killeen. Ain't that like 2 hours from where you at?
Yeah. Khalid's 2 hours from where I'm at.
Yeah.
All right, we all good, Papa. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, throw some ranch and some barbecue my way, please.
Now she talking about ranch and barbecue. See, she gotta be hungry. Hey, say, man. Hey, what's you talking about, baby? Where you at? Where you at?
I don't want no sweet and sour.
Well, when you said barbecue, I was like, damn, that's right up my alley. Yeah, all you gotta do is say barbecue, and you know people don't get excited for real.
Period.
Barbecue get people excited.
We love some barbecue in Kentucky.
All you gotta do is say barbecue sauce.
Down and dash.
All you gotta do is say barbecue sauce. People will be like, what you got? What you want? What you need?
Somebody said barbecue sauce. Who got some barbecue sauce? What barbecue?
Yeah, what barbecue sauce? What you talking about? Shit. I'm telling you, man, you better not bring a bottle. If you got a bottle of barbecue sauce in your hand, this is gonna be like, what you got going on?
Period.
What's going on? Like if the neighbor got a bottle of barbecue sauce, I'll be like, what's
all day?
Y'all barbecue?
And get mad if you don't say nothing too, and don't let it be gone. Don't let it
What's
be
your
gone.
favorite barbecue sauce? Mine's the Sweet Baby Ray's.
I like that. Yeah, I got some of that in the icebox right now.
If somebody say open pit, I'm not your friend no more.
No, I like that original one too. It's like it don't have no. It's just some original barbecue sauce. It's not as sweet as like, but you know, it's like the original shit that's been on the shelf. You know what I'm saying? The original.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? I still use that too. It don't got, you know, it's sweet a little bit, but it's just like
y'all put beer in y'all
brand name on it like that. I didn't look at it, but it's like original.
Do y'all mix beer in y'all sauce?
You said what?
Do y'all mix beer in y'all sauce? In y'all barbecue sauce?
Well,
you said beer?
Yeah.
I love beer. I put beer on my chicken while it's on the grill.
That pickle juice, whatever beer they got that damn, who make the pickles? You know they got a beer that's a pickle.
No, we use straight beer, straight Budweiser. And let it sit overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't forget about that Miller Genuine Draft around this bitch.
That's what's up, dog. Anthony from. Yeah, hey, fuck with me, man. We gonna rock, man. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up like that. That's look. See, people don't understand my direction, but when they start like my subscribers, that's been fuck with me. They see my direction where I'm going with this. You see what I'm saying? Because you know most YouTubers will not let you get up if you're a YouTuber or if you're trying to promote anything or you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They want to control the whole narrative. They're not gonna let you talk, especially over talk them or say nothing. You gotta listen to everything they're saying and agree with them, or they're just gonna kick you off.
Right.
I don't do
like,
that.
Damn, I can't have my own opinion.
Yeah. I don't do that. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I don't do that. If you disagree with me, that's fine. I don't care.
And I don't want
You
YouTube
gotta
to try to
agree to
censor you for
disagree
this.
though.
But boss, you a
That's
real ass nigga, boss. I love the fuck out of you. You one of the realest niggas out here. Never change, boss. Never.
Oh yeah,
why I said what I
can't.
said.
Look, I can't change. I got too many people depending on me, man. I can't change. I got too many people like you. See what I'm saying?
Right? Facts, baby. Facts.
I can't change, man. Like this shit's solid. This shit foundation out here, man. Like real talk. And I appreciate you saying that because I can tell you can feel, and I ain't letting my real energy out, man. Because I could be a negative ass person, but I done changed, and everybody can tell you that I'm not the same person like that I used to be. Like
you can tell by the way you talk.
A spiritual person, but I did used to let that shit mess with me too in my head, and start to be somebody that I didn't want to be. You know what I'm
people
saying?
can control. That's how they control you. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's how they. Because some people want to see that boss.
Yes, they do. Yes,
and
they do.
See, that's why I keep my energy clean because I only hang out with people that want to see the real boss and not the boss that's down for whatever you trying to say or do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I never been no crash dummy, but at times I will turn up. You see what I'm
right.
saying?
You feel me? I already know.
But I ain't turning up for nobody but my people now. You got me fucked up. You feel me?
Facts,
right? Up for a better reason, nigga.
What's understood don't even need to be explained.
Always, baby, always.
And that's just the way it is. Anybody that know me, when they come on here, you heard them talk about me, and you heard them say, yeah, no, and that does not have nothing to do with being hard or nothing. It's just I'm saying like I'm just that type of person. I treat people how I want them to treat me. You know what I'm saying? I always went by that. My grandma and them taught me that. My mom taught me that. She was a firm believer. They put me on that in the beginning, and that's what helped a nigga in the streets. Do you feel me?
Period.
Because I didn't cross niggas, and I was trusted. Like a nigga would leave $50,000 in my crib for 5 months, and it's gonna be 50,000.
Why was I just talking about that though? Why was I just
you remember that story
about that?
you told me, Bob? When you said that your friend had left you that money and you ain't even touched it?
When he came out with 50,000, the same old money wrapped the same way, and then he gave me 10. You feel me?
Right.
Look, I told my people, I said, look,
remember you told me that.
My name is always good. When your name is good with people, I'm a female, right? But I hang with a lot of, like, I know a lot of dudes. I don't really fuck with females, right?
Same here with me, baby.
You feel me? I can already tell. But so I was, you know what I'm saying? I was like, some of my dudes, and they getting out of prison and everything, whatever, and they checking on me and stuff, and we're catching up or whatever, and they like, man, your name is always good, man. We were just talking about you, and I'm like, this one girl, she was like, something about, won't you holler at him? Something like, nigga, that is my people. Like, I don't, they like my bros. You feel me? It was like trying to hardly explain to her, and I'm like, I said, see, bitches like you get it fucked up for bitches like me, like real females like me. You feel me? I said, my name is good. I ain't gotta fuck no nigga for no clout, no none of that. They can leave their money, anything.
I done had some people talk about
what it do, hippie, what it do, baby.
And I'm like, nigga, that's my cousin.
Yeah.
Nigga. Get the fuck
out of my
info.
Trying to say, so I don't set up no.
And I hope
they be so mad because they don't know the real, because they ain't real.
I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna give you a pass because you said no. I just didn't know somebody else was saying that. So I ain't gonna tell them about that. But move on.
Ain't nobody
like you must don't know me. The person you're talking about, you see me. If you know me, you see me with him every day.
Man,
I know that people be playing that game like they rock with you. But nigga, it's no way you rock with me if you talk about somebody like that.
Right.
And you see me every day
all the business.
We got a business together. This is my business partner and my cousin.
Boss,
check this out.
Boss, let me say this, boss. Can I say this one thing?
I'm like, nigga,
I went 4 years through high school, and my whole scenario with my blood brother and my blood cousin, we told each other, don't tell nobody we know each other. You know how many people that like me and love hippies energy, and they'll come up to me, tell me how they what? Oh, they don't like my cousin. because she ain't smile, but they thought she was just my friend. And I just be like, oh, true. And then I think that, it was up. But then when they ready to fight them, you know how many situations it's been in where I had people that know keep hippie away when they fighting.
Because it's going.
You know, there have been too many cases, and I to this day, 28 years old, where I'll be sitting in the lunchroom, and then after my cousins finish fighting, I got a group of people running up to me like, "Oh, they was just fighting." I'm like, "But y'all coming up to me now?"
Because they know you're gonna go. You're gonna go.
Look, what you saying is that's why because I know, like, the way I be speaking.
You already know I'm monkey. I'm spider monkey.
I be speaking metaphorically speaking. You know what I'm saying? I be metaphorically speaking.
I'm the littlest
one. That's why I don't be so messy. Like, I can tell my partner something. I know this.
But I don't have to tell my cousin.
I'm not gonna do it to you. And you know you ain't about that. And you said some stupid shit. But I could go tell my kinfolk that you said it though. And it's up
I be the one that say don't tell them nothing.
And they scared.
They gonna go.
I'm gonna tell them period.
Before I can think about it, they gonna open your neck before open your neck.
Jay, he must have said nothing. I was drunk.
Hey, y'all, check this out. Tell me why this bitch gonna tell me.
I ain't going on messy shit like that, but I will let it be known, like, if we need to have our ears open and
okay,
shit,
so
this just go be like, hey, hippie up. You know, your homegirl, like, she was stopping.
That's how I be, boss.
She said, look, I ain't gonna do that unless I know
this bitch gonna tell me, I know I need to stop talking about people or telling people's business, because she's like running her mouth about everything, right? So she's like, because I know it makes me look bad, because if I'm running my mouth to you, you probably say, bitch, I already know, bitch, that's why I'm telling you. The fuck, get the fuck out my face with that bullshit. So she know what listen. So she know what she's doing. She knows she a fuck girl.
Once you tell something, you call in the middle of that motherfucker too. So
if you say, I know I'm not the type of person that be doing this.
She talking about. I know I'm not. I know I shouldn't be doing this. Well, then what? Like, she's telling me this shit. Why are you telling me this shit? Like, trying to confirm it, like I'm supposed to. If you don't take your dusty ass, dumb ass on somewhere, boy, I told my mom about that. I said, I'm about to smack the bitch today. I'm about to smack the bitch
today. You know why she told you that? You know why she told you that, Midwest?
Why?
She didn't want you to look like she's a dummy. So next time somebody try to cover her ass,
you're gonna have to lace up your shoes too. You talking, you in the middle of two parties now. Who you?
No, I'm not never in the middle of nothing. No, that's that's what she was catching herself though. That's why she was trying to explain it. Because she know that I'm not.
You know she fucked up.
Yeah, you feel me?
She has to choose a side. Because you can't go tell this other person, hey, you know, woo-woo said this about you, and then go to other person like,
people do that. How about I introduced a friend to somebody, and they tried to talk to my friend that I knew before they even knew that I introduced them to, try to talk some big shit and be like, oh yeah, hippie said.
Yeah.
And then when I came to the person, and I was like, hey, bro, but did they tell you what they said?
Talking to us about some shit about you.
So they came to you and said that I was talking trash, and you know
right.
They never told you what you said. They never told you what they said.
Never.
Oh, you know what? Midwest was talking all the trash about you.
Yeah.
Right. I ain't say nothing.
How was that person comfortable to talk to you about Midwest though?
Thank you.
Exactly. What you said.
Like, so you feel that comfortable to talk about me, but not talk about what?
Right. And like my sister said some real shit, y'all.
If I was talking all this shit and I said this and that, what was you giving me?
But why was you even sitting there listening to it? That's the thing. If you my motherfucking my homegirl or my homeboy, why are you sitting there entertaining it? So
if they a homeboy and homegirl too.
You feel me? But that's why I be solo dolo. I only fuck with a few. Like, I swear to God, my sister's just like me too. But I can tell talking to y'all the same way. But you see, y'all ain't in Orangeboro. You feel me? It's only like 5.
Look, that's all I'm telling
5
you.
episodes.
I'm always solo
Check this
dolo.
out. Also, real shit. I was beefing with some niggas, right? And they went. There was over somebody that I grew up with. That they gangsters too on another side, but they fuck with me. And he tried to sway them on some shit, like have some head against me. So my partner called me as soon as he in there and said, "Hey man," because he told him, he's like, "No, nigga, that's my homeboy you talking about." He's like, "Oh, well, I don't really have no beef with him. I don't really know him."
Didn't even know it.
You know what I'm saying? See, then he tried to play that role, but then later on, that's how the party and all that started.
Yeah.
See, he playing that role. See, he went to the wrong people and told and try to talk down on me. They're my homeboys. They're like, oh yeah. And one of the people that's in there is one of my best friends.
But I love it when they fuck up like that. Oh, I love it.
Right here, and he said, "No, I don't got no beef with him or that. I was just saying that's what people were saying." And
that's
stuff.
what people were
No, you were saying it too, mother. Like you were saying it too.
So y'all should know not to fuck with these niggas like that because you see what they doing, right?
Period.
But then since they came with that friendly shit, it stayed friendly, but it didn't end up friendly because they still had hate. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They still use that hate. They had my homeboys trick. They had my homeboys food, but they done got some other people to come. You see what I'm saying? To the party and all that shit too.
Yeah.
At this point, they played the no. I was just
next time I get on the panel, I'm gonna be ready, y'all. By the way.
Yeah, I'm up here. I'm tipsy as hell, probably leaning.
Hey, look at this. You could have put on a do rag and got 1,000 views. You don't even know.
I ain't worried.
Hey, you could have put on a do rag. Yo, look, this YouTube stuff.
They probably like that girl got lazy eye and some almost here looking like left eye. Leave me alone. Don't stop.
Girl, I be the same way.
I'm trying to look directly at the camera with my eye like this.
It be sexy though. It be sexy.
Hey, look, I'm fucking with Chicago over here, man, because she been rocking with me the last couple of days. She ain't saying nothing, but I'm saying, like, you been rocking with me. What's up, Chicago?
Girl, up in the store. That man's no. Girl, don't breathe in that man. That negative air.
Is you rocking with me like how you acting, or are you on some other shit? Are you a mole?
Oh, God, you said we rocking with you.
I know you
I'm rocking with you.
Yeah, I can tell you've been rocking with me.
I'm about to say, I mean, if she would have exited out the live if she wasn't rocking with you.
I've been seeing you in the community, all that shit. So and she been quiet. I think this her first.
Cause you seen her. She said she gotta watch her back. Miss Old Lady almost ran her over, so she tried to keep her energy cool because she was about to go play.
Yeah. Talking about earlier. Yeah.
You been rocking with a nigga like 4 hours ago.
But she been trying to calm her energy down from the road rage.
Yep.
That's why she got quiet.
Because I understand that because as being watching this stuff, you gotta watch and decide, hey, do you want to join and be a part of this? You gotta see what I'm about before you join.
Right.
I understand that.
That's how I am. I'm an observer.
I've been watching in here for days.
Yeah,
so I've been watching for a minute, for years. You hear me? I ain't never been on nobody's panel.
I mean, days, years, yeah.
But y'all some real, y'all the realest. You hear me? Fuck what they talking about. Y'all the realest.
Boss, no, yeah.
Hey, straight.
I don't give a hell about showing my face fucking hell.
And look at this. If you ask around, look at this. Find a nigga that say I was shicey or a pussy, and I'll cash out you. That's how I'm telling you. Everybody I was a little nigga getting down. Like I'm big now, but I was a little nigga. Like I was like 5'6" for years. You know what I'm saying?
I already know.
When I was 5'6", when I was 5'6", I was that dude you do not want to play with, man.
Oh, so what you 5'7" now?
I'm a different person now, though.
He 5'7".
Man, y'all be sounding like my whole family on. Man, it's crazy.
Y'all, he 5'7" now. He a different person.
No, I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10". when I was in elementary, I was 5'6". So junior high, I never grew. I never grew. I'm telling you, look, I never grew. I can show you my identity card. I never grew.
Boy, I lied on that shit too.
My identity card. The identity card where they show how
I lied on that shit too.
When I was in elementary,
they waved me and they put my height on it. I said, "Could you put it up a little bit higher?"
When I was in elementary, I was big. When I was in elementary, I was big. I was kind of like a bully. In elementary,
I was
junior high,
they called me Bony Bony. I was so skinny. I asked them, "Could you put 3 more pounds on my weight?"
You want tipsy?
Niggas was 6 foot tall in junior high. Look, even my partner Stu, that nigga like 6'5". That nigga was 6 foot.
Boy, they told me I was 5. They said you 5'7". I said, "Can you go add like 5 more inches?"
Y'all like these lights in my car?
Oh, well, I'm short as hell. I'm 5'4".
That's why I say I know he lying. He talking about some 5'10". Boy,
yeah, he look about 5'8". He look about 5'8", bro.
I know my height. I know his height.
That's what's so crazy. Everybody says that. Everybody says that, but look. If you go to my Instagram,
y'all man always lying about y'all ages and y'all
height. He's like J Money's almost 6
and y'all shoe size.
That nigga J Money's almost 6 foot tall, and you'll see us standing side by side.
He almost 6 foot tall.
Yeah,
then you just hold up. You just said you was 5'9", right? You almost 6 foot tall. So how J Money almost 6 foot tall? So how tall is
No, I didn't say that.
I got it.
I said.
Why y'all jacks?
I said when I was in elementary, I was 5'6". I didn't really get no more height until high school, and I maxed out at 5'10".
Damn, it's still dark outside.
My pinfo J Money is almost 6 foot tall. And every picture, if you go down my Instagram when we stand there, you will see that I'm not 5'8". You can tell. Because J Money is like 6 foot tall. J Money is skinny and he's a tall nigga. Lanky and tall.
Like a Slim Jim.
I think they forgot to turn the sun simulator on.
Stu is 6'6".
It's still dark outside.
Stu is like 6'6". His brother's 6'7", and you can see the all the pictures with me standing beside them. All you gotta do is go look at him. And Stu is 6'6". And you know, Stu, he's big nigga.
6'6", damn.
Camera always make people look taller.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And when you see me standing beside him, you can see my height. I don't feel like shit. I was going hard at 5'6". I was terrifying people. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't need to be taller. You know, short niggas got that angry syndrome. You
terrified. They really do. They really do.
Knock your breasts off.
Because we already know that you gonna try to play us crazy because we short, nigga. I'm leaning on niggas. I'm talking about
it's okay, Bob.
I don't swing like this, nigga.
Both my baby daddies are short. I like short. I like them short. Don't worry about it.
Everybody in my family short. It's okay. Don't worry.
Shit.
But I still been to climb the biggest tree and the shortest tree and knock them branches off.
Now, what you said?
I'm still good. Thank you.
And look, I never, when I was breakdancing and stuff, I never went past 150. I'm like 190.
So you 6'9".
No,
I mean,
I'm 195, and I never passed 150. Like almost my whole life, I always been slender and stuff. That's how I could break dance good, because
my boots just so good.
I was 150 when I was pregnant.
If you look at my old pictures, my face is fatter than my old.
I'm 5'4". I weigh one. Well, I gained a couple pounds. I weigh 138 now.
My point is so balls.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Go look at my Instagram, J Boss El Chapo. J Boss El Chapo. Go look at my Instagram, J Boss El Chapo.
I'm gonna go you know how many men I grew up with that used to stuff their shoes that wore size 9.5 and wore size 12 shoes by the time we went to school?
Yeah, I wear size 11.5.
Exactly. 11.5 shoes.
That's about right. That's about right.
Size 9.
Yeah, I wear size 11 and a half straight up. And then
10 to 11 and a half.
Yeah. Get bigger. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the shoe.
Y'all men be lying.
But that's what I'm saying. Like niggas that know me, they know they be like, damn, that boy putting on weight and getting bigger.
Look at my hand.
That boy putting on weight.
My hand size. What you think?
You said what?
They be like, look at my hand size, look at my foot size, and I be like, your ears bigger than everything.
Hey, Hippie, I wish that you stay in Texas now. I will tell you to pull up. I'll pick you up. And we'll meet up at a restaurant and I'll show you the real boss, my nigga. I promise you. And you gonna be like, you gonna be like,
part slide.
Boss, you ain't bullshit.
You gotta think about it
He's like, no, you gotta
I gotta get my AirPods shit. Go outside.
I'm telling you, I wish you was in Texas. I'll tell you, hey, let's meet an
Look, that's how you know. That's how you know he is for man. I know that's he is for man complex and he's ready to pull up on me.
Watch when I pull up, though.
That's how you know his knees little. He like, pull up on me. Pull up on me. Look,
the already gonna be ready. You gonna be sitting there, then I'm gonna pull up.
Look, he ready. He like,
what you mean? Pay for that. They already know who you is at the front door. They already know. Oh yeah, Hippie Long Service right here on the list. Go ahead, go sit over there in the corner. Boss, good. And then I'm gonna pull up 10 minutes late. You hear me? Like I do all 10 minutes late, like I always tell my channel. 10 minutes late, but I'm pull up real good on you. You gonna love it.
It's taking the sun off on time.
He gonna pull up with some platforms on, like Pinky, like we rap bitch.
I ain't gonna do all that, but you know what I'm saying?
You are my neck of woods.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull up real nice. I believe in hospitality. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just my character. Like I'm a Leo, but my morals.
I knew you was a fucking
my morals and how I standards for myself. So it don't place me in that
lying like hell. Y'all be lying.
I'm dominant about. Leos are dominant about shit, but my morals is dominant about being real. So I'm dominant about being real. You get what I'm saying?
Y'all be lying.
Yeah, because they might be
that's how I am too. I take that serious.
Because but my morals is about being real.
Y'all be lying.
Me being a Leo, we dominate on everything. We try to master everything we do.
For real.
So when I be real, I'll be real to the core. To where I'm telling you right now, I can call somebody that will give me 20,000. No cap. I bet you if somebody
call somebody now,
join this motherfucker and tell you, yeah, Jay Boss is like that.
But call somebody right now and let me know how tall you is.
I told you I'm 5'10".
I said call somebody. Oh, he called somebody and get he can't call
confirmation.
How tall do you think I am? What are you talking about?
Nah. You call somebody and get $25. You can't call nobody to vouch for how tall you is.
Yeah, I mean, I can call some people. They're gonna be like, "Damn, boy, you calling me to say how tall you is?"
Boss, I'm not messing with you no more. I'm not. Look,
if I call my partners,
I'm not fucking with her no more.
Look, if I call my people at this time, they're gonna start sweating. They're gonna think there's some shit going on. Like this nigga calling me. What's up, bro? What's up? No, bro. I just need you to come on. I just need you to join the live and tell this girl how tall it is. They're like, you call me.
You on some bullshit.
They're gonna be like, nigga, you got me sweating. Nigga. They're gonna be like, no, ain't no way. They're gonna be like, boy, you lost some cool points, but I ain't gonna lose some cool points. Bro, you called me at this time in the morning because you know these type of calls, they're gonna be like, "What's up, Kim? What's up? What's going down? What's up?" Nah, it's all good. I just need you to join us live and tell Hippie Glowstocking how tall I am. Now I'm like, what? Nigga, I'm lit.
And what size shoe you wear?
What size shoe?
What's that shoe? What that shoe
Hey,
say?
bro, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow, bro. They're gonna be like, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow, bro. We're gonna talk about this. I know you ain't getting
home people.
I know you ain't calling me. Cause nigga gonna be thinking automatically it's something up if I'm calling you.
Yeah.
For real though. If it don't matter my mama or my dad,
who the hell got my man captive right now?
My daddy will come out here. My dad get down, man, and he been like that. And it's crazy because he's still here and he been going through it and I've been praying, but my dad, but man, let me call my dad. This nigga, he been there when I had beef, nigga, put out shotguns, everything. He ain't playing no game. He an old nigga. You know, old people will shoot you. You see what I'm saying? You know, old people don't play with the youngsters. They're not gonna fight you or nothing or argue with you. They'll shoot you in the leg or something, make you sit down. They're not playing no games. They know they can't fight you.
Right in the ankle.
I'm telling you, man. I come from that old background, that Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas, that new, you know what I'm saying, that part where it ain't
focus in the camera. Focus in the camera, hippie.
We didn't even see white people.
Leave my eyes alone.
we didn't even see Caucasians that much. You hear me?
My bad.
How tall are you, hippie? How tall are you, hippie?
I told you, I'm 6'9".
Yeah, all right, whatever. You 6'9". You 6'9" in the rap game.
She should have been trying to act like I'm lying.
That's why I'm lying.
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
Just like boss. I'm 6'9".
She lying like 6'9" in the rap game.
Yeah. Oh, what's up with it, Randy? What's up with it, man?
What's going on, big bro? What's going on?
Hey,
call me left eye. Call me baby left eye because I
be fucking with hippie too, though. All the subscribers.
No, I'm about 5'7".
She kind of gained her what's the name of here? That is subscribers be fucking with her. They like her and shit.
See, boss.
That was all.
What you got going on?
I told them that
get her off your channel. Get her off your channel. Don't put her ever. But now you know you kind of got some little. Everybody like they know you.
Who told me to get off this? They can't make me go nowhere unless I decide to stop coming and watching your live.
Yeah, I know. No, that's what I'm saying. When you first joined, remember. Everybody was
you want a Gatorade or a
when they got to know you, they was like, "Yeah, I like him."
Yeah, because
which one you want? You want the strawberry banana? You want that?
I was about to say they
strawberry banana, or you want the peach mango?
I fuck with hippie. Remember, I fuck with you. We was talking about your art stuff, and I was like, I fuck with you. So I'm gonna put it up here, and they had to like you. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter because you're not gonna talk down on nobody on my panel. Like you ain't gonna talk down about Queen, Randy, none of that. You will get booted and blocked. You know what I'm saying? If I let you
on the keyboard.
No, because you remember I was joking and I said if I was a moderator, I was gonna block him up out of here because I said I was gonna just block you for 2 minutes because you just talking trash. Because he said, boss, you was at that party too.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
I said, bro, give me
you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I might get a little tipsy, but I knew
I said she was at the party too.
Yeah, they said I was there because I told y'all they're my cousin.
I was like, what the fuck y'all talking about? I said,
because all I said was it touches me because I said we had the same last name. And they like, oh yeah, you was there. Oh
yeah. And look, and how did I
I'm
play
like,
it
I'm
out?
from DC. I ain't never even been to Chicago a day in my life. But okay, they teleported me there.
Yeah, you don't remember when I was like, no, I'm gonna keep her on here. I kept you on the whole night. Fuck y'all. If
that was mad.
I don't take attention to the comments.
Hey, I lost 2 subscribers, but that ain't shit. I gained 100.
Hey, boss, you lost 2. I got about 3 other YouTube pages. I gained 2 subscribers back. What they talking about?
I lost 2 and gained 120.
So exactly.
I got endless YouTube pages. I can give you them subscribers back like they tripping. That same night, like you was like, yeah, please get this live. Yeah, I went on every one of my 5 YouTubes, and
You got 5?
Don't play with me.
Yo, you got 5, and I don't even know about one. Like, you need to stop playing.
Right, you got 5 YouTube channels?
No, Randy. She said she went on everybody else YouTube that was
No, I have
shit.
5 YouTubes and myself. I have 5 different Google accounts.
Yeah, son, that's what she's
I
saying.
wanted to be a YouTuber, and I have a lot of videos that I have edited, but I don't post them.
So
listen, you funny as fuck. You better stop playing, girl.
But that's why people were saying that shit probably then.
Yeah, I try, but my videos be copy because I love music.
Because you don't remember, I was like, hey, don't fuck with her, boss. She a op.
I seen that. I'm like, I'm a op. How the hell am I a op? When I'm from DC, and soon as I've been like, dang, it ain't no way in hell this is possible.
Listen, it ain't not one time boss go live.
He literally said, you can look at the layout of how the way people sit in that building. I'm not about to walk through there like that. So why was
you know what I'm saying? I don't care about all that shit.
Nigga, I walk in the woods by myself. I go fishing. I'm a lady angler.
All that because YouTube already certified me to hire me. They scan shit. So they tell me who the op is. They read everything. Like they tell me.
I told you, I ain't gonna say too much, but I went in the Payal unit live, and he told me get out of the live because I be up people live and be spraying the bullshit.
When I go to my creative studio, all of y'all, I can see everybody YouTube that you got and your comments that you put on that page. If you mention my name or anything, I can see that shit on my YouTube studio. It's but that's what I'm saying. So,
but have you seen yourself being featured on other people's lives where they talking shit about you?
No, yeah, I mean other people, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not worried about what other people say because I can see it for myself.
I've seen the video of
your name. I
was in your live and I spoke to you on somebody else's page, and I was like, damn, don't play that shit.
Yeah, I didn't see your name on a list. That's what I'm saying. I can see if you follow other YouTubers that don't like me or doing
this. I do follow that. I can see what bullshit.
I can see your name on there.
I ain't gonna front.
I didn't care what people were saying because they don't know. I can see everything. Like niggas, look, niggas told me my homeboy said they subscribed to my channel, and I'm looking at like, nigga, you not subscribed to my channel, and they're like, yeah, I seen your live. It was good. Nigga, you ain't seen my live. You not my channel. It shows who watched my
not knowing that YouTube channel is for the creators to see the algorithm and see who's following them now.
Right. Yeah, I can see all that as a creator. I get all the advantages to see this shit, man. I can see who you
boss.
I can see who you comment on. I can see your comments on other people's pages. And if you mention my name, I can see it.
Look, yo, boss, I was following somebody, right? That was talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case and the way how he was disrespecting females in the chats and
we already
stuff like that.
You say that,
I stopped following him. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't follow him no more because if you trying to prove a point and about a young female, don't you supposed to show an example of respecting females as well?
Facts, you do. You do.
And you know them bitches.
Look, Randy. Now, ain't this the reason why you started fucking with me? Because when you first seen me, you did your research. And you said, oh, boss ain't on no campus shit. He been doing this shit without making no money or nothing. Instagram, Facebook, all that. Right? I just started working on YouTube 2 months ago. I've been doing this shit since 2016. Go all the way down to my first Kenneka Jenkins video. Why was
the first one I was following
video back then? Like 2017. My first 2 videos. And I wasn't working for YouTube. I still don't even know how to do this shit all the way. I'm just doing this shit and just running with it. You feel me? And now like some of my best. Look, my Mo3 video got almost 12,000 views 1,500 likes, 1,000 comments, and I only made $8 off of that. And I done made $50 off a video that only got 4,000 views. I don't understand that either. You tell me how.
It's probably the watch time on it though.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. The watch time was good on the Mo3 video. It was a long live. I was talking to his female cousin. I was talking to his female cousin, but niggas was hating on me because everybody out here, you gotta understand what I'm saying. Niggas was hating because everybody want, and then I'm out here and I'm showing, and I know people. So it was like niggas was hating on me. I'm telling you, I already see, like, I see shit that y'all will never see. Like, it's comments that I see in my notification that you ain't gonna see, that you will probably get on somebody else if you see them say that shit. Because YouTube already deleted it. But in my notification, I see what they said. And I'll get back.
Or you could be going down the street and then motherfucker be like, oh, that's that motherfucker right there that fucked with Mo3 or something and be hating. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be anything.
We ain't worried about that. We've been doing that shit. Like, we ain't worried about that. Niggas already know. That's why I don't have to do no videos. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to tell nobody I fuck with Mo3 because they already know that. They already knew that. People that even know Mo3, they call me from Cali saying, hey, that young nigga that you was fucking with, I'm just learning about him. He blew up, bro.
How old was he?
Niggas know that.
Did you show them the video with you in the strip club? The video, the one of the strip club with everybody.
Boss, how old was he?
How old was I?
Mo.
He was young. He was young.
Because I know the video that you showed, you say he was like 16, 17. Yo,
yeah, I met him in 2012 or 2011.
So yeah, like
20.
He's 26.
I'm 28.
Yeah, and I met him in 2011.
I know too many
so that's
youngins
like 10 years.
Way older
that's almost
than
10 years. Like it was 2012. I can show you. Like you can look at it. Like I can show you the post. We already did the stuff with him. Then my kinfolk posted later, but that's like almost a 10-year difference. So he's like 16 or 17.
Wow.
When I first met him.
So he probably
top of the morning,
24
carats.
25.
He
about 25, you think?
You said what?
He like 25?
No, he's like 26.
Yeah, 25.
It's about 10 years ago. It's like, it was like, okay, it was like 2011 when we posted it, but we filmed it before that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So at that point, Mo3 wasn't like a big person. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, I got a question.
That we're doing. You get what I'm saying?
I got a question for y'all ladies.
What's up?
Okay.
Do are any of y'all mothers?
Yep.
Not yet.
Nope.
Not yet. Okay. Even if you're not a mother,
I'm 28 years old. I need to wrap it up. Don't even worry about it.
Mo3 mama been following me. Mo3 mama been following me since 2000.
I just should have wrapped it up when you was a youngin.
Look, Mo3 mama been following me on Facebook.
No disrespect to nobody else.
Mo3 mama been following me since 2013 on Facebook.
Okay.
And she said something about a post because I posted about him and niggas was talking shit and I was getting on their ass. I was telling them niggas, this is niggas that I know from out of state. And like, nigga, you never, that I know. And they like, I was like, dude, you never even knew him. Like, you say you know Mo3. He only came. Like, and I'm like, oh. And his mom made a comment like, I really hate seeing this disrespect about my son. Like, I'm showing the pictures of them in the hospital. His mama followed me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I didn't get on that shit because they have to look at that. You get what I'm saying?
Boss, not to cut that off. I
actually got in there and I told my homeboy deleted his whole Facebook page because he said fuck Mo3. Just because after some bullshit chasing shit.
Haters.
Like, why you talking about this nigga like that, bro? And his cousins, his brothers and shit follow me, my nigga. And they in my inbox right now asking who you is, nigga.
Yeah.
And he deleted his Facebook. You see what I'm saying?
Cause he ain't good like that.
Yeah. But boss.
I said, bro,
yo,
this
boss.
ain't no fake shit.
Yo,
Go
boss,
ahead, Randy. My
how do
bad.
you,
Go ahead, Randy.
how do you feel?
Bro, look at this. My homeboy that I've been knowing since this nigga was like 8 years old, nigga. He be on some conspiracy shit. He said Mo3 faked his death. He don't like rappers. He fake. He hate rappers. And I'm like, bro, don't come on my fucking Facebook with that shit, man. His family really follow me, nigga, and they asking me questions about who you is, nigga. I can't play both sides with your dumb ass. Get off my shit. And then all of a sudden he deleted his shit because I like niggas is finna start hitting your shit, bro. Because you
niggas gonna hit him.
Dumb shit for no reason.
Somebody gonna hit his ass.
Yeah, you don't even know him, and you said fuck Mo3. I'm like, why do you say that? You don't even know him.
Never met him a day in his life.
He said, nigga, you don't know him. You don't know him either. He only came by for promotion and stuff like that. That don't mean you know him. I'm like, nigga, do you not know we chill in a trap spot with this nigga every day?
But yo, boss.
Post, nigga?
Yo, boss, my question to the ladies was, how do they feel about that? How do they feel about that African American couple that got their baby taken away from them in the hospital because they thought that the baby was malnourished?
Hey, I don't know about that case, but I feel like them motherfuckers be trying to do too much. I feel like they be trying to do too much.
It's crazy, man.
I'm telling you, bro. Look. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Nigga,
what they mean? They feel like the baby was malnourished, like she just had the baby.
Look at this. My son walked out a house one time when he was 4 years old. He was sleeping in bed with me. He done crawled out, put a chair. It was a chair right by the door, so he unlocked both of the locks and went outside.
Kids
my neighbor found him. The police was out here looking, and then they came to my house finally because they seen the door was cracked and opened it, and we were asleep because we all went to sleep like I was, and I'm still like so sleep. I don't know. But they tried to fuck with me because he had a little bit of eczema. And they told me, hey, you go to the hospital with him. They said, you go to the hospital with him.
Abused.
Look. That's how they fuck with. They said, you go to the hospital with him. Or I said, yeah, I'm going to the hospital with him. That's how I know. Because they try to charge me $300 for the hospital visit when he got Medicaid. I'm like, what the fuck? I got that shit out my credit. That was all they trying to do me. They sit up and ask me all this information. His dad, what's your name? And they looking me up and shit. I'm like, the nigga got eczema. Even the neighbors that found him sitting on his dad said,
yeah, but that's different. This lady.
CPS, they came over here, everything, my nigga.
They tried making up shit all the time. They do it all the time.
That was cool though. CPS was cool in a bitch, bro. She said, "Oh man, yeah, that kid got." She said, "My brother got eczema." I got it.
That my brother got like dark rings around his face, and it looked like kind of like eczema. He always had it since he was a kid, like all in his hair and everything.
Listen, this lady brought her child to the hospital because the baby was dehydrated, and she thought that the baby needed some kind of treatments or something, whatever. Next thing you know, the police is snatching her baby out of her hands.
It makes no sense because
that's their job. That's what they do, man.
Baby was okay. That means
look, that's what they did to me, man. As soon as they found me, they said, "You the father." And they got all my information. They said, well, we got to take your kid. This is a precaution. We got to do this. And I was like, what the fuck you mean? You got to take, he got eczema, man. We got doctors like shit for this. They show that and show the cream. We showed them the cream we use for and all that. They said, we still got to do this. And they took him to the hospital and said, but you can go with him. And I knew I needed to go with him. So I went with him, and he in the hospital said, I want to go home. Y'all leave me alone. And the doctors, they all surrounded me like, well, what happened? I like, he stuck outside. The neighbors found him, and that's what happened. They're like, oh, nothing else happened. And, they didn't say that.
They be trying to make something out of nothing.
They didn't give him nothing. But some motherfucking Benadryl
pissed me off.
And they charged me $300.
Yeah, I remember. I look like this. Somebody just said.
Interrogated me and said, "Well, what happened?" Like it's 7 people surrounding me. Well, what happened? I was like, "What you mean? What happened? I'm here." He stuck outside for like 3-5 minutes, and the neighbor found him, and
Look at this. Weed is legal now, right? And look how many kids was taken from their parents because of marijuana.
Right.
We showed them the doctor shit and everything. They said, well, y'all need to let them see a specialist or something too. Well, what the
Maybe something is going on in the household that y'all don't know about. Maybe he needs to go to a therapist and talk about it.
Yeah, look, therapist. We already went. Look, we already went to a specialist. This is what the specialist told us.
He wanted to be Diego.
Look, this is how we fucked that.
He wanted to be Diego.
Look, hey, Randy, this is how we fucked him up because we already took him to a specialist, right? And the specialist gave him some steroid shit that cleared it up, but they said
that fucked him up too.
Steroids.
Don't talk about that. I got my little brother out here thinking he's wrong.
And we produced the paperwork, and they left us the fuck alone. Do you see what I'm saying? Never, nothing. Nigga, you fucking with the wrong person. We are doing our shit.
They gonna leave you the fuck alone until your child after they get steroids and your child fucked up now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They acting like we ain't doing our shit. We got all the paperwork in here, and so well, we still gotta go through this process first, and then
they tried to give me medicine. They tried to give me medicine in school.
They're gonna give your child some medicine.
Mom's almost lost it.
Any other action that your child do,
then they told us don't give them no more of that medicine. They said don't give them no more of that medicine with the steroids, none of that. Just use the cream now because we can't keep giving you that and everything. And they told the police
because there's steroids in the cream already.
We already seen him.
Yeah,
listen to me though. If you ask me, steroids is in every fucking thing. If you ask me, steroids is in every fucking thing.
Calm a child down too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, the steroids made it look clean on his leg real good, but it started coming back. But the specialist said, hey, let him grow out of it. I got cousins like that. He's gonna grow out of it. We're not gonna keep giving him steroids and stuff and Benadryl and shit, so he can stop itching and stuff.
How big is he?
I mean, he's getting big. He's small though. He a big small nigga, little nigga. But you know, like his brother had. Look, his brother had eczema for just only 2 months, but he just had it longer. But it's because he keeps picking with it. He keeps fucking with it. He's scratching the shit out of it.
I'm about to say, my little brother wake up out of sleep. He'd be like this.
It might be the detergent and stuff too that y'all using.
He's peeling the skin off. That's what he's doing.
It's probably the detergent in the clothes and stuff.
Yo, it was nice chat.
That irritated.
About to go drop wife
around them and all that. But the doctor said, "Hey, we're not gonna give him no more steroids.
With them type of things,
let him grow out of it
at all." So it's like
this is a minor. It's all it is.
Unless you hypoallergenic,
and let them grow out of it. And CPS and all them, they couldn't say shit. But yeah, I know about that, and that's the same cream I was using. I was using for my kid. I was like, fuck with me.
Touch back with you in a minute.
But the laws called CPS. You see what I'm saying? The laws did. That's the thing about the laws is the one that called CPS. And I'm like, damn, why the fuck they do that? Like, and then we had the paperwork. So paperwork is always great. Keep your paperwork. You see what I'm saying? Keep your receipts. Because as soon as we produced that, I said, well, what kind of cream are you using? We showed that. So they said, oh, damn. Okay, well, we still got to do this, but, you know, y'all should be good and all that. Yeah, keep your paperwork.
But then they wait till 20 people die to post a video and say, if you were harmed by this and you were harmed by that, then get you a lawyer and we can give you a settlement.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. Now, Hippie, let me ask you a question. This is the thing that's troubling me with our community. Why do they unjustly kill or whatever African American? Don't get no charges
because we have stronger things.
Hold on. But pay $10 million civil suit. Think about that. I don't think you use bad look.
Say that last part
pay
again?
$10 million
$20 million silver suit.
What's the name? All of them. The laws paid that $20 million civil suit. but just not the criminal stuff. They doing you and paying. Now they literally paying to do you. They give up that 20 million instantly. Okay, we can't get the officer or this person arrested, but let's go on a civil case. They have to pay. It was injustice. Why are they paying 30 million and 40? Why are these people getting awarded 40 million if nothing was wrong with the incident? Corin Gaines, her son got 40 million. Remember they shot her son? 40 million. A traffic ticket, a traffic warrant, a no license plate warrant. Ended up with her getting killed and her son getting shot. Think about it. They do it every time. They do it all the time. They always pay.
Look, I'm gonna put it like this.
They always pay.
We talking about some that look.
They're gonna pay.
I already told you.
That's paid.
Look.
That's how
they say his name, Antoine Gilmore, Washington, D.C. He was asleep in his car while the police pulled up on him.
What was you talking about? The one he was at Wendy's or something like that? I'm not sure.
There's somebody.
There's at Wendy's in the parking lot. They came and killed him, and they parents sued him for about 20 million, and they got it instantly. Stop talking about it. Don't go to the press no more. You got paid. Leave it alone. Don't they do it? Don't they do it though every time?
Yes, they do. They really do.
Don't they give them 20 million? Okay, you got 20 million.
It's always 20 million too. You're right.
Don't they get at least 20 every time they do it? Every time they drop somebody and I'm telling you, we sit here looking at it, and they can pay that 20 million like it ain't shit. I seen a report about a Tongan girl. Some Tongans that was throwing a party. The police came on there and beat their ass and lied on the intercom. Said we had a problem. What's up? Something. It wasn't nothing going on. That was out front of the house. There was no fighting. Nothing. They came and beat the shit out of the girl. Dislocated. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. They got paid 50 million, but it wasn't no criminal charges. But they got paid 50. The Tongan girl. Look her up. She living it up. You see what I'm saying? Got her shit, got busted up. All her people got busted up.
But the thing is, well, I don't know. People are some people are just greedy. At the same time, some people need the money, but people just need to stop accepting it and just speak out. You know what I'm saying? That's where that's the only way it's gonna stop.
Look, they spoke out. But they were still speaking out. That's how I found out about the story. I didn't find out about the story until they got paid 50 million. You see what I'm saying? They were still speaking about it when they got 50 million. But whenever you get paid, you sign a disclaimer. You get what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. That they got to stop signing that shit. You feel me? If they want to get somebody prosecuted.
But that's the sad thing about it is because if they already ruled it this way, you're not gonna get justice. That's why with Kenneka Jenkins case, they didn't come with no things on their feet, no gloves and shit, no tape. You see what I'm saying?
Because they already knew, yeah.
They treated it like it was an accident from the get-go. So who told you to treat it like that? And we watched First 48, even if they said it was an accident, they still got the shit on their shoes, on their hands,
gloves, everything. Yep.
It don't matter if you said it's an accident. How come you treated her case like that? Who told you to do that like that? And now the civil case is coming. How much is Teresa gonna get? 100 million? You see what I'm saying? She's gonna probably have to pay her lawyer 40.
Oh, they're gonna get their percent off top.
Yeah, but think about it. Why they treated it? I was just watching the First 48, and they have the shit on their feet and everything, and it's supposed to be an accident. They still gonna treat it like it's a murder scene. It's somebody died.
And the reason for that is because things can change in the, you know what I'm saying? Just because they say it's an accident, they can rule it as a homicide later. You feel me? So what
I'm saying is, if a big wig call the shine and say, "Hey, y'all need to go handle this an accident," like his tries to Look. This is a question, and see, man, I be trying to explain shit so good, so I hope people could understand me. But this is the question. Okay, you know Kendrick Johnson, right?
Yeah.
There is not one witness that said he was running on top of gym mats. Who the fuck told the police he was running on gym mats and fell down there and died like that?
What is that called?
My skin.
It's a theory.
It was just an accident. He was running on gym mats. There's not one witness or no kids or nobody said he was running on gym mats.
It's not one camera that's showing all the shit that was going on in the gym.
Who came up with that narrative?
Why they always hiding
the
cameras?
The police to go clean up an accident. Who got
It's a name for that. It's a name for that. I can't think of what it is though.
Accident. Go clean it up. Instead of school, we don't want nobody know nothing about it. Keep it as low as you can. It was an accident. He was running on top of gym mat. It's not one person in the whole case, and they reopened this case. It's not one person that said, he was running on top of gym mat.
Crying, y'all.
He was in a gym full of people, full of kids.
Mm-hmm.
Not one person said, not one statement said he was running on gym mats. Who came up with that narrative?
The daddy.
That's what came out with
the people that
and he just slipped down inside. That he like they act like he was my size, like he was me and boss size, not mine.
A lot of that had to do with them boys' daddy. That
somebody shoved his ass
in the FBI, whatever, working for the FBI, whatever. He had a lot to do with that.
They
covering up.
They said they found paper towels in the trash can that had blood on them. Confusing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Blood splatters.
Y'all just wiped the blood. All right. One of these children just had a blood.
They didn't even test the blood. They didn't even test it.
All
they ain't do none of that.
It was just a whole roll of paper towel bloody.
But the thing is, I don't know, man.
Man, that shit. They know what they did. Like they said, their boy's father was a prosecutor. He knew what he was doing. They called Papa and they said, "Daddy, we killed the nigga."
It's obvious. You feel me?
I guess that's why that shit be so sensitive.
Daddy, we finally got our first nigga.
I guess that's why that shit be so sensitive to me, because I seen a lot of shit. We gotta use our discernment. Check me out. In my apartments, a person that was parked 2 cars down from my car.
They got him
going himself.
Gym, but not coming out. They got Kenneka going in the.
Look, a person 2 cars down from my car in my apartment killed himself in the car. Everybody knew his music was still loud since 4 o'clock in the morning. My neighbors said they walked by, but when I went outside to try to go to work, it was taped off. I couldn't even go to work. I called my job and told them. They said, "Damn, you can take out just take out about 2 days," because they seen it on the but they treated it like a murder scene, and they know he did himself in. They blocked off the whole apartments. Nobody coming in.
Because, you gotta think about it. At the end of the day,
and they know. Look, he had the gun in his hand, and he's laying there.
You gotta understand. Look. My aunt. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Her girlfriend was a police officer. They found her with the gun in her hand as if she killed herself. And they tried to rule it as a suicide, but it wasn't that. Her girl was a police officer who actually knew how to stage the shit. So you got to go back and think that maybe that's why they have to do a full investigation.
Look, hippie. That's what I'm saying. I'll be feeling like you probably ain't hearing what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying. That's why they played it like that full investigation. That's why they did it like that.
Listen. I don't want you to hear. I don't want you to listen to it. I just want you to hear me, because you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. But look at this. They already was telling everybody it was a suicide, but they still blocked off the area.
And they didn't even know yet.
Listen to me. That's what I'm telling you. They was already telling everybody that it was a suicide that was at her house.
There. And they already said, somebody committed suicide. Y'all can't come out. But they was out there with yellow tape with gloves on. Why they do that with Kenneka? They already said he committed suicide. They know for a fact he did it. He sent a text to his wife. He sent a text to his wife.
Telling you about something that's close to home. They already said it was a suicide till they did their investigation.
Why did they do?
You had to
Why
do an
did they
investigation
investigate Kenneka
to
like
pay
that?
attention and notice that they had to literally say, if you are trying to kill yourself, your arm will be like this. Like that. It's some people. Not all detective leagues are just point on, not spot on with it. It's
But he's saying why didn't they do it with
You're not
Kenneka though?
understanding
I
what I'm
understand that they didn't
saying.
give a.
They already said it was
At
a
all.
They know
suicide
they
from
didn't
the
give a fuck.
beginning. Before the yellow tape, I was barely coming out to go to work.
Because
They
we
out there
already know
snapping.
somebody was fondling on
look,
her and they didn't want to get caught up.
listen. They said the dude committed suicide. And they taping it up and they wearing gloves and stuff.
And they ain't even do the investigation and then to know.
They
That's
handled
crazy.
the protocols the right way.
I'm telling you, I've seen different
that in the apartments.
I've
Why
seen
they do it for
different
Kenneka?
cases.
Why
I've
they
seen
do it for
different
Kenneka?
cases. I'm telling you, I've seen for my own eyes. Like, bro,
I know it. That's what I'm saying.
So much.
They
do shit different ways because it's different.
Listen. I hear what you're saying, but now it kind of sounds like you're not being real with yourself because we know the law is proportionate for certain people.
Because they don't send the same people out. You gotta hear me out.
Doesn't work.
It's the same as I got this bias feeling, the same as you do. So they don't always send the same team out. You gotta understand.
Exactly.
There might be some teams that care more about that dead body out there than other teams that they sent out there before. You might have a person that's out there that really care about the dead body, rather than them sending the person out there that ain't gonna put no gloves on instantly.
Have you ever worked with Lilies? I work. My cousin is a state trooper. Who calls out the team? This was you're not understanding. It's a guy that calls out and say, "Hey, it's just an accident. Go pick up the body and clean it up. We don't need no extra stuff. No detectives." It's a person.
Yeah, who makes that call?
Narrative.
Facts.
It's a person that tells them how to go handle that situation, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's all I'm trying to say. And I know this for a fact because my cousin is a state trooper. And he told me this is the worst business he wanted to be in, and he stopped doing it.
I was about to say
because he said they tell him what to do, and he don't agree with it.
And every time it's somebody that's being laid at a hospital, he has to go and go. He's one of the top people who go and
that's what I'm thinking. See, that's what I'm saying. Look at this. If you ever watch the first 48, the person that knows the most is the person that's creating the narrative. The person that's painting the whole picture, that's telling you, hey, well, yeah, we went out to eat and she ordered the lobster and I ordered the crab. You know, she said like crab. She was mad at me because I ordered crab. And, you know, the person that controls the narrative.
When they be doing them documentaries, like who is the person that's sitting up there, like really like letting y'all know it? Oh, I scratched my head, and then she was like, "Why are you scratching your head?" And then I was like,
the person that controls the narrative gonna know everything. Like if you ask me, and I tell you, hey, yeah, this,
but
and that,
they ain't speaking
more
up,
than
though.
I'm telling you for sure.
That's why,
look. That's how they catch everybody on the first 48 because it's the person that talks the most. The person that creates the most narrative.
Go. Why Kenneka didn't go live? Because they had her cell phone. She was being too much of a friend.
Exactly.
And she was letting her friends
they went,
do their thing because they had more clout than her in a sense.
Look. And
even though she had more friends than them, but they had more clout.
Check this out. And she had her cell phone. So that's why they had to find her so they can get that cell phone and switch to cell phone that don't got no service. That's why they had to find her to get that cell phone, to get the real cell phone, to call her mom and put the other cell phone that they gave to her mom that don't got service. Because
I feel like that was what was in her hand. I really feel like
the real cell phone. Look at this. They wasn't using Kenneka real cell phone to play music because
they was
using get calls and stuff. It's gonna stop the music.
Trap joint.
She gonna get Instagram, and she active on Instagram. She be having like 400 people, 200. Like she gonna get all the bleep bleep bleep, and they try to play music. That's how they got the phone. That's what. Think about it. That's how they got the phone. They had switched. They had to find her to get that phone to call her mama because she can't have that phone on her. Think about it. I've done it before. I done gave people.
But if you look at that video, she ain't had nothing on her. So they had to got it before that.
But they said that she had 2 phones too. They tried to say she had 2 phones.
Look at this. Let me ask you a question. Look at this. This how crazy our human minds is.
She ain't had no scrunchie. She ain't had that lip gloss that they found in the freezer. She had none of that shit.
Listen, I can play you the video where Shamaya said, well, Kenneka was laying on the bed, she was knocked out, she would come to, and she texted me and said she ready to go.
Ready to go, right?
Now she texting if they're using her phone.
Listen, they said that she had 2 phones though. Did you not?
Look, Shamaya confirmed she had 2 phones. One,
so with other phone guys,
that's the phone that they use for the internet for music. So that's why the music you keep playing, you have to worry about nobody.
But she just grabbed the phone from her phone.
That before on myself.
Quick. Let me text you.
Look at this. I got a phone that I use right now. When I click to my Bluetooth, does not have service. I just connect.
I do too.
I do too.
Just to play music because it's not gonna cut off. Because I'm not getting no.
I can call you from my computer right now.
I use my real phone to play music because I keep getting YouTube notifications, calls. The music's gonna cut off. It's gonna mess up the party.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
My computer works on my phone like that. So if somebody FaceTime my phone, it's gonna cut the computer off. It will cut this live off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want a phone that has. Only thing they're using that phone for was, remember how she said the internet over here sucks.
Yeah.
Think about it. If it was an iPhone internet, it ain't gonna suck. If she got regular services paid for, they're talking about the hotel internet sucks because a big hotel and everybody's using it.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? Think about it. It all makes sense. The internet over here sucks. This phone is they're only using it for the internet. Remember, Kenneka bought the Bluetooth speaker too, and she was hanging out with Irene and them, and that's what Monique was mad about. Like you really hanging out with these people that you know what I'm saying? Think about it. It makes sense if you really think about it. It makes sense to use a phone.
Like, I don't need these bitches. I got more money than them anyway. I'm about to just walk up out of here.
Look, you think I'm gonna be a DJ and go to the club and use my phone for music? And I'm getting calls and stuff, and anytime I get a call and it's gonna cut the whole music off, that don't make no sense.
So I ain't sent this picture to nobody. I finally found this picture from where I was searching some stuff. I don't really want to say too much on here though, but you got email address, right?
Hey, I put my email in the private chat.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna send it. I got a screenshot of something and I ain't sent it to nobody.
Yeah. Why Kenneka didn't go live? Of course, she's not gonna go live. She was already faded. She had a phone. Look at this. Let me ask you a question. So, which side are we gonna play? That was using Kenneka phone for the music, or was Kenneka calling her sister and texting Monique and all that? Saying how can she do all of that at one time with one phone?
If she had 2 phones, it's way possible.
Right.
How can she call her sister
if she had 2
when
phones,
they playing the music with her phone?
If she had 2 phones, it's very possible.
Yeah, she had an iPhone, an old iPhone that didn't have no service, and they used it and connected to the hotel Wi-Fi to play music.
You can
watch and then she had her other phone.
Yeah, she had a regular phone,
it was dead. But it was dead, remember?
Yeah, it was like dead or something.
Yeah, because she was asking for a charger.
And then the text stopped, remember?
Mm-hmm.
She even called her sister and said she want to go home.
Yep.
Why is people not acting like this didn't happen? It's in a police report. She texted her own. She called her sister and texted her, saying, "I'm ready to go home." They showed the text. She texted Maya, "I'm ready to go. Where's Woo?" They showed the text in a police report from her number.
Okay, but Shamaya is the same person that posted a video that said, "Oh, well, they said that she was missing. How was a grown lady missing? Why would the fuck go find her?" But they came back in here to listen to the music.
I already said that.
So, if Shamaya is her
I think that was Shamaya. I think that was. No, I don't think.
That was Irene that said that.
No. It was Shamaya. It was Shamaya. The same girl that tried to show recently that
was somebody that Shamaya text.
It was Shamaya.
Shamaya text somebody and said Kenneka missing.
She had a live video that she posted days after. It was like they came back in the room talking about something. She was missing. If I said if a grown lady missing, how the hell she missing? Y'all go find her.
Look, I got the shit. I can show it. They text somebody and said she was missing. They said, how the fuck is a grown person missing?
Shemaya,
y'all better go find her. That's not Shamaya saying y'all better go find her. That's Shamaya saying that she's missing.
Irene said that too.
No, okay, so
Irene did say
the girl that's in the video, y'all can look the video up. I don't know their names per se, but the girl that's in the video,
I got the text message
on her own live. No, it's no text messages. She literally said it out her own mouth. Listen to me, boss. I literally seen the video of the girl saying out her own mouth.
Hold on, I'm about to look it up on my other phone. Hold on, I'm about to look it up.
The girl saying out her own mouth.
I download the whole police, the whole thing. It crashed my computer. I got 2 laptops. I got pictures of Chilo, TY, everybody. The police got pictures of them and text messages. No cap. And I don't understand why people are saying this. If you didn't take the time to download, they put it on Rosemont. They put the whole file. It's so many kilobytes. You can download everything, every video. It shows them. It shows everybody at the party, their pictures, their Facebook. Okay, look at this. How do you think people know what real Facebook to go to? It's in a police report.
Bitches on here talking. Excuse
my language. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's how I know. Look, I know that real Facebook.
Yeah, that's Irene.
That's how I know that real Facebook
page. So who is the shorty that's saying this video that y'all showing?
That's Irene.
Oh, that's Irene, bitch ass. Okay.
Yeah, this is Irene.
No, I'm telling you, that's how I know that real Facebook post.
They all
because it's in the police report.
That's why I don't know their names per se, but I know one of her friends did come on live and say that. I don't know their names per se, like I said, but yeah, I don't fuck with her.
Yeah, that was them telling. That was texting a friend, and then she like, "How the fuck a grown person? Y'all better find her, girl." You know, that's not Shamaya saying y'all better find her. Shamaya's the one supposed to find her. You know what I'm saying? Shamaya and Monifa's the one supposed to find her. Well, but Shamaya be saying y'all better find her.
Shamaya is the one that came back in the room and said
they text somebody, and that
that's Monifa's one saying she missing. She said, "Well, how the hell she?"
I walked up this whole hotel. I walked up this whole hotel up and down. We still ain't found. They said, "Girl, you better find her." How the fuck?
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
I be confused with all their names because all of them just fucked up. They should have watched her.
Yeah, that's Irene right there.
Okay, that's Irene.
Yeah, I was gonna do this tomorrow. I was gonna show the reason why Monifa and Kenneka fell off, and we already know that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing is, if a nigga say this shit out their own mouth out of anger, who are we to say? Well, I don't believe. Maybe they lying.
Yeah, that was Irene.
Nigga just told you, nigga, I snaked my homie because of this or something. I'm gonna give you an example. A nigga came out with anger, like, nigga, fuck that nigga, cause he this and that. And you gonna say, well, I think maybe the government made him say that. Nigga, you can't see he telling the truth. No, I'm saying, do you see why Monifa said her and Kenneka fell off? Do you see that? See, I want to make that a whole nother lie. She came out on anger, mad. She said because Kenneka want to have new friends, and tell you personally, I didn't fuck with Irene or none of them. And the only reason why I went because of Kenneka. And the only reason why we fell out because she want to have new friends. And
she real possessive.
Yeah, Monifa said that. Yeah.
He said, truth be told, that's why
it used to be just us. It was just us. And
she weird.
I think she wanted Kenneka liked her. Like
she wanted Kenneka.
She said it out of her own mouth, man. In anger,
Kenneka didn't want her like that. No.
She said that out of her own mouth. So why are we still sitting up here saying, "Well, I don't know"? Like, man, she said this,
She didn't fuck with
it's
them
nothing
because
better than a
Kenneka made
nigga
me
telling
say
on
if he didn't
himself.
fuck with people, Kenneka fuck.
Like we done got to the point to where a nigga telling on himself, and we still.
I got you right here.
I think maybe they just staged that. Nigga, you
Let
can
me get to
tell
the
the
part.
anger in Monifa's voice when she said she want. When we
Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Kenneka want to hang out with different people. That's when we fell off.
I was drunk in that bitch. I ain't finna sit here and do all that. Like, I'm supposed to be no P's and Q's. I was drunk. I was drunk as fuck. It was me and her. Basically, really, because Shamaya really ain't drink shit. But y'all want to be on Facebook, steady pointing fingers, steady saying, oh, you was the last person with her. Oh, it's your fault. Man,
I might have been with her, but I ain't tell her.
I'm saying people picking on me. Ain't no motherfucker picking on me.
I'm gonna play that shit, man. I want to make another video, but I don't even care, man. She breaking.
Anytime something new pop up, I'm with all that justice for Kenneka. I'm with all that. I would have loved that MTV video, but it's basically saying we sold her for $200. We hired a hitman, all type of shit. That's what I don't like. And when I say
I don't believe none of that shit.
If you believe this, they hired a hitman. You crazy.
So they sold that girl for $200.
Right to a party. It ain't even about that. Like, I really want and blaming them. Okay, I don't want blaming nobody except the hotel. Like, I want blaming Irene. I didn't blame Shamaya. I didn't blame none of the heads. But yet,
you know what I'm saying, man. Y'all cannot keep excluding what these kids say. See, if everybody stop attacking them, they would have said more, man.
I feel like I said, they was too careless with it. They allowed somebody else to get a hold of it.
They was the only ones there.
That was smarter than them.
Let them talk. That's the problem. We will not let them talk. They was the only ones there that could tell you anything that could be, good to find out. Let them talk. Nobody let them talk. And then when they did talk, they fight with each other. That's the only information we got.
Right.
And they don't want to say shit because you just gonna turn it around on them and say, like they're gonna say, yeah, Queen, Midwest Queen was at the party too.
Like I told y'all, I just feel like they was just too careless. Like she said out of her own mouth, they was too careless with that girl. Like she literally said out of her own mouth, no, y'all was careless.
Of course there was. They had some bad vibes that day. So of course there was a little bit. Irene said we was firing Monifa ass up. She couldn't take it. That's why she took Kenneka out the room, because Kenneka couldn't defend her. Because Kenneka was drunk and she was passed out. Remember, Kenneka was like, y'all be nice and don't do that. And then when Kenneka was passed out, and she said, my sister was getting on Monifa's ass. Monifa got mad and took her out of there. Because Kenneka ain't awake no more to say, stop that and y'all be nice. You feel what I'm saying?
He said, stop that and y'all be nice. I'm sorry, it was cute the way you said it.
Y'all be nice, man. Stop that.
Y'all be nice.
But yeah.
Look, she even said it.
She did.
You wasn't invited to the party.
Right.
We let you come because Kenneka, we wanted Kenneka with us too, and she was with you. And she wasn't gonna come because she was with you. And she know that we don't like you. And that's why she didn't come, and she was gonna go to the movies.
Yeah, because y'all do know that Kenneka and Monifa wasn't hanging with each other, right? Y'all do know that, right?
It's all good. We ain't on trip.
Is that why they stopped hanging?
Yeah, they wasn't even hanging with you.
Yeah, that's what she said it out her own mouth.
They wasn't even hanging with each other like that.
Out of anger.
I'm about to play it. Hold on. Let me get to it.
Because she said, because y'all want to have. Because Kenneka wants to have new friends.
Here you go.
Look.
Grab me and said all that. Like, y'all don't know her. I ain't do none of that. Then y'all hop on this bitch and say, my dad, you was the last person with her, this and that. I was drunk.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get to it.
Y'all don't know her.
Hold on.
Like, take it that way. I could have.
You playing the part that I'm talking about. I'm going to play the part that you playing the part before that.
Y'all don't know her. I ain't do none of that. Then y'all hop on this bitch and say, my dad, you was the last person with her, this and that.
What the fuck? Hold on.
What you expect? Fuck steak, I bring steak, money for this, money for that. Who? I met Kenneka through y'all. It was you used to be just us. Always us. We never hung with nobody until she said she wanted a new friend. And when she got a new friend, me and her fell out because I ain't like bitches. That's what happened. When she started making new friends, me and her fell back off each other. But when we came back, y'all back. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all getting on this bitch. They saying my name. I was the last one with her. I'm
you know what I'm saying? Midwest Queen, pause that.
Yeah.
Bring it back. Pause that and bring it back. Because I think people ain't listening to the anger in her voice. Like, I done seen some shit like niggas do get mad when they see you hanging out with niggas they don't like and you showing them love.
Yeah. She was hot.
I feel like, man, why you hang out with that nigga? You take him to the club with you and shit. You didn't even call me. I was like, man, I called you, answer the phone. Oh, well, yeah. Like, that shit is real. Niggas
jealousy going on.
She just said that out her own mouth. Why would you not believe what she said out of anger? Yeah. She don't got no reason.
She got real passionate. It was passionate.
I just don't feel like she had nothing to do with it. I just feel like she said, they were careless.
Yeah, she just wasn't giving a fuck at that
Who
time.
don't have nothing to do with it?
I mean, I'm not like that. Look,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to guard my words.
Had that differences at that time.
Monifa is a baby of shut. She got everything to do with it.
They had that differences at that time. Like I'm telling you, even some of my homeboys, man, they didn't represent me the way they tell everybody over some shit. And I know that's why I don't fuck with them no more. They know not to call me and nothing. Cause don't even play with me. Cause you telling everybody you represent me this way, but I don't even know the fuck shit you got going on in your mind to somebody else tell me because you just sat there and told somebody with your dumb ass.
Right.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, that's my homie. I always be with him, but he be showing love to whoop whoop. Yeah, somebody asked told me that. And I know that you had to say it because you're the only person that can say that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We ain't that damn stupid, man. I know who the fuck said the shit. You hear me? Because I'm the only one. My bad, I ain't trying to get mad, but that shit made me mad because I've been through this type of shit.
You get passionate about it because it's real. It's like that.
It's only one person I told this information. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who was the first one that realized she was missing? Because when they claimed that they came back in the room and they told Miss Lady, oh yeah, she missing, and she said, well, how the hell a grown woman missing? Y'all go find her. So whoever we don't know who obviously it was her friends that came with her that was supposed to go back with her, the same ones who she's told I'm ready to leave, and she walked up out that door. So they was like, "Oh, she ain't here no more."
Hey, believe it or not, I done seen situations where nigga will leave a nigga in the bathroom at the club and don't give a fuck.
Yes, I've seen that myself.
He drunk. He always fucking up our time. Fuck that nigga. I'm not fucking with
females. More with men.
I've seen this.
That's crazy.
And my partner was in the ditch. He got beat up by security. And they see him in the ditch laying there in the morning. But he wasn't there or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he was in the ditch. And I remember I told my wife, I said, man, this nigga tripping, bro. We need to watch him. And everybody like, man, fuck that nigga. You know, he always tripping and shit. And, you know, like everybody has, you know, everybody.
Ain't no always tripping.
And then nobody wasn't looking for him. He was disappeared.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? He was in a ditch, but he wasn't like they just beat him up and shit. He tried to fight security or something.
I'm gonna play this back one more time.
I worked there, they said your homeboy tried to fight. He started to fight with security and shit, bro.
Did you hear the part where she said if it wasn't for Monifa, he would have been still alive?
Yeah, they told me that. Yeah, they beat him up and threw him out there. I'm like, for real? Like, what the fuck? Bro, cause I'm actually working there at the club. You know what I'm saying? They said, yeah, nigga, your homeboy. Yeah, your homeboy that you was with, that y'all always be with, he got drunk and he tried to fight the security guard. I'm like, for real? Like, yeah. Like, he stole on a security guard, and then all the security guards beat him up and threw him in the ditch. The little ditch right there outside the club.
I was just about to say that. The bouncers probably did that shit, because I know bouncers that really like take advantage of people.
Yeah, the bouncers. They beat him up. They told me.
They told me.
They told me that we beat up your homeboy
and leave your ass somewhere.
Yeah, we beat up your homeboy. We threw him out.
That's all I was thinking when you first before you even said that. That's what I was thinking.
See, and I worked there though, so I'm more of a money play for them. They know not to fuck up that money. They told me. You know what I'm saying? They gave me a heads up, man. You know, your homeboy that was wilding out. Remember that last time we y'all was spending all that money and everybody was there, a little flipping out. Y'all spent your homeboy, that nigga that y'all was watching out for, and somehow he got away from y'all. He started a fight with security, and they beat him up and they threw him in the ditch. And I did get a call from my homeboy like 2 days later. Like, yeah, man. I fucking tried to start a fight with security. They told me and everything. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, people was calling me. Like, you know, oh boy, what's the name? They found him in the ditch. Like, it's like a little ditch, but, you know, he wasn't there or nothing, but they just beat him up and threw him. You see what I'm saying? Because he tried to start a fight. He was fucked up. And I knew he was fucked up because I told my homie, I said, hey, this nigga too lit, bro. Like he said that was drinking out of the bottle, like, good. And I was like, hold on. And then we know he was just gone. So we walked around the club trying to find this dude, and we couldn't find him. And then 2 days later,
bro, go. I can't take you. Keep calling me girl.
Like that's what I'm saying. That shit really do go down like that.
It do.
Really like you don't want to be.
I'm over here screaming.
You gotta look at the word inebriated or whatever they use. They're saying that you don't know, you're not conscious of what's going on around you. When they use that word, that means you're going to jail. You don't know what's going on, right? You know what I'm saying? Inebriated or however you say it. That's how they said she was. And I've been in a position where like, bro, you don't remember you did this now? Like, hell no. And I still can't barely remember it. But I remember like some shit like some type of shit was going on, and you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know, I did this and that. And I learned just to stay out of that way. You see what I'm saying? Don't get too fucked up to where you don't remember what the hell you doing. You see what I'm saying?
I told y'all I got so drunk off the wine the other day. I left my slippers in the hallway and my neighbor stole them.
Boy, I was about to go off. I heard somebody talking outside my door, boy.
Look, I'm telling you. Look, this. What's so crazy is I had a toothache, and they gave me some hydros, yellows. I took 2 of them.
Oh shit!
And I'm drinking, and I popped the bar, and I'm finna eat some barbecue.
You get a lot.
You was going to a rave that night.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was at the crib.
Yeah, no.
Look, I was chilling. I was at the crib, but I decided, oh damn, I got barbecue, I got this, I need soda. And I went to the soda machine.
And you
and
fell
I didn't have no shoes on there. And a neighbor found me. I was sleeping. Look, I was sleeping right in front of the soda machine. Everything I love.
I bet you was. I bet you
was. Was right beside my head. It was off my wrist though, which I didn't understand that, but it's right there. So I heard my neighbor was like, "Hey, nigga, don't fuck with that nigga." Like I heard that, it woke me up. My watch was right beside me. All that shit. Like I know I've seen them type of situation. Like the neighbor seen me over there. He knew me. He
didn't even help me
over there and said, "Hey, what the fuck y'all doing?" And that what woke me up. I got up on some drill shit, and everybody started running out. You know what I'm saying? I even came at my neighbor like, "Nigga, what you trying to rock?" You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, nigga, I'm the one that you know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
He stopped the niggas.
I got you.
I got some 2 shit done, and they gave me them 2 hydros, and I mixed that with some liquor, man. I was out of there. I'm telling you.
I was sleeping over there.
About a whole day after that. I'm telling you.
I bet you did.
I slept about a whole day.
Oh, wait. Them Z's have you Z'ing. You be having disease for real.
Zanny bars.
In a coma. Yeah.
And then my neighbor was like, "Man, you remember that time you passed out in front of in front of the soda machine. I try to save you. You try to come at me and shit. And I'm the one that came in. You know, I was like, yeah, I remember that.
But, hey, but some niggas be trying to act like they helping you, and they really low key. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know if he was the one trying to take my watch off or not. I can't say that because I don't know. But see, that's the bad part is you don't remember nothing.
Right.
You don't want to be in a position. Like, I got good memory. I remember my ass whoopings when I was 3 years old.
I can remember. I had memories before then.
I can remember a lot.
I got good ass memory too.
Yeah,
my favorite animal is elephants.
Bad
Don't play with it. I remember some shit.
Them Zannies, they a bad bub.
Cause even my neighbor knew, like if he was trying to take on my watch, and see, I had a Rolex, man, that I got from this white boy that wrecked my car, wrecked my Mustang. You see what I'm saying? He gave me his daddy rod, so I had that. And if he was trying to get it off, and he know the type of person I was waking up when he was trying to take it off. If he was doing that, and he know I'm finna start smashing. So he could have played that.
Somebody trying to rob you. I left my slippers in the hallway, and these niggas stole them like they was a gift.
Look, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Why was my watch?
Niggas got some slippers on for
my dusty slippers that I wear every day.
But you could have taken it off and didn't know.
I know I took them off. I do that. I'm one with nature. I like to walk without shoes on.
That messed me up was
they thought that I didn't know I left them out there when I know I did.
It wasn't on my wrist no more. Y'all hear what I'm saying? My watch wasn't on my wrist.
They don't do that no more
beside me
at all.
When I woke up, I don't know what woke me up. But when I woke up, my watch was beside me.
They snatched them joints.
Got her. He probably was trying to get that Rolex. I don't know. I'm telling you the truth. My watch was not on my wrist; it was beside me.
But you could have probably taken it off and just didn't remember taking it off.
I got this.
Why take it off and getting the soda out of the soda?
Nah, because look,
because you was like this. Because you was messed up.
Stay on my arm every day. But I got sometimes at nighttime where I get irritated with it, but I do that, and I wake up in the morning time looking for it, and I go back like that. It's been on my arm for years, and it be some nights I get irritated. So hey, I wear these two necklaces. I'm telling you, it's some nights
because another neighbor.
You take the rings out too.
Another neighbor.
Yeah.
Look.
But it be like some nights I be like,
listen.
Take it off. Like I gotta go.
Get it off.
And then I be looking for it in the morning, like, oh,
put it back on. Put it back on.
I understand what you're saying, but sometimes you gotta hear somebody. Another neighbor, his door is right by the soda machine. He told me, they said, yeah, I see you stumbling towards the soda machine. You pass out, and I'm the one, I was going to call the police, but I didn't. And I'm the one that first said something. And then, you see what I'm saying? My watch was on me. He told me that. Like, no, you didn't take off no watch or nothing.
Also, he seen it.
He said, when you reach down and pick up the soda, you passed out and you will sleep at the soda
machine. Well, see, you didn't say all that.
He said you will sleep for 20 minutes, but he said, I didn't call the laws on you because he know me.
So he just sat there watching you sleep, my nigga, instead of helping you get up?
Yeah, he came over there, but he didn't know if I had a
because, look, you gotta understand, he probably like, this nigga might can kill me. He don't know.
You gotta understand the game. He don't know if I had something on me or nothing. He was watching. He said, yeah, then the other neighbor, like he said, I can't explain how your watch came off, though, because it looked like they was over there touching. You know what I'm saying? He told me I didn't take my watch off for a fact.
Okay.
And he got that's what I'm telling you. And
you got some kleptos that's out here that know how to press that click real quick and
I didn't take my watch off. I didn't take my watch off to get no soda. You see what I'm saying?
You shouldn't have to take your watch off.
They was trying to get you. They was just trying to get you, period.
That nigga dropped that shit back right there because the neighbor was like, hey, and then I was
look,
and he was like,
think about it.
You know
he could have seen them while they was acting like they was helping you get up.
Yeah, he was trying to get you.
Helping you get up, grab your arm, and real life,
really taking it off.
Think he taking it off? Yeah, he gonna get it off your arm. And as soon as your neighbor say, "Hey, what you doing?" That's when it was like, oh nah, fuck that.
He dropped it. Yeah,
drop him.
Hey, when my neighbor said, "Hey,
It was
I
easy.
remember that's what
Trust
woke
me.
me up."
I used to like my ex. He used to come house with his watch and shit, and I used to like really like press the button and just take it off his arm quicker than he could ever do it. He'd be like, "Boo, how you do that?"
Yeah,
and I'd be like, "I don't know, because I was not about to let you punch me in my face with that."
Yeah,
but
no,
it's like easy ways. Like you got
right in front of me, I was gonna beat his ass up.
He deserved it.
Am I right?
For real.
Like,
I'd have got all in that.
I don't mess with nobody on bars and stuff, man. We fight hard. He was like, and then I see my wife sitting right there. Like, oh, I was just trying to wake up. But the other neighbor was one of
That's why it seemed like somebody was trying to help you.
He said, your neighbor.
They helped you get up and shoot it off your arm. As soon as he said, "Hey, get off of me," they dropped it and said, "I'm out." We don't know if this nigga. We don't know if he watching us with a gun. We don't know. You know.
We don't know what this nigga got going on.
Set up right now.
Yeah,
they can have this nigga at fake land right here, like he dead, and you know.
Right.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Now y'all hearing what I'm saying. The neighbor that his apartment is right by the soda machine told me this 2 days later. He said, "Yeah, the neighbor." He said, "You know, I'm the one that screamed and yelled, and then that was 2 people finna call police, but I told them no, I know him. And then your other neighbor that was over there by you, it looked like he was doing some weird shit, and I yelled at him."
Oh, so it was a neighbor that still did.
He said, "You
wow."
It was. I thought it was random niggas.
That's why I was trying to fight that nigga. You see what I'm saying? And
yeah, I
went to my car.
He'd have got the business.
Oh yeah, he would have got it. He got stuck on.
He'd have definitely got the business.
Number 2 pencil Sharpie.
Cause I'm thinking like, damn, cause I just came from the club.
He funny as hell.
And then he trying to play you too. He trying to play it off too. Lying to your face, like that's so disrespectful. I can't stand that.
I'm telling you, he tried to get my watch out of my hand and try to play it out.
He was scared of you. He snitched on his friend.
And see, I instantly tried to fight him too.
Yeah, he was scared. It was a setup. He was scared of you. He snitched on his friend, so he was like, "Yeah, he seen me."
Yeah, I'm telling you, I tried to fight him, but the neighbor that didn't come over there, he was standing right there. He told me like 2 days later, he said, "Hey man, remember you passed?" I said, "Man, I'm the one that yelled," and then the white lady next door, she called. She was trying to call police. I told her no, I know him, and then I'm the one that yelled, and you woke up, and your other neighbor that was standing over you by you, and I was asking about my watch. She said, "Yeah, I don't know, like that was bending over, like touching you and shit."
He get kudos for that. He get kudos for that.
Yeah, no, he was a real ass. He said, "Yeah, that was bending over, touching you and stuff." I don't know. Really, I can't say he was telling you why, but I did see him bending over, touching you, and that's why I said, "Hey."
And you know what? And you know what was laying there when you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he got the business.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I automatically try to fight him though. That's the crazy thing. I try to fight him. I was like, "Nigga, bitch
unless
ass,
you take your watch off because you was trying to be a little rascal and try to steal a soda out the machine." He was like, "Let me get this watch off my arm so I can dig in there."
Yeah. I was sleep like this on the concrete, and my wife.
Look! I told y'all that's what it was. Look what
he was scared of.
I know what I'm talking about.
Look, my arm over here. I'm sleep like this.
He was trying to dig up in that machine. He ain't money. I'm not spending no money tonight.
Look, you know the real neighbor took a picture and everything. So
I've been and took my rings off and some more.
Yes. My arm with the Rolex is laying out like this.
But I told y'all, look,
everything I love, man.
I can see right through it right now.
I was like, man.
So he probably took his own watch off, and the nigga thought it was an easy mission. The dude probably was all, hey, boss,
he was ready. He was ready.
Look. He probably looked at his watch. He probably was like, "Oh, damn, it's Rolly," but I don't know if it's real or not. So I'm gonna just throw this down because it might be fake.
I showed him the Rolex.
He said, "Look, I don't want to put this watch on my arm, and then this nigga see me tomorrow."
A month ago,
he gonna kill me.
That's what he already had his eye on it. He already had his eye on it.
Yeah,
he was ready. He was waiting on you to pass out. He was waiting on that.
Yeah, he said, oh yeah, I'm gonna sneak up on this nigga to see if this joint real or not, so I can really get this joint.
He said, "Bingo."
Like, hey,
and when I woke up, the Rolex was sitting right beside me.
Look,
attached to my body, and now it's sitting right there, like he dropped
it, bro. He dropped it.
Distance. And I'm like, that's what the neighbor said. Yeah,
you probably, like I said, you was over there being a little rascal. You took it off your arm and forgot to put it in your pocket. And you laid it down.
He jumped back and shit. Because I woke up.
That's when he dropped it. That's when he dropped it. Right there.
Yeah.
What is? See, I'm about to cut.
Nasty, say a little.
I'm about to cut.
Yeah.
Look, my favorite word is DA.
He told me 2 days later after that. And I always was feeling something about my neighbor that say he was helping me and shit. Because look, I instantly went to my car.
He probably was the ones who said, "Yeah, go up on him. He over there.
I said, right here.
Yeah, go. Look, he a pull. Hey, look, hey, boss, he a poo button. No, because he knew he was gonna send his mans that's a little tougher than him. Say, go roll up on him and see if
I told him don't go nowhere.
That's why he said, you know, my porch right here. We got to watch him. I don't be that guy, man.
Nigga.
And then try to switch it all on him.
I'm the one who said, amen.
Yeah. They be doing that. They be doing that. That's whole shit. That's whole shit.
The thing about this, I'm so messed up. I thought
garden too.
I came from the club and went to the soda machine.
So the more you explain it, the more I
first of all, any grown man that's watching another grown man for 20 minutes, he was trying to rob me
in the beginning.
On some shit.
I ain't got no shoes.
The way you was trying to rob me.
I ain't got no shoes on.
Ain't no grown man about to watch another grown man lay down in front of a machine for 20 minutes.
Exactly. That's what I was
trying to rob
me. Man, I was in my socks.
That's why he was
jumped up.
Man, catch that nigga and punch him in this shit.
Him in his damn socks,
Pop him right on it. Play whack-a-mole with his stupid ass.
He was like, no, bro, I ain't did nothing. He said, no.
Man, he was lying. He was scared.
Yeah, he was lying.
He was scared that you was going to come back to two and you was going to realize his ass was with the shit.
Yeah. I'm trying to help you, bro. You tripping. I'm like, no,
nigga. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how I should know. Because why is he running it in so much and so damn quick? He's trying to get the heat off
so pressed to tell you I was the one.
Yeah.
He want to snitch on himself and say this.
That's the narrative.
Boom.
Because he knows how he was going to be like, yeah, I was standing right there. I was the one who was screaming. Unless you had 6'9".
I helped you. Nigga, you don't want to try to take my fucking Rolex off my wrist, nigga.
Yeah, he was swinging on your neck.
Look, I was waking up.
He didn't know what they was doing, but he seen them picking up your watch.
Right. That's the crazy thing. I remember the nigga slipping and trying to slip out my hand.
Know what
I was like out of there. I was trying to come through. I remember this shit. That was the thing about it, like, and he tried to play me like I don't know, but he knows.
Yeah.
He knows I know.
Yeah,
he never talked to me again or come around.
Hey, Mr. Sir, if you watching this YouTube video, we all know.
Yes.
Bro, look at this.
You're caught red-handed, buddy. Hand it over.
We all know.
I got a good memory. I got a memory of this nigga. I can show you my
he probably watching
got a memory on this nigga.
I like that. The nigga hit that little button that released it and opened it up, and he was trying to do like this. And that's what woke me up.
Wow.
That's
what I told you. It's easy to press that button. You can feel it.
I remember that.
When I did that shit to my boyfriend, my ex, and he woke up out his sleep and he said,
"What the fuck? Dude, how you do that
shit? Like, can't nobody get that watch off his arm so quick." And he's like, "How you do that shit?" And he woke up like the quickness.
Yeah.
And I said, "Cause like I do it every night. Like, what you mean?"
I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. Watch this. Watch what I'm showing you. See, that's how I knew. I already knew that the other neighbor was telling the truth.
I gotta rollie myself. I know how to fucking unrelease them hoes.
An old Mexican nigga that don't know me, but he see me
riding about to knock my chin off at night.
Like he see me, like I be giving the kids money and shit to take out trash shit. He know me. The other neighbor that stay close by me, he the only one know I got a Rolex, my nigga. I showed it to him.
Wow.
I showed it to him. I'm chilling at his crib, drinking with him, and showed him the Rolex. And he the one that said he paid me.
Yeah, he been hoping and hoping, wishing that he can catch a flipping.
Yeah.
Slapping
You
and
can't wear
clapping.
them
I'm not
joints
gonna
every day. Them like an occasional type of deal. That's why, like, if you got one, you gotta cherish it. Like, don't, because people just be these people out here that just be like, oh my gosh, they got money because they got a Rollie. It could have been a gift.
Right, sentimental.
Like you trying to kill a
anything.
motherfucker because I'm excuse my language, my friend. But you trying to kill somebody over something that they probably got for a gift because somebody loved them dearly. And you
Man,
don't
they
even know
roguish. They
that.
roguish out here. Period. They
Yeah,
don't
y'all
care. They don't
bogus.
care.
Like you remember? Y'all remember the show Nick Tuck?
Yes, sir. That
You
was
remember
my
when the joint
girl.
with a man cut the lady ear off for them $1 million earrings or some diamond joint?
Yes, sir.
Bro, people was crazy.
Man, that shit. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I thought, man, that shit seemed so real. The way they had that stuff set up, man.
People are
I forgot all
crazy.
about that series, bro.
People are crazy. That every time I think about jewelry being snatched from somebody, and when they say that, I be like, dang, I think about that same episode, and I be like, yo, they really sliced this woman ear off for
But
that.
they real life out here doing stuff like that, though.
Like, do people really do this? But then I started thinking about, like, it was a case where, I don't know, y'all could probably look it up, but it was a man, he was running around DC, he was running around New York, different places, where he was like running up on women and slicing them on their butt with like a razor blade.
What?
Yo,
I'm definitely gonna look that up.
when I say look it up, I can't remember the exact case, but it was one with these two girls. They was at the train station. He sliced this woman. He was acting like he needed help with something, and he sliced them. He sliced her. And I'm like, yo, it made me like, I already got anxiety with Metro.
Right.
Metro.
Yo, I got anxiety. I take Xanax. I prescribe Xanax. You see what I'm saying? And
I can't do them though,
because
you
know what I'm saying? It's still
got a gun on this
all that
Calm down, son. Chill out.
I'm gonna show you.
Chill out.
This is my Gucci watch. Watch this. This what woke me up. Okay, you see how I clip right here? Let me get it here. Okay, you see how I clip at the end? I felt when you hit these two buttons and it loosens up like this. Boom.
It pop up.
It loosens
you
up.
can feel it.
And I heard my neighbor screaming. And it's doing like that. And I woke up and the nigga dropped it. I seen him. I just didn't want to do him. Like,
so your memory started coming back. You know what I'm saying?
I was passed out. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But
I mean, I'm talking about like after the fact, it's like coming back to you.
Yeah, the nigga clicked my shit, man. Look, I'm telling you.
Because that's the only way it's gonna come off. You gotta come on, man.
If you press them buttons, but no, he still gotta pull that lever back.
Yeah, he pulled the lever back. That's what I felt.
He gotta know how to really maneuver them joints. So
he two buttons on the side.
And he said he was over.
Well, he just got his.
He said he was over you for a minute.
Play with and say, "Oh, this time to get a nigga."
Look on this watch right here. Look, this is a Gucci watch. Now, look.
He said he was over you for a minute, though.
Okay, look. Now, look. You gotta click it this way. Look. Okay. Look. I'm trying to look. I clicked it on the wrist, right? It's on the wrist. Okay. I'm trying to show it. Okay, the wrist. Okay, let's see.
I'm showing you. Look, you see this? All you do is hit, huh? You see how quick I did that?
He clicked it because I already showed him.
See how quick I put that back?
He was trying to buy it. He clicked this.
He clicked
baby. Like this. Bam. I open and watch and make it look like this. Now it's hanging.
I make it look easy, baby.
Now you try to pull it
got me over crying.
Don't play with me.
Yeah, he tried to pull it off my arm and I woke up. You know what I'm saying? I woke up when he tried to pull
my
it off my arm. No cap.
Don't punch me in my face tonight. I used to be so mad, you know, when you be like, give me that.
And I'm like, bro, and I'm like, bro, we still gotta talk about that. I'm like, we still gotta talk about that situation. He moved out the apartments.
Huh?
Again. We gotta talk about that situation. Cause I remember that nigga, you was the one that clicked my watch. You see what I'm saying?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't do
I
that.
didn't take my watch off. No motherfucking sewing machine.
Oh Lord!
Why would I take
now
my
I
watch
did
off
it.
to get a Hawaiian?
Oh shit! Now I did it.
All I'm trying to do is get a Hawaiian punch.
Now I did this shit.
Oh shit, my
And the
stomach
neighbor
hurts.
said, yeah.
I'm supposed to be asleep. Y'all got me up here laughing and shit.
I'm supposed to be asleep. Now I did.
Look, the neighbor told me, said,
He told you I
see
did.
the neighbor that you be hanging out with, standing over you, and he was like he was touching you or something.
Stop.
Yeah,
Could you grab him from somebody else?
I said, don't even worry about it. Okay,
Now everybody about to run with the narrative that I robbed you.
He's so serious too.
Now they about to say that I robbed you.
But he don't know I was awoke. I was still fucked up. I was awoke. I'm looking at you, trying to take my fucking watch off my arm. That's what woke me up. It wasn't the neighbor screaming. I felt the nigga fucking with my wrist. I woke up.
Girl, he said you did this. He told me. Oh my God!
Hold on. I said, wait right here. I went to look at the phone.
I did not. I had nothing to do with that.
He in there one time. I said, bro, you already know we gotta talk about this. That nigga move out their apartment.
Yeah, I remember the gremlin that was running down the stairs that hopped on the grandma's neck that was in the wheelchair. It was like,
yes.
That's how he just came at me like, you did this.
Hey, that's so crazy. Hey, hippie, we got all of them, man. We got Super Mario Bros. We got Gremlins. We got all that stuff, man. I wish.
Man.
Hey,
this is my son right here. You might not want to fuck with me.
Hippie, I want
to
give you my Instagram, man, because I want you to see.
Girl, why he got a little flop around his neck?
Man, we be on that shit, man.
I'm gonna follow you on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you. I think I did. Hold on, I don't follow you. Put it in a private chat so I can follow y'all. Cause I be tripping on that. They banned me from TikTok on 14K.
I don't be on there doing that no more.
I smoke too much. I'm sorry, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I want to get.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how to not wear tank tops and stuff. So they said sexual nudity and regulating goods.
You know what I'm saying?
Something.
What happened?
That's my shit. And it's Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all of them. And go check me out then.
My Twitter is pretty. I don't know what my Twitter is. Don't go on my Twitter, y'all. About 5 years from now, they're gonna tell me never mind.
My Twitter, I don't
know some shit on my Twitter, and they're gonna be like, watch her.
I don't know. I don't
know what I said on my Twitter. I done said some stuff because I be arguing with a lot of famous people.
We be going live, but I just don't know who I can trust on these social media.
I done argued with Asian Doll a couple of times about King Von.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. As me being a YouTuber, the most common thing to do is to give all your social media out.
She gonna sit up there changing King Von. I said, really, that's my name.
Have you never asked yourself why J Boss don't give his
birth giving
and Facebook and all that out? Because I
don't
really
even know. You gotta really be on that stuff to remember. I be laughing at people when they be like, "My Facebook is and I be like, "Oh yeah, they don't be using that shit." Cause
that's what I'm saying, man. Go look at my shit, man. See what I was doing in 2011. See how I was.
I got you. Hold on.
Please don't. I was more active on the internet then.
Then you gonna understand why. Somehow, if you don't like me or not, you understand why we clicking or whatever. You like, oh yeah, J Boss, Boss is he ain't capping about nothing he said. You go to my shit and see nothing but receipts.
I don't care about nothing.
Everything that I talk about.
I don't either. Ain't no
and see, that's the bad thing about it is we put too much shit on social media.
Yeah, a lot of people put their whole damn life like they like real life celebrities.
I'm known for telling people your mother should have swallowed you.
They got too much of a paper trail.
Swallowed you.
Because everybody's trying to show how real they is and what they really be doing on social media.
You don't be doing shit in real life.
Why your mama didn't even just
Don't be doing
like you
nothing.
should.
You'd have just took that on the chin.
I be telling people, I be trying to stop myself from saying that, but it be some people that just be deserving it.
Yes,
I'm telling you, man. Look, you know, they got a whole social media.
Oh, that one too. That one too.
Okay, I put mine in the private chat.
You should have bent that thing over and
I can tell y'all, look at I can tell y'all without hold on, listen. I can tell y'all without saying so much, but my whole team, nigga. I mean, I'm like on the successful part. They got a social media network that came and brought down a lot of people because of what they posted on social media.
Whoa.
The police department got a social media department, and it say on the paperwork.
What?
Out the wheelchair.
They pulled it from the Facebook social media.
Well, I know they're doing it from the Facebook. I know that.
Videos. Look, like my niggas ain't stupid. They try to delete some shit. Like, you know how you get fucked up and you like, damn. And the next day you try to delete that shit.
Yeah.
That shit, man.
They already screened it.
They showing this on the paperwork, man.
That's crazy.
It say social media, you know what I'm saying, department.
I'm looking for you on Instagram.
J Boss El Chapo, ELLCHOPO.
Okay.
When you better start type in, it's gonna pop up. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Okay. I'm
not saying I'm this or that or nothing. I'm just saying, like, I try to keep it real for myself. I don't care about nobody else saying I'm real. I'll be real to myself and how I feel about shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll be real about myself and how I feel about shit because I'll be like, man, why would I do somebody like that? And I don't want nobody to do me like that shit.
Oh, there you go.
And I'm supposed to be a real nigga, right?
Right.
Okay, if you're a real nigga, why you gotta steal to get what you want? Nigga, you can't do it to get it on your own. You say
that's not a real boss.
No, you're not real then. You cause you can't get it on your own. You gotta steal them and no, we don't do that, man. I'm telling you. Look me up on I know you probably been found it by now. And go down there. And I don't even post on Instagram and all that much. I started a little wave on my Instagram. I started going hard in the beginning. That's how I got a lot of followers when we was doing the big and we was doing concerts. We had our own club and everything. You know what I'm saying? You could go look on my Instagram. We had our own club. And we was doing, you know, we had a warehouse and we had some people paint up, graffiti artists. We brought some good furniture from licks and shit and people that want to sponsor. And we had No Limit. We had Silter Shocker. You don't see it. We had all them before. C-Struts, Mo3. We had everybody in there. And that's our spot. You see what I'm saying? It's just a warehouse that we hooked up and had it popping like that. That's what I'm saying. So when I look at shit, I look at it a whole different way because I've seen this type of activity before. You get what I'm saying? I can really say I've seen this activity with no cap. You know what I'm saying? With the Kenneka Jenkins shit and all that, man, like it's so many things I would not say, but like, come on, man, you know how it go down. Like, I ain't saying I've been doing like bad shit. Like, I was on the business side of this shit too, but I was just a person that, you know, always had a grind since 14. You know what I'm saying? Cause my mom, I got four siblings, so I knew I couldn't get that Power Rangers that I wanted. I had to hustle to get that. Cause I got little brothers and sisters that need presents too. You feel me? So I knew not to put that pressure on my mama for my first car and all that. I grind to get everything I got. I started working at 14 years old and had a job. You see what I'm saying? For a nonprofit organization, but they paid me, and I was 14. I got paid, but they're a nonprofit organization. I got paid pretty good. I was working at 14 all day, coming back at home at 10 o'clock at night, leaving at 7, 8 in the morning. No cap. Coming back with $300 a day. You see what I'm saying? Selling door-to-door stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hi, my name is and I'm working with DNA, and we, you know what I'm saying? That type of grind. So ain't nobody gonna sit up there and tell me that you can't grind to get what you want, man. You see what I'm saying? I just don't like. I don't believe that. I just don't believe about. You don't have to take nothing, man. If you really about your shit, you shouldn't have to take nothing from nobody. You should get it yourself. You just sold yourself short because you have to take it. Because you're telling yourself that you ain't good enough to be able to get it on your own and earn it. You see what I'm saying? That's just like when somebody try to go for a job interview. If you already got in your mind, oh, it's white collar, they're probably not going to like me, then you're not going to make the interview. But if you don't think about that shit and come in there real, they're going to have to love that real stuff, man. Like I'm telling you, they got corporate job work for Humana, Medicare, all that, man. Like this, looking like this. You get what I'm saying? Looking like this. Coming there with a gold chain on. And they were like, oh, I like his personality. He's really, well, he's a drinker. Like he knows some good, he's hitting some good points. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about that, man. It's about confidence in yourself. And that's why people be hating on cocky and confidence, man. It ain't nothing wrong with being confident in yourself, man. If you ain't being confident in yourself, then you're not trying to do anything anyways, man. You're never supposed to doubt yourself, man. Because I've seen people come from nothing to something, and everybody said they was trash or whatever, and they made it to higher levels that none of these niggas have made it. You see what I'm saying? But I thought that was trash. You see what I'm saying? I thought that was trash. I thought they would never make it. I thought y'all said they would never make it. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like to see somebody actually become a millionaire that was a $10. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Like where you buy, like, come on. That lets you know that shit is possible as hell. It's very possible. We just gotta get off the mind frame of manipulating our own mind and think differently. You know what I'm saying? Like every day a millionaire is made. Like every 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? We don't even think about it. Like every hour is a millionaire gets made. A person made their first $1 million every 20 minutes. Or 10 minutes. You see what I'm saying? And we don't think about it like that. But you know, that's reality. Just like every 10 seconds somebody passed. And somebody's born every 10 seconds. Every 10 minutes, every 15 minutes, somebody becomes a millionaire. Look it up. Ain't that crazy? So we act like our the whole is so poor out here. It's not poor at all. It just depends on what you're doing with your money. In Dallas, you can ride down the richest street. It's a dude that got a mansion worth like $2 billion. He don't even live there. It's the biggest mansion, but he has some of the greatest artifacts in his mansion that makes it worth billions. And when I tell you, ain't nobody finna come over there and fuck with nothing. They will get gunned down. Do you hear me? They will get gunned down. The big, like, you can ride past it. Everybody ride past it. Look at this big ass mansion, like this area. Rich. He don't even live there. That's just a house that he keep all his artifacts in, and everybody know this there. But ain't nobody finna try to touch it. They said the house is worth $2 billion. Look it up. The house worth, how you gonna have a house worth $2 billion? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't even understand people be paying attention to shit that is going on. What are you talking about? What info? Like, I'm talking about where I live at and people I know. That's why I'm getting my info from. Like, that's what I'm saying. Please, Kim Hunter, like, I don't know if you're talking to me, but be more specific about your comments because I'm talking about my real life, man. And you can go to my shit. I'm not capping on nothing. Anybody. That's what pissed me off because y'all always want to act like everybody capping and shit. Nigga, I've been. Do you think I just got YouTube subscribers from nigga? I've been doing shit. I've been doing stuff. Since I was 15, we was running clubs out here. And you can go to my social media and see this. I've been in 3 movies, man, and I don't get no credit for that shit. I don't be posting the movies I've been in or nothing. And you know what I'm saying? People are, oh, who is this guy? Now I've been in 3 movies. And you can come up and see me on there right now. One of them called Watch It Up. You can go on YouTube and look that shit up right now and see me on there. I ain't capping nothing. That's why that's what be making me mad. I'll be serious about my shit, man. And when people try to come and tell my character, everybody nigga ain't I'm giving you the option to look it up. Don't just talk, look it up, nigga.
You are the GOAT. You hear me?
You said what?
You the GOAT. Period.
You said I'm a what?
The GOAT.
The GOAT?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey.
Fuck what they talking about.
Look. And people tell me that every day.
Shit.
But I'm just a real nigga. I look after my people, man. I just got my mama $700.
You got heavy
who's questioning who you is rather than really paying attention.
Yeah, I know. But that's because people don't know what I'm going through right now. Yeah, I'm on YouTube being nice.
That ain't nobody business to know.
My people out there about that. You know what I'm saying? It's deeper than this YouTube. I like this is the outlet for me. Like it's going down where I'm at. My homeboy, my day was, man. I'm out here by myself now with my pistols and shit. You feel me? I'm out here by myself. I'm out here holding this whole image and shit down by myself, man. Mo 3 gone, and my partner's going to affect all that shit, man. And then people want to say, oh, he's happy? What kind of capping you think we doing over here, man? You think we doing some capping? Like this shit really going on for me, man. This shit is my outlet to keep me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never about making no money on YouTube, man. I've been doing this shit. And if y'all watching my channel, just scroll down to my video.
It is echoing bad.
2016, I had 57 subscribers. Then 2017, I had 100. 2018, I had 150. 2019, I had 300. 2020, I came up 5,000 because I got serious about it. You see what I'm saying? Like, happen to playing no games. That's all the other people want to be on that shit and be on some.
You was in full rant mode. Yeah. You was in full rant mode and it was echoing the whole rip.
Yeah, I mean, like I ain't gonna lie. I am sincere about the things I believe in.
I can hear you passionate.
And I don't care about how nobody feel about me. Like everybody can unsubscribe to me. I'm still gonna be the same way, and I bet you I'm gonna still have subscribers. I bet you, because I'm serious about the shit I speak about. That's why I talk this way. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I'm just the same way.
Just like when you was talking your way, I couldn't go against you because you feel serious about real about what you're saying.
Yeah.
So how
you can hear? That's why I say you can distinguish Pat.
Who am I to say that you fake and shit, and I don't even know you like that? Who am I to say that you
listen? Real recognize real, right?
Right.
Or anybody. You see what I'm saying? Or whatever you do.
I'm an Aries. I always get told I'm too blunt.
Yep. Man, I done been told I know too much. I'm
you think you know too much. You too
what's
blunt.
it too cool about stuff like what you want me to do? Like I don't know, man. I can't be controlled is what it is. No. I'm not gonna be controlled.
Yeah, because once you let them control you, that's when you lost the game.
Yep.
That's when you lost. Because
I don't let
know
nobody
who I
dictate
am.
my path.
Look, I know who I am. It's up for them to find
right.
out. Or they can just make up who I am. But at the end of the day, they're gonna find out who the fuck I am.
I got somebody.
Exactly.
You know at the end of the day, you're gonna find out who I am. No matter what you thought. And you don't even know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't even know I come from that structure.
What I tell y'all earlier, I said I feel like I'm talking to my family, like dead ass. I ain't never talked to strangers like dead ass, like this for real.
I can tell you stories that I don't even want to talk about, man.
I got stories.
Well, I came to my homeboy crib and both of
we're gonna have to find a way to talk without it being on YouTube. Where we can all get in some kind of chat group.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Deuce and Juice, man. Nigga went to that apartment, they gone inside that hole. When I went in there.
Damn.
Yeah. Door wasn't breached, but they gone. Laying in there. Real niggas that even get down harder than I do. They represent that shit harder than I do. They gonna get down.
Yes.
Walked up over there, they gone. Was it yellow tape around there? Yes, it was. Did they have gloves and stuff on their hand? Yes, they did. They still don't know who did it.
Y'all know I'll tell y'all another time. I ain't gonna tell y'all right now because I'll get mad about it.
Yeah,
but yeah, my brother, some shit happened with my brother and the police recently and stuff, and feel like it's a cover up type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, that's the passion on it. See, they talk about my homeboy said, well, he had gang tattoos on his arm. What the fuck does that got to do?
What's that got to do with anything?
What happened at his shit, nigga?
Right.
Find out what happened to his shit. They got a camera of two dudes walking towards his shit. And they said, oh, well, it's not enough to say, you know what I'm saying?
Because they don't want it to be enough. That's why.
And you know why? Because the two people walking towards that shit wasn't African American. It's a white dude and a Mexican dude.
Wow.
But nobody believes it. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I know, and I could get deep in this shit.
Well, we got another Negro off the street.
People just got caught for murder. On 2 other occasions, they did the same MO. And I know my partner, and he stayed right behind him. He got a shootout when the police came to arrest him. The dude that was doing this shit. You feel me?
That's crazy.
But nobody believed it because it ain't no black and gangster shit. That's a white dude and a Mexican dude. What the fuck does that matter? That's how they know how to fuck with us, man. Because we only
the same way we can't cuss them out and they can. the same way.
We only want to point fingers at each other.
Yeah.
Fucking SA or Mexican come in there clean and nobody don't never point.
Nobody say nothing, man. What you said?
And they got them on camera. And they're like, oh man, fuck that shit, man. I know them niggas go too hard. I ain't no white dude and no Mexican. And the door wasn't breached. He opened up the door for them at 4:00 in the morning.
That's crazy.
Right? So who would you?
I'm muting my mic because I got to pee real quick.
Most likely a white person, right? Think about it. Think about race. You would open up the door for a white person before you would a black person at 4:00 in the morning.
No, the hell I won't.
And if you say that's not true, then you know you ain't being real.
A white man better not come in my door at 8. He better not come in my door.
Period.
Yeah, he better not. I'm sorry. I got family that's from Florida. I got family that's from. I don't trust it. Don't. White man not about to knock in my door talking about your car broke down. Then nigga, you better figure it out.
You're not thinking that, yo, that's just
I can't knock my black ass at your door.
Like nigga, who not gonna do? Oh, that's just the white boy.
All right.
That's just the white boy.
I'm handling everybody the same way. Maybe they will, maybe somebody else will, but not me. I'm gonna speak for myself. I ain't trusting it.
Yeah,
if a white man knocking my door right now,
look at the
I'm gonna think he one of them Jehovah Witness people that's trying to get me to sign up for the church.
Yeah, we don't do all that. We don't do all that.
You ain't riding your bike up on my street trying to get me to sign up for some shit.
Look, you might open up the door just to cuss a Jehovah Witness out. But if it's a black person knocking on your door at 4 o'clock, you're not opening the door. You're telling them, hey, get the fuck back. I'm finna do this and that. I'm gonna call. But if it's another person,
if I peep out my door hole and I see it's a white man that's
feel threatened. Look, you don't feel threatened by them. You don't feel threatened by them. That's the thing.
Yes, I do.
I do.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I can't speak for everybody else, but yes, I do.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I do.
You gotta get out the bubble.
Look, something not right. You gotta fuck your white ass at my door, and now we know me have white people knocking.
You gotta think about who does the most serial killing.
Exactly.
Yes,
I
do. But we got
now. I might and living in the type of area that I live in.
Look, I'm not saying too much information about the game.
Look,
but in the
game that's being played, the white boy better off sending a black nigga at my door than sending a white person because you ain't getting there.
Look, do you understand what I'm saying? At the game that's being played, the white boy is not a threat. Oh, that's a white boy. Yeah, let him in.
A white boy that used to live around here that parked this.
Yeah, let him in.
People was questioning him.
He's not a threat in this game that's being played. You hear what I'm saying? In this game that's being played, I don't have to say too much.
Why you the only white boy around
here?
What?
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
I don't trust you.
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock in the morning. No.
Open the door for somebody.
All right, now you over here trying to organ traffic somebody. That's all I think. Because
white
dude in this area that ain't scared. You just so comfortable. Unless you grew up around it all your life, I don't trust you. You ain't just randomly moving or just knocking on my door and I ain't never seen you a date. Nah, I'm good.
And see, you gotta think about when you grind.
Think about that. I'm gonna overthink that shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna overthink because I'm gonna be like, where you came from? How you get past my hood niggas and they ain't pop your bitch?
Look at this. We are African American and we are real and we are grown. When it comes to hustling,
you must have hypnotized them.
Listen, answer my question. When it comes to hustling, will we trust white people?
Answer no door at 4 a.m. unless I see it's my neighbors and I'm cursing.
No, we don't. Not me.
I live in a 2-unit building.
White people nobody be knocking at the door.
Because around here they do all the snitching.
White people give you $50 more, my nigga. Oh, my nigga Stu in his bitch.
No,
look, real niggas Stu. Tell him something, man.
What's up with?
Tell him about the game because
that's a nice
everybody say they smart and they hood and they don't understand the game. The white folks is gonna trick you quicker. They
exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm opening my door for them.
You serve a white person, they give you $50 more.
Did I say you better off? You got a better off chance. Y'all can run this live back. I said you got a better off chance than a black man to my door than a white man because he not getting up in there because I'm gonna be questioning. I'm gonna over question and triple.
Yeah, they don't trust the white person.
Why this white man at my door? You not getting up in there because I'm gonna the door with that pump to your head.
Look, hey Stu. Look,
why your white ass?
And they do all the talking and the snitching and the serial killing and the organ harvesting.
I agree with that, man.
Exactly. He ain't pay attention to that. Because they gonna be the first one.
We been in that shit.
They ain't gonna mess with a white girl because they already know if a white girl gets snatched at you,
exactly.
A white person like that is a way different situation from a black dude with a hoodie or a cowboy's jacket on than a white dude with a collar shirt on.
Exactly.
It's our and if you don't, if you hustling, when you saying that there's not facts, then you lying to yourself.
I know a man that'll
tell the person
I know a man that'll put on
back off the door, nigga. We got pumped back off the door.
You're not gonna pay attention to that.
You ain't knocking on my door at 4 o'clock in the morning, but if it's that that white dude that always take you out to eat and stuff. You like, oh yeah, that's Woo. He cool in the bitch.
He's not taking me out to eat. I don't trust his food.
Let him in.
I'm quiet.
Let him in. Hey, what's up?
I don't trust his food.
You ain't saying shit, man. I'm trying. Look, bro. I'm trying to decipher real from imagination. Like, you see what I'm saying? Nigga, he must his connection. He stay out in the country and shit. He got land in the country. He don't got no connection out there.
Try to make me be vegetarian or pescatarian or something tarian. Just let me eat. Give me a fucking burger.
Joyous too. I'm telling you, man. Like, we can tell you so many ghetto stories, man. We can write a book about this shit, make a movie about this shit. I'm telling you. Like, that's why I be so passionate about it with the Kenneka shit, because we see this shit. Like, man, y'all, that's why I said people act like this shit don't be happening.
It does.
It just didn't make the news. Like, I could tell you about a little girl and all that shit happened. Friends, all that shit. Same Kenneka shit, but
I told you about Kenneka. At least they found her body, bro.
Kenneka just made the news.
Relisha, they still haven't found her yet. And she stayed here.
Yeah, niggas tell on themselves. They always feel like they gotta tell somebody some shit. And I be telling niggas, hey, don't tell me shit, nigga. I don't want to hear no dirt or nothing about that shit, nigga. Keep me out that shit. Cause now you making me. Cause when you tell me that, you making me an acquaintance. You see what I'm saying?
No, cause you know, like they say, people in Chicago not talking about Kenneka. People in DC not talking about Miss Lady. That's still missing.
Look. This is what I'm telling you. If a nigga came to you and told you what happened, and when the laws came to you and asked you, and you didn't say nothing, nigga, you involved now. You will get the same charge as he does if you lied.
Yeah.
Facts. So
I didn't even know who this.
That's why I be like, nigga, don't come telling me no dirt, nigga, that I ain't got nothing to do with. I don't want to know no dirt that I don't got nothing to do with. Don't tell me. Why you want me to know? Because you feel like you gotta tell somebody and get that shit off your chest? Don't tell me. I don't want to know, niggas come over here talking that shit. Hey, no, I don't want to hear none of that shit. No gay shit.
That's why I told you. How many Uber drivers? I got too much shit going on myself to be caught up in your bullshit. You feel me? We got too much shit going on to be caught up in another nigga's shit. Cause you want to come straight over here. I had some niggas that rob people and come straight to my crib. Nigga knocking on my door. And I ain't let them in. Nigga, get the fuck away. I just heard what happened, nigga. Why the fuck you come to my house? Know what I'm saying? You know, not out there. Oh, my bad, bro. I just felt like, no, nigga. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit, you rob somebody and run to my crib, nigga? And you wonder why I ain't answer the door? I got hands up. Everybody already called me and told me, hey, what's that ain't running to your crib? He did. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even understand the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, the niggas that's solid, man, we stay solid. You see what I'm saying? Nigga that called me and said, Woo running to your house. He just robbed somebody. I guess he's trying to go to your house because he think you gonna holler him out. Nigga, get the fuck away from my door. Do you hear me? Straight like that. Don't even know I know the heads up. People that act like the game. See, the game is to be sold, not to be told. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. The game is to be sold, not to be told. And I want to sound like too aggressive and all that, but that's like I'm speaking real stuff from the heart, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you rob somebody and try to come spend the night in my crib, bro? And you know I got a kid now, I got all this shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? I could never understand people like that. Why would you do that, bro? Why you come to my crib? And you know you just robbed the motherfucking bank, my nigga. And and then the police around.
I'm here. I'm just messing with my phone, y'all. I'm here. Messing with my phone.
But you know what I was saying though, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Why you come now? The police all surrounding your car and shit. You at my door like nigga. Why would you come to my crib? Cause I was a solid nigga. Oh yeah, boss. He be nigga. Don't come up. Don't no man. I'm telling you, that's how the game get fucked up, man. I'm telling you. It's real stuff that like that going on. Nigga came to my crib after robbing the place, and the law is surrounding his car. He's standing at my fucking door. I can get you fucking nigga. Came to my crib after robbing the place. They're swinging around his hoe with the lights there. Get the fuck away from my crib. Oh, okay. My bad, kid. Yeah, your bad. Why you come to my crib? The laws is chasing you and you came to me. You
my bad. Yep.
My
bad.
Chasing you and you came to my crib. This is what I'm saying. You came to my crib while the laws were chasing you. Why?
Exactly.
And you think I was gonna give you a hard time there? I ain't let you through the door. I told you get the fuck away from here, nigga. Before I pull out something, nigga. Everybody already called me.
Put some hot in you.
I already got the call that said, you know, he's running towards your crib. He said he's going to your crib. He did this and that. Police chasing him. Like, for real? And then,
Probable cause. Probable cause.
I said, nigga, if you don't get the fuck away from my crib right now, my nigga, what is you talking about? Oh, no. Yeah, get going that way. I can tell you a good path to go, but this ain't the path. You hear me? Go through that alleyway if you want, you know what I'm saying? Do this.
Y'all, why is my stuff keep looping? It just keeps saying the same thing over and over.
Go through that alleyway if you want, you know what I'm saying? Do
Y'all, why is my stuff keep looping? It just keeps saying the same thing over and over.
I can't hear you. You said people saying the same thing over and over?
What are you talking about going over and over? What you talking about?
Yeah, look, this what I'm saying. That's contradicted because everybody talking about Kenneka Jenkins case is talking about the same thing over and over. Nobody's giving. Look at this. Nobody has.
I'm not talking about you. I wasn't talking about you, but I was talking about. She said something about something was looping or something, but she disconnected. I don't know. She must have been talking about her audio.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just used to the attacking shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to this as being.
No, you ain't got to worry about that over here.
YouTuber. Okay, I'm a YouTuber now. Okay, play me like a YouTuber then. Let's play that shit.
Right.
Let's do that shit. No cap.
People get too caught up in
let's play YouTube
entertainment and shit. They don't know what the fuck reality is. They don't know how to distinguish anything. I don't know, man. Shit's fucked up. The Matrix.
Really out here in the street, man, have beat my whole fucking life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Real shit, man. Watching my brothers and sisters and shit. They live that shit and they want to be gangsters and shit. And they want to have my sister got 3
Mine was doing that too, hippie.
Like, yeah, it was like everything kept like back to back. I'm like, okay, this sounds crazy. Like, yeah, it's doing it now. Okay.
Hey, hippie, mute that loud. You know what I'm saying?
Is that better now? Because it might have been me.
That's what I want. I'm like, that's what you got out of me, out of all the years and all the shit I did.
Because it might have been me.
That's what I want. I'm like, that's what you got out. Yeah, somebody shit echoing out. Nah, it's good now. It's good. It's good.
Is that good? Yeah.
It's good.
It might have been me where I was moving and stuff.
I don't know. But that's why I'm saying, like, my little brothers and sisters, they get that shit off of me, like, yeah, because they remember, like, I don't get on Facebook and do that shit. But they seen that real life shit. And they 17 and now they 30 and shit, they be on it. They want to be like them, but I'll be trying preaching like, nigga, it ain't about that, man. But but remember when them niggas was fucking with us and we sound like, but that shit done. We good with that shit. You feel me? It ain't about all that shit, man. I really be trying to preach some positive shit and I look at like they got captured by that part of me that they see. Cause when they seen that, it was like, damn, man, I went in my brother's fucking speaker and I found he had a whole bunch of this and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm 16. They like 10. You see what I'm saying?
See, you had to grow up fast. That's why
they're captivated by that. So now when this age, they want to be about that for real.
But they don't know what the real is though, and it's the thing.
They
like they can survive. They so spoiled to this electronics and social media, and not getting out in the field and getting it. You feel me? Like for real.
That's the thing. I was never doing this shit on no clout or being gangster, nigga.
Right? Because you wanted like.
I even told them they are beefing with. I told them when they pulled up on us one time, they put up 2 cars deep. It was just me and 2 of my homeboys. They put up 3 cars deep by my crib, and they was talking that shit. I like, nigga, and I don't even know you, but I'm just protecting myself. So anytime y'all run up on me, nigga, that's what I'm gonna do. It's like,
period.
This is, I can't believe you said. I said, yeah, nigga, y'all the ones coming up on us. We ain't running up on y'all, nigga. So what you think gonna happen? What do you think we gonna do?
Think shit's a game, boy.
Like that. And then they was like, yeah, okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah,
some of
okay.
them was like, yeah, okay, I see. I kind of see that. Because we weren't pressuring them. We don't give a fuck about what they got going on. We ain't pulling up to their parties. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
We ain't pulling up to their get-togethers and shit.
Like, y'all came over here.
Like, nigga, we don't even know you, nigga.
Like shit's sweet and shit.
We don't even know you, my nigga. That's what I told him. I said, nigga, I don't even know you, nigga. And he looking at me. I'm behind my car. He behind his car. Like, and he got 4 people with him. I got 2 people with me. 1 coming out the house. I'm like, say, bro, I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. But whatever it is, I don't have nothing to do with it. It's whatever. But, nigga, as far as right now, I'm just protecting myself. I don't know what you're talking about. But I know I'm gonna protect myself for sure. And I don't know why you think there's some pussy on that part. I'm gonna air your ass out. You feel me? Ain't no pussy on that part. I don't give a fuck who it is. Nigga, I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, I've been living like this for too long, man.
Right. You know we got PTSD, anxiety, and all that shit, boy. You don't want this.
Yeah, I see too many people get killed.
Like for real though, it's real life.
For being good at shit and all that stuff. You see what I'm saying?
I'm telling you.
I see too many people being good at shit and being great and seeing
them
killed and all that
You gotta tell them, boy, I will change your life. That's what you gotta tell them. I will change your life.
Nigga will never understand when you be great. That's why they hate on you. Look, that's why I say when Nipsey Hussle, everybody wants that government conspiracy. Nigga, it ain't no government conspiracy. The nigga that killed him was his homeboy that used to cook at his crib.
Yeah.
But Nipsey Hussle, see, if Nipsey Hussle was the same nigga, he wasn't shit back then. When he called his homeboy snitch, he didn't call him a snitch. His homeboy just said, hey, shit, you know how we get down, nigga, I'm out. Let's make some money together. And he said, hell yeah, nigga, you know I fuck with you, you fam. But I didn't see that paperwork because of where on the street you a snitch.
Period.
Okay? But if Nipsey Hussle wasn't who he was, he would have said, hey, get your dirty ass out of here, nigga.
Yeah.
Ha. Bitch, I got more money than you. I'm riding off with my bitch and throw the middle finger up. But the fact it was Nipsey Hussle, that's why he came back, because it's jealousy and envy. You see what I'm saying? Because Nipsey Hussle got all these niggas around him. Look at this. He got all these niggas around him, and then one nigga came and managed to come and do that.
Right.
See, people ain't paying attention to that shit. That was real. Nipsey Hussle had the streets, but
it was only a few. It was only a select few niggas that caught that though, and I was because I dig on YouTube and internet and shit like that, and it was only a select few, and I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Do you see the videos of him cooking in Nipsey Hussle's house and stuff back in the day?
Yeah.
Making breakfast and shit, like regular niggas drinking and shit, bottles, and chilling. So, and he went to jail for a long time. When he getting out, Nipsey Hussle's a big icon now, and all the Crips and everything surrounding him. It's 15 Crips around him.
And he felt like he owed him. Didn't he feel like he owed him something?
Yeah, he a big nigga too. He
didn't.
did time, so he get out like that. What's up, Nipsey, nigga? Hey, nigga. Remember our time I did? What's up with some money? He's like, yeah, nigga, you good? We found. But I didn't see that paperwork because we're on the street. Everybody say, bring the paperwork, and that's what hurt him. But if Nipsey wasn't nobody and said that, it would hurt him to that point. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. It hurt his pride and shit.
Nigga, I got more hoes, I got more girls than you and everything. Nigga, you don't really do nothing in the streets anyway. I move more weight. You know what I'm saying? He would not be.
Right.
He wouldn't be offended if Nipsey wasn't who he was at that time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's jealousy and envy. Because Nipsey had about 15 Crip niggas around him. All that shit. He got his own store. He blowing up. They say he a millionaire. Like, he came. That was the whole discussion that people ain't understand. They never.
And he was loved.
It was public record that he talked to Nipsey about, let's get money together. Put me on. I'm out of jail now. You know how we used to get down. Let's get money, man. I see you making money.
And Nipsey like, we ain't got to get it like that, bro. Get it like this now.
I've been your solid nigga since 2008, 2007.
But you know what else, though? Some niggas don't want to change. They don't want to grow like that. They want to keep it the same way it's always been. You know what I'm saying? Streetwise and shit. You feel me? They don't want to grow in the other aspect and shit.
Look, and this is what I said. Nipsey said word for word. Yeah, you is my nigga, and we could definitely make money together and all that. But before, let me see that paperwork, because word on the street is
it's too many of these men out here want to be hood famous.
Yes, thank you. And that's what I was trying to say. Like they don't know how to distinguish real from the fake. They so caught up in the media and
go
social
to other
media
places.
video.
Like, I went there to come back home and brag about it, but not really go.
Man.
Hey, okay, now check me out.
They don't even get out the car. You hear me?
Check me out.
They don't even get out the car when they go.
Check me out. When I showed you my breakdancing video and shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The first realest beef I ever got into when I was 13, and we won a breakdancing competition at Venice Beach, and they had our poster on the wall. I never knew about beef like that because I'm like, I always be real with people. I never treat nobody bad, but these are people I never seen in my life.
But you talking about growing up breakdancing? That's that hood
nigga on the wall at Venice Beach, bitch ass nigga, like that. That's how.
That's something that creative. That's something that the creatives that's from the hood do. That's something that you want to branch out and do. Not you just being trapped in this lifestyle where it's just like, you breaking out from something. You want to dance. You got a better mindset. That's what it is. Instead of you just wanting to be in the hood all the time.
Yeah, some of them don't want to leave. They don't want to give it up.
Some of them ain't going to take breakdancing and do that.
Yeah, we won a contest at the most popular
exactly, and you will have a hood nigga hating off you, a real in the street nigga that be like, oh, he think he like that because he's dance.
Listen, when you walk in the club, my picture and 2 other people from my crew is up big style. When you walk in the club,
boss, you know how I'm from DC.
Hey, do you break dance?
I'm from DC, and I'm about to explain this. Listen to me, yes. I'm about to explain this to you. I'm bone break.
Just like this
Washington, DC. And you know how many people that get irritated when I do this and be like, oh, she doing too much? Because I really break out, and they be like, oh, why she dance like them people that be at the station?
I'm telling you, man.
They bring it out and then you something else.
And then I'm like,
look, you keep putting.
They be ready to fight because she doing too much.
No, yeah, you do. No, I'm saying you doing too much because you put yourself.
No, I'm saying like they would look at you and say, by you breakdancing, you got people who don't use that.
I'm kidding with mine.
It's people. No, I know, but I'm saying it's people who be like, oh damn, because they can't do it. Oh, you doing too much because you can do it. And they hating.
The niggas came up to me and
instead
said,
of being inspired by it, like, damn.
Do you fuck with breakdancing crew?
Niggas is out here real life hating, bro. Real
Because they
life.
be hating.
I said,
they be like, oh, she need to take that elsewhere.
look,
Where's she from? Where's she from? Where's she from?
Yeah.
I never look at this.
I remember when I
never
moved here, that's what they was always saying.
Look,
I got family from New Jersey, North,
I never seen
New York.
never seen the niggas before, and I ain't gonna say the game.
Like,
look,
Indiana, you know I sound country now. I didn't even have an accent.
Look,
freaking
I never seen
Virgin Islands
niggas before, and I ain't gonna say the gang that they're in, but they put up. And
I didn't know who was
you
knocking on my door.
Crew? Woo woo,
oh, yeah,
I said, yeah,
make
that's
sure they
my
no white
crew.
man.
And they're like,
See
what's
if it was
up?
my neighbor.
They're like, what's
I'm
up?
supposed to do her hair.
Fuck woo woo crew. They're like,
Hey, how you doing?
But this is a whole gang,
Good.
and it's a breakdance crew, and I'm like,
If you ever need help, let me know. I got you.
Man, I swear, man, if y'all can listen to me,
I'll come by there and give you my number and stuff.
If y'all can listen to me one time, man, I swear.
You're welcome.
This is what I told them. I said, nigga, y'all gang banging on a breakdancing crew? They said, fuck your crew, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know you.
You must ain't seen Stomp the Yard.
I pulled my strap out, nigga. I said, I don't even know you. I stood back like,
it gets serious in the dance field.
Still up there. I said, how's it up there? And I don't know y'all.
We got niggas who can't dance who's jealous of you. It's men who can't dance, or they see you do something that you can spin in your head faster than them, and they can't do that, so they gonna hate on you.
Oh, we got finches over here. Somebody's birds done got loose, y'all.
Oh shit!
What?
Somebody's pet birds done got loose.
Oh,
somebody who got loose?
They gonna fly in your house.
Birds, finches,
on people's houses.
flying up there. They like bright green and real pretty. They
come into your house. Make sure your windows closed.
Look,
they better not fly my house.
Look, this
There's about 5 of them.
I know for a fact that y'all feel my energy as far as a good nigga, man, and I could get dirty too.
But let me look.
I used to
know
be
how people be hating so bad.
Look, hold on. Let me say something. I used to pick up everybody to go to the club with my expedition. Get pulled over, 10 niggas in that hoe. And then when we started shining, niggas pulled up on me and said, hey, you that nigga, y'all niggas that won that woo, like, yeah. What's up? Yeah. I thought it was on some cool shit. They said, fuck your crew, nigga. Fuck
wow.
You. Fuck
real
you,
life
nigga.
hate.
Beef all that. I said, what you talking about?
Ready to fight.
I said, get out the car then, nigga. And he got out the car, and then I was getting out of there. He was like, yeah, I'm just saying, fuck, you know what I'm saying? But
because your name good? Damn.
It continued for years.
They be right there though, for no reason.
Continued for years.
I mean,
because we was just good at something.
But that's the thing. They didn't even know his name. They just knew that his dance was so
the
like
only
that.
thing that happened is we won the competition and one of the hottest clubs in Dallas. That's what happened. And they put our picture up when you walk in the club. Never seen these dudes before in my life. Never bumped into them. Never had to argue with them. They already said, and he told one of my homeboys, remember I told you, they was talking shit about me to some of my homeboys. And then my homeboy like, nigga, that's my nigga. I've been knowing for years. He said, no, I really don't have no beef with him. This is my other homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Like, only thing we did was win a competition. And it came into some real beef. Like, and I'm not talking about, like, them niggas didn't want to fight. Do you feel me? Because it started off as a fight. They tried to jump us in the club. We fought a couple times. Then after that, they're not trying to fight no more. After the second time of fighting, they knew that the fighting part wasn't going to work.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Like, we piecing up, slamming niggas and all that. Oh, it's not no fighting. And it's all breakdancing. Do you get what I'm saying? Off of breakdancing. That's what I'm trying to say.
It was
off
like it in the 80s too.
Off of breakdancing.
They went tough like that. Over breakdancing and stuff. Like anything that looks that is a good thing, a positive. You feel me?
Competition at Venice Beach. We won the competition. And the beef lasted 10 years and more. No cap. I'm talking about messed up my car.
They probably was like,
house.
Oh,
We went back and forth like that, man. on breakdancing.
Over dancing.
Yes. And that's why I say, that's why niggas don't feel me. Niggas came and spray painted my motherfucking door of my mama house. You know I had to get hard on that, right? They tore up my car.
Oh, so they was real B-boys.
They tore up my
Like, yeah.
Look. I had got my
Trying
car
to get that
tricked
ass
out, and they seen it at the place getting tricked out, and they tore it up. But the place that was fixing it had to pay for
get their ass beat.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? And the police already knew what's going on. I'm like, how y'all know? Yeah, we already been hearing about
when they spray paint your door. Like, how the hell?
Yeah, they spray paint that gang shit on the tree and on the door and on the sidewalk.
But how you went? But did you ain't hear them?
Huh?
You ain't hear them?
Yeah, no, I heard them because we had little dogs barking, and I looked out the window and I seen a group of people.
They probably did that shit late at night when they thought somebody sleep like some pussy.
It was like 4:00 in the morning. I woke up.
Yeah, they see what I'm saying.
I called my people. Yeah, I called my people and all that, and you know, it was up there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I lost homeboys and everything. It was up there. I'm telling you some real facts. I lost homeboys.
I know. You say you lost a friend.
I don't even know why it shouldn't even matter for no breakdancing shit, man. That's just hating.
It was the principle though that y'all was doing something positive, getting recognition. Period. Just it's crazy, bro. Yeah. People rather they would pay for you to fall. Look, they would pay for that shit.
Look, I'm telling you, man. We was in a competition. I got so crunk. I did flare 90 to the head spin, and we won. And I don't even know how I did. That's the first time I tried to do that combo, but I was so crunk, and everybody, like, oh my god, these niggas. The same people that always win it didn't win it this time. You know what I'm saying? We took that bitch. They put our picture up on the front of the club for sure. And then next thing I know, you know, I had a souped up car. You know what I'm saying? I had throw that Mustang, man, 5.0 screens, drop top. And they pulled up on me and said, hey, you that nigga that woo break that crew. I like, yeah, that's my crew. That fuck your crew, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I got like, what? Yeah,
I can tell this really bothers you though. It still bothers you.
Yeah, because it still bothers you because you done talked about this about 4 times.
Yes, it hurts. I can hear the pain.
They done banged on your ass, bro. I didn't know they were banging on your ass.
Like,
well, I knew some of it.
That's how I said, as a dancer, I know how people really be hating. And you ain't even gotta do nothing but dance better than them.
No fucking false shit, nigga.
Nah, I remember you breakdancing. I remember being with the beat, bro. But
have a little bit more manganese in the bitch while she hates you.
Shotgun out on them niggas, man. Them niggas ran. My dad put a shotgun out on niggas. That's why I'm telling you, my nigga. My dad was driving my car, nigga, and they tried. Well, this nigga had a shotgun. He put it out on their ass. They ran. He said, "Yeah, I seen the dudes you talking about." They already know. Like, this ain't no fucking game or nothing.
It's so young back then. That's crazy, man.
My dad got about 16, 17.
You sound like my homeboy Monte.
My dad was not playing. My dad drove my car because he was trying to get a tune-up and shit, and they ran up on him. And he's strapped up. Nigga, that nigga pulled out on them. He said they got to running like, you know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, I pulled out a shotgun on him. Jay said, now I believe what you're saying. He said, now I believe what you're telling me about. And he see how I got shit too. He said,
So after that incident where he pulled the shotgun on him, is that after that happened, they spray painted your house?
Yeah, a little bit after that, I seen a nigga at the mall. And he was looking at us, and he wasn't that deep, and we was deep, and he was looking all scary. And I tried to tell him, like, nigga, because he already told my homeboy to tell me he don't have beef with me. So I tried to tell him. I tried to go up to him and tell him, hey, nigga, my homeboy told me, but he ran off.
Yeah, it should just be escalating. It'd be all about communication. Shouldn't be about nothing.
All the shit started happening more. Because I try to go tell him, hey, bro, You don't have to look like you scared, like we gonna do something to you, bro. I already know. You told my homeboy to tell me this, and my homeboy, that's with the other side. You know what I'm saying? The same gang that you in, my nigga, that you look up to.
I'm glad I wasn't.
Like, hey, don't worry about them niggas, nigga. And honestly,
I'm glad I wasn't rolling with your ass with the to the Venice Beach and the breakdance and shit, man. Because you know niggas be jumping out the window for nothing. Nigga, it was meant for me not to be there, or meant for somebody else not to be there. Ain't no telling what happened. But I remember, I remember you were the first one with the pistol, though.
No, nigga. I was fucking with my youngsters then, like Q and all the youngsters then, nigga. If I had any of my older niggas like A and all them, you know what happened with A.
You know we can't break down.
You know when me and A got that attempted murder charge, nigga, Boston and Pandora's, nigga. You already
Purgatory,
know.
nigga. I was there.
Yeah, nigga, you already know, nigga. We ain't playing no game. Beat the shit out your ass, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, I was there, man.
What kind of niggas you think we playing with, nigga? We drive, nigga.
Hey,
like this, nigga.
You and A got caught up, nigga. I ran from the laws.
Look, we fought for less than 45 seconds, nigga. They try to give us attempted murder. Nigga, what you mean?
Bro, you don't remember, I don't know if you remember, but you tried to well no, you didn't try to, you gave the laws your keys.
I tried to stop it. I know what you said. I tried to tell
nah.
I said, stay right here. I told A, don't go over there. Wait. But see, y'all niggas was already over there by my car. And the nigga was sitting by my car, bro. The expedition, nigga. You remember. Think about it. That's why A wasn't over there. I told A, don't go over there. Let's air it out. This some bullshit.
Nah, I do actually remember that. I do remember that. Like, but we're like, nah, we ain't finna wait. Finna wait. But nah, I was talking about afterwards, bro, because the laws scooped you and A up. Me and Mo got away, and then I was in the car. I had pulled my pistol out, and the laws came up to the car. Nah, you don't remember?
Remember I gave the keys in the code to start.
Yeah, you gave the keys to the law. When he rode up on me, I thought he was finna arrest my ass.
Remember I told you the code to start on my car. You was at pod, nigga.
I was like, man, don't be sending the laws over to my car.
Nigga, remember you the one that brought? Ain't you the one that brought my car back to my crib or something?
Yeah, you gave me the keys, but I had to I think Mo did or whatever because I was driving my car in. But yeah, you gave the laws the keys to give it to me. Or but you almost got me caught up with doing that shit, nigga, because I was dirty in the bitch.
Yeah,
you already know.
I was all dirty in the motherfucker. And I told you.
But I skated that shit though.
Look, remember they already had me and A handcuffed on the side of the road with the niggas laying on there. They had us. I like, dumb, just take my car, bro. Bring it to my mama crib and then
but you already knew. Well, you knew, but you don't realize when the laws came up there, I had that pistol on my lap and I had, had the regular party favors and shit like that. But that shit was scared the shit out of me, bro. Because I thought I was gonna get jammed up, man. But he was like, shit, we were fighting too, nigga. We were all fighting.
But no, they just called me and A fighting.
Nah, we were fighting too, but when the laws came out, me and Mo dashed.
Yeah, when it barred down, who was fighting? They called me and A fighting.
Yeah, y'all niggas slipped up.
Yeah, we were
fighting too.
We were still going in, right?
Yeah, we were fighting too, but we saw the laws.
Y'all niggas over there by the car. And me and A, like, fuck it, we boxing like a bitch.
Nah, the laws came and grabbed. There was only two laws. They can only grab two people.
5-on-2, nigga. It was 5-on-2. For real. Or 4-on-2. I know you remember that, bro. Because the nigga that told on me, I 3-piece him and he told on me. I like, nigga, I looked him dead in his face when he told the police. I was like, nigga, you said that shit, nigga, when you attacked me. You lying like a bitch. And see, that's why we got out for that shit, nigga. It took 5 years to drop that case, my nigga.
They lost it and let us go over there, though. Really, they should have fucking made sure that we meet outside again after the club.
Exactly.
What the fuck they doing?
When we got to fight in the club. Why the fuck are y'all letting us? Look, them niggas that call people and everything. Dump. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I told I said,
yeah, and if I was on some bullshit, I would have went to the car and
people
and aired that bitch out because you know what I'm saying. But
look, you know why they dropped the case? Because they had the camera footage on the side, nigga, and all of them had their shirt off, and they initiated. That's why
it was just a fight. It was just a fight.
They try to give us the shit.
They try to give y'all fucked up charge, but it was just a fight.
Bro, you know how I am. I'm real thorough. They told me, we got the footage and everything. Cause I was supposed to get some of my money back, nigga. Like me and A paid like 5 racks. A paid like 15.
Y'all charged with just like that because we fucked them up so bad.
We got money back. So I talked to him and said, we got the footage and we seen. That's why we let, you know what I'm saying? That's why we dropped it. You know, we was on probation and everything for like 4 years for that shit. And then,
but you know, that's why.
Like we was recording and everything.
That's why it be like you be young, dumb, going out, and the shit, just a little shit like that happens. You could throw away everything, man. I ain't realized at the time, but man, caught a club so many times.
And you see what
I wouldn't even bring my pistol. I wouldn't even be bringing my pistol.
Look, remember when we came out, the nigga said he looked at A. Somebody told him, I don't want to say no name, said, that's the nigga that hit you hard, that stole on you. Hey, he said, oh, you a nigga? He ran at A, tried to swing. He tried to step on the curb and he missed it and hit his head on the curb and busted his head open. We didn't do nothing to him. He already fell in his head. They gave us a charge for him. You feel what I'm saying? We was fighting the other niggas. He was already out of there. He tried to swing on A and slip.
But enough about that. Who we got in here with us? Who's the ladies?
No, man. I mean, we got
Miss Brown.
Hey, Hippie, man. Hey, Hippie, man.
I'll be back though. I'll be right back in the chat. I gotta make a phone call.
Look at this.
All right.
Man, hey, hear me out, man. I'll be doing this shit, man. It's always she left. It's always
she said she got to make a phone call or something.
Oh yeah, she gotta make a phone call, but she might hear. It's all people that say you rock with me, but rock with me a long way and watch what happens. You know what I'm saying? Rock with me. You know what I'm saying? Rock with me, boy. Tell the fuck up. Rock with me, baby. That bitch. Look, nigga, we own that shit. We gonna blow. We get it.
Hell no, I ain't on none of that shit no more. I ain't on none of that shit no more. A peace treaty, nigga.
How many subscribers did I have? A just called me. He asked me a question. He said, man, I see your shit keep going up. Like, you getting 100 or 50 subscribers a day. And
that's dope, bro. That's dope.
2-3 months ago, how many subscribers did I have, nigga?
You probably done doubled. Like, you probably had, I don't know, probably like 2,000 or something, huh? You probably done doubled in the last 2 months,
2 months ago, I didn't even qualify. You had to have at least 1,000 subscribers. I didn't have 1,000 at that point.
So you know, went up quick. And then the crazy thing is, your ass be going fucking live the weirdest hours, bro. Well, I don't know why you be going live on Tuesday, 9 o'clock, on Thursday, 9 o'clock. If your ass went live on Saturday, Sunday, in the middle of the day, your ass probably have a whole bunch of viewers. You be still having viewers.
Bro,
so I don't know. I think
that's the thing about I'm still getting them, bro.
You be sleep, nigga.
Look at this. My last video, YouTube was saying they processed it 3 days to tell me how much money I made off of it because it got so many views instantly. No cap. See, y'all look at this. Look at this. Y'all looking at this right now. I said 25 people watching, right? But in my analytics, it says 2,500 people have watched this live.
Overnight on a Thursday. That's kind of throw. That's throw, man.
Before it's published. It's not published yet. I got 2,500 people watch this before it's published. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, look, I got YouTube. I got to create a studio so I can see all my.
You think you ready for your to handle like a big audience, like where motherfuckers coming at you all day, every day? You built for it, bro. You gonna be able to handle it, or you gonna be tripping and let these niggas trip you out your
Did I handle that at the club when we opened up for Scarface? First time show?
Man, that's different. You couldn't rap, nigga. You could rap. No, I ain't downing you. Don't think I'm downing you, bro.
I've been an entertainer from breakdancing. Did I ever?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You an entertainer. Well, I guess. I ain't saying that you can handle that part. You can entertain. You can entertain.
That's what I do.
But you ready to handle? You can handle the hate though.
If it said 10,000 people was watching, I'm still gonna act the same way.
The hate.
You gotta, but you gotta.
I'm not about the hate.
I've been through the hate, my nigga. Dump.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to
hate
ready
shit,
for
bro.
it.
And you know me, Dump. I've been through the hate shit. I've been through all that without trying to rap, nigga. And you know I'm one of the coldest rappers out here, nigga. And
that's facts. That's facts. Boss ain't tripping.
To perform?
I think that you
you done seen me too many times, nigga.
You just need not to say something.
Let me talk.
Look, Dumb. Remember when they said nobody can never perform at Beamers? What did we do? Me and you. That place.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know y'all from Dallas, but we're at Beamers all time on stage.
Yeah.
J Boss, you say I be on all kinds of stages. I ain't talking about that. I ain't questioning that. That's not the question. The question is. The question is.
Did they tell us that?
The question is, if you're gonna be able to.
Nobody can come in the club and just get on stage at Beamers.
You're gonna be able to handle.
And did we do that?
Niggas constantly hating and not flip out. Right? Yeah, man. You already know. I ain't gotta.
But then they say you can't do that. They said nobody can't do that.
Ain't gotta. Who else we got in here? Is it just me? I can't see the names on there.
Nah, I muted my mic.
Who's this?
Hippie.
Oh, that's Hippie. What's up, Hippie? What's your Instagram?
Hippie Long Stockings.
Hippie Long Stockings?
I was over here falling asleep. Guys.
Yeah, I just woke up for real. I really
I've been on this live.
He said you drinking wine too.
No, I ain't drinking no more.
Oh, okay, I just subscribed to your channel.
Oh Lord, I ain't posted a video on YouTube and Lord, that was bull crap. But thanks.
Yeah, you halfway asleep. I could tell you talking low. You probably you be up all night, all the time, like Boss.
Yeah,
it's not nothing to do with no gangster shit or nothing, nigga.
Oh God.
Everybody, look, you know how niggas respected out here. Niggas respect you because you always kept it real, nigga. You always told the truth, nigga.
Yeah, already.
You never said nothing. Anybody ask you about that, man?
I'm not messing about.
To the club that cost. Remember, you told everybody, man, they said we couldn't even get in the club. Me and Boss walked through the kitchen and got on the stage. And that spent about $600.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, man, the best nights I done had out, bro. Your ass have my ass in
a normal nigga would not say that, bro.
Your ass had me in the club with the bottles, man, on VIP on stage. DJ, the DJ, you know what I'm saying?
Don't never let nobody ever get in your mind. Let that shit get twisted, nigga. I've been knowing you for too long, nigga. Ain't no way nobody else can come in there and fugazi shit, nigga. We already know our history, nigga. And if anybody can do that shit, then you shouldn't be been hanging around with me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know shit.
Experiences that you like with me. If you gonna turn around and let another nigga manipulate about the shit we been through, nigga. We been fucking homies, nigga, since like junior high, nigga. Like since we was fucking, couldn't even get an ID, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me. You know, I already know. So,
you know what I'm saying? We couldn't even get an ID
but
yet, nigga.
I'm talking about you.
Time, nigga. Man, I bought you the prison. We both riding each other's cars and shit, nigga. We riding each other's cars.
That's
hey,
not
let him be talk.
that he asks. Are you going to be able to handle the millions and millions of people that's going to be coming at you every day on some fugazi shit? Or you going to just be like you just did us and say, fuck that, I'm fuck that.
That's exactly what I was asking.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I like that .com came on there, because this nigga know me from my breakdancing areas, nigga. This nigga know I came in clubs and shut down some shit, right? .com.
You know them haters were trying to tear your ass down, bro. Them haters were trying to tear your ass down and catch you lacking out of position and try to.
Did you see on UPN 21?
Yeah, I remember you used to be on there. Yep.
Yeah. You don't remember the movies I did too?
But I also know your ass.
That, nigga. To watch all that, nigga. American Nightmare, man. Come on, bro. Remember, watch it up with Boomtown.
I also know you could spend too much time on the haters when you ain't really supposed to be spending time on their ass like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to let them. They're gonna be trying to get clout off of you, and you gonna let them get clout off of you.
The thing about it is, I had real haters though. Like I couldn't just pull up and be like, "Oh, sis."
That's why he came.
The internet's a different game though, bro. They like real life.
Somebody that knew you came
haters, nigga, I had to be
too much
ready.
energy to somebody who didn't even need it.
Nigga, like. I had to pull up, like I had to be ready. Like my haters had to know that I'm ready.
Hey, hold up. Hippie, say that again, Hippie.
You came in here, and I noticed when you came in here because Boss was giving too much energy to somebody who didn't even needed that energy.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful about that, bro.
They don't need that energy.
Hey, put that down, man. Don't get out the camera, man. Don't be, you can't do that.
They don't need that.
Yeah, don't give nobody clout, because people gonna be trying to get clout off of you. Don't let them trick you.
Don't even family and shit, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
And you got that celebrity that you got a disadvantage with them with that. So when you one up on them, then they question themselves instead of questioning you, thinking that you was a player.
But niggas only gonna play you like pussy unless they think that.
You don't need to tell them that. Let them play you like pussy.
Yeah. You don't know how tough these internet folks are.
Let them play themselves like you pussy. Let them misconstrue their own mind.
Every time they struck, I struck back, nigga, by myself. I ain't call nobody. I ain't tell nobody come help me or nothing, nigga.
These internet people are tough, man. They take the tough like a motherfucker on the internet. Yeah. They'll tell you anything on the internet. You know how Facebook is. Nigga. You know how people talk.
Look, dumb.
They will never say that shit in real life.
Look, that goes back to the title, like you said. He posted Miss Mackenzie that got missing. She went missing in the hotel, but Miss Lady ain't post nothing about herself being missing on her Facebook, but she's active on Facebook. So that goes to say, hey, don't believe what you see.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, especially on that.
Don't believe what you see, but you still don't know the trickery.
Because, boss, like you be saying all these type of real stories that we used to do and shit. But
I also been in situations where I didn't take shit seriously and some serious shit happened. So I'm playing both sides of the field now. Yeah, don't believe everything you see.
You be saying all these.
You see some shit, you might need to believe it. Cause I ain't
bro,
some shit
you be saying all this real shit on the YouTube, bro, and a lot of shit that we can't even talk about. Hey, hold on, a lot of shit that we really can't even talk about. But a lot of people will be making up lies and pretending, trying to make their lives look like, we just on some regular living life shit. People be lying about that shit, trying to for some reason.
If you go to my Facebook and my Instagram, it shows everything I'm talking about. No,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I can vouch. Everything you say, what's up, bro?
You can go.
But you can make yourself look like anybody on the internet.
Yeah, it's no cap. That's why I say niggas get on here and make comments. I'm like, well, you know, I'm the type of nigga, dumb. You know, I'm the type of nigga. I don't give a fuck. I will say something back, nigga. I will get in there.
You don't need to get in
That's
there.
not always a good thing, though.
You
That's
have
what I'm
some
saying.
people who just be
That's not
running
always a good thing.
that. You have
Sometimes
some
they don't
people
need
who
you don't
just
need to
be
say
running
that.
that. You have somebody who be like, oh damn, I'm a big fan of his. I'm gonna tell him I don't like what he's saying, so he can curse me out.
How
And they
many
got a
times
one
have
up
you
on
seen
you.
some niggas say some fuck
So they
shit
got the
to me,
energy.
and I ain't never came back? And said,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to learn, man. That's not a good thing.
We all in the room, nigga, and we arguing, nigga. It's me, J-Boss, nigga. And I ain't the biggest nigga in the room, but I'ma stand my ground, nigga, because I'm serious about what I feel about, what I support, nigga, and myself, nigga. I know myself, and I'm serious about what I am and what I'm serious about. And there ain't nobody gonna change that shit.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna change what J-Boss is really about, nigga. That's why you fuck with me, nigga. Because you know that I'm serious about the shit that I be talking about, nigga. Cause you know,
I know.
at the end of the fucking day, you can call me, nigga, and I'll be the nigga that come, nigga. You know that.
Yeah, real shit.
And that's no cap. Out of hours, 10, 20 years, nigga, UPN, movies and all that shit. I ain't no Hollywood nigga or nothing. I'm still the same hood nigga. And I ain't saying hood, but I'm just, you know, nigga
It's
was
still the same nigga, man.
14,
I understand.
We was right around 14 getting it. What
Yeah,
you mean?
You preach it to the choir, bro. I already know. Shit.
Yeah.
But,
we was out there getting it, and we was known. We had a word. We had a buzz, nigga. That's why all this shit going on, nigga. We had a buzz, bro. And that's why I was trying to tell everybody, but nobody want to listen because everybody cares about their own opinion. But I already went through this shit. When you get a buzz, nigga, you gotta look after other shit. You see what I'm saying, dog? You know what I'm talking about, right?
When you say when you get a buzz, you gotta what?
When
you say what?
Buzz, you gotta play a little bit smarter because you got a buzz. Your name is getting mentioned.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying,
you
man, don't
understand this shit. Niggas don't even know you. They gonna hate you. They don't even
exactly.
See
exactly.
You,
that's what I'm saying.
They're waiting to see you. They're waiting to run into you. They don't even know you.
Because I think if you put the pressure on Mo, man, you could blow your shit up. Your shit fuck around, blow up to ain't no telling what it'll go blow up to. You know what I'm saying? But you know, then with all that shit, it's gonna come. What they say, it's gonna come more problems with this shit. There's gonna be more problems with this shit. But I think they're gonna be able to handle it just like we handled everything else. But you know, you gotta handle shit different now.
The most I ever got into is when we won that competition at Venice Beach, bro. And I never seen that shit. I like, who? I said, do I know you? Like, nah, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
fuck
okay.
your breakdancing crew, nigga. Fuck, like, what's your name? Who are you? Nigga, I fuck with Woo. I like, oh yeah, I fuck with them too. Well, shit, fuck you anyway. I'm like, what's this coming from? You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm that type of person. Like, I'm trying to get, like, we sitting here like this, really beefed out. Like, where the fuck you coming from, my nigga?
Yeah, like, how would you handle that? Like, okay, I got a good question, and you could even answer this too, Hippie. So how would you handle a situation like that now, like as opposed to as you handled it back in the day? Same situation go on. What you gonna do today, boss?
Comments, my sister.
I would tell you like how I did, nigga. I had my pistol in my lap, and I asked
just
him,
don't
like,
try to bully me because I might bully you.
I don't have no beef with nobody. I don't even know you guys. Who are y'all? What's your name? What crew? What breakdancing crew do you breakdance with? Oh, we don't breakdance, nigga, but we gangsters. But we got this. Well, we fuck with these break. What the fuck that guy do with a breakdancing crew? Like, that's how I handled it.
Yeah, like now back in the day, used to have to like
If you gang banging, nigga, why is you not banging with gangsters? Why would you bang with a breakdancing crew?
It's empty balls.
Yeah. Why would you want to bang with a breakdancing crew and you gang bangers, my nigga?
You know, it's 9 o'clock out here.
No, that's why I told him. I said, so you saying? I said, so you trying to bang with a breakdancing crew and you supposed to be gang bangers? And the nigga went back to the car and said, "Fuck y'all," and drove out.
Look,
I'm
from a city. If you ain't beating your feet and you break dancing, it's a problem. If I break dance instead of beat my feet, then they looking at me like, "What are you doing? She doing too much." But everybody beat their feet every day and bone break every day. But when I do it, it's a problem.
Beat their feet. What do you mean by that? Like get money or like dancing or something?
It's like from DC, like go-go music. It's like a dance style.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard y'all have your own culture over there, and like y'all be doing like different shit. Like I don't know. You're gonna have to introduce us to the DC culture one time.
For some reason, I don't even know. I don't know why I like you. I'm not saying I like you like on that type of, but for some reason I just like you. Like you kind of like build on me because you kind of stay there and solid. Like there's a lot of people that come in, get that little time and they talk and they thing, but they don't really stick there. And you know what I'm saying? I know this game. That's what people don't think. Like I do my research and don't know that. Nigga, I am a researcher. I don't go after nothing without doing hours and hours of research.
Exactly.
I see that.
I clearly found Miss Mackenzie today because I was not playing about look.
You got on it. Yeah, you got on it. I respect that. Cause I was trying. Remember, I told you. I said, look it up. Any of y'all can find something.
Yeah, I was trying to
find something, please, because I've been looking.
I didn't care race, color, nothing. I don't care.
That. But that's the type of nigga I do my research, and that's one thing about it. Like niggas cannot say like just like my nigga.com. Ain't no nigga never told me that he a hoe ass nigga. He did this, and if a nigga ever told him that I was, if he don't tell me, then I don't know .com. You see what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. And
if you don't tell, if a nigga tell you that I'm shady or shicey nigga, and you don't tell me, because if a nigga told me some funny shit about you, I'm gonna tell you straight up because I know you, nigga, for like 20 years, nigga. What you mean?
Yeah. You know, I don't play them type of games no more. Playing no games no more.
Like you know what I'm saying? We know each other most of our lifetime, nigga.
Yeah, more years than we haven't, huh? We don't live that long now. But no, he'd be cool too.
What I'm saying. Half the niggas we know ain't lived that long, my nigga. All them niggas, Deuce, Juice, BG, man, come on, man.
A lot of niggas, you know, a lot of niggas, RP a lot of niggas, but
you should look up to us, bro. What happened, man? Come on, man. And you gotta be real when you say that shit. Remember how them niggas used to look up to us? We're freestyling and shit. They used to stand around us and shit, man, and watch us grind and shit like that, and ride around our cars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas didn't even make it to 30, my nigga. Not even close to it.
You know, a lot of people didn't make it, and they weren't doing half the shit we were doing. Like for real, that's not even a joke, but that shit's crazy. Like
half the shit we was doing, my nigga.
They wasn't even doing half of the shit that we're doing in the street. But that's a blessing. That's why I know I'm blessed, bro, and I take that shit seriously. That's why I was asking you, how would you handle that situation now? Because now I realize I handle shit way differently, and I try to, you know, even in a situation, well, I ain't had nobody test me, but you know, if I did have somebody, I think I would. I would think about it like way differently, at least. If it was like on some quick shit, I'd probably just flip out on the nigga. But you know, if I have a chance to think about it, I'm gonna think about it.
The only time that the worst problem we got is when them niggas jumped us and shit at Jamie's. And them niggas were pussy. They ran off, nigga, when we got serious.
You know, you know what?
About.
I respect that shit, actually.
Nigga.
I respect the shit, bro.
Them niggas ran off, nigga. I know for a fact, nigga, I'll probably be in jail right now. And niggas try to say, nigga, I'll probably be in jail right now for that shit, nigga. Ain't no
I respect that shit because it was just a fight. It was just a fight.
Dub, you seen them niggas run off, nigga.
It was just a fight, though. You know, it's a fight in the club. We had a lot of fights in the club. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, nobody shot each other. Nobody, you know, it made like uneven on the numbers, but it was just a little fight, man.
Nigga got serious, bro. Cause you said
we went back to baby. You know what I'm saying? It was like
you heard me, nigga. Cause the nigga that tried to get on me, and I got him off me a little bit. He was an old nigga. He didn't even really want to box, nigga. We saw.
Yeah, you see how you remember? I don't know.
He looked back, and I said, "Y'all jumping my homeboy, nigga, bitch ass nigga." I'm finna go to the car. I see them niggas walked off, nigga, because they know a nigga is serious.
You remember? I don't know if you remember how they were trying to fuck with your ass. I wasn't having that shit at all.
What happened, my nigga?
I wasn't having that shit.
If they the way it did, nigga, because we could have both been in jail and everything, bro. And you don't even look at it, think about it like
shit. Not only that situation, I think of a lot of situations. It have been a lot of even worse, serious shit that doesn't happen. That, but like, damn, nigga, you could have shit that I'm dead. Shit that I'm dead. And like, man, and get caught up, and you know, by the grace, you know, nigga,
bro, they really called the police on me, nigga. That's when they came outside. Cause I got turned up when I seen this shit.
You talking about Jamie's?
Yeah, Jamie's. Cause the nigga I was boxing, bro, he looked back, and then when I looked back, I seen them niggas was trying to jump you, and they was trying to jump me, and I was like, "Oh, nigga, y'all trying to jump, bitch ass nigga." Y'all trying? You remember I got loud.
Well, you know it ain't.
By the little bar beside James, who was in the back. When we parked beside, I got loud.
You know, I was never tripping about that situation. I didn't even trip. That was just a little fight.
I'm just saying, bro. We really could have been. It could have been another situation like that, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
another situation where I'm telling you, thinking because. You think I'm sitting out there like letting these niggas try to do me or you, nigga? You think I'm really like that, nigga?
Well,
what you think I'm gonna do, nigga? And I got tactics and shit out. Man,
but look, you see how different situations impact differently.
Look, dumb.
Because you feel like that shit got him mad, and you really don't care.
Hold on. Hey, hold on, hippie. I don't want to cut you out. I just want to say this last thing. Dump. The nigga I was fighting when they tried to jump me and I pieced him, that nigga put his hands on everything I love, nigga. I said, y'all try to jump, nigga? I said, I see your homeboy try to jump my homeboy. That nigga put his hands. I said, I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I ain't got that's what he said to me on everything I love, Dump.
All that shit was fair. Really, all that shit was fair. I ain't gonna even like everything was fair. Really, all that
shit. You see how
it is. It's shit that happened. Long as they trying to fucking shoot my ass up, and I ain't have to end up shooting their ass up. No shit. That's just
stuck in and hit you, and then the nigga try to hit me from the side. But I just caught it because the nigga that I was boxing, he looked back at you. When he seen the jumping shit going on, that's like, okay, we gonna jump. That's what I caught. I was like, okay, y'all jumping, nigga. You see what I'm saying? The nigga I was fighting, he put his hand out, look back, he said, I ain't got nothing to do with no jumping shit, kinfolk. That's what he told me. And that
but I don't know because, like, if okay. Let's say it's me, you.
Everything I love, nigga. They try to jump me. They try to sleep me, nigga. A nigga try to sleep me from the side, but I seen that they was trying to jump you, and I caught it, and I bagged all the way back. I popped that nigga one time, bow, and I jumped back. I said, y'all jumping, nigga. And he put his hands. I said, I ain't.
Let's say, like back in that situation,
he said
it was me. Hey, hold on.
Remember, he said, Look, he said, y'all trying to jump us. I said, how the fuck we jumping y'all? It's only 2 of us. It's 4 of y'all.
It was just 2 of us. Hey, but
that made you laugh, right? You remember that? He said,
I remember it was just 2 of us.
Yeah,
but and there was like a group of niggas trying to flex. But no, I'm just saying, like, okay, so let's say me, you, and 2 other people get into it, you know what I'm saying, back in the day, and then it was like 2 or 3 of them. I ain't gonna just say I'm just not gonna jump in it.
You still live, baby?
I'm probably jumping on 2, no matter if you got the numbers or not. So I ain't mad about that shit. I ain't even, you know, shit's a good time. Hell, little squabble.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, because I respect you because you on some stand-up shit, and you was just on stand-up shit because the nigga tried to swing at me first, and then you didn't recognize.
And that's what set me off.
It was 4 on 2, nigga. It was 2 on you and 2 on me, nigga. But
that's what it was. They tried to swing on you, and then that's when I immediately was on go.
Around, nigga, that was trying to jump me, and I say y'all bitch ass niggas trying to jump, nigga. And we have people that's coming around the corner instantly. They knew that too. That's why they got the fuck up out of there, nigga. I'm telling you. That's why the lady opened up the door and said, we call police on all of y'all. Because I was being loud. Because I seen the shit.
I do remember, because it was in the back. Like, it was Jamie's rhythm. And then what was that little, because we're behind that. What was the other, what was that right there? What was right there, though? What was that? Like a pool hall or something?
It's like a little bar. It's a bar.
Yeah, it was another bar or something. We parked behind. And that lady did come out. I remember that shit now.
Yeah.
That's what crazy.
They tried to jump me too, and I seen that nigga try to jump you. As soon as I see it,
and then we dispersed.
Bitch ass nigga, you try to jump.
That shit's funny now. That shit's funny, man.
Then he said, y'all trying to jump us. I said, how the fuck we jumping y'all? It's 2 on 4, nigga.
That shit's funny as hell now that I think about it, bro. Your ass be still upset about the shit.
Yeah, because that shit made me mad in the bitch, bro. The way they try to play us, bro. Remember that?
It's just, man, you gotta get over that shit, bro. You gotta.
Remember, okay, dumb. Remember at Jamie's in front of them? That was the same nigga that was standing beside us
in the club or some shit. Trying to be cool and shit.
No. That was the same niggas standing in front of the club with us, bro.
Yeah, trying to be cool and shit.
That was the same niggas. And they
like,
were talking about,
now that you say that shit is bringing back a whole bunch of memories and shit.
Yeah, look, I told the nigga, I said, man, ain't nobody worried about whole ass nigga, man. It's too many girls and too much shit going on.
And then we like walked out together, right? We were walking out together.
With us, nigga. That was
didn't we like walk out together?
We went smoking with them niggas, bro.
Yeah, we were walking out together, right?
Yeah.
And then one of them tried to say something. Like out of nowhere. That's exactly what happened. You right. That is crazy, man. That shit's crazy. They were trying to fucking be friendly to the bitch. And then
the nigga was talking about some whole ass shit. I said, man, it's too many girls out here. But
one of they little fucking minion niggas that couldn't control did start that shit, bro.
And dump. We pulled up on that bitch ass nigga again. We caught that nigga.
For real? Afterwards?
Nigga, you don't even know it. Me, Armin, and a couple niggas Q and all niggas.
Oh, I wasn't there.
Nigga got that hoe, nigga. That same nigga that started that shit that was drunk. The one that sit on me that you got to fight with. You see what I'm saying? That drunk nigga, we see him next week up in that hole, nigga. It wasn't nothing nice. And I'll tell you that straight up fact. Knew it was scary.
Oh, yeah, I ain't know that.
Shout
out to them boys, man. If I knew where they were, man, I'll shout out to them. Ain't no tripping and shit.
Everything I love, bro. His homeboy dragged him to the car. He was already fucked up again, like he was that last night. Remember, because we was kicking him with him, but they got so drunk he started tripping. If you don't remember, right?
You said I was fucked up?
With the shit. We were standing right there. Like, you know, when you stand outside the club and everybody coming out. You remember? And them those are the same niggas we were standing with, smoking the blunt with that try to jump us, nigga. On everything I love, nigga. That's why I said, nigga. I told them, I said, it ain't get no. If y'all try to do this, nigga, it's not going. You heard me say that. You said you heard me. I said it's not going to be like. It's not going to happen like that, nigga.
What are you talking about?
We already have around the corner. The niggas that
you talking about a different time?
No.
You talking about a different time?
No, the niggas we got jumped by, nigga. We was standing in front of Jamie's with them niggas, smoking a blunt with them and talking. Remember, I snuck my drink out the club. I was still drinking, and they was talking all this shit about whole ass niggas and all that. And I said, man, it's too many girls and too much shit to be talking about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't worried about all that. And then we walked off, and they followed us to the back. The same nigga we smoked the blunt with, bro. We were sitting out. You know how we sit out.
No, I remember there was like we walked around the corner and shit. I do remember that shit.
Yeah, the same nigga that we standing outside the club with. Those are the ones that was talking to us, and we passed the blunt to them and everything. Showed them love, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what made me so fucking mad.
Yeah, I ain't.
And he was like, "Yeah, I heard you screaming. You was mad in a bitch, like you were going off." You said,
but yeah, you know, at the time I was mad.
They said we called the laws on all of y'all.
Hey, yeah, because I remember I slammed one of them niggas into the wall.
Yeah, they drugged that bitch ass nigga off. His homeboy was dragging him off. And the older nigga put his hands down. He didn't want to box with me no more. I was a 3-piece sis nigga. And his homeboy tried to come from the side. And I was like, oh, y'all trying to jump, nigga? That's why I said that shit, because I realized they jumping me too. And I looked, and his homeboy looked back at you. And I seen it. I was like, oh, it's phone too, right? Y'all jumping, nigga? That's how y'all want to do it? Remember I said, that's what y'all doing. Y'all claim y'all real. That's what y'all doing. And that's how that shit happened.
I don't even think I was drinking like I was drinking like a motherfucker. I mean, I was drinking, but not like I wasn't drinking like how you used to get drunk. Like after that, motherfucker used to go to the club and get the fucking double Hennessy shot, like you know what I'm saying, all night type shit. But already little doing motherfucking game planning before the club and shit like that.
Yeah, pregame.
Pre-gaming.
Yeah, I case people don't understand they pregame. They had their own bottle. They was already drinking before they came to the party. Man. You know we pregame. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand why people don't understand just the regular shit, bro. Like them. Name one time we went to the club or anywhere without pregaming.
Shit, I can't remember, bro. That shit so long ago, man.
Without already having our bottle and was tipsy. Like, that's the thing. We have to go there tipsy to have a good time. Like, we're not going to sit up there and try to get tipsy at the bar. We got to be turned up a little bit to go in and have a good time. You see what I'm saying? Like, we already got our bottle in the car, right?
I ain't gonna lie, you're right, man. That motherfucking drink, man. That's what do make you have a fucking good time. I'm proud to say you don't have to. I'm proud of my mom. My mom's trying to say you ain't got to drink to have a good time.
We can't go to the party at 10, nigga.
That shit, but every time, bro, fucking turned up. Cause you know I don't drink no more, bro.
That you always buy. What's that drink that you always buy?
You used to buy the Grand Marnier.
Yeah, Grand Marnier. No, you used to.
That shit was asleep.
Yeah.
That shit was a cheap, man.
We pregame.
And nobody was sip with me. I used to always have that shit.
Anytime we went somewhere, we pregame.
Yeah, you used to have a Grand Marnier on deck all day, 24/7.
Hey, we need to go to club. Hey,
shit, no.
I'm gonna invite somebody. Hey, y'all go ahead and join this chat, man. We talking about some real stuff, man. We pregame and we was youngsters. We was 16, 17 at that time, man. And we had bottles, bro. You know what I'm saying? We was getting in the clubs underage.
Yeah, I remember y'all. I remember you used to have bottles in the club.
Nigga, 17, 16.
I remember a lot of times I went to the club with you and J Money. Y'all have a bottle of Goose. I remember y'all used to always have a bottle of Goose. Before, like, niggas were really having bottles in the club.
Ashby was like, God dang, nigga. We need to start doing shows together. Me and Big Tuck, Lil Will, everybody came to our VIP, nigga. We had 2 bottles VIP. And that's when we did remix with She Jazzy with Ice B.
Yeah, you were doing a lot of shows and shit.
Yeah, that was already there. Like, we already got 2 bottles. And Killer Calleon came in there and everything. All the niggas in there, bro. I'm saying,
y'all
like,
have.
Stop, that's what I'm saying. Stop playing, man. Stop
They don't
playing.
even know that you an artist for real.
You know, I'm just saying, people, stop playing. Hey, somebody go ahead and hit that link, man. We gonna finish off in a little bit, but we gonna keep this shit rolling, man. Let's make this shit interesting. Somebody go ahead and join the link. Don't be bashful. Don't be shy. It's still too many. It's a lot of people watching right now, so I know somebody can join the link, man. And like I say, this shit is a movement, man. We ain't talking about destroying each other. We talking about making shit better, man. Everybody got all that shit and a smiley face, but when you really go through it, it ain't no smiley faces. You feel me?
Smiley faces for real. It be smiley faces for real. Really.
I can't put on a smiley face for the shit I went through and the shit I seen. Like, y'all talk about Kenneka, but I seen shit like that even worse, my nigga. Real life, man. That I
hey, where bro and them at? Where Manny and them at? Well, why don't you they'll be on the stream with you? I know your little bro was trying to do his YouTube thing. What happened to him?
No, you already know how this shit go, man. You asking me a question that you already answered yourself. You see who
I didn't.
You see who rocking with me on YouTube, nigga. Australia, you know what I'm saying? All this shit. You see who rocking with me.
Don't tell me that I don't want to put in too much. Don't tell me that
they ain't never been on here and put on $2 or nothing, nigga.
They ain't got to do that, but I'm just saying how they doing, bro. Like,
oh, they good. They good.
Oh, they good. Okay, cool. I mean, everybody can't be going with you on here.
Situations. That's all they doing.
Okay, just making sure they're good. You know. Everybody can't be on the thing with you, but then because I'm thinking about like Dallas Dirty Boys and shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember you, your brother. You know what I'm saying? That's what.
Remember, Dirty Boys was running the city at one time. Nigga.
Yeah, I remember y'all doing shows and shit, like you and your brothers and J Money and shit. That's what made me think about them.
With every artist and performing and opening up and everything. Scarface, we did all the big venues.
Yeah, what I'm saying, they could tell some stories. I know y'all got some stories, man. The city. We used to, man. I love Dallas, man, because the shit that we did when we were young, bro. We used to be everywhere in the city, bro. We used to be like, I don't think the youngsters be out there in the city like we were back in the day. Especially you used to be even worse than me. And then I thought I was in the city. Your ass was really in the city. Night. Well, you're in the nightlife for real strong. I'll be in the city in the daytime.
4 o'clock, I'm driving to Fort Worth, my nigga. Straight like this. Stop 6. And you know that.
You know the craziest thing, bro. Let me cut you off. I remember the first time I went to Stop 6, bro. I didn't even know it was Stop 6, and we were at a party. We were at a party, and you know how I get into house parties. I was out there, crunk in a bitch, But now, what are you finna say? About going to Fort Worth?
I don't know if it was you or somebody else. And we was at Stop 6. We'll post up. I posted up at Chick House, and like at least 5 niggas came up to us, asked us who the fuck we was. I'm like, man, sorry, fool. And it's like, man, you at my sister crib. Yeah, I'm dating your sister, nigga. What you mean? And I was watching it until she came out and said, get it. Leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's my first time I went to Stop 6. And they were like, man, get away. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't realize we were in the trenches. I mean, when I went there, I didn't realize in the trenches. The trenches of Fort Worth, the baddest area in Fort Worth or whatever.
Look, Dump, was it like 40 people outside at 4:00 a.m. or 3 a.m.? Like everybody outside. Like,
it was at night. It was at night. And the crazy thing, I used to go over there and mess with this chick at night a lot.
They always outside, bro. Like, we already partied and went to the club and everything. This is after that party in the club. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I've been there daytime too. But like after when I was in there the daytime, I knew it was stop 6. But first stop a couple times, I went there. I didn't even know where we're at. This shit. But I'm used to being I ain't scared of no environment like that. But
yeah, I mean, we've been.
I just didn't know where I was at. I was kind of slipping because, I probably should have been more alert. I should probably been, you better to,
Yeah, but that's like because somebody that knows somebody. Like, I already knew, like, when them niggas came up.
Yeah, we were straight over there, really.
Stop, see, like, nah, that's that nigga Mouse there, and he dated your sister, like, nigga, yeah, and I'm already like, what? Why y'all all up on my car, nigga? For real? And stop 6, and I'm like that.
Yeah.
Outnumbered, nigga.
Yeah.
And
I was out there like
she come outside, tell her brothers to come, leave him alone. That's why I talk. That's my nigga, man. Y'all always on that stupid shit. Go on somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And that's
I was out there like.
Look, I smoked 2 blunts with them niggas on everything on G. I smoked 2 blunts, big boys. You rolled.
Hey, speaking of, bro. Matter of fact, that was the first time. That's the first time I ever heard of K2 was going to stop 6. This motherfucker was smoking that K2, and that nigga, he said he wanted me to hit that shit. I was like, nah, I got some real weed. I had some real, and I had some dro at the time. Like, that was back then when it was corn. People are still smoking corn still a little bit. I had some dro. I'm like, I got some real, got some real fire.
On me. I smoked with the whole neighborhood, nigga. 2 big blunts and let them have the last one. Like, yeah. And I went on it, and that old boy's sister house and everything came out in the morning. Them niggas still outside. Yeah, bro, peace, yeah. Nigga, for real.
We got hopped on here.
Look, in the morning after the time I left.
What's up, y'all?
I still ran into them.
What's up? What's up? What's your name again?
Chicago Betty.
Chicago Betty.
Hey, man.
Hey, baby. Hey, boss.
What's up with you, man?
Chicago Betty in the
much,
building.
Just dropped my mother-in-law up at the doctor. I got her car right now, so finna go to my house and chill till she get done, and then I'm gonna go get her.
Already, man.
What's going down in Chicago for the weekend? It's like, what y'all got going on, or what you?
Shit, I don't know because I ain't there. I live in Las Vegas, so you got to talk to somebody that's from Chicago, that's in Chicago.
Man,
okay, so you're in Vegas? That's even better.
Yeah, I've been over here for almost 5 years.
And they got legalized marijuana there too now. So like
2017. Yep. The year I came here.
You can call a taxi to bring you green in Las Vegas.
Yep, you can.
I haven't been since 2017 too.
I got a homeboy that do that. And I was like, man,
that's a lucrative business.
No, this nigga do that. Like, he showed me videos. Like, he bring, like, you can.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, not only that,
a taxi driver to bring you some green in Las Vegas, bro.
Because Las Vegas is such a transit city anyway, so you got out of towners coming in there, all throughout the year to go on vacation. So I bet there's a lot of money in just, serving people, the packs in Las Vegas.
It's like it's a gambling city. It's a gambling city. It's too much money. It's a gambling city. It's too much money getting made over there.
Sheesh, what was that? I don't know what I asked.
City, my nigga, the casino,
I'll knock her ass out.
The games. Oh, who you talking about? Who said something? Let me.
No, I was this white girl. Just keep fucking leave me alone. Shit, drive your fucking car, bitch.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm good. Go ahead. I forgot I wasn't muted.
Oh, you talking about outside in the
and traffic, yeah, you know
traffic.
Man,
Okay.
y'all ain't seen fucked up driving if y'all ain't been to Vegas. This shit suck.
What are y'all 2 hours behind us or
accident? Huh?
You Pacific time or Mountain Zone?
Mountain time.
Okay. So you 1 hour behind us.
Yeah.
That's what's up. So it's 8:30.
No.
Y'all.
Where you at?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Irving, Texas.
I'm 2 hours behind you. I'm in Vegas. 2 hours.
Yeah, you 2 hours behind us.
Mountain time. Mountain time.
Cali is 2 hours behind us too, right?
Right.
Nah, Pacific time is 2 hours, and if you Mountain time,
2 hours behind us.
Pacific time. If you 2 hours behind us, you Pacific time.
That's like Las Vegas, because I know they say Vegas is like an hour or something from Cali, right? And if I'm
like 4 hours. 4 hours.
Yeah. So this is like driving to Houston, Dallas, Houston, or Austin.
Yeah, I remember we flew to LAX, and drove to Vegas. That was the dope ass time.
How many hours does it take to get to Austin, though, in Houston? But Austin is
3 hours. 3 hours, the same thing.
Well, yeah,
3 hours, 3.5 hours.
99 miles from Houston to San Antonio. I used to live in Antonio, and I was there for about like 8 years. So, and I love me some Texas. I swear, we part no fucking mess in Texas.
Look at this. I'm gonna tell you like this. I done went out to Austin at 2:00 in the morning and drove there and party. So I know.
Yeah, 6th Street. 6th Street would be crunk.
I done went out. I got the call 1:30. Hey, come on, y'all, and bring your homeboy. Yeah, come on. Yeah, and we came straight like that. I done been out there. 6th Street, I done seen so much shit out on 6th Street. They get down out there too. 6th Street ain't no bitch either. I'll tell you like that.
Nah, it's all like going on.
I see niggas get mopped. I see niggas get mopped on 6th Street. And they ain't using no guns. They just mopping. They mopping, one-on-one mopping too. No guns, nothing, mopping. Like, I'm walking down 6th Street and seeing about 6 fights. I'm on 6th Street.
Man, I love Vegas. When I went there, though, Vegas is like a whole. I don't know.
I've never been to Vegas.
Oh, you ain't been to Vegas,
I
bro?
love it here. No matter what, I love it in Vegas.
I never been
Vegas
to Vegas,
is shit.
I couldn't even imagine living in that city. Well, I just
But
been on
don't get
strip.
drunk trying to go in no casino, though. Them motherfuckers take all your money.
Imagine
matter of fact.
Imagine that's out of Vegas. It's gonna be crazy.
Hey, bro, what you just said? Don't get drunk. Hey, bro, no. Let me tell you this. When I went to Vegas, the last time I went to Vegas, this is the last time I went to casino. I was staying at the Venetian. Fucking around with them.
Right, that's one of my spots.
Messing around with them the blackjack machines, not even at the dealership. Blackjack machine.
We play that blackjack.
Took me for $1,400. I'm getting Grand Marnier all night. Grand Marnier. This is the first day. $1,400. Which was I brought money down there to spend, but you know that's a hit. Like I didn't want to take that kind of lick on the first day. I ain't never been back to a casino since. I ain't never been. But no, I'll be gambling still. I'll be gambling with the sports.
When I dropped my sister off in college at Prairie View, and then we went to casino, what's that? It's like close, like New Orleans. It's not New Orleans, but you know where the casinos at out there. And Jay Money, he came, and I gave him a little money. I gave that nigga like $30 to play. He was playing a penny machine, right? And just drinking. And I lost like $1,200. I came up 4 racks. Lost that and lost about $1,200. I said, I'm done.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Jay Money. This nigga already won $600. He's just sitting there drinking it, putting the penny. I said, nigga, what is it? I said, it said 600. I said, what does that mean? And then he's like, no. I was like, nigga, I said, get that money and let's go, nigga.
Hey, bro, because that's what it is. You be up, and then you be like, okay, you lose it all, and you'll lose more money trying to chase that money back that you were up by.
He was playing the penny machine. He didn't give a fuck about winning or losing anything. He just wanted the free drinks.
Hey, Chi-Town, you be hitting the casino out there though? Like you be gambling?
Most def.
What do you be on, like the penny machines or what?
I hit the blackjack table stuff.
The real table, huh?
I done killed some niggas on blackjack so hard, man.
Penny machines, the $5 machine, $10 machines. I do it all here.
Hey,
there's a method to that.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't know if you remember playing. You know, remember me and Kenny used to play blackjack. Nigga, I go hard at blackjack, bro. I be killing it at blackjack. I went to Oklahoma, nigga, came up so hard, and I damn near won a whole car, nigga, because I beat the dealer. Called they bluff, nigga, and I had 21. You know, I had an ace and a 10. It's over with. And I let the dealer again, the dealer busted. And they was like, man, they said if it was
and you win like double or something. Don't you win like more money at the casino when you do an ace and when you get 21 on top, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Look, they told me, they said if it was like 20 minutes ago, you would have won that car. Because you beat the dealer. You called they bluff. The dealer pulled an extra card. I stopped. You know, I said, nah, I don't pull no more. Dealer probably thought I had like 17, 18. Nigga, I had 8. You know what I'm saying? And they pulled. And they was like, you would have won this car right here. But you know, I said I came up. I was out there with my mom and everything, nigga. We came up real quick. Just stopped at Oklahoma and hit that blackjack. Cause I'm good at blackjack, bro.
I'm trash as hell, man. I'm trash. I thought I was good.
I was getting niggas on blackjack. I ain't gonna lie. I was
really the house is meant to take your money. So, but you know, I'm on the sports gambling hard.
That's crazy. You know how you what you just said. You know how they fucked me up when I got up like 1400. They changed dealers, and that other dealer came and started tagging the shit out of my ass. So I really only left out with like 400 profit.
It really, it all is just betting against the odds. All that shit.
My ass up, man.
All it is really betting against the odds. People be acting like they just code on craps, and well, I don't know. I guess there is kind of methods where you could bet on certain numbers and do certain things, but like a lot of it is just betting against the odds, man. Like roulette and blackjack and all that. It's really just, you know, the odds is against you. You got a chance to win, but like most likely you're gonna lose. That's how they make money, you know. So, but I guess if you play poker, I ain't play poker. I know that there's like a strategy, strategy to that.
Boy, poker to me is too much. It's too complicated because I done seen niggas that really won on.
I don't even know how to play,
and didn't know they won, and then got fucked. I was like a shit thing. You didn't like man, you won, nigga. Cause poker be like.
I was thinking, man, we need to get like a gambling shack out here, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them. Well, I know of like sports gambling shacks in the city, but they need to have like a card, domino, spade, everything, like, you know, where people go there, gamble big, and the house gets a part of it or something like that. But because people love, that's one thing is addicting too. Like people get addicted to gambling. People get fucking go to Vegas and get be out there homeless because they addicted to gambling.
I'm telling you, bro, I came up 1,400, bro, and I kept on going till like I think I got down to 300, and then I stopped. Like, I profited 300, but I started off with $40. And I was turned ass apart. And then they changed dealers on me. And when a new dealer came in, man, everything went left like a motherfucker. It wasn't nobody at the table with me no more. Me and dealer. And they just kept eating my money. And I left with about $400. I was up by 1,400. I'm telling you, I left with about 400. Then they had called a new dealer in. That nigga got my ass. I ain't gonna lie.
What were you drinking on?
You said what?
What were you drinking on? Were you getting like free drinks?
Yeah, I mean, no, because I believe at that time, remember, in Oklahoma, they wasn't even serving drinks like that.
They weren't even doing the drinks. But I was drinking on that Grand Marquis.
Oklahoma wasn't drinking like that. There wasn't serving the drinks like that.
I'm gonna say I lost like matter of fact, I said 1,400. I'm gonna say I lost like 1,100 because I know I drunk about $300 worth of Grand out that bitch. They was drinking like a motherfucker, man. But I was out there for a while.
Yeah,
that blackjack machine goes fast, bro.
It wasn't free drinks while you gambling.
Hell no, it ain't free. The drinks ain't free. Yeah. Matter of fact, that's crazy because I posted on after that shit happened. I posted on Facebook. I was like, these drinks are not free.
Yeah. Oklahoma was like that, but I heard that they changed it now. But I know when me and Jay.
But I mean, they were free, but shit, and they done got all that money on my ass. So I got that compulsive type. So
I'm telling you, man, that nigga Jay Money, we was out there drink. Look, and the thing about it is, all them, it's like Boomer Jackson's, like all these other hotels. Like when you first go there, they give you a credit and a free meal. If it's your
they be getting you in there, huh?
So we hit like 5 of them hoes, my nigga. You do so what I'm saying? Nigga, we eat pancakes and shit all day, my nigga.
I won't be no good in Vegas right now, man, because I don't be drinking. I was thinking about we need to go to Vegas, but man, I done down there kept this sobriety, bro, for 18 months now. I can't even
I don't even believe you when you say that shit.
Bro. I know that's the funny shit because that's funny as hell because this shit sounds so cap.
I don't want to hear that shit, my nigga. Shut up, bro.
That shit sounds so fucking cap.
Shut up,
that
man.
shit sound cap like a bitch.
You sound like you drove to me the other day.
You would think, it ain't.
And how you ain't drinking.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It doesn't even feel like health is wealth, but it don't feel like it feel like it feel like I should be drinking.
Bro, every time you tell me that shit, I just don't believe it. I don't give a fuck what you say.
I feel you, man, because you know how I am. You know how I am. Shit. You know how I'll go harder than everybody.
You don't know. I be having
real drinker
and the bottles, but your preference is liquor.
Yeah, that liquor. Yeah, like
put back on beers and shit. But you straight liquor.
Yeah, I forgot that I used to have the Grand Marnier all the time, every fucking day. That Grand Marnier, that was before. That was just a little like sipping slow type shit, and that was on some, just some get right type shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, all
right, look,
I'm not smoking no cigarettes or nothing, man.
Midwest Queen, I'm trying to copy your email and shit, so I'm trying to figure out how I could I need to like get a notepad and put everybody's shit in here and shit, man, before I could. And the thing about it is, I was so computer savvy, but I ain't been fucking with them for so long. It's like, damn. I'm gonna just send you an email. That's how you gonna know it's me, so just go ahead and reply type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, hey. Because some people ain't, you know what I'm saying? But Midwest, I'm fucking with you. I'm finna send you, oh, shit.
Oh, you finna get 12 hours in this thing. My phone finna die too, but I just noticed that you finna be 12 hours, huh? You gotta like 11:52. You finna you have to stop it before 12 hours, right, or something. I thought that's what you said last. One of them screams. I was watching the end of your scream and shit. You have to stop on 12 hours.
Yeah, you're right. 12 hours. Well, there a little bit of 12 hours. If it's over, like if it's like 13, then they're not going. Like, I don't want 12 shit, but like after that 12 hours, yeah, they ain't gonna archive it. You know what I'm saying? But the thing
they ain't gonna archive it.
The thing about it is, I can end the live and everybody that got the link we can still chop it up and everything.
You can start another live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't have to be live. We can have a private conversation where everybody that's still on the live and it just
and it just be on some.
Yeah, it's
and
just on my shit, and I can save it and I can post it or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You need to get some member exclusive shit, so people can say what they really want to say. People ain't really saying what they really want to say.
Look, that's why I try to tell people to join that members only thing, because I put my shit at the cheapest, $3.99 a month, and you get your own custom made emojis. You get the free time. You get the direct contact. Like, you can do so much shit that's because YouTube take money out of the super chats and everything, but the members only they don't take nothing out of that. They want to see if there's some people really rock with you. And to me, I'm like, $3.99 a month, that's not really nothing, man. Like, if you don't have blue bags, like your comments and shit gonna stand out, like everybody gonna know who you is. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that's how that shit go. Like that, it has a lot of perks to it. And I just really activated mine, but like I got emojis that I can make for everybody. Like, only emoji I made was the Boss TV emoji, but like I can make my own emojis and everything.
You can do everything, yeah.
And
that's dope. They ain't cost much either.
And my members only can have those emojis. So like I can make a .com emoji